ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo!
Watch this.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, he actually pumped this ball. Watch.
I want to go higher. Oh, my goodness. Dragons. Somebody grab Dragons and say, do you know who this kid is? He is from Chicago. He has a 40-inch vertical. And you are, where's my poster machine? This is what I need, my poster machine. Where's it at? Oh, my goodness.
That was big time there. Look. They get it to Powell. Lob. Jimmy.
Game time! Game time!
Jimmy,
what a pass! What a pass by Powell to Saul! Woo! Unbelievable!
Jimmy batted it in one.
Go get it, Jimmy Butler. Go get it.
Oh, my.
I'll tell you what, Powell, it was a touch pass to the rim. That was a great play out of the break. Watch this.
A well-designed play.
Watch this. Here's Powell, and he just turns and throws it. And he knows Jimmy's going to go get it.
They lobbed to the rim. Oh, and Paul George went up.
Not tonight, Paul George. Not tonight.
No whistle.
Drive home safely, Chicago. Beep, beep. Happy New Year, too.
Frank Vogel he's not wishing you Happy New Year. He thought there was contact.
Yes, he didn't like that call.
They ran the same.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Aiden and we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you here on this Monday morning. Thanks so much for being with us. We've got open phone lines for you as well at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. You can watch our show just like those Stacey King and Chicago Bulls highlights on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. It happened yesterday. We saw the story come across our social media, and unfortunately it is true that Stacey King, longtime color analyst for the Chicago Bulls and Chicago Bull champion, has passed away. I saw the quote from Jerry Reinsdorf. His statement was, Stacey King was a cherished member of the Bulls family and one of the truly unique personalities in our organization's history. His connection to Chicago, the Bulls, and our fans span more than 3 decades, first as a player and later as an unmistakable voice that helped bring Bulls basketball into the homes of generations of fans. We will miss him deeply and remember the joy, energy, humor, candor, and passion that he brought to our organization, our broadcast, and our fans every day. Our thoughts are with his family and loved ones. So a great statement there, and I believe Jerry Reinsdorf embodies how many people feel today about the passing of Stacey King.
Devastating. Absolutely devastating. When I heard it yesterday, I could not believe it. It was utter disbelief. The Bulls have not been a very good basketball team for quite a while. We know that. But he made it must-watch every single game. I watch them all like you do, like many. And that guy entertained me. There's so many cookie-cutter broadcasters out there who are vanilla and afraid to give an opinion and be personable and come up with catchphrases. That dude embodied Chicago Bulls basketball. He was here for the great times. He was a multi-time champion and then became just larger than life. I loved seeing him. I loved interacting with him. I loved when I would have him on different shows. He was awesome, man. He was absolutely awesome. And he will be so sorely missed. And my deepest condolences to his family. He's got, I believe, 4 sons. And they're showing him on TV right now just to look up and think that that guy is gone is just tragic at 59.
There are there's a lot of personalities that have come through our city, Kap, play-by-play guys, color analysts, and you'd be hard-pressed to find someone like Stacey King because not only as a broadcaster, but he's one of ours. He might have been an Oklahoma native, but he is woven in the fabric of Chicago as a 1989 draft pick, the number 6 pick overall, so he's ours. And so not only working with Michael Jordan and some of the great players that were on that Bulls team, he was part of it as well, that first iteration of the three-peat for the Bulls, but just a guy that is really one of the faces of the Bulls. When the Bulls are going through this right now, the Bulls are going through a tough time, obviously, on the floor. But Stacey King, I think, in a lot of ways, was the face of the franchise as a broadcaster. Even though he wasn't playing, there was a reason to watch, and the reason why is because he was teamed with Adam Amin, and they had a great broadcast. During the bad times of the Bulls, the low times, he was teaching the game. He's a former coach, by the way, Stacey King.
Rockford Lightning.
So the reason why that this news hits me pretty hard this morning is because, for those that don't know, I was the partner for Stacey King on SiriusXM NBA radio for almost 2 years. We were working together on a daily basis. And how did he, do Bulls basketball and do a radio show the next day? I have no idea. Could you imagine those places like either East Coast and our time zone or out West? He'd always be up for doing our shows every midday. And so I was able to know Stacey King maybe in a different way. His basketball acumen is off the charts. Remember, again, a former coach, entertaining analyst, but just the person I was able to know doing shows with him. And this hits me pretty hard, like everybody, but just those late-night phone calls on the road or those texts after a game, those that will never see the light of day on how he really felt about the Bulls at times, that it would never come on the broadcast, but he'd talk to me about it. I'll miss those texts, and I'll miss that interaction with someone that I thought I knew pretty well on a regular basis. And it's just this is a very tough day yesterday and a tough day this morning to realize that this is not a dream, and it is true that Stacey King is no longer with us. It's pretty tough. Pretty tough.
Yeah, when I found out early yesterday, I got a call from a family member who's not into sports at all. It said, yeah, I'm part of a group here that one of the boys played with, one of Stacey's boys, and we're on a text. He said, I'm hearing something horrible about Stacey King. I went, oh, God. And he said, I'm hearing Stacey's gone. I was just rocked. And I called Mark Shanowski, who's his partner on the Gimme the Hot Sauce podcast, which is an awesome listen. And Mark answered the phone, and I could tell in 2 seconds by his voice, this is not good. And then he told me what had happened, and Mark was devastated, just rocked. And then as the day went on and you heard the tributes and the beautiful tribute you just gave to him, he was just an awesome dude to be around. And I would see when I was doing my TV show, go to games, little kids would come down there just so they could take a picture with him or get a hug. He reminded me of this gentle giant who was just hilarious and entertaining and just a good dude, man. And just tragic. Horrible, horrible news.
He would tell me about how he just wished he would have been there for the full ride or as much of the ride as possible with the championships. I mean, he was obviously very fortunate to play with Michael Jordan, the all-time great, and, his dismay playing for Phil Jackson. He says, I was a really great player, Hood, in college, but the biggest defender I ever had in basketball was Phil Jackson. He stopped me from scoring, meaning that he didn't get the time that he thought he deserved on the floor. One of the reasons why that he was, at the time, happy to leave the Bulls and go someplace else to show what he can do. And he talked about how regretful he is, how, he shouldn't have done that. He was part of a good thing with the Bulls, but he just wanted to be able to show that he was as good as he was in college, and that wasn't going to happen with the Bulls. There's so many other players that was talented on that team. But he would tell me that, one of his biggest regrets is, playing for, Minnesota and a couple other places. He said it was never the same as playing for Chicago. And I think that in some ways, Stacey, the reason why he was so affable and so friendly to the fans and just happy to be part of the Bulls organization is because he looks back in hindsight and didn't want to leave in the first place. And so the reason why I think that he did spend time, sometimes an hour and a half. It's like, Stacey, we're supposed to be at dinner at 10:30. It's like, man, I was talking to the fans, man. I was running late. It's because he wanted to be able to spend time with the fans because he felt like his whole time should have been in Chicago, And so, I know that it's sad today to see our friend gone, but I know that he's happy that he was part of the organization that he was drafted, by, and in a city that embraced him all the way through.
Yeah, they loved him. And I remember I was doing a game. I had a game I had to do, and there was this mural of famous basketball plays, and it was Danny Manning going in to score in the championship game over the top of Stacey. And I took a screenshot of it with my phone, and I texted him. The exchange coming back my way was unbelievable. And then I saw him at the United Center. He's like, "What's up, brother?" I said, "Let me just reach out like Danny Manning and flip this one." And he goes, "Don't even start. Don't even go there." And we would debate, should the Bulls do this? Should the Bulls do that? All I know is he was the guy on TV was who the guy was when you dealt with him with no camera around, no mic.
Yeah.
He was just an awesome dude, and he will be sorely, sorely missed. That one, like you, that one rocked me yesterday. You think of your mortality and you go, oh, my God. Even though the team was bad, I'm going to be entertained tonight. Stacey and Adam are on. So our deepest condolences to his friends, fans, family.
Well, such a funny guy, Stacey King, over the years. Just hilarious. I remember, Aiden, that Stacey and I had to do a video package for NBA radio, right? It was like it was training camp. So every city has a training camp show, Cap. So you go through it, Sacramento, Indiana. So the training camp show was me and Stacey. And so it's us sitting down talking to Michael Reinsdorf and talking to certain players of the Bulls. And we're just doing like a show specific for the Chicago Bulls. And we had to do a stand-up, of like a minute stand-up, kind of a recap, right? And I'm standing next to Stacey King. Like, I'm 6'3", and I'm looking up at him at 6'7", 6'8", whatever, right? And he goes, all right, 3, 2, welcome to Chicago Bulls training camp with Stacey King. I'm Jonathan Hood, and blah, blah, blah. And I stumble. And Stacey says, hey, man, I'm used to working with Neil Funk. You can't stumble. Let's get it right. He's like hitting me in the ribs like, hey, man, I'm used to working with a professional. Be a professional. And so it's like now you're sitting up straighter. It's like, okay, let's do this right? He was always a ball buster like that, right? Mm-hmm. But also just a funny guy that that is going to be definitely missed. That chair, it will never be the same because you think about this. You think about Johnny Red Kerr. From our younger listeners and viewers, Johnny Kerr meant a lot to the Bulls organization. I mean, just from the beginning, but also as a broadcaster, sitting next to Jim Durham and Tom Dorr all those years. And he would scream and yell when the Bulls did something right. Johnny Kerr actually was at his best when the Bulls weren't playing well because now he goes back to Coach Kerr and did a great job of X's and O's. So just from that time of Red Kerr and that transition to Stacey King, I don't think that the booth missed a beat because the enthusiasm was still there.
Correct.
Yeah.
It was a former Bull. He was just an everyman. Everybody identified. They loved it.
So
so sad.
It is a definitely a sad day because someone who was an icon in that booth and Stacey King is no longer with us, and just tragic news yesterday. And if you have any memories of Stacey King, I think Aiden and Jay Moore did a great job of just kind of put together just some of the highlights of Stacey King and why he meant so much to the Bulls broadcast. People mimicking Stacey King, give me the hot sauce, and all those phrases that he would use. When you have certain phrases that people use every day and you're a broadcaster, that means you've made it. People,
correct.
Yeah, you know you've made it, right? When people go around their everyday lives and they use your catchphrases or use your sound bites, yeah, you've been able to make an impact with the Chicago Bulls fans. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story as your one local, trusted partner for nearly a century. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for, open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure, take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One, a member FDIC.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com. Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
It's Johnny Kerr back in the Chicago Stadium. My guest, the #1 draft choice of the Chicago Bulls out of Oklahoma, Stacey King. Stace, you're getting your feet wet a little bit in the NBA, but my golly, how tough that first hoop comes. 0 for 9, and then finally you got one. What did you think when that first ball went through?
Well, I didn't really know what I was going to score a basket or not. I was kind of rushing my shots, and I think I was a little bit tight those first couple of games. And, once I relaxed, things started going my way. I put a lot of pressure on myself during that game when Horace was out. I wanted to go in there and play well and do the job that, Horace is capable of doing, and so we wouldn't miss a beat. And I played well in that substitution role. I'm really going down there just learning right now, and I'm trying to, learn the system while I'm out there. Going against guys like Charles Oakley and Karl Malone at that power forward slot, sometimes causes problems with our team because we have matchup problems. But, I just need to get a little bit more physical.
Stacey King talking to Johnny Red Kerr, one great broadcaster talking to another. As we keep you company here on a Monday morning, Kap J Hood here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. As a senior, Stacey King, 26 points, 10 rebounds, 2.3 blocks, 52% shooting. He was a tremendous player coming out of college, and he is immersed in a very, very talented Chicago Bulls team. Even though it's 1989, you could tell that the Bulls were on the precipice of something special because of Michael Jordan. They were on their way, trying to get past the Milwaukee Bucks, getting past the Cleveland Cavaliers, and then finally taking on the Lakers and winning that first championship. But Stacey was part of that. And but Stacey always felt like he should have been able to have, more numbers than, 8.9 points a game in his all-rookie second team that he had, 4.7 rebounds. Those good numbers. But Michael Jordan has to be on the team, Cap. So he was never going to get 26 points a game with Michael on the team.
No.
It just wasn't happening.
No.
It's not in the watch of Phil Jackson or even Doug Collins.
Correct.
Yeah, wasn't happening.
No, not with Michael and then Scotty. But he played a role. He got 3 championship rings. And as you said, he went on to play for other teams and was never the same. But he was always a Bull.
Yeah.
And he came back. And then what made him beloved to the fan base was the style he broadcast in. So many of them went to Syracuse or we went to Missouri or wherever they go, they come out cookie cutter. Here's how we do it. And you get no opinion. You get no passion. I loved his style. Absolutely loved. I knew who he wanted to win every single second he was behind the mic. Yes. And I knew he wanted to have fun.
He took a lot from Mike Fratello because he needed his telestrator to be able to draw up the plays. Remember, he was a former coach himself. Mm-hmm. But it's one thing to be able to do it with words, but also it's teaching the game. I know everyone is into the highlights and the scream and all that and the histrionics of Stacey King as a broadcaster, but, the guy also taught the game very well also. And, by the way, would not mind being critical of the Bulls. That happened, too.
But in an X and O way.
Sure. The way it's supposed to be done, right?
Correct.
Yeah, he's not a talk show host. He did it the way because he wanted to show you this is exactly how the play should have been.
Like, Hood, what are you doing here in the middle of the lane? You're supposed to be out there with your hands up, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I got no issue with any of that. He did not ever personally attack,
mm-hmm.
which is, popular today. I don't like it either. I like criticizing the play, the decision.
Yes.
So it is what it is. It's just horrible. And, it sounds trite, but the ones that are closest to you, you better tell them you love them. Because you never know when you're not going to get another chance.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Stacey King's passed away. We found out the news yesterday. And just a hard worker. Fantastic broadcaster, entertaining broadcaster, but a hard worker as well. I told you, Cap, the guy would be in Los Angeles calling a Laker game, and then the next morning he's on the air with me doing NBA radio. And I just dude, he goes, nah, man, let's do it. And he said, can we start with the Bulls? I said, no, we can't always start with the Bulls. We have to start with the Knicks today. He's like, You'd always want to just be able to just talk. I was like, we just can't just talk Bulls basketball. We have a nation to talk to.
Correct.
Got to talk about that Mavericks game yesterday because, okay. So
right.
But he'd understand, though, right? To the phone lines we go. Let's say hello to Big C is with us on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Big C.
Good morning, boys. How you doing?
We are doing all right. We're very sad that our friend is gone. I mean, it's just awful loss for the city of Chicago.
Yeah, man. Just like everybody else, heartbroken with that news yesterday. Stacey, in my opinion, was to Bulls fans what Harry Carey was to Cubs fans. I'm a Cubs fan also. If I could tell a quick story, I met Stacey at several Bulls games, and we would talk all the time where he knew me by first name. Growing up, I'm from Gary, Indiana, so growing up, one of my basketball heroes. He's now a commentator for a certain team. I don't want to say his name, put him out there, but I came to a Bulls game. I brought my card. I wanted to get it signed. You know how they tell you never meet your heroes. You know, it's disappointing, and that came true to me. And the guy I met, I tried to meet him, you know, and he was just horrible to me. And I waited after the game to try to get my card signed. And Stacey walked by. He was like, "See, what you doing?" You know, he saw me. He was like, "What you doing waiting here?" I was like, "Man, I'm trying to get my card signed, but I don't know if it's going to happen." Stacey was like, "Give me a card. Give me a card." I give Stacey the card, man. He come back over to me. He went over to the guy, got it autographed for me, brought it back to him. He's like, "Here you go, man. And I only would charge you 40% for this." You know, just one of those guys, man.
Yes, right.
Stacey was just he was just an all right, good dude, man. And then he always be like, "Man, just holler at a player when you see me in the street." You know, it was just one of those dudes, man. He was a great, funny guy, man. My condolences to his family, to all who was affected by it, man, and just prayers to him, man. And just well wishes to everybody, man.
God bless.
Big C in Nashville, we appreciate your telephone call. And now he leaves line open, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Crown Point, Indiana, here is AJ on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, AJ.
Hey, good morning, boys. First of all, sorry for your loss of your friend and colleague. I know that's tough. I lost my cousin last year to a sudden brain bleed, so this kind of hits close to home, right? Stacey brought Bulls games to life. Stacey really, as a fan, from the United Center to the television in your home, he brought perspective into basketball that was just needed for Chicago. And I'm going to miss him. And I think you guys will too. So I'll hang up and listen.
Thanks for the call. Yeah, it just won't be the same. I don't care who gets the job. We'll watch the games, and I'm sure they'll hire someone entertaining, and it just won't be the same.
Portage, Indiana, here is Matt on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Matt.
How are you?
Good, Matt. Thank you.
How are you? Thank you. So I just wanted to say really quick that I was one of those guys from when I was a kid, born in the early 80s. You know, I'm 44 years old, and growing up listening to Johnny Red, man, it was like that dude was the best. And when Stacey joined that, it was Johnny Red and Stacey, best duo by far. And I'm a big Bulls fan, like you guys are Cubs fans, and I know I give Cappy crap. All in fun, but today is like I was at my son's. I'm getting emotional now. Sorry, but I was at my son's baseball game, and that came through. Dude, I lost it. I did. I had to get up. I had to go for a walk because I just thought about all his calls, his catchphrases. You know, my little one got to meet him. He's part of the Bulls fan club. And he said, "Dad, his hands are so big." But he meant a lot to me and my boys. And I know he meant a lot to you guys. And I'm truly sorry to the King family, to you guys. He was your coworker. He was your colleague. He was your guys' friend. And he wasn't even my friend. But he was a friend to everybody in Chicago. He really was. And he's really going to be missed. He really is. And I'm sorry for your loss and losing a friend. It's going to be hard to watch that first Bulls game this year, boys. But try to have a good day. I'm going to go back to work now.
All right,
man. I got to build America, boys. So got to get back in. But I wanted to say I am truly sorry. And Stacey is the best.
God bless.
All right, Matt. Appreciate the phone
Good
call.
week.
It's a lot of hammers and nails for Matt to help build America.
Yes. He needs a lot. Better him than me. I'm not that good.
Me either. All thumbs.
Oh, dude, I'm the worst at that stuff. The worst.
In Plainfield, here's Space on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Space.
Hoodie, Kap, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
I think you know. It's a tough day.
Yeah. Definitely tough here for Chicago. Rest in peace to Stacy, his family. Send all the love and just prayers to them guys. Stacy was very influential to Chicago sports, just dynamically. You know, I think a caller put it great when he said Stacy was to basketball fans as Harry Carey was to Cubs fans. I mean, it's one and the same. You know, you'll never forget someone getting kind of hot and give me the hot sauce. You know, Derrick Rose, the famous call, too big, too strong, too fast. You know, it's things that every time you see that black and red, you're going to just kind of think of Stacy. So I love what he brought to Chicago. I love the energy and just the camaraderie that he filled the city with. And man, it's going to be a little tough to get over it, you know. But he definitely did us right. And rest in peace again to Stacy King. And you know, love you guys. And man, just enjoy the rest of your day.
Love you man, and thank you very much for the phone call. You know, when you think about it, Kap, Johnny Red Kerr, the soundtrack to Michael Jordan's career, and Stacy King, the soundtrack for Derrick Rose's career.
Yeah.
You think about it. All the great moments of Derrick Rose's career, Stacy called them all.
He did. And the funny thing is, so the Bulls win the lottery, and nobody expected that. Mm-hmm. Nobody. The next day, I think they won the lottery, if I'm remembering correctly, it was on a Thursday. And I'm at TV, and they said, hey, Stacy's going to come on to talk about the number one pick. And I said, you got to take Derrick Rose. I've seen this kid in high school, in college. You have to take him. He's like, have you lost your mind? You don't take a guard number one. You take Michael Beasley. Don't overthink it.
Mm-hmm.
And they draft Derrick. He gets to know Stacy. Before they've played a game, he sees me. Can you burn that tape, please? This is the right kid. And you know he was Derrick Rose's biggest fan.
Yes. Bigs are always going to defend bigs. That's just a fact. In basketball, bigs are always going to defend.
Right.
If I'm a big, then my guy's a big. It's just the way it works, right?
Agreed.
When you put it on inside the NBA, then when they turn to Shaquille O'Neal, you know what he talks about? The bigs.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why. It's because he can relate to that. A big cannot relate to a small. It's like what Mark Eaton said about Michael Jordan.
Right.
As you recall at the times, like the Bulls are taking a guard. Laughed at it. Like there's who takes guards in the draft in 1984, 85, 86? Bulls did. And it worked out well.
Yes.
Because the bigs are like, this is our sport. Centers, the big plotting center or the big power forward, that's our sport. That's our domain. No, guards can play too.
Correct. And I remember for years I would see Stacy and go, numbers Michael Beasley wear on the Bulls? And he's like, don't start. He said, I was all in on Derrick the first time I watched him play. All in. Yeah. We had fun with it. We laughed. I'll miss you.
A late night at Wrigley, next on Kap and J Hood.
Oh, God.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well,
Trying to find a needle in a haystack? Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
As that is lined to left center field, that's down for a base hit, and the Giants will take the lead. Crow Armstrong spins it in quickly, but Jung-Hoo Lee adds to his MLB longest hit streak, and it's 1-0 Giants in the extra inning. That is a base hit right side. Chapman singles home Cox, and the Giants are back on the board for the first time in 9 innings. It's 2-1.
That's your final 2-1 in 10 innings. The Giants defeat the Cubs at Wrigley Field. It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as the Cubs are on Sunday Night Baseball with the Giants. As we're with you until 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen and Shay at 9. Followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2, Bears Weekly with Jeff and Tom at 6. NBA Finals Game 3 at 7 o'clock. All part of the mix right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. Yeah, so, Kap, you have to really love the sport to be able to watch all 10 of that because there wasn't a lot of action in the game. There's a lot of both teams looking to try to scrape together some runs, and it was impossible for a long time. And the Giants outlasted the Cubs yesterday. It's a lot of storylines with this, but I think it starts with Jameson Taillon, who had to leave the game early.
Yeah, look, Jameson Taillon's not the same guy that he was This guy was drafted number 2 overall by the Pirates. He had an electric arm, and then has gone through a ton in his career, from Tommy John to testicular cancer to he's getting older, and he's just not the same guy. And, when he's going to start, I'm thinking, oh, boy, offense better show up tonight, and it hasn't been. And then when I saw Nick Frangella and Craig Counsell, Nick the trainer, out there, Jamison Tyon's flexing his leg, and they went, you're done. And then I heard from somebody there, they said, dude, you should see him try to get down the stairs and up the tunnel to the clubhouse. He can barely move. So, obviously, he's headed to the IL, and then Craig announced that after the game.
Let's hear it now from Craig Counsell.
It's a left hamstring strain. Imaging tomorrow. It's an IL. So we'll get more information tomorrow on severity and maybe an idea of a timeline.
So, yeah, it's amazing how fast you get that information.
Yeah.
So, he couldn't get up. I was like, it's an IL. He wants everyone to know before there's any conjecture. Yeah, he's out.
And again, is he a great pitcher? No, he's not. He's a competent veteran who gives you everything he's got every time he's out there. I think, was it his last start or the one before, he gave up runs early, and then he pitched into the 7th inning. Those innings have to be eaten.
Yep.
And so Assad, who just got recalled, got stretched out in the minor leagues, Javier Assad comes in and gives you 6 1/3 one-hit innings. He was magnificent. And you can't support that guy with any runs against that lousy Giants team. And you had multiple opportunities. And you call up this kid, Kevin Alcantara. Don't really give him a chance much to get any rhythm as a player, but he can run well, so you put him in as a pinch runner. You get doubled off third in the 8th inning. Now, first of all, Alex Bregman hits a broken bat line drive to first. Devers catches it, steps on the bag, fires across, and doubles him off a third. Not even close.
Not even close, no.
No. Mm-mm. My question is, you got a pitcher that had just thrown 3 consecutive balls. Why is Bregman swinging at the first pitch? Now, some will say, well, it might be the best pitch he gets in the at-bat. When you're struggling like that, man, I would make that guy throw a strike first. But I never hit in the big leagues, and I never will. You cannot get doubled off there under no circumstance. And I watched a Twitter exchange unfold with Jesse and a follower where Jesse said, good memory. That was the one that Craig Counsell and one of the coaches was yelling at about base running in spring training in a drill. Kevin Alcantara.
Yeah.
And guess what? In my world, he's on the shuttle to Des Moines this morning.
You had base running problems twice in the game. Was that Ballesteros earlier in the game?
Yes.
So you had it twice yesterday. It's interesting. It was the kids that had the base running issues, not the veterans.
Now Ballesteros did come through with the big hit.
He did
to tie the game.
But the point still stands. Like
fair.
When you are just oozing out and squeezing out every run you can when you're struggling, base running stands out big time when you make mistakes. Because you have to do things. Now the Cubs have to play almost perfect baseball to win games.
Right.
Especially when you're struggling to score runs. So I bring out the Ballesteros and Alcantara because you have to be able to run the bases properly. You have to.
Completely agree with you. 1,000%. I was glad Craig gave Dansby 2 days off this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Pedro Ramirez accorded himself very, very well. Another at-bat is late in the game. Carson Kelly comes up. And again, I like him. He's had a very good year.
Yeah.
Why are you swinging at the first pitch in on your hands and you pop it back to the pitcher?
Yeah. I know he didn't mean to do it, but, boy, he was looking for something that wasn't out there. And that was a crucial moment in the game.
Crucial.
Yeah. I saw
PCA had a magnificent weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday hits 2 home runs, both to tie the game. He had a 4-hit day, played outstanding defense. Like, that dude's playing outstanding. I got no complaints with Pete Crow Armstrong. Love him.
He's turning the corner. Quite the story of Pete Crow Armstrong. Hitting 8th or 9th in the lineup and had to earn his way up to the lineup. He was in the middle, and now he's at the top of the lineup. This is where Craig's just trying to find the right formula, trying to hit the right buttons. Here's a guy here that, a lot of people respect it, had his struggles, had plenty of struggles, especially defensively, and now at the top of the lineup. So, I mean, this is where the Cubs are right now. At 34 and 32, I'll say this, Aiden, that when you look at this team and you look at this lineup, this is not what it's going to be all season. I don't believe that's going to be the case. Now, here's the thing. Maybe my thoughts on what happens in the postseason has changed based on what we've seen with the ball club. But, the idea that the Cubs won't turn this around, I don't believe that's not the case. I believe that they will find a way, Cap, because it's baseball. You have ups and downs. Right now, they're just puttering along, the Cubs. And I told you with the San Francisco and Colorado series, because you have 2 of them, 2 Colorado Cubs series and 2 San Francisco and Cubs series, that when people said, well, this is a soft part of the schedule, I said, well, the Cubs have to prove it's a soft part of the schedule. They need to get hot. Got to find a way to be able to string some wins together. Got to do it.
You couldn't do it. You could not get it done.
Mm-hmm.
And you lost 2 of 3 to the A's. You lose 2 or 3 to the Giants. We talked about being a crucial 15-game run here to get yourself right back in the race. Mm-hmm. Tyler said 12 and 3 would be what he expects. Anything less unacceptable.
Well,
12 and 3. 12 and I said 12 and 3. 9 and 6, 10 and 5 sounds more palatable against that level of competition. Right now, you're 2 and 4. 2 and 4.
Yeah.
So,
hey,
look, I know you said you think they're gonna hit.
They'll find a way. Yeah.
I don't know when.
Me either. But it's too good of a ball club on. And again, you don't win games on paper. I just don't think that they're just going to be playing 500 or less baseball from now to the end of the season. I don't think they're that. But I'm just saying that, with the ups and downs of a season, Cap, you just never know. But it's not going completely backwards into the toilet. It won't be that. They are who they are right now. But they need to prove it against the Rockies now coming up. There are no pushovers for the Chicago National League Ball Club. None. The way that they played, there are no pushovers.
Fair.
That's just it.
Completely agree. And if you watch that at bat Bregman had in the 8th inning, 1st and 3rd, nobody out, go look where the pitch is. Pull it up and go look where that pitch is. That pitch is off the plate by that much if you're watching me on TV.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are you swinging at that? Oh, and by the way, I know his bat broke, but exit velocity on that ball he hit, 68 miles an hour. Aiden could catch that, and he's not real athletic. So, 68 miles an hour on a ball clearly 6 inches at least off the plate. What are you doing? You're not Barry Bonds out there.
Yeah, probably maybe we talk about guys that need to sit down. Maybe him and his hitting coach need to take a seat.
Maybe.
He needs to see something different, man. Get off his feet for a little bit. If they did with Dansby Swanson, you could do that with Bregman in a long season.
There's no question about it. And I would expect, I'll be surprised if Matt Shaw is not activated today. Because he can then spell whoever, and Alcantara goes back. And then what other Des Moines pitcher you bring up here? I don't know. People are like, well, can we make a trade? There have been no trades in Major League Baseball. Anything of consequence. Nothing.
By the way, Jay Moore, before PitchCom, and by the way, all hats off to my guy Assad, by the way, because he had to be pressing the service. And if I'm a Chicago Cubs hitter, I'm stopping by his locker saying, my bad, because you helped us stay in the ball game. We didn't help you. So
6 1/3 of one-hit baseball. So he was magnificent.
I would be apologized. I'd hit him on the shoulder and be like, yep, that's on me.
You don't want to do that. Another injury.
Well, that could be, yes. How about just a kind wave then from across the room?
That's a good point,
There
Jay
you go.
Moore.
Yeah.
There you go.
How about a kind wave from across the room?
Craig, could I see you? What's up? Assad's got to go on the IL. What? What happened? Alex walked by and tapped him on the shoulder and got injured.
With this team, it's expected. Javier Assad, by the way, how about this, Jay Moore? You know, when we first saw him, he had goggles, had glasses on, right?
Yeah.
He had glasses on, and we see him without glasses now. So, you know, before PitchCom, it was the good old, you know, put down the 1 for fastball, 2 for curveball, 3 for slide. You got the numbers from the catcher.
Right.
And so he had to have those glasses on so he could see the count from the catcher, see exactly what to throw.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Mexico and got to spring training, and he forgot his glasses. He left them at the crib. And so it was okay because now we're into PitchCom, so he doesn't need to see anymore. He doesn't need the glasses to see the catchers, you know, with the 1, 2, 3. So it's kind of it's actually a good thing. He doesn't have to need the glasses anymore because now he's just got the PitchCom in his ear and exactly what to throw.
I knew he looked different.
Yes.
I was like, what happened to my MC search? From third base, man.
So he doesn't need glasses anymore because of PitchCom. He left him at the house in Mexico.
Yeah.
His actual glasses, his bifocals.
Oh, I don't need to be able to see the catcher's fingers.
Doesn't need it anymore.
Correct.
We will give you the platform coming up next on Kap J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. To you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
If your snoring is keeping the whole house awake, it's time to do something about it. I did, the urging of my beautiful wife. So do what I did. I reached out to Sinus and Snoring MD. I wake up refreshed, not exhausted. They actually fixed the problem with simple in-office treatment. No hospitals, no big procedures, just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. Quieter nights, better mornings. Get this taken care of and don't ruin your summer. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Better breathing means better sleep. My wife said, hon, love you. Love sleeping next to you. Please stop snoring. Go see these people. So I did. sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Granger. Yes, as you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Granger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Aiden O'Connor.
And as always, the platform brought to us by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, ride more. Save money, do more. Ride CTA. This is a tale of two texts. A little inside baseball here from Saturday.
Okay.
Normal Saturday. I was here producing some White Sox baseball as the Sox won one game in the series in Philadelphia. And I get a text from Shay Norling. Normally sits in this chair. Starting to really understand why you feel this way about Cubs fans. Very confused. It was a tie ball game. We had the game on. Tie ball game in the Cubs game. He went on to say more things, and, I just, okay, I agree. You know my thoughts. 5 minutes later, I get a text from David Kaplan. A gif of Pete Crow Armstrong. Cap, he had a home run to tie the game. You haven't won a series in a month.
I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about him.
I'm telling you, man. Cubs got a lot of problems, and Pete isn't one of them right now. But I think you got to figure it out.
Pete is not going to ever be one. Did he have a down game? Of course. He's human. That dude's a beast, and anyone that does not understand that, what they know about baseball, they can stick in their eye and have room left to see with.
We swept Marquette.
How quick did he get it up?
Shay acts like he knows everything.
I kind of like him both ways. I haven't hit it in 4 months. Oh, thanks for that, Dick.
I mean, just Cap. Why you texting me? Why you texting Shay? Figure out the ball club.
I didn't text Shay.
I
texted the group.
That might have been it.
And I texted you separately because you deserved some of my ire.
That gets it wet.
What did I do to deserve your ire?
Any answer? Or
I hear you. I hear you chirp about this and that, and I figured he hit 2 home runs, both to tie the game. He had 4 hits. He was great defensively. I'm going to take a little shot here.
Shake.
Lord knows I couldn't do it last night.
Shake.
This team, Cap, he's great. Like we mentioned, he was hitting 8th. He was hitting 9th. He led off last night. He had 2 home runs to win the game for the Cubs on Saturday. But this team has a lot of issues to figure it out, and I think the fan base has to realize that as well.
The fan base knows. Did you hear him booing this weekend?
Yeah, and I
love it. I absolutely love that they booed. That's what a fan does if they want. They have every right to do that. A. B, that team sucks right now. It does.
Cap used to eat it.
It's, my God.
Did you?
It's not wrong to be critical of Jed Hoyer's roster construction, Craig Counsell's managing, and the players first and foremost in order today, right now, today, and it could change tomorrow, and it doesn't make me a flip-flopper or any of that stupid BS you people want to send me. But that's all right. I got big shoulders. I'll handle it. The number one blame for all this is the players. They get paid insane money. Alex Bregman gets $175 million whether he ever gets another hit. Guaranteed.
He's the highest paid on the team, right? $35 million?
Yes, correct. He is horrible right now. And he would tell you that. He said it after the game. Jesse will be with us later at 7:35. He was with him. He talked to him. I appreciate the professionalism. But he sucks right now. And that's not me attacking him personally. That's me simply talking about his baseball.
Take that!
The pitching staff, starters, they're injured beyond injured. But Nico's not been great offensively since he got hit in the head, I don't know, 5 weeks ago. His last 5 weeks, he has not been very good.
I guess your overarching point is you're saying, Aiden, is that if you're 34 and 32, should you be sending GIFs, right?
Whatever, either one.
Yeah, I understand.
Figure out how to win a series first.
Yeah, I understand.
And then
the point.
start coming after people.
I understand the point. Like, look, if my team's underachieving and you have World Series aspirations or an opportunity possibly to go further than you did last year, and I probably wouldn't say too much until my team got on a roll. Then maybe I could chirp. But you chirp how you want to chirp, even if it's ill-advised. The platform is brought to you by the CTA, and we'll hear more about that momentarily right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Cap used to eat it. Well, gas prices are going up. There's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA, and with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding's a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a five-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Aiden, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Monday morning. He's hoping that you're going to have a great day. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Port of Trade. Talking to you about the Cubs, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Still to come, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers, the latest on everything that happened on the baseball weekend, Cubs, Sox, everything else at 7:30 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. And obviously, as we start the show, we're thinking about our friend Stacey King, a three-time NBA champion with the Bulls, who passed away at the age of 59. Just hits everybody hard today because the soundtrack for the Chicago Bulls, a Bulls team that has not been very good, but if nothing else, you had Adam Amin and you had Stacey King in the booth, and they were entertaining us, even if the Bulls weren't very good. And also, Stacey did a great job of teaching us exactly what needed to happen on the floor for the Chicago Bulls. So just the humor, the candor, the energy, the joy of my former broadcast partner, Stacey King, no longer with us. Really a tough story, and a lump in my throat this morning thinking about what Stacey brought to Chicago and now no longer with us.
Yeah, when I called you yesterday, I had trepidation to call you because I knew you guys were tight, and I knew he was your partner. And you answered, and I'm like, oh, boy, I got to tell him this. And there's not much I won't say to you.
Yeah.
You know that.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
like my family.
Yeah.
And I got bad news, Hoodie. What? And then I told you, and you were quiet for like, wait, what? It's just such a loss for those of us that knew him, and I wasn't best friends with him. I had a nice relationship with him. He was your partner for a while. But for the city of Chicago, for Bulls fans who knew Arturis and Eversley and the team's terrible, and are we getting rid of the Billy, and who's the new guy? Like, it's just a bunch of bleh. But we had Stacey and Adam together. Mm-hmm. I think it's the best broadcast team in the NBA, and I didn't think it was particularly close. Like, I listened to a lot of NBA hoop on Sirius. I'm in my truck. I'm flipping around. I'm like you. I like listening to announcers. And some of them I listen to, and I go, God, I'd never hire that dude. Terrible. Oh, that guy's awesome. That's how I felt about Stacey and Adam. And Neil was great when he was in his heyday.
Yeah.
Stacey and Adam's the best I've heard.
Yes.
The best I've heard. I'm a huge, huge Adam Amin fan. And listening to him and Stacey and the laughs and just everything, that's who I feel worse for, besides his family, is Bulls fans who knew, we got an all-star booth. It'll be fun to listen. Never again. Give me the hot sauce. Or, Stop it. Like, that stuff made me laugh. I like broadcasters who show emotion and passion and fun, not just technically sound vanilla garbage. So, sucks.
I have got a lot of stories about Stacey swimming in my head. I was going to share another story with you. You know, when I worked with him, Kap, you're not in a studio, right? Usually when especially on Sirius XM, I could be in Chicago and he could be in Oklahoma City. It's just, or he could be at home, but we were never in the studio together. We could always hear ourselves down the line. I could hear him and he could hear me from wherever we were broadcasting from. And when we first started doing shows, I guess his broadcast location, his desk was outside the kitchen. And so, I would talk to him, and you could hear, like, the sizzle, like, Jay Moore, like that sound of the sizzle, like the griddle.
The bacon.
That like something baking in the background. You could hear that. You could hear, like, the utensils moving around there. And I go, Stacy, I know I can't see you. What's going on in there? He goes, oh, nothing. I said, I can hear you in the kitchen. Who is that? Oh, that's my wife, man. She's making some breakfast. I go, well, I was like, you can't have her in the kitchen moving around while we're doing a show. You have to have some professionalism. I said, you got to move to a different place, man. You got a den in there? Oh, yeah. I said, well, you got to move, man. You can't have, like, you can hear plates like it's in a diner someplace, or like you and I are at Lou Mitchell's. You can hear, like, the plates moving around and, like, all that. Like, no, you can't have it sound like a diner in the background. People will think
like
you're
at a Greek coffee shop.
Yeah, you're going to think, people listening from coast to coast are going to think that you're broadcasting from a diner.
Right.
You can't do that.
Where you at, Espresso, Stacy?
He's moving stuff around. Like, yeah, the old lady, man, she's making some. I said, okay, you got to move to a different area. All right, I'll do that next show. What are you doing?
And next show, he'd be right back there.
He wanted to be close to the kitchen, apparently. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. I said, is she making it for you? He says, oh, no, everybody's for themselves. He goes, every man for himself around here. I said, well, you tell her to cook when you're off the air, for God's sakes. The hustle bustle of the kitchen while he's broadcasting, that's what made him a funny character. You just never knew. Back to the phone lines. Russ is in Palos Heights on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Russ.
Hey, thanks for having me. Comments about the Cubs. For every game I listen to, I have multiple gripes about what Counsell's been doing in his lineup and his handling pitchers in various elements of the game. And then listening to him in his speeches afterward. Well, the thing that really got me last week was his comment about a game after a game was won 7-6. One of his comments was someone asked him if that was motivational for the team to do more. He says, "No, that's just one game. Tomorrow's another day." Well, that suggests to me that he's got the motivational skills of a fence post. Jeez, hard to take.
I'm frustrated at just like you are as a Cubs fan. But again, and Lord knows I've been critical of Craig for certain decisions.
Sure.
But I talked to someone this weekend there, and he said, I'll be honest with you, he has not lost a room. Guys like playing for him. They're just tight as a drum. And guys who are being paid enormous amounts of money, Seiya, Bregman, Swanson, like, add it up. Those dudes are making, respectively, 18, 35, and $27 million. They all have been horrible offensively. Horrible. So I don't know how they turn it around. I don't know how you get out of that malaise. You might get Matt Boyd back this week. That's not Cy Young rolling in here.
Right.
Competent pitcher. Anybody would like to have him, but I don't know how you turn it around. I don't.
You notice how tight it is.
That's a fact, Jay Moore. So I don't know how this gets better.
You are correct, especially as of late. There's more boo birds than I remember, even in the previous series at home. Because you know why? Because I'm sure it's the season ticket holders and those that keep going to Wrigley Field looking for a win. And more times than not, they're not getting one. When you're not winning at home, it sucks because that's 38,000 plus that's out there. And they're looking for some fireworks and they're not getting any. That doesn't work. I mean, you're going to win games and lose games, but you're at Wrigley Field, and the fans are just on their edge of their seat waiting to root for you. Give us something positive, and you're giving them nothing. You're rolling over the third, you're rolling over the short, popping out, runners in scoring position, not running the bases well. People don't want to see that crap.
Well,
they don't want to see it.
Let me just tell you, John, watching the 8th inning last night, first and third, nobody out. All right, here we go. Just get a fly ball.
Yeah.
And Bregman swings at a pitch I tweeted out the picture. You saw it. I brought it up on my screen. It's at least 6 inches off the outside corner. At least. And it's a 68-mile-an-hour broken bat line drive to Devers. Catches it, fires to third. Got him. Because Kevin Alcantara is asleep on the bases. Cannot happen.
Yeah.
Under any circumstance. Period. So you don't score in that inning. Do you get a big hit in a big spot then? No, you do not. You go to the 10th. You've got a man on. Do you get a big hit in a big spot? No, you do not. 2 weak, feeble pop-ups after PCA steals third to try and get him into position to at least get a sac fly. 2 feeble pop-ups. Ball game over.
I found a new phrase based on the Sunday night broadcast yesterday from Hunter Pence. He kept saying, was it team baseball or team at bat? Do you remember him saying that?
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that phrase before, but it makes sense.
I thought that broadcast last night was
Solid.
outstanding.
Very solid.
First of all, I think Benetti's outstanding. I do. I wish he was still here. Hunter Pence, I thought, that dude's really good. And Jim DeShays, I'm a fan of. And I thought Rizzo in that role down there where he would take you through what he's thinking.
Yep.
All right, what are you thinking here, Riz? And he'd be like, I'm looking fastball because this guy throws upper 90s. And then you got to adjust if they throw the breaking ball. Or I'm thinking he's definitely going breaking ball here. And he's right. That guy was great.
Short doses, sound bites is good to work Rizzo in. I think that was his proper role right there. I guess my point about Hunter Pence saying team baseball is talking about, hey, man, you're not swinging for the fences every time you're up there. And a lot of Cub guys are swinging for the fences. Team baseball is just getting the other way.
To your point, Matt Chapman's game-winning hit.
Yeah.
He said, watch how he gives himself up here, just trying to hit it to the right side.
Yep.
And he happened to punch it into right field. It wasn't big exit velocity, just a ground ball into right field because the second baseman Ramirez was shaded towards second.
Mm-hmm.
Ball game.
Team baseball.
Gotcha.
That's exactly what happened there.
That's it. That was team baseball.
So, I enjoyed that yesterday. That was good. JD on the national stage. That's good.
Yeah, I thought the broadcast was excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. I like how they're doing this where you get somebody who's a Giant, Pence, somebody who's a Cub, JD, and then you got a legendary Cub who's down there on the field and is really good at it. So hats off, Anthony Rizzo. You are really becoming a good broadcaster.
Surprised it was Hunter Pence. I don't think he usually does broadcast for the Giants, does he? I was looking for a Dwayne Kuiper or a Mike Krukow, but I didn't get that yesterday, right? Where were they? A former Cub, Mike Krukow, right?
Mm-hmm.
A former Cub. I expected him to be in the booth, one of those two, but we didn't get those guys. But I thought, as is, it was very good.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I was very, very impressed. Very impressed. He debuted as a color analyst in 2021, Hunter Pence, for NBC Sports Bay Area. And in March of 22, he also joined MLB Network as an analyst. So he's been doing
some.
Okay. Yeah. I believe he's in their Gordon Beckham type role. It says he does select road series. So when, the main booth doesn't travel, he sits in.
Okay. And I did a nice job. I hadn't heard him broadcast before. I'm used to hearing the two old timers doing the Giants game. An acquired taste, Coop and Kuiper. It's very relaxed. I envision them with several glasses of wine with their feet up, just enjoying baseball.
There you go.
That's how they broadcast.
So for the Cubs, they get a day off. Sox are off today as well. And look, the Sox just have to keep their head above water with this schedule.
Yeah.
The Phillies there, okay, didn't get swept. We're okay. And then the Braves come in, and then the Dodgers come in. Saturday's a sellout. It should be a playoff-like atmosphere. Just keep your head above water and get through this. For the Cubs, I don't know how it ends. I don't know how you get this turned unless Bregman, Suzuki, Swanson, somebody's going to have to put you on their back. PCA can't be the only guy.
We'll get more of your phone calls in here. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9 ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest-running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for home, is where the world's biggest matches come to life with LG's new OLED Evo QNED TV paired with an immersive Dolby Atmos soundbar. Every pass, goal, and celebration feels larger than ever. See deeper contrast, richer color, and hear every moment with clarity that pulls you in. Whether you're hosting the crew or watching solo, LG has everything you need to bring the global game home. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop where I shop, at App. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener, like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV, but if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to it at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Now back to Kap J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you. We've been talking about the late Stacey King, passed away on Sunday, and getting your memories of Stacey. We'll hear from Jesse coming up at 7:30 on the Cubs and the White Sox and everything else MLB. Dallas, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app is Justin on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Justin.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. I hope all is well. It's been a long time. I hope you guys are good. I just wanted to weigh in and pay my respects on Stacey. Bulls basketball will never be the same. that whole era, when Rose was at his height, Stacy and Neil Funk, they were like the dynamic duo. I honestly feel like at some point, I know it probably won't happen right away, but I feel like they need to just go ahead and give him a statue somewhere in the United Center because he is well deserved. I found out yesterday and I was hurting. Like I was at work and I couldn't. It kind of hit me by surprise. So, like I said, condolences to his family. Hoodie, I know at some point on your Under the Hood podcast, you'll probably pay a tribute to him, and I just look forward to hearing that. Condolences to his family. I'm hurting because, the Bulls are my favorite team. That's going to be my favorite team. They're always my favorite team. And Adam Amin is great, like you said, Cap. But him and Neil Funk is what I pretty much grew up on. And there'll never be another one. Bulls basketball will never be the same. I appreciate y'all taking my calls as always, and y'all have a good one.
All right, man. Thank you very much. That is for sure. We will continue to talk about Stacey King, and I understand how people felt about Red Kerr when he passed away. He and Norm Van Leer. That was in close proximity, wasn't it? That timeline. Kerr and
same day.
Norm, yeah,
same day.
Yeah,
February, I believe. I want to say 2010.
Yeah,
February 2009.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, Norm was my first radio partner. We did overnights. I drove him home every night that we worked together.
Mm-hmm.
And it was at AM 1000. This signal, but not ESPN 1000. That didn't exist yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when he passed, and then Johnny Red, who'd been in declining health. Norm was more sudden.
Yeah.
And our assignment manager, Tim Folk, over at then Comcast Sportsnet, went to do a wellness check on him. Norm was around all the time.
Yeah.
Life of the party in the newsroom. And he unfortunately had to deal with that. And it's just devastating to the fan base, to what happened yesterday, because so many people want the Bulls to be good, but they knew they'd get entertained by that guy.
Yeah. Yep.
Sad.
Curtis in Farmington, Minnesota, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Curtis.
Cap and Hoodie.
Bop. We're not into that today. Sorry.
It's okay. I just want to say thank you so much to you guys taking my call. Stacey King was so nice to me enough because I went to my very first Bulls game here at Target Center, and of course the Bulls won. And I was running down to go and get a handshake or autograph from him. I forgot my pen because I left it in my seat, but he was nice enough to shake my hand. And my goodness, that boy got a grip like no other. So God bless you, Stacey King. I know you're hearing us here on Earth and everything. You've been a blessing. It has been such an honor, a privilege, and a pleasure listening to you do your such fine work. God bless you, my man. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. The radio station is the best in the world. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate your phone call. Plainfield, here's Rob on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Rob.
Good morning.
What's up, Rob?
Yeah, all right, condolences to the King family and to, I guess a gut punch for us all this morning. What I wanted to comment on was the Cubs for a minute. It seems like other teams are really scouting them really good. Suzuki always takes the first pitch. I don't know why, because that's the best pitch he's going to get. And then he'll swing at some garbage after that. The Cubs swing at too much garbage. They take the good pitches. I don't know who the hitting coach is, but they need to get that straight. The second thing is, Counsell pulls the pitches at the wrong time. How do you pull a guy in the sixth inning with a shutout, and then the first guy that comes in, the reliever, he turns around and serves up a beach ball for a home run? I don't get that. Leave a guy in as long as he's not in trouble.
Are you talking about the other day when he went to Theobar and bam, home run?
Brown was doing just fine. Leave him in there.
Yeah, he was at 87. I'm with you. He was at 87 pitches. Two lefties are coming up. I'm tired of hearing, well, we have to go lefty on lefty. No, you don't. Just get the best freaking guy out there with the best stuff. Now, Ben Brown said, I'm tired, you got to take me out. He didn't. That dude was dealing. He retired the last 8 in a row that he faced. He didn't go, all right, I'm done. That's not who that guy is. He's a competitor. 8 in a row are going to Caleb. Why? He can't finish this inning? I'm not asking you to throw 138 pitches. He was at 87. He's, 25 years old? Throws 98 or more? Big, strong kid? Dealing. And we go to Caleb Thielbar, and guess what? Bam! Home run. Huh. How'd that lefty-lefty stuff work out?
Well, as I told you when we saw each other last week, I said that with the Cubs struggling, also Craig Counsell's struggling as well. The whole thing's a struggle. I mean, someone will say that, well, the team is tight. Well, Craig's tight too. So I think when you struggle, there's certain things that stand out in which you look at it and say, hey, Craig, you should have been able to do this or do that, and sometimes it doesn't work out. So he's had his issues as well.
Now, again, if he goes to Thielbar and Thielbar does his job that he's paid to do, nobody says a word. And that's what Craig's responsible. How about the $4.5 million reliever if he does his job? Fair. I just didn't like the decision before the home run.
Right.
I'm not results-based. I'm process-based. That's how I try to always look at it. Was that the right decision? I don't care how it worked out. No, it was not the right decision.
Right. It's about the rhythm of the game, too.
Correct.
And sometimes it's not about the analytics. It's what's in your gut. Are you turning to the pitching coach and say, how many pitches has he thrown? Yeah, that seems like it's enough. It's not enough. The guy was rolling, so why would you change?
That's why Joe Madden in Game 7, why are you taking Kyle Hendricks out? He's dealing. Well, I want to get Lester in there to face how'd that work out? Like, I don't understand the rationale for some of the decisions, whether they work or not, period.
Our video stream on ESPN Chicago brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. Jesse Rogers on the baseball scene next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Kap used to eat it.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Ah, yes, Toyota. Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Look, I'm from the area. I'm a South Sider, Calumet City, River Oaks. Very familiar with the area. And I know what they've got. They got Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense, the drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. I want you to go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks and say hello to Mo, the general manager. Yes, they've got Janet there. They've got Nohi there. They walk you through everything. When I went there to pick up my Toyota Capstone, the Tundra, I said, oh, man, I'm going to be here all day. This is not going to be good. And it was actually great. Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Tell them J Hood sent you. It's Advantage Toyota, River Oaks, and they will take care of you with the process that you're going to love. Toyota, River Oaks, the Advantage Dealer Group always does a great job. Jay Moore.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You could feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse.
The oldest brewery in America.
Go Jesse.
It's the Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Now time for the Jesse Rogers segment, talking Cubs, Sox, everything else, brought to you by
Automatic Mechanical Services. That's right. My guy Ivan coming to the house today. ATOmatic.com. Get your air conditioning checked. It's getting hot. 90-something on Wednesday. Oh, I love it. Jesse, good morning.
Good morning, boys. It's getting hot in the Cubs locker room as well.
Oh, God. Jess.
Trying to find a fun segue to this thing, and there's no fun way there.
Well,
there's no fun way.
I said to Jonathan Hood, my esteemed partner.
The other guy on the other side of the table for
I said to him, look at this pitch.
I've heard of him.
Look at this pitch. Alex Bregman comes up in the 8th inning. First and third, nobody out. The pitcher has been scuffling to throw strikes. The first pitch is a minimum of 6 inches outside. Minimum. I tweeted the picture. And he hits a 68-mile-an-hour line drive. That isn't good. Right at Devers, and then Kevin Alcantara, whose only role on this team is as a pinch runner, so I would send his ass back today, doubled off a third. Cannot happen. Jesse, your thoughts?
Yeah, both ends are bad. Both ends are bad. I mean, Kevin Alcantara can absolutely control that much more than Bregman can control his hitting these days. But he's paid to hit. He knows it. He's not doing it. He was 0 for 5 with a 6.69 ERA. Once in a while, he hits a hard ball. Once in a while, he'll bloop one into second. The average is like 255. But everyone, including Alex Bregman, knows he's not doing any damage. In fact, let's get to his audio. It was one of those mea culpa moments for Alex Bregman, about 4 minutes in the locker room last night, putting all the blame on himself. Here he is.
Well, I've been terrible, and I need to play better. Offensively, it's been awful, and I've failed many times in this game. I've struggled before. I've started slow before. I've started fast before, and when you're struggling, there's only one way forward, and that's straight head on through it. And you get after it in your work, and it comes down to executing in the game. And I haven't executed all year. Runners in scoring position, I've been god awful. So I need to be better. And if I'm better over the last however many games, we probably win the majority of them. So, I've had plenty of opportunities with guys in scoring position. Need to be better. Plain and simple.
Craig standing next to him.
What the hell is that?
Who's
It
coughing?
was a different reporter was coughing. I'm not going to throw him under the bus, but he was coughing.
Throw away, Jesse. Who was
I
it?
hope Bruce is okay.
Oh, it was our Bruce Levine, for God's sakes. Give the kid a break.
Oh, no.
But I've done it too. You sometimes cough during an answer, but it doesn't take away from the answer. The guy, okay, so the next question I asked him was, and this is the important one, as much as anything, do you have a path back? Do you know a way back to getting to be a good hitter again? He said, absolutely, 100%, absolutely looking at tape every night. I've told you guys he flies his hitting coach up here every day. They're filming. They're taking swings. He said yesterday pregame, now he says, who knows what, they'll say it, but we don't know if it's true. He said yesterday pregame was his best session in a while, and it's bound to come really soon. But I think he's searching for answers. As much as he just said, no, I know where to go, I still think he's searching for answers. One obvious thing he's doing, because his swing is kind of complex and stuff like that, one obvious thing he's doing is when he gets a hitter's pitch, he's fouling it off. He's fouling off the fastball back. He's definitely fouling off the curveball in the zone back. In general, though, hitting 135 off breaking pitches, 135 off curve slide sweepers. That's not going to get it done because the league is going to keep throwing them at him. He claims there's a path back. We all want to see it. He knows that as well.
So what's the likelihood that he gets the Swanson vacation?
Yeah, this is a great question, J. Hood. I don't think it's going to happen in the next few days. Why? Where are they playing? They're playing at Coors Field, and that's also why I think Swanson was given the time off right before they go to Coors. Because if any place is going to get you a confidence boost, it's this one. And I was texting with Tyler late last night about this. The Brewers just went to Coors Field.
Yeah.
I wish I was a betting man and gave you guys betting advice. I would have said take them in a sweep, no matter the odds. Take them to score a bunch of runs because their offense is built for Coors Field, right? It's not about home runs. It's about doubles, singles, gaps. Brewers do it. The Cubs offense at its best, or even at its good, should be similar. Doubles, singles, gaps. If they don't have a big week at Coors Field, I'm going to seriously wonder about how they're going to score runs the rest of the week. So the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So Bregman in the lineup at Coors Field makes sense. Get every struggling guy in there and try to go off.
Yeah, that's not guaranteed in Denver because my partner asked the very cogent question. He turns to me in a quiet moment and says, Hoodie, how come Colorado has not won the World Series if they got that big advantage with all that altitude? How come they struggle? Do you remember you asking that question? You say, why do teams come in there and bludgeon them? They're not used to the air and the altitude, but yet the Rockies can't win there.
Yeah,
well,
I remember asking you that.
Talent's one thing.
If you're a bad organization, you're going to still end up with bad players, whether they're offensively or defensively. And secondly, they've never figured out pitching there. So, but remember, over the years, they still put up good numbers at home. They lead the league in triples many years. They have pretty good run-scoring numbers there. So they're just been a bad organization, even though they do still put up offensive numbers.
Jesse, in terms of the pitching staff, so now Jamison Tyone goes down. It's not like he was lighting the world on fire. He's been horrible. And then Assad rolls in, 6 1/3 of one-hit baseball. He was magnificent. Cabrera the other day, I would rather have Hoodie on the mound. He was horrifically bad. So where do they go here in the rotation?
Yeah, I don't think they're benching Cabrera. I guess they might think one first game back after a blister will give him a chance here. But Matthew Boyd is due back this week. And
he gave up 3 home runs in a AAA start.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
He'll fit right in.
So he's okay then. He's good.
He's going to fit right in.
He fits right in.
Yeah.
Fits right in. So he's back. If they want, so he takes Tyone's spot, or if that's the way you want to look at it. But Assad could take Colin Ray's spot. If you loved Assad last night, Colin Ray's just been okay. Assad could take Ray's spot in the rotation. But so I don't know exactly what's going to happen, other than Boyd for sure gets his turn back, and maybe that'll help. I think Boyd actually is a big key because he's got upside. His arm's been saved. It wasn't an arm injury. They should get the best of Matthew Boyd the rest of the way if he can stay healthy.
Any Sacks news?
Well, I didn't get to watch everything there, but obviously they had some pitching problems. I was at Wrigley all weekend. And and I know people wrote about the deadline a little bit, like that's obvious. If he's going after anything at the deadline, it's a back-end rotation. It won't be front-end. It's a back-end rotation starter. And obviously you always think about adding a bullpen arm, even if your bullpen's been decent. So, yeah. That's it. That's what you need to know about the White Sox moving forward.
Yeah, I'll trade you Shota. You can have him for your back end.
At least he's thinking on adding.
You can stick Shota in your back end. Yeah. How about that?
Right. At least he's thinking of adding, and that's a great thing. And we'll see where it goes from there. But I got to tell you, the young players offensively, and I get texts from people in the game, Antonacci, Gonzalez, like the fact that they do not show a moment of being overwhelmed. I know I brought this up before, but that's the thing that's surprising people in the game. I mean, Antonacci could be up here and hitting 220, and we'd be like, okay, that's all right. He's just getting started. He's hitting 300 with an OBP of 400. Gonzalez with the big home run hitting about 300 in the early going. The fact that those guys are not overwhelmed has to be Will Venable's secret sauce, because that's as impressive as anything when you consider they debuted 11 guys this year.
Yeah, funny when you let young guys play.
Well, I mean, you got no other choice. It's the White Sox. You got no other choice. I mean, remember what this roster looked like when it first started. You had some kids in here. You had guys that are on the bottom of a roster who wouldn't even be in baseball. Just remember what the Sox were.
Tristan Peters, all of them.
Like, not in baseball. Would not even be on your fantasy team. I do want to ask about Montgomery and Mydroth in particular, Jesse. So those guys in the middle of the infield, do you think that a year from now that this is what we're looking at? Because there's always others that the Sox could be looking at for the future. But what's the likelihood that Montgomery and Mydroth stay at their positions?
Well, I think Montgomery's going to stay there for the time being, yes, for next year. I don't know exactly what their plans at second base with Mydroth, but it very well could be the infield they have now is the infield you see next year. But there's going to be an influx of talent. The number one pick could be playing shortstop. Billy Carlson's a defensive star at shortstop. Could they move things around? Absolutely. Did you see mid-game yesterday? The entire infield changed.
Yes.
I can't remember if Vargas went to third and to first. Colson went to square. The whole infield was changed over mid-game yesterday. And they've talked about the versatility for a while. I would probably not lock in anybody but Murakami at first, and he could end up being a DH because they do something at first base. So I'm not sure any of it's locked in, but I would imagine Colson gets to get another shot at short. He's been really good defensively there, and Vargas has been pretty good at third.
There's a learning curve with the White Sox, Cap, when you take on a Phillies team. And again, as you know, Jesse, since the Rob Thompson firing, the Phillies have been a better baseball team. I think they're playing for Rob, even though he's not there anymore. But there's a learning curve with that relief corps. I mean, you're taking on some hairy-chested sluggers in that lineup, and that's a learning curve for Sandlin, who was walking a small island, even though he struck out 6. For Davis, for Hudson, it was difficult.
Very.
With runners in scoring position a lot. I mean, and it's not like the Phillies knocked the cover over the ball, knock it out, over the ballpark or, over the wall. They just kept the line moving, the Phillies. So, young players, learning curve, especially for the relief corps. That's just what it is.
And I've praised the relief corps, but it's not always going to come through. Brian Hudson, who's been great, gave up runs. And the opener situation didn't work out. Gilbert and Stanley both gave up runs as well. So, yeah, this is the tough stretch where the bullpen ERAs are probably going to go up a little, even though you're facing the Yankees soon without Aaron Judge. The Braves come in here. They hit a lot. We know that. So some of the numbers are going to get ugly. But if they can survive the month, the stretch, then you got something cooking, especially with Murakami on the way back.
Hey, any chance, back to the other side a second, that Matt Shaw gets called up today?
Hell yeah, there's a chance. I mean, I don't think we're going to see Jordan Wicks in a while. I don't think we're going to see Kevin Alcantara in a while.
Thank God.
I mean, that is a little league mistake. We all know it. You can blame the coaches as well. I mean, everyone gets blamed when there's a moment like that. But a caller or tweeter last night reminded me of this. I called in on Carmen and Jurko's show a day in March, just moments after watching Counsell scream, and I mean scream. This is Counsell yelling, not just. This is Counsell. We never see him yelling. He was yelling at his team during spring training about some bad base running drills, and the guy at the top of the list, the guy that was on the bases doing the drills at the time, Kevin Alcantara. Bad back then, bad last night. Probably going to go to the minor leagues because that's inexcusable.
Inexcusable.
You're a struggling team. You got to lock down the things you can control. You can control your base running, and he's gotten picked off twice this week.
Aiden, is there something you heard what Jesse said about what the Sox will be looking at? We've heard from Chris Getz over the last 48 to 72 hours. He made a comment about what the Sox could be looking at. Are you good with that? I mean, because Jesse, you said back of the rotation starter, you need that, and then you said an AB.
Just a bullpen arm.
A bullpen arm.
Yeah.
You want anything else offensively, Aiden, or is that good?
No, I think this deadline you approach just looking to add pitching. Where would you add offensively?
I mean,
veteran at bat. Someone like something as good or better than Grichuk.
Grichuk hit 2 homers the other day, and I'm telling you what, he looks like a stud.
Yeah, he does look good. He took a couple RBIs yesterday. And that was off the bench. Here's what I do, Hoodie. How about this? What if Kyle Teal continues to have a setback? Your catching numbers aren't great. You could get a fill-in a catcher, even though you traded or let go Reese McGuire. That'd be one area, if Teal continues to be down, that you might go out and get somebody. Not for sure. It's hard to add catchers, but that would be one spot.
No, I think that Jesse, when you talk about the pitching, you can never have enough pitching. I agree. But I also say that if the Sox are still in it, and right now this morning they're 2 games behind Cleveland in the American League Central, there's something to be said about experience. You got a bunch of kids that don't know what they don't know. We're watching it on a daily basis, right? They're just going out there and they're just having fun playing baseball. But there's something to be said about a veteran in there, and you say, well, where is he going to play? I just think that on the bench, or someone that can come off the bench that can help you, I think that could pay dividends for Venable and the Sox. Just something extra along with the pitching, I would agree.
Well, how about the position I just said? A veteran catcher that can get up to speed quickly. I mean, Caro's hitting 184, Romo's hitting 164. So there's room. There's room, assuming Teal's not back. And even if Teal comes back, he's not a veteran, and we don't know how he's going to hit. It might be worth it to pick up another catcher.
No question. Plus, he's been dealing with a hamstring and a knee. I want his bat in the lineup. I'm not as worried about having him behind the plate till he's back to 100%.
And Romo had his moment, and he's kind of come back down to earth. So that would be one area. But I would add on the pitching side. That's going to be your chance to survive and go far and even win around in the playoffs.
Trade him Shota. I'll get him over there today.
No, thank you. We're not that desperate, and we're contending, just like you are. It's almost like Cousins. Taking a look at the one-loss record, pretty close.
Yeah,
guys.
Except one team spending like $80 million, the other spending $246.
Yeah, the Cubs have dropped exactly 11 games in exactly a month. 11 games in exactly a month. That you have to work hard to do that. 11 games in a month.
We understand you have a podcast, Jesse. Tell us about it.
It's debuting tomorrow inside the friendly confines. My hot takes, they're going to get hot, J Hood.
Oh, God, boy.
Cub-related guests. It starts tomorrow. We're going to go inside with a lot of the audio that was said in the locker room over the weekend. Some of it will tick people off. Some of it will break down. It's starting tomorrow, drops in the afternoon inside the friendly confines. You can find it on YouTube and, of course, our ESPN Chicago app.
Veteran play-by-play man Drew Goodman will be on. The Colorado Rockies play-by-play man will also be on to break down the series. Look forward to that, Jesse.
Oh, God.
Also, Pat Hugh will stop by as well.
You and George Castle crank out another book over the weekend?
And Dante Bichette joins us as our star guest in the second hour.
I can't wait for that, Jesse. The podcast available now, coming up tomorrow on the ESPN Chicago
Have a
app.
great day, Jesse.
Tomorrow. Thanks, boys. I'll try to get you a win, but not today.
Yeah, they're off. Thank God. Both. See ya. There he is. Jesse Rogers on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Ticked off, John.
Brought to you by
great people at Atomatic. ATOmatic.com. You need to get your air conditioning unit checked.
True.
ATOmatic.com. Ask for my guy, Ivan.
We've got Shot or No Shot. It comes your way right around the corner, right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Gold giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox finished a 2-4 road trip with a 9-5 loss at Philadelphia on Sunday afternoon. The offense kept coming back until the Phils put the game away with a 3-run fifth and a 2-run sixth. So the Sox head home for a big homestand against two of the best teams in the National League, the Braves and the two-time defending world champion Dodgers. Tomorrow night, it's Game 1 versus Atlanta at 6:40 p.m. from Rate Field. Join us for $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run?
No.
ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
$7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot, Aiden. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, your destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, here's Aiden O'Connor.
Good morning, boys. How are we on this Monday morning?
Fabulous to be with you guys. Sad about the loss of our friend Stacey King, but he would want us to laugh and have fun today because that's what he would have done. Great to be with you. I cherish you.
Aiden?
All right, let's get started with the first one here.
Shot or no shot, the Monday edition. Go right ahead.
You take a look at a team.
I mean, a great day today. It's going to get up to about 83 degrees.
All right, let him start.
Why can't I speak? Do I not have a microphone?
You already threw it to him.
Yeah,
you
but
set him up nicely. Just sit back. Let me teach you a little broadcasting here. Just step back, enjoy your coffee out of your Buc-ee's mug, and Aiden, take it away.
Okay. With that being said, I will take it away. You take a look at the two baseball teams in Chicago
Cubs
this
and
weekend.
Sox.
Yes, the Cubs and the Sox.
Yeah.
The Sox taking on the Phillies, who now move to 26-10 since firing their manager, Rob Thompson. Don Mattingly, the interim, taking over there. We've seen this as a move that can work for teams to wake up a lineup, wake up a roster. Not just Craig Counsell. You can go any direction you want with this. Shot or no shot, someone needs to lose their job on the north side.
Look, the most tenuous position to be in is to be the hitting coach of a team that's not hitting. Now, do I blame Dustin Kelly or John Maley, his assistant, for the struggles of Alex Bregman? No, he brings his own guy with him. On every homestand, Alex's hitting coach that he pays for flies into Chicago.
We learned that last week.
Yeah. He had him in Boston. He had him in Houston. And now he's decided to have him here. It's not Dustin Kelly's fault that a 32-year-old who was good enough to sign a $175 million deal and had multiple teams bidding for his services is struggling. It's Alex's fault that he's struggling. Seiya Suzuki, with the same hitting coaches, hit 30-some bombs and drove in 100 last year. It's not their fault that he looks like a blind man at times at the plate. It's just, it sucks, but somebody's going to walk the plank. You watch. Whether that is the hitting coach, the assistant hitting coach, whether that's the general manager. I'm not talking about Jed. I'm talking about Carter. Whoever is in charge of some of the philosophical decisions. I think Hoodie agrees with me. He watches enough baseball. They take too many pitches at the start of at-bats. Now, I know they see more than most. They're third in all of baseball in walks. That's all well and fine. You're not in hitters' counts all the time, and you're struggling to put balls in play in big spots.
So the answer to the question for me is a no shot. However, Aiden, when we get to the end of the season, if the Cubs underachieve again, heads will roll. A head or heads will roll. That's just the way baseball works.
Business.
It's just because Counsell doesn't want him. He doesn't want to get fired. He doesn't want to get blamed for this. So it's going to be someone on his staff. They'll look at the metrics and say, we're less than in this metric, whether it's base running, whether it's fielding percentage, something, and someone's going to get blamed for it. It won't be Jed and it won't be Craig, but it's going to be someone. I know where you're leading with the question, talking about sometimes you need a spark. Agreed. We're watching the Stanley Cup final now. You know, Torts comes in there, and look where they are. The Vegas Knights are in the Stanley Cup final. You see what's happening with Rob Thompson with the Phillies. Sometimes you do need a spark, but the way the Cubs operate at this time, Craig is still going to be in place as the manager. And as Kap mentioned, there's some people over there that will say, hey, Craig's doing a good job. It's just the team's tight. Okay. Well, at some point, someone's going to have to be responsible for the tightness to unloosen the team. If they're still tight, someone's going to get blamed for it. It won't be Jed and Craig. It's going to be someone else. That's just the way it works.
Correct.
Even though we're not firing hitting coaches like we used to. I don't think we're doing that in abundance.
Because I think people realize it wasn't Greg Walker's fault why the White Sox weren't hitting. Like, people tweet at me, they got to fire the hitting coach. Do you really think Dustin Kelly is telling Alex Bregman, hey, everything that got you the $175 million deal, forget, I want you to try this new philosophy? No. He brings his own guy in. It is what it is.
I don't have metrics in front of me. Aiden, you're the one that could be able to look up those things about across Major League Baseball. But like the 10 strikeouts that the Cubs had yesterday against San Francisco, I just keep seeing the Cubs swing and miss low into the zone. And there's some really good bad ball hitters in baseball because you have to have a wide zone. You've got to be able to, look, it's not going to be over the middle. It's not going to be a cement mixing fastball. I've got to be able to hit outside at the top of the zone, at the bottom of the zone. And there's a lot of teams, you tell me, you watch every pitch. I just feel like the opposition's pitching the Cubs at the low of the zone, and they're swinging and missing. They're not fair. They're not a bunch of bad ball hitting. It's a good fastball hitting team.
Yeah.
But it's not a team that's going to be like, oh, that's low and inside. I'm going to take that to right field or left field.
Throwing a lot of breaking balls to the Cubs. One of the best bad ball hitters in the game is Pete Crow Armstrong.
Mm-hmm.
But he's only one guy.
It's one man.
I watch Ian Happ sometimes swing at pitches. Bregman, he's swinging at pitches that are, I just told you, he made an out on a pitch minimum 6 inches outside, and go look at the last at-bat of the game that ended it. That was not a strike either, I believe, is what people on social are telling me. I'll go back and pull it up. You have got to be more aggressive at the start, and when you get a pitch, you can't miss, man. That guy on Saturday threw a pitch to PCA. That would probably be the one pitch he's going to get, and he didn't miss it. Right, belt high, bam, gotcha. But when you throw it down and in all the time, and these guys are not good bad ball hitters, you're going to lose a lot of games.
The thing for me is, though, and it's a shot for me because, Hoodie, while I understand where you're coming from, you do it after the year.
Mm-hmm.
You have a very talented roster. You have an older roster. You're not going to have the same roster next year. If there's anything you can do to light a fire under these guys, it's someone losing their job, which sucks. But at this point in the season,
firing a hitting coach light a fire under anyone?
I would think it would. I know it's the hitting coach and not the manager, and there's a difference there. But someone that you see day in and day out, you were with all spring, losing their job because you're not doing your job as a player, yeah, that would wake me up.
There's two ways to look at that, too. It's either that's going to work for you or you feel even worse. You got a man fired because you didn't do the job.
Correct. And
Either
that
way.
man makes whatever he makes. It's not what you make. Like, he's got to go pay his bills. They don't pay hitting coaches millions of dollars. They don't. They're interchangeable. So, yeah, maybe it'll light a little spark, but now you tell me, and again, I would not fire Craig. I would not. He's a quality manager. All I've said is $8 million. Is he that much better than everybody else? I don't think so. I think he's a solid baseball man and a good human. Do I think he's a great manager? No, I don't.
Pat Murphy is better.
He's certainly getting results, but maybe it's the way that thing is built.
No, I mean, give the manager credit now, too.
Oh, no question. He's a very good baseball guy.
Yeah.
But how about the guys that said, let's draft Mizorowski? Hey, let's get that guy. How Freddie Peralta, trade him away. Let's get young players in again. They're right. They just keep, Caleb Durbin, get out. We'll take Kyle Harrison. Oh, Kyle Harrison's been a beast for them.
Mm-hmm.
Go look at their batting averages. Their team's not tearing the cover off the ball.
No, but the manager sets the tone. I've been telling you this. This whole thing that we've heard for years that the manager doesn't matter. The manager does matter. There's standards with the Brewers. You can see it.
But they were there when Craig was there, too. He won multiple divisions in a row.
No, but I mean, the sustainability for going from one manager to the other is impressive, and you still have those same standards. It's different because with Craig, we're still trying to figure out, like, what does he do best? With Murphy, it's tangible. You could see what's happening with it. I mean, he calls out Uribe for doing crotch chops. That says, hey, that's not who we are as a ball club. And also, it's a loose ball club, the Milwaukee Brewers. They don't have to be, but they are. I told you. I saw it myself at Wrigley. They're out there playing grab ass and having fun. Murph's taking pictures with Brewers fans on the first base line.
Oh, the night you were there.
It's 3 minutes before the game. Hey, let's take a picture. Good to see you. Hey, we came all the way from Oshkosh to see you. Hey, go Brew Crew. Good to see you. Murphy, who never cracks a smile at anybody, cracks a smile with the fans. They're free and loose. There's something to be said about that. That's why I give Murphy the credit. They always have less than. They're always taken away, but yet they still are at the top of the division. How do they do that? How do they do that? Because they have a standard there. It's the way it's managed, the way it's run, all of it.
Yeah, their front office has outperformed ours. That is just a fact.
It's crazy.
I think there's something to be said for that on the South side as well. Like, credit to Chris Getz for finding a guy like Tristan Peters. But you hear these players and you hear Will Venable talking about it. This is a team. He's the one who's pushing the buttons. Hey, Gritchick, grab a bat. Bang, home run. Another one. He's pinch hitting these guys in the right spots every time.
Venable did manage the game yesterday as if, we're going to try to win this game. We'll start moving the checker pieces around. You only see that in spring training, Cap. Have you looked at that box score? I watched the game yesterday. The way he moved guys around, I'm like, dude, it's like Ozzie Guillen once said, hey, man, I'm here to compete every day, but it doesn't mean we're going to win every ball game. I'm going to try, but clearly sometimes we're just not going to win. Venable was trying his ass off, moving guys around. I'm like, what is going on? And by the way, we're done, and we'll have some Sox highlights coming up in a little bit. But I thought we were beyond the old reliever that's a starter. I thought we were done with that. Why can't Sandlin just be able to get out there and just do it?
The numbers have shown that the Sox have succeeded with that, but not when you pick the worst pitcher out of your bullpen and tell him to go start and throw Tyler Gilbert up there.
I didn't like that.
And by the way, just the last thing, and then I've got another question for you. Len Casper, one of the best in the business. We all know that.
Yeah.
Was listening to the game on the radio yesterday, and I believe it was the bottom of the seventh inning when all those changes were officially made. You know, he's looking around. He's like, okay, we got, okay, he's a third. He's at short. And then he pauses for a second and just goes, we have a whole new infield here in the bottom of the seventh.
For no reason. Just he's trying to compete, moving guys around. Antonacci went from left field to second base. Vargas went from third to first. Montgomery went from shortstop to third. Mydroff went from second to shortstop. Like, what is this, March? Arizona? It's very strange.
Fair.
All right, what else do you have, sir?
All right, we will stick with the Cubs for another one here.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. Not only was the signing of Alex Bregman an overpay, But shot or no shot, it was a mistake.
Well, again, you can't make a determination on June, what are we on, the 8th?
Yes.
June 8th. On a 5-year deal, I can't determine that the whole 5-year deal is going to be a bust. I saw that with Moises Alou the first year he was here. Yeah. And if you talk to him off the air, you'd be like, oh, my God. The adjustment to Chicago, Wrigley, day games.
The 120 start killed him.
Killed him. Now, Mo liked to run the streets.
Yes, he did.
Because I was there. I saw it.
I would see him come in at noon for a 120 with the shades on.
Dying.
Yeah, I saw that myself.
Dying. And then he learned how to manage. All right, I won't go out when we got a day game the next day.
Holy smokes.
Yes. Talk to him about it, and he'd tell you some funny stuff.
Wobbling into the clubhouse. I saw it.
Like he was all league running the streets. All league.
Yeah.
All MLB first team. And he would tell you, hey, bro, I'm going out. I like it.
Chicago, man.
And the streets got him. The next year, different player. So I'm not writing off Alex Bregman. He's a proven commodity. So I can't tell you right now. But we'll see. Right now, he stinks.
So it's a no shot that it's a mistake. I just need him to understand that there's no monster in left field at Wrigley. You're not going to get your 40 doubles or whatever. You need to hit the baseball.
Yeah.
Just period. And I'm not even looking for – listen, if the power numbers come, the power numbers come. He just needs to hit the baseball. Keep a line moving, for God's sakes.
Correct.
Just do that. Just 0 for 5 does not work. Absolutely not.
Not in the key situations that he's been in.
No.
Correct.
No.
That is correct.
No, that can't happen.
By the way, while we were talking, I went back and looked. With the 63rd pick, the Brewers took Jacob Mizorowski of Crowder College. With the 62nd pick, the Chicago White Sox select Peyton Pallette, right-handed pitcher, Arkansas. Huh, you could have had him.
Who knew? Who knew? Nobody knew Mizorowski was going to be this good and be unhittable. Unhittable.
I mean, literally the best pitcher in the sport, and it's not close right now. By the way, did you see Scooble made a rehab start?
I did. It's looking good.
There's some new medical technology I was reading about this weekend that they did on his elbow. They said 3 to 4 months, remember?
Yep.
It's a month. The dude threw 5 shutout innings. They expect him back sooner rather than later now.
Check the passports. Did he go to Germany?
No, he did it here. It's
Okay.
a new American procedure. Usually they, like Maglio Ordonez, they fly to Europe.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey.
Okay.
So, yep, super cool. Super cool.
Aiden, you have another?
Yeah, let's go one more. Let's go to the south side for one, because why not? We just talked about it with Jesse and the trade deadline looming for the White Sox. Jeff Passan, in an article last week, noted the Sox as a could-add but team. So not they're going to go out and add, could add, you know. Reed Detmers was the name that was thrown out there. That's your back-of-the-rotation starter, 26-year-old lefty starter from the Angels. Maybe not just Detmers, but just to give you an idea of the type of players that they might be interested in. Shot or no shot, the White Sox are a starting pitcher away from being a playoff team.
That's a no shot. That is now. If you tell me you had Scooble, Freddie Peralta, yeah, I'll give you that. An ace, a back end of the starter is all it takes. No shot. Your catching stinks.
I think that you are a bat shy or two from getting where you need to be. Okay, so if I told you Davis Martin, Sean Burke, now that's a guy now all of a sudden. Sean Burke.
I'll tell you what, the pitch count being in the 80s in the fourth inning every outing is eventually going to get to him, but he's been good.
Ball 1 sucks in baseball. Just so you know. Ball 1 and ball 2 suck. And you start getting those pitches mounted up, then that's what it looks like. So if I told you Davis Martin, Noah Schultz, a healthy Schultz, Anthony Kay, and Sean Burke, you know that that's not good enough. It's good, but imagine some experience. As we were telling Jesse in our last hour, it's important for the Sox, if you're going to be a buyer, to find experience. That's in the starting rotation, and that is in your lineup or on your bench. I think that you're a bat shy. As much as I like Tristan Peters, the banana, being out there, I think that I don't know what that looks like. Don't be tipping the cap for an All-Star. Look at this guy, Cap. He's tipping the cap for the All-Star game for Tristan Peters. He's not going out there unless he buys a ticket. But I think that you're a bat shy. And I think what Jesse talked about from the catcher position, let's see, what does Teal look like? Is he even going to be back by September? Guess not.
Oh, I think he'll be back by September. I don't know when he's coming back. He's dealing with a knee thing on top of the hamstring. Again, how much you catching him? With leg injuries? Get his bat back as soon as you can. You need a catcher. You need a veteran catcher.
That might be the bat you're looking for. Think about that. So I would say that, Aiden, like it's pitching, but I think it's in a bat too. I think they're a bat shy.
By the way, the update on Kyle Teal from over the weekend. He's back to doing baseball activities, tee work, cage work, and catching drills, but no live hitting. So still a little bit away.
See, that's tough.
Yeah,
that's tough. So you gotta find that at bat. That's the thing. Offensively speaking, some experience. Got a lot of kids that are doing well, including Vargas, but you got to have something that's more of a veteran AB for the White Sox. But things are looking up, though. It's better than I thought it was going to be. 34-31. Things are looking up.
Now the Braves are here, and then the Dodgers. It's a huge week. Stay afloat, man. By the end of the month, just stay afloat.
You guys ready for Wednesday? Chris Sale against Eric Fetty.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Yes. I'm ready for four runs in the first against Sale.
Oh, God.
And then being shut down afterwards.
Davis Martin, when does he start?
I believe he would be due up
Thursday?
Thursday sounds right. I can double check that for you.
And then the Dodger roll in.
All good.
All good.
I'll be at some of those games. Look forward to that.
And by the way, back to we were mentioning Scooble. So there's Jeff Passan wrote, if this works, it's called nanoscope surgery. It's a brand new procedure, minimally invasive arthroscopic procedure using a tiny needle-sized camera to diagnose and treat joint conditions with faster recovery, less pain. He was expected May 4th to miss 2 to 3 months minimum. He's already pitching in games. It's been a month. It's insane.
So far, and unofficially, Fetty against Holmes on Tuesday.
I was just going to say, I've got to donate to the error jar.
That's right. Martin Sale on Wednesday.
Oh, it's Martin. You said Fetty Sale.
They adjusted. There was an update yesterday. They adjusted the rotation. That's on me.
Martin Sale is pretty strong on Wednesday.
Yes.
Thursday, it's every pitch begins with K against Perez.
Sox legend.
Martin Perez. Yeah. He's pitched. They released him and re-signed him, and he's been magnificent.
That could be a Wednesday game of the week. That should be on. Martin, the best that the Sox can offer against Chris Sale. Back to the rate. Oh, doctor.
What time is the game Thursday?
Everything's 6:40.
Wednesday is the Sale Martin 6:40.
Yeah. Everything's Thursday is a night game. You said as well.
Everything's 6:40.
There you go.
The whole series.
There you go.
So that's fun.
And then the Dodgers here.
Yep.
And then you go to New York for the Yankee. Oh,
you want to find out who you are? There it is.
Good luck.
Yeah. Tough against the Phillies.
That's it.
Very tough. The bullpen will tell a great story. I think offensively speaking, the Sox can score enough runs, but the bullpen will tell a great story as we get ready for Around the NFL. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic because they do great work. But what really stands out? The people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. WinTrust.com. Click the Now Hiring button on the main screen. And with it getting hot in the 90s Wednesday, you better make sure your air conditioning unit is working properly. We have a couple things we're getting done today. Ivan will be at the house. Look forward to it. Automatic.com.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/new checking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/new checking.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Output on Grand Avenue in Chicago on Wednesday night, 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Let's talk a little bit about Lawrence Fisheries. My family and I love fish and shrimp, and so our spot is Lawrence Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Canal Street, the location is open 24/7 right by the White Sox Stadium, and my family and I have been going there for years. And of course, my friends and I would go and check out the frog legs and the wingzings and the whitefish chips and everything else they got at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. If you love seafood, it is the best in the city. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the National Football League. Here's Aiden O'Connor.
And around the NFL is, as always, brought to you by theangelosystem.com, the scientific patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal. Gentlemen, this is our first show since Friday's big update on the stadium saga for the Chicago Bears, in which Indiana has taken the lead. If you're watching us on our YouTube stream, you can see the statement released by the Chicago Bears. And although I know it's not over, It looks like we're trending in the direction to head to Indiana.
What's the score? 10-zip?
That's the final.
That's the final?
It's the final at this point in time. Jeez. Until another game is played, and that is a game in which Illinois has to play the game, Cap, that they've got to come back in this. Is there going to be a special session? Again, we've heard this game of chicken before with the Chicago Bears, opening the door to Hammond, Indiana. This is what politics is. This is why Cap and I do not do a political show, because it's so frustrating, the red tape that we talk about every day. Indiana is in play today. Arlington Heights could be in play tomorrow. This is the price of politics in this state.
Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. First of all, the statement the Bears gave was such a nothing burger. They didn't even have a site. Well, we haven't even settled on a site. So let me get this right. It's going to be winter here in what? 5 months? Yep. You don't even have a site yet. So we don't need a special session to get this done. They go back to work in November. Get it approved in November, and then for 2027, you're ready to freaking go. Period. Hammond? Good luck. Not going to affect me. I don't go to the games. I just think it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. The dumbest thing I've ever heard. Now, again, people want to say it's on the politicians. It's on the Bears. I think everybody's culpable. Everybody is culpable that it's gotten to this point. But just make the right decision. This is not like, where should we go for vacation? And you pick the wrong spot. Well, you go on your next vacation, do better. Where should we go eat? Well, that was a bad meal. Well, don't go back. You're building a stadium for what? The next 40 years?
Yes. Yep.
Minimum? Mm-hmm. You better get this right. So maybe they will be in Hammond. Maybe. I'll believe it when I see it.
You know what was funny about over the weekend, Aiden, is people that are journalists, people that are supposed to be in the know, they just went with the cheese and they went to go grab it immediately. Bears said they're moving to Indiana, so it must be a done deal. I'm like, are you serious? Does anyone understand the underbelly, the dirty underbelly of politics when you go back and forth in negotiations? Of course, the Bears would have a statement, but nothing has been settled as far as shovel in the ground. You don't see George McCaskey. You don't see Kevin Warren, with shovels and hard hats. So to me, Cap, the funny part of it is people that are supposed to be in the know are reporting like, yep, they're definitely going to Indiana because the statement says so. I shouldn't be surprised by that, especially in 2026. But I just thought that people that are supposed to be in the know would explain this is a statement, yes, but it's not a fait accompli.
Right. Just read the statement. Our focus is on that. Okay, I've heard our focus is on Arlington Heights only.
Yes.
Our focus is on the city only.
Yes.
Our focus is on either Hammond or Arlington Heights. Now our focus is on Hammond. Okay, whatever it takes, you got to have a special session, great. If you don't do it in the fall, just get it freaking right. Period.
And for our new listeners and viewers, as I've always said, as a long-time Southsider and my family coming from Indiana, to be able to get away from the Jim Crow South, Indiana means a lot to me, and I'm close to it. So I can either take the train to get to Arlington Heights because I'm interested in seeing the new stadium, or make the drive, the 20-minute drive to Hammond for my South Shore residence. Pretty simple. Either way, I'm good. I'm curious on what it looks like wherever it's going to be.
I mean, is it true? Again, I've driven over there to look at the property. It's a dumpy area. Let's just be honest.
Hey,
just being honest.
It's not a dumpy area. It's Wolf Lake. That's not a dumpy area. Yurko and I gave you the site survey. Did you not see the video?
I watched it.
Okay.
And I drove there myself, and I'm like, dumpy area. You got refineries and all that. But I've also been told by multiple people that they said, don't eat the fish you catch in Wolf Lake because of pollutants. I mean, that's where you want to build your $4 billion stadium?
Well, the Bears aren't playing underwater.
That's one thing. And the second thing is, and again, this guy, even though I'm sitting right next to him, he'll just take anyone else's advice and just move forward with it. I'm sitting here next to you, someone that's a witness of eating fish out of Wolf Lake. That was our family's lake.
But
I'm
that's
fine.
many years later now, all this pollutant, that's what they're saying.
It's fine.
Built on a slag heap, all that. It's just not a real attractive area. I'm being honest. It has nothing to do with the wonderful people that live in Hammond. I know some of them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
They drive your car or they take care of your lawn? Who are those people?
No, they're just friends of mine.
Yeah.
And my dearest friend, Guff, he's from that area.
Griffith.
He doesn't think, no, Portage. He doesn't think that they should be building there. Period. Arlington Heights makes too much freaking sense.
I'm good either way. Despite the bad fish that's at Wolf Lake that I've eaten out of. When it wasn't Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, it was out of Wolf Lake.
Go try to break 80 at Lost Marsh. You're not going to be saying it's a dumpy area after that.
It's
tough
not.
course.
It's not. It's for those that have not been there. He's just taking advice of other people. I've lived in the area, have family in the area. They can build on that and it'll be just fine. It'll be just fine. But the point is though, either way, it's fine. I'm sorry it's not Arlington Heights. But if it's not Arlington Heights, it's going to be Hammond.
Well, then what about, can we get something done in the city?
What are you, Mayor Johnson?
No, I'm
trying to get elected.
No, I'm trying to move the White Sox to the 78, get that deal done, tear down Rate Field, and put the Bears there. Can we do that? Does that work? Is there enough land?
You all right with that, Aiden? If the Sox move, if the Bears move to the Rate,
one stadium at a time here.
The Bears
Whatever
would be good for it. The Bears would be good for it, but you got to turn it the right way this time.
You turn it the right way, you're knocking down at least a bunch of buildings. What are you going to do? Leave Cork and Kerry right in the middle of the parking lot and blow out everything else?
Cork and Kerry.
I can Cork and carry that thing out somewhere else.
Cork and Kerry. There it is, folks. It ain't no Connor. Concerned about Cork and Kerry.
You know what McCuddy's is?
Yes.
No.
McCuddy's was the famous bar that Babe Ruth ran in uniform between innings to have a beer and a hot dog. And they said, we build the new rate for new Comiskey. We're not going to get rid of that. We're going to keep McCuddy. Yeah. Let me know where that is when they're building that 30 years later.
I love O'Connor being concerned about the bar. That's what he's concerned with, the drinking. Where do we put Cork and Kerry if they put the Bears in there? That'd be great.
Oh, my God.
And that is our look around the NFL right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Chicago window guys are the guys I went with when my windows in my home needed replacing, and we are so glad we did. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago window guy, and he's the best in the business for a reason. Russ keeps it real, and he offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. Chicago window guys are the best, and they are local. Not some big national brand that parachutes in here. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Who is it?
Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out? The people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Harry Potter one? I've never seen Harry Potter. Maybe he's like a conductor, orchestra. You know, don't they have that little wand thing they do? Twirl around? Swing and miss. White Sox home run celebration. See what we get. Takes some dedication to keep doing it. Oh man, that ball is crushed. That is a long home run. Wow, into the second deck. That is the first major league home run for Jacob Gonzalez. Wow. Yelling, someone's yelling, get the ball, but don't tell the fan that. I think they.
Gonzalez with a big home run for the White Sox. It's not because Gonzalez hit the ball, it's because of Vassell and the magic wand. He's out there, and that magic wand is paying dividends for the White Sox this year.
And those goofs on that broadcast, guys, wake up a little bit too. You need a little energy there. Sorry.
McCarthy and Kruk.
Yeah,
Kruk,
that was a sleepy broadcast.
They were down. What was that? 5-0 until the home run. They were down. They were downtrodden because the Sox were kicking their ass.
Yes, but the funny thing is, that he whacks it. Bam. Oh, maybe that magic wand is the key thing.
It's a baseball thing, right? It wouldn't be a football thing. It would not be another sport. It's just a baseball. Through a long season, you just pick up stuff.
Right.
You just do stuff.
You just do stuff. Everyone has a little home run thing. Yeah. I remember back when John Lester couldn't throw to first.
I remember.
And John Lester is on the mound, and the late Tim McCarver and Dan McLaughlin, the voice of the Cardinals, are going, look at that lead. He's not going to throw over there. And you hear McCarver go, he just did. Out. Tommy Pham picked off.
Exactly right.
And then Lester stares down the dugout. Just perfect symmetry. And you saw that with Jacob Gonzalez. Super cool.
Yeah, it was a tough run for the White Sox, losing 8-6 in the first game. Really strong effort on Saturday and then Sunday.
Another 2-2 to Harper. Swinging a drive, well hit out into right. And a leaping attempt, and Riku can't get it. It's off the wall. Here comes Turner around third. No throw by Mydroth. And that is an RBI double for Bryce Harper. A line bullet off the wall in right. Riku got a glove on it. He just could not put it away. A swing and a line drive, that's trouble. Fair ball, right field corner. Harper is in. Marsh is going to stop at third. It's a double for Alec Bohm. And we're tied at 5. 3 runs. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into left center. Harper scores. Marsh to third. 9-5.
Yeah, and that's your final right there, 9-5. But the Sox at 34-31. It was just tough on the bullpen yesterday, even though there's a lot of movement by Venable, moving some players around. And as Kap documented, this particular run here, taking on Atlanta for 3, one of the best teams in baseball, taking on the Dodgers, the world champs, taking on the Yankees, no matter if they are judgeless or not, that's still a formidable ball club, especially at Yankee Stadium and at Detroit. Going to find out what the Sox are all about. Going to find out.
And, you know, we listened to Alec Boehm there. He reminds me in a lot of ways of what's going on with Alex Bregman right now. In the month of April, Boehm hit 157 with a 395 OPS. That's almost impossible.
Right.
And he's a really good player. Do you know over the last 30 days, he's sitting 309 with 6 home runs, a 912, and had over the last 7 days, which you guys dealt with 3 of those, 348 with a 940 OPS. Like, he woke up. Oh, where was that guy? When he played against the Cubs, he was comically bad. And he said it, just like Bregman did last night. He's like, I'm horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Not to mention Brandon Marsh, who's always been a solid player. Yeah. Homered in all 3 games. He killed the Sox this weekend.
Yeah, he homered, and then he got another hit to drive in a run. And I thought Nishida played it really well in the corner. We just showed that one highlight. Like, that little guy may not be around long because I know Everson Pereira, was he 5'6"? Everson Pereira is going to get activated at some point this week. I would think he takes Nishida's spot, but who knows? But he just brings boundless enthusiasm.
I wish Nishida was good. That's a shot in the arm. Think about that. Him and Murakami on the same team. Mm-hmm. Oh, my God. The money that the Sox could rake in with those two internationally.
Yeah, if he was not 5'6", he was 6'5", just a masher.
But if he was like, bottom of the lineup, ground ball to third and runs the ball out. I know you already got one of those guys on the team. You already have one of those guys that just hits choppers and it tries to run it out. Mm-hmm. I wish Nishida was good. He's already put 51 on his back. I'll take Ichiro's number. Right. Oh, my God. Kap, if he was one of those guys, just slap hitter, fast guy, and can play the outfield well, now you got something. I know he's short, but, man, if he was something, now you have 2 attractions. Mm-hmm. You've got Murakami and that kid in right field. That'd be something.
Yeah. So
I didn't even know he was in the system.
I didn't either.
Where do you?
And my wife loves watching his interviews, likes watching him play.
First player ever to come over, and he played his high school ball and college ball here instead of coming over straight from Japan like a Murakami.
Oh, Aiden, if he was something, man.
Yeah, but you've got Brandon Marsh is a beast. Beast.
He's hitting 336. That leads the majors in batting average.
Yeah, he's a stud. An absolute stud.
Jay Moore, you've done a great job today and helping us out with getting through this show with some of the highlights of Stacey King. Is there one that we've missed from Stacey that we definitely should play? Stacey King, who passed away yesterday at the age of 59.
Yeah, I saw this, and it's actually hilarious because it's featuring him and the whole Chicago Bulls team. I would just call it Chicken Gate. Okay. So let's check this out.
All right.
The most serious one they did on me, they sent me out to get some chicken after a basketball game, knowing that we only had 30 minutes to catch a late night flight. He got lost. We sent him out for some chicken to bring on the plane. We had chartered flight, and he didn't get there. We waited for about an hour and a half, and he still didn't get there.
I think Bill passed that order down. He's the oldest vet on the team, and he had Stacey go get some chicken, and he missed the plane, and some expensive chicken.
Stacey was set out to get some chicken, and yes, Stacey did miss the charter, and yes, Stacey did have to pay for his own plane. I think it was to Atlanta.
So I was stuck with 2 big buckets full of chicken, no players to eat it with, and wound up throwing it all away.
There was some expensive chicken.
That was all his fault. He just basically he didn't know his way around the city, so he just got lost and misplayed on his own. then again, he one of them rookies. He probably missed it on purpose.
I caught a flight the next morning to Atlanta, wound up getting fined and chastised by all the players. They tease me still today about it.
There was some expensive chicken.
When you're a rookie, you got to be smart. You got to expect the unexpected.
Wow.
Oh, my God. They ribbed him.
They did. And he loved it. He was just that guy. Just fun.
So you know why that piece of audio and video is rare? You caught Michael Jordan talking about that. Could you imagine the modern player today? Hey, let me tell you about the chicken story. That's how available players were. Kap could tell you how available players were. There's Jordan, who would always say, I'll talk to you, just let me get dressed. As soon as he put the tie on, the suspenders, the jacket, okay, we can talk now. But he would never do it like half naked or just a T-shirt. No. It was always the image, right? And find the athlete today, like a LeBron. Would he sit down and tell the chicken story? Don't think he would tell it like the way Jordan just told it right there. And some of the other players that just felt comfortable telling the chicken story of Stacey King. Availability during that time.
Availability.
And more approachable during that time, right?
Oh, man. You could walk into that locker room and you know you're going to get the right guys are going to talk.
Sure.
100%.
Or you can have, what was that, Simon from the Pirates?
Randall Simon?
You can have like Randall Simon throw a baseball at you like he did to me.
He did. And he became a Cub.
Yep. Threw a baseball with me.
Did you guys ever clear the air?
Nope. Threw a baseball at me when he was a Pirate.
Why?
Because the locker room was supposed to close at, is it 10:45, 11 o'clock for a 1:20 start?
Oh, usually about 11.
11 o'clock, right? It's 10:59, and I'm walking out, and the PR says, okay, we got to close, and I'm leaving, and he throws a baseball at me.
Did it hit you?
He hit the door. He did it on purpose. It hit the door for me to get out.
Damn.
And I turned around, and I pointed at him, and the PR guy says, no, that's okay. Go ahead, let's go. Yeah. Threw a baseball at me for no reason.
Man, you should have stole him.
I was going to turn around, and I pointed right in his direction, but then the PR guy ushered me out and down the steps.
Some of these guys, man.
A-hole.
Yeah, there's some great dudes, and there are some real jags that you deal with. They are entitled. It's ridiculous.
These guys think that just because we're in the press that we won't throw hands.
Exactly.
I was never afraid of these guys. I told you a story about Albert Bell. He would just stare me down, had his glove, and throwing a ball into his glove over and over, and he'd stare at me. I'm like, what's up? And he didn't say anything. I said, what's up? You think you'll scare me? You know, George Hoffman? You're not scaring me out of the room.
Right.
I got a job to do. These dudes, man.
Yeah.
They tend to forget about the life before the press.
That's correct. But then they're the first ones to go, hey, brother, I'm doing a charity event. Any chance I could get you to promote this or come on with you? Oh, now you need something, huh?
Not scared of these people. It's unbelievable.
But there's a lot of good dudes, too.
Yes.
There really are.
Time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day. It'll be a classic right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Nipped it in the butt.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Let's talk a little bit about Howard Aiken. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains. And right here on ESPN 1000 in Chicago, there are hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's Howard Aiken. He explains the details of your case and navigates the legal process. If you are hurt, you need help, you're looking for answers, Howard Aiken, 312-6million. Injury law made personal. That's Aiken Law. Jay Moore.
Chicagoans take pride in their city. So why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Show brought to you by Grainger. Click Grainger.com or just stop by. 1-800-GRAINGER. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by
Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where we had breakfast last week. It's on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. We sat on the patio. Me, Shay, Jay Moore. It was awesome. You were missed. You got to try it.
I got to try it?
Everybody.
Everybody should try it.
I got a text from a friend of mine. He's a baseball agent. Scott Nelson used to be with the Cubs.
Oh, yeah.
Great quote by Yoshi Kawano about those types of players who don't want to talk like the guys you had to deal with or I did. They learn to say hello when it's time to say goodbye.
It's very well said.
Isn't that very well
said?
said?
Should put that on a T-shirt, actually.
Yes.
Scott, very good.
Very good.
Shota. Not him.
He's a good guy.
The Spurs and the Knicks tonight.
Looking forward to that. No baseball. Be locked in on basketball.
When asked by Malika Andrews, Wemby, who are you trying to win this championship for? He says, myself. It's not stuck in translation because he speaks the language. Mm-hmm. He says about himself first. Imagine if LeBron said that.
Oh, God.
So let's see what happens tonight. I think the Knicks will take this in 5.
I agree with you. Maybe 4. Yeah. Happy birthday, Tyson Bagent. 26th.
Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Jay Moore. Thanks, everybody, for a tough show. Thanks so much for listening, and we will talk to you tomorrow at 6. So long, everybody.
We appreciate you all. Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Rose. He lifts one and got it. Don't do it like that, D. Rose. Take over. MVP time. Rose for three. Got it. MVP, most dominant player on the planet. And crosses over. Nice. To the rim. Oh! Bigger, faster, stronger than you, Mr. T. Look out, what you hear? Boozy Bird is coming. He's coming, Bulls Nation. He's here. Forget he's coming. He's arrived.
Miller out high. Lob. Watch your head. Either get up or get out the way.
With it. Noah on the run. Noah, the low.
Watch your head, little Boykins. Little Boykins, watch out. He went over the top of Boykins.
Derek, one-on-one at the top. Starts, probes.
Oh, my goodness.
Goes up. Calabere that.
Oh, my goodness. He broke his ankle. Oh, my goodness. Is there a medic in the house? Oh, he just got crossed over.
Takes his time and then stripped, and here come the Bulls again. Salmons, the lob.
Oh, stop it. Oh, Jamal Crawford. What are you? Did you not get the memo?
We're trying to free himself. Get up or get out the way. This is my house, fun. MVP time. Rose blows in. Shot up and goal. Too big, too strong, too fast, too good.
Maybe we could play those for like hours on end. You know, lots of great stuff, lots of great memories from Stacey King over the years. I cannot believe Stacey is gone. Tough news to get yesterday for Chicago sports fans. 59 years old, was a friend of the station, was a friend of just about everybody. It's Carmen and Yerk. Good morning, everybody. Shay is in for the good kid. Yerk's back tomorrow. Hope everyone did have a nice weekend. We got a lot to react to from the weekend. I was stunned to get the news, and I got it like most everybody else. Just all of a sudden, late morning yesterday, was watching the Sox pregame show. I had the TV on. I had walked in I was shooting baskets with my son outside, and I walked in. I knew the Sox were about to start, and there were Chuck and Ozzy, sort of melancholy, and I looked at the screen, and I did a double take. And I was like, wait, what? And then, you immediately open up the phone, and you go to, and then I saw Shams tweet about it and stuff like that, and I could not believe it, Shay. I really could not. I've known Stacey on a personal level for 20-plus years, 20-ish years, probably 22 years. He's been part of my life a lot longer than that. As a young Bulls fan in the 80s and 90s, Stacey was part of the first dynasty and was kind of a touted draft pick considering his college career when he came here. So I watched Stacey play. I was fortunate enough to get to know him on a very personal level and was just so stunned and sad and sorry to hear the news yesterday.
Yeah, it sucks. It's anytime something like this happens, it just sucks.
When it's sudden.
It's knowing, like, him and Amin together were so good calling games for, just say what it is, an awful basketball team.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But they made it fun.
They made it good.
And they had such great chemistry. And it's bizarre to think that the two of them won't call Bulls games anymore.
Yeah, you're right about that.
It's just sad.
It is. I mean, it really is. Yeah, like Stacey was, obviously everybody knows, right? Like larger than life. He was a huge presence here for a long, long time. And very much so after his playing career. When he came back, when he started doing broadcasting, he was a natural from the word go. That was evident to pretty much everybody. He has the personality. He had the personality for it, and you need that first and foremost. You heard it just in the minute and a half worth of highlights that we played there. And Bulls fans, I'm not telling you people anything that you don't already know. He had it because he was always having fun. He had the personality for it. He had the bigness for it. He had a passion for it. He loved it. I think of all the things that we use. I say the term, if you're scared, go buy a dog, a lot. I mean, I use that term a lot. I used it last week when, I didn't like something a caller said about coming to Chicago to get carjacked. I said, I hear stuff like that. I say, that's nonsense. If you're scared, go buy a dog. I only say that because of Stacey. I don't know if Stacey originated that or not, if that's an older saying, I don't know. But he started using it, and I say it. If you're scared, go buy a dog. I find myself every once in a while, I'll say things that I've just heard from Stacey over the years. You know how many times I say free cheese? I just say free cheese because of Stacey. I'm like, free cheese or know your personnel. I mean, all these funny things that, you heard him say, the hot sauce, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
And we always joked about that over the years, right? But like, I use the expression, if you're scared, go buy a dog all the time. And I've never heard anybody say that other than Stacey. And I say it all the time.
I had never heard that specific expression until I moved here. And now it's become a part of what I say.
Part of your vernacular.
Yeah, it's give me the hot sauce, of course. Like there's so many sauce. I think I'm not being disrespectful to anybody else, but more than any other like color analyst in town since I've been around, he had that sort of magnetism where like the things he said would become a part of what you say.
Yes.
In a way, other guys I don't think necessarily have it. And that's not an insult to anybody. It's just a compliment to Stacey's ability.
It's a compliment to Stacey, yes.
When the team is as bad as it was and the product is as difficult to watch, to have somebody who consistently, night in, night out, was having a good time and making your time with that team enjoyable.
Yeah.
It was special.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. It's more of a testament to him. It's just, I think it was always natural for Stacey too. He just had a knack for it. Like I said, it was pretty evident early on that he was going to be good at the job. He leaves an indelible mark, and we're going to talk to Kendall Gill actually in a couple hours. Kendall's going to join us at 11, but I know a lot of us just, you're sending out notes and condolences, especially the people that were closest to him. To get the news the way they got it yesterday, something very sudden and something very sad like that. Stacey gone at the age of 59, but I'll never forget meeting him for the very first time. I was pretty new on the job. Had only been doing this a couple of years, was covering Bulls basketball. Wasn't even sure Stacey. I was actually quite confident he would have no idea who I was, but somehow he did, and he was warm and welcoming, and he always was, and he always had a smile. He used to do a lot of fill-in stuff here over the years, way back in the day, and then Stacey just got to be kind of too big, let's face it. I mean, he was too big time. He was doing the podcast and things like that. He had become such a star, but he filled in on various shows with us here at ESPN Chicago way back in the day, in the old days. So he was always very warm and welcoming, always had a smile. He was always a fun guy to catch up with, and it's sad that he's gone. And for Bulls fans, I think it's next season when it rolls around is going to be different. And,
be weird.
Right? It's going to be weird because he was just so much a part of the broadcast. I like what you said about, when you can connect to someone that much when the team kind of stinks.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that's been the case the last couple of years as they've sort of meandered. But he was such a part of those broadcasts with Adam the last couple of years where they did still make it fun and they made it as best they could enjoyable. The product might drive you crazy, but they were still there kind of cracking you up, being funny. Stacey had a little hawk in him. God bless him. There's nothing wrong with that. He had a little of the, we would joke sometimes that, are the Bulls Oklahoma City watching, the way, because he really had a love and a deep love and appreciation. He wanted them to be so good. He tried to find positives. He tried to find the positive. There were times when it was like, wait, are we watching the same team? But I don't think Stacey was never faking that.
No.
He had a real deep love for all those players and for the franchise, and he always wanted the best for them. And I don't know. I could say a million things. I mean, just he was wonderful. In the time I got to know him, he was wonderful. I'm glad I got to form a personal relationship with Stacey over the years. He really was something.
To your point, too, the call of the giddy buzzer beater against the Lakers, you would have thought they won the title,
right?
The way he was celebrating that.
And it was totally real with him.
Of course,
he was so caught up in them. I sat courtside next to the man for a couple of seasons, so I know it's real. I was sitting right next to him.
In the same way that Hawk clearly loved the White Sox,
yes.
Stacey loved the Bulls.
Yes,
whether they were good or bad,
yes.
and that's tuning into a Bulls game. Adam and Stacey were more of a reason to watch than the Bulls the last few years.
Yeah, I mean it's well said. And broadcasters have that kind of power. They can do that sometimes when they're really good at it. And that crew was good, and those two were good. And I can't imagine the hole it leaves in Adam Amin's heart. Adam's another guy that is very close to us here at ESPN Chicago. Adam Amin did one of his internships with us. He was one of our interns, and he was another one of those. You needed 3 days around Amin. Back then, he was young, and it was like, well, this kid's, he's going somewhere. I don't know where it is, maybe to the moon, but he's going somewhere. This is going to be a meteoric rise, and it has been. I mean, Amin's incredible. But he's close to all of us here. And I can't imagine, the hole it leaves in Adam's heart on so many levels, personally, professionally. I think if you talk to play-by-play duos, play-by-play, guys and color guys, I mean, when you, an analyst, I think when you talk to them, they spend so much time together. They're on the road together. They eat dinner together. They have, it's like, it is a very unique bond that they share because they're together so much. I can't imagine, for Adam and all I could feel it yesterday listening to Chuck talk about it, or our buddy Mark Shanowski, anybody that's worked with him closely, whether it's the old Comcast days, the current Chicago Sports Network crew, how much it kind of wrecks all of them that were around him more frequently and had an even closer personal bond with Stacey, and how difficult it'll be when Bulls season rolls around, because it's going to leave a little bit of a hole. It'll definitely be very different. It's going to be different for Bulls fans everywhere to experience a Bulls season without Stacey. So unsuspecting. It just, he was, come October, he was going to be back on the call, whether they were good or bad. And maybe even trending in a better direction with what's going to happen with this draft. It would have been exciting to hear Stacey reacting to some Caleb Wilson stuff, that's for sure. Mike is in Oakland Hills with Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Mike? Oakwood Hills, I'm sorry.
Hey, this is Mike at Oakwood Hills. I'm here with my friend Pat, and it's just devastating, man. Stacey King was such a big part of my life. And, I'm a huge Bulls fan, and, I'm only 34, so I never witnessed him play, but, I've witnessed his commentary and, since '06, and it's heartbreaking for me. And, my father, he tells a lot of stories about Stacey King. He tells me that, Jordan would bark at Stacey a lot, kind of like an older brother, because Stacey was a big man, and Jordan was always barking at him to dunk the ball, and Stacey, he needed that motivation from Jordan. So, my father, like I said, he witnessed him play. I never did, but it's heartbreaking, man.
Yeah.
It's just a sad time for Chicago sports and Bulls basketball. It's not going to be the same. It's not.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know how they're going to replace somebody like Stacey King. I mean, he was so good.
Yeah.
I just really quick, I want to make my favorite call from Stacey King was when Andres Nocioni, when he posterized Alexei Petrov, and he called him Stewie. Oh, man,
yeah.
that's
right.
Yeah, they had the graphic of Stewie Griffin on the
That's
screen.
a great call. That's a great call.
Stewie.
Mikey, that's really good. That's great. That's Stewie. That's where Stacey was wicked funny, man. I'm telling you. Like, that was he just had a knack for it. He was quick and witty. He just had a knack for it. I mean, again, it was like evident very early on that he was going to be good at this. And I don't know if anybody could have anticipated that he'd be like as memorable as any recent vintage Chicago broadcaster, the last 20 years, like as memorable, as good, and a place with some of the greats for sure. I mean, he is going to be remembered at that level for sure. And yeah, it'll definitely leave a big hole. Anybody that wants to share anything about Stacey, he was always out and about, and, he's raised his kids here, so people have these connections to Stacey. Anybody that wants to share anything at any point throughout the day today, you guys are very welcome to do so. You can ring us up at 312-332-3776. Yeah, it's going to be tough shoes to fill for sure. And, the Bulls and Stacey would tell you himself, the show must go on, and it will. Bulls basketball will be on the air, and Adam will have a new partner, and it'll be probably a little awkward, not the same at first, and I hope they choose wisely because whoever it is going to have some really big shoes to fill with Stacey being gone. But there will be somebody new come the fall, and we'll see who that is. Kendall Gill will join us to share some stories and talk about Stacey a little bit later at about 11 o'clock. But again, you guys could call at any point. 312-332-3776. Shay's in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage, folks, at the Advantage Dealer Group. Shay is in for Jurko. Happy Monday morning. We got more calls rolling in. People want to talk about Stacey. We'll go ahead and take those throughout the course of the day. If you guys want to talk about Stacey King, who was a friend of the show, friend of the station, friend of just about everybody. He was warm, welcoming, always smiling. Love Stacey. And rest in peace, buddy. It was very, very sad and very sudden to hear the news, obviously. Yesterday, as we got it late morning, early afternoon. The White Sox, that's how I found out. Like I said, I was watching Chuck and Ozzy in the morning. I just had it on, and I saw they were talking about it and scroll across. I couldn't believe it. The White Sox go on to lose 2 of 3 in Philly. Cubs did the exact same thing at home against the Giants. I feel like that's another thing we'll spend a lot of the morning continuing to discuss, Shay, and that is what is wrong with the Cubs and what is wrong with the offense and why can't they hit with runners in scoring position? I have no idea. That these are hard questions to answer. PCA tried to save the weekend.
He was outstanding.
He was outstanding. PCA is on one of those heaters right now. He is on a heater right now.
What's he getting north of 500 for the last week?
That sounds about right. He's
been unbelievable.
He's got a 12-game hitting streak. He has 5 home runs and 3 doubles during the hitting streak. I mean, that's a run. He is locked in right now. I think we saw him.
He might be the only one.
I think he is the only one. You know, it seemed like Bush was kind of coming out of it, and then and again, it's hard to pin like these 1 or 2 I shouldn't say 1 or 2, but like these smaller sample at-bat scenarios where guys have runners in scoring position. But, man, you probably felt pretty good about having Michael Bush up with the runner in scoring position in a key moment late in the game yesterday, and he couldn't get it done. And Bregman hasn't gotten it done, period. 0 for 5 over the weekend with runners in scoring position. Bregman went 0 for the weekend. Now, he himself was better as of late. He had the 10 or 11 game hitting streak going, but that has since ended. He went 0 for 12 over the weekend. And again, he was 0 for 5 himself, and he made the last out yesterday in the 10th with a runner in scoring position. And they don't have any answers for it either. It's not just us. The people in charge don't have any answers for it.
Is it possible, hear me out, that they just aren't that good? Is that possible?
I mean, I suppose because minus a ridiculous month or 5 weeks last year, like how good were they? Right?
Same thing this year. Minus
the same thing this year.
10-game winning streaks, which I always think is a little fluky.
It is a little fluky. It is.
It's like, think about Moneyball when they say is it Costas? There's an element of randomness here. You can't just win 23 games in a row. It doesn't happen.
That's crazy.
You can't win 20 out of 25 games or whatever. 20 out of 23 games. As the Cubs did.
They went 20 and 3.
It doesn't happen.
There's some randomness there.
So I don't think they're necessarily, what is it now, 7-20 over the last 27 games? I don't think they're that bad. But is it possible that the truth is somewhere in the middle of a 20-3 stretch and a 7-20 stretch?
Which makes them average?
Which makes them average in a division that's better than average?
In a division which the Brewers just keep, picking them up and putting them down. I mean, the Cubs are now 7.5 games out of first. They're 7.5 games out. And I made the mistake of, discounting the Brewers, I guess, again, is probably the fairest way to put it. Call it what it is. Just wasn't giving them enough credit. And nothing's over on what's today? June 8th. Nothing's over in baseball on June 8th. Believe me, I'm not suggesting that. But they're 7.5 out. It's a lot. That's a lot of games to make up with in a competitive division against a Brewers team that, barring some weird rash of injury, I think is pretty good.
And we
don't know if the Cubs are good. I think the Brewers might be good, and they've got 2 elite level starting pitchers.
And more important than the 7.5, you're 9 back in the loss column, and you can't tie. So, functionally speaking, it feels more like you're 10 back.
What? How did that happen? How did it happen so quickly, so swiftly?
Oh, and they won a series here. So it just.
And they won a series here, yeah. And Mizorowski continues to be.
He's incredible. Bryce Terang, a couple homers yesterday or Saturday. It's.
But the Mizorowski is. It is otherworldly. To continually every 5 days to be out there pumping 40 to 50 pitches a game over 100 miles per hour. I mean, I think the count was 52 again, wasn't it, this weekend? I think it was 52, including the fastest pitcher ever recorded from a starter since they started tracking it back in 2008. I mean, it's every time he goes out there, there are 40 or 50 pitches over 100 miles an hour. Most of the time, they're sitting 101, 102. It's what is happening? I had some stats from yesterday. What did I do with them? He has given for his. I've never seen. I know Manny Machado had a rant about stats over the weekend. I mean, all right, that's
Get
fine.
a grip, man.
Has it made baseball a little bit less fun to talk about? Perhaps. I mean, he might not be wrong, but that he doesn't know what fielding independent pitching is, and he'd rather. Well, you'd rather have. Go figure this one. You'd rather have your pitcher not strike guys out? Come on, Manny. Let's be serious. What are we talking about here? Fluky things can happen when the ball's in play. When you miss bats, that's a good thing. That's why fielding independent pitching, how dramatic, how drastic, is a valuable stat. Anyway, I don't think I've ever seen, and I know it's not a full season, it's 7 starts. I've never seen someone's FIP, their fielding independent pitching, below 1. The guy's FIP since May 1st is below 1. For context, okay, well, what's good? What's elite? I don't quite know. What, 2.5 is elite. 2.5. It's below 1. I've never seen it. Other than maybe a handful of innings or a couple of handfuls of innings. We're talking about 50-something innings where his fielding independent pitching is below 1. So barring, again, injury, I think Milwaukee's showing us again that it doesn't matter who we lose, doesn't matter who we trade, who we say goodbye to. We're awesome. We are a pitching factory. And that's what they are. They're a pitching factory.
Yep. Made another trade this weekend.
And they're going to keep winning games that way.
They made another trade this weekend. I think the they bought a pitcher from the A's, sent cash to Oakland for a reliever. I've hit the point with Milwaukee. If they call you about a pitcher in your system, hang up the phone.
I would probably hang up.
They fleeced the Red Sox on Kyle Harrison.
Yes,
now they're
did.
buying guys for cash from Sacramento.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think I would hang up.
Did you guys
it's like dealing with Tampa back in the day. Where if Tampa calls about a hitter in your system,
hang up.
Unplug the phone from the wall.
Exactly what I would do if I were a GM.
Did you guys see the interaction with Miz and Pat Murphy on Saturday?
It was awesome.
Can you imagine Craig Counsell ever doing something like that?
But here's another thing I'll tell you, like where everybody wants to blame Craig. And again, we had Zetterman in the meeting or McGrath in the meeting, and he's going, do you blame the players more? Or do you blame Craig Counsell more? I blame the front office the most of anybody. And I think Milwaukee's the perfect example. They won this division when they had Craig Counsell. They keep winning this division when they have Pat Murphy. Rather than everybody who says Pat Murphy is proof that he was the straw that stirred the drink. No, their front office is just about perfect. And the Cubs front office, I think, is deeply flawed.
It has not been perfect. It's been anything but. Is the Bregman contract one that they're going to really come to regret? You don't want to totally tell. I don't think you say that it's a complete failure or that it's the worst contract ever.
Who would say that?
Tyler Hockey.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 60 games. Now, he is 32. And, his season last year, he wasn't bad. It was not a long season. It wasn't a full season because he got hurt in the spring, and it cost him plenty of games in the spring and summer last year. But he wasn't bad. But at 32, an older player, like, is it only going to get worse? I don't know if I would say that just yet, but man, it does not look good right now. And he's drawn the ire of Cub fans, I feel like, as much as anybody. Those boos were loud yesterday at the end of that game. Now, it's a combination of things. You lost a series to the Giants. One of them was an epic embarrassment on Friday. But those boos were loud when Bregman didn't come through in the 10th last night.
I don't think you can write the story yet because he could wake up and just rip off some Alex Bregman-like summer. The one thing I'll say is I don't think it's unreasonable to be afraid that a guy who's 32 years old and is coming off an oblique injury last year. Like, look around this league, guys who get oblique injuries in their 30s, it's usually pretty rough.
Yeah, not good. Cub fans, however you want to try to attack it, and we just keep asking the same questions. Nobody's got good answers for this stuff. And if you're going to do like blame game stuff here and start dividing up the pie, what would it look like in your mind? 312-332-3776. One area where Milwaukee clearly has a leg up is in their front office. Without a doubt, like you said. Without a doubt.
100%.
They are doing something different and better than not just the Cubs. They're doing it different and better than most teams, in fairness.
Pretty much everyone like, they can't do what the Dodgers do and just buy a bunch of great players. But as far as draft and develop goes, I don't think there's a team in the league that does better than Milwaukee.
They're excelling and they're exceptional at it. And that's where they definitely have an advantage. James in Palatine wants to talk about Stacy. What's going on, James?
Hey, good morning, guys. Has Chicago ever been more blessed than to have Johnny Red Kerr and Stacey King as their two-color analysts the last, 40-some-odd years?
Yeah.
This is just a devastating blow. And Shay, you brought up the call against the Lakers. I'm a Lakers fan, full disclosure. If y'all find it, go ahead and play that call, because
we can find it.
Of course. I'm sure it's
We'll
readily
dig it
available.
up, James. And you make a great point. Johnny Red was another person I was fortunate enough to know on a personal level. Johnny was wonderful. Again, when I started many, many years ago in this business, and one of the first real opportunities I ever got was covering dreadfully bad Bulls teams in the early 2000s. The second season, I did not cover the team the first year after the dynasty ended, the truncated lockout season. I started the next year. I got paired with Norm Van Leer, who I would go on to have an amazing friendship with over the years. Still think about Norm a lot, especially when stuff like this happens. The Bulls have lost a bunch of good ones. I was fortunate enough to be, sitting courtside at every game for 5 seasons, right next to Neil Funk and Pax for a little while before he moved into the front office. Johnny Red Kerr, Wayne Larrivee, Tom Dorr, Stacey King, And Red was wonderful. So was Stacy. Again, just warm and welcoming. And you never quite know, right, how, a former athlete is going to be, or, how broadcasters, you hear all these horror stories about how cutthroat it is. And those people that I just mentioned, I mean, I couldn't have had better interactions with when I was young, whether it was a broadcaster like Neil, who was phenomenal to me, Tom Dorr, Wayne Larrabee, and then the analyst too. We used to always joke because Neil's pretty tall. Neil's 6'2", 6'3". Neil's pretty tall. Pax obviously, and then Bill Wennington. I can't forget Billy, Stacy. Tom Dorr's 7 feet tall. Red was 7 feet tall. And there was me. I mean, I'm not short, but I'm certainly not tall. And you could look across the scorers table, and the guys here and here, and then there's me, and then there's Tom Dorr, and then there's Red, and then there's Wennington, and then there's Stacey King. I was always like this little shrimp right in the middle. And again, I'm not short.
No.
I'm not tall, but I'm average. I'm 5. I round up to 5'11". I could,
You're taller than that.
No, 5'11". I'm 5'10".
You just say you're 6 foot at that point.
I can't do that. I wouldn't go that far. Technically, I'm 5'10" and 7/8". But come on, I mean that last 12.5%. I'm going. What? You're looking at me like that's crazy. I can't round up an eighth.
No, you can.
You're looking at me like I'm crazy, Jack.
No,
I'm rounding up an eighth. I'm 5'11". How tall are you? 6'1",
6'2".
I was gonna say you're about 6'1". Yeah, I round up just a little bit.
I think you could say 6 foot.
No,
at 5'11".
you can't say that.
Why not?
No.
Nobody's going to drop a tape measure on you.
Well, yeah, but you have to be over 5'11", I think, if you're going to round all the way up to 6.
Right,
I won't do that. I say 5'11". Jordan's in Algonquin, wants to talk about Stacey. Go ahead, Jordan.
Well, obviously, super sad day. I mean, he was such an amazing persona for the city of Chicago. I was very, very fortunate. I don't want to tell you how many years ago, but I showed up one time at my gym and pick up basketball, and everyone's talking, and Stacey King is playing on the court, and he happens to have one of his good buddies with him, a guy named Mookie Blaylock, and awesome. and everyone is so excited to play.
Awesome.
I somehow get on the floor and play actually with him and Mookie, and I got on this team, and I got the ball a handful of times, and in the middle of the game, Stacey comes up to me and so sincere, okay? He's like, did you pack your bags? And I was so dumbfounded. I said, what do you mean did I pack my bags? He goes, you're going to need them for the amount of traveling you're doing. It was one of the greatest lines in the middle of a pickup game ever. I just cracked up, and he was just an honor to know for all of 15 minutes. But what a great guy!
Thanks, Jordan. Appreciate it, man. Love it. Yeah, he had a way like that. He really did. He was witty. He was funny. He was awesome. All right. Anybody that wants to share anything about Stacey throughout the day today, you guys are very, very welcome at 312-332-3776. More Cubs and Sox stuff as we go through the day as well. Kendall Gill will join us at 11. Shay's in for Yurko. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Now, when buying a car, what are you really looking for? Well, me, I'm looking for confidence. I want to know I'm in good hands. That's why Yurko and I recommend the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Take your pick. No matter the badge, the experience is always the same. The people there are professional. They're honest. They're respectful. It's a beautiful thing. Find your advantage today at the Advantage Dealer Group.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox finished a 2-4 road trip with a 9-5 loss at Philadelphia on Sunday afternoon. The offense kept coming back until the Phils put the game away with a 3-run fifth and a 2-run sixth. So the Sox head home for a big homestand against two of the best teams in the National League, the Braves and the two-time defending world champion Dodgers. Tomorrow night, it's Game 1 versus Atlanta at 6:40 7:30 p.m. from Rate Field. Join us for $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett Popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna Beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's Pizza Slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bulls are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddy for the win. Go! My God! I cannot believe this. Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby. On and on. Improbable. Unbelievable. Impossible. Magic Giddy. Good day, mate. Somewhere in Australia, Sydney, or Melbourne. Paul Hogan and somebody there. Crocodile Dundee. On and on. You may never see a wilder sequence than you just saw in the final 10 seconds. And Josh Giddey from down under beats the Lakers at the horn. This is unbelievable. Bulls Nation, embrace this team. I'm telling you, the hype is real. This is not the same team. You better embrace them. Get your tickets. Buy them. This is a special team. Elizabeth, watch Giddy. Half court. That's a shot for the ages. That will be replayed when we're all gone. What a shot to win a game from half court.
It's weird to hear it in that context, man. Stacey just shouting out places in Australia. He always used to love doing
Sydney,
the Red Fox.
Melbourne.
Perth. He loved doing Red Fox. He loved doing the old. I know that's a very old expression from an old show in the 70s called Sanford and Son. And that's what he would always say, Elizabeth, his dead wife, I'm coming to join you. That call is something. Unfortunately, that Bulls team wasn't for real, but that's okay.
It was the same team, as it turns out.
It was the exact same team, unfortunately. But Adam and Stacey in the moment, and rightfully so, exuberant. What was the weird twist on that? Did Michael Reinsdorf maybe even directly acknowledge this?
They would have gotten
Cooper Flag if they don't win that game?
If Giddy doesn't make that shot, they get Cooper Flag.
I can't. I mean, I cannot.
It's
like, and Reinsdorf even said it. I think when they were firing AK, like, if we don't beat, I mean, like, can you imagine if they don't beat the Lakers last year? If he doesn't make that crazy shot, and the highlight's awesome, but the Bulls would have had Cooper Flag.
Stacey was right. We will watch that shot for ages. He just did not know why we would watch that shot for ages.
Oh, my God. That shot cost the Bulls Cooper Flag? Yeah, that shot Cost them Cooper Flag. Ouch. Well, now maybe I'm going to choose to be positive, okay? Maybe is this butterfly effect stuff? I don't know. Maybe it is. It turns out that in 1979, the Bulls lost a coin flip to draft Magic Johnson. They drafted David Greenwood instead. They did not get the first pick. If the Bulls win the coin toss and draft Magic, chances are they're not drafting Michael Jordan 4 years later, okay? Now, Magic in the Bull might have still been Magic. Probably would have still been great, right? I mean, who knows? So maybe Cooper Flag's going to be awesome, but maybe, just maybe, Caleb Wilson ends up in a Bulls uniform and he's even better than Cooper Flag because Michael was better than Magic.
You were saying pure chance led them to selecting a North Carolina basketball player?
Yeah, see what I mean? Thank you,
interesting.
Jay.
Time is a flat circle.
That's right. You see what I'm talking about? So maybe, just maybe, just like 1979 when the Bulls lost that coin toss, and it's like, oh, my God, the Bulls don't have Magic. And think about watching the NBA in 1981, 1982, 1983. Can you believe we lost a coin flip and we don't have Magic? You probably aren't in a position to draft Michael Jeffrey Jordan in 1984. So I'm going to choose to view it positively. We'll listen to that highlight and remember it and smile and think of Stacey, obviously. And I'm going to choose to keep my fingers crossed that somehow they do better than Cooper Flag. You can make fun of me if you want. Dean is downtown. The Dean is downtown.
Stranger things, Carmen.
With Carmen and Jurko. What's up, Dean?
Hey, guys. Yeah, rest in peace, Stacey, man. He was the best. Condolences to his family. I met him a bunch of times when I was younger in the Burdo Center days. Yeah. Last night, man, I did the 1914, and I'm just like, I don't even drink anymore, and I'm just dying, man. Like, I anytime I go there, I try not to eat on top of all the fixins, they wanted to hit up Red Hot Ranch on the way home, and I couldn't pass up the opportunity, and I overdid it. I'm just sitting here like a fat ass, and I can't even get the engine started.
You're a glutton.
I might have to just call it a wrap. After watching that performance by the Cubs, and I told Jack, I'm like, Jack, I don't know a whole lot about baseball. But I've been watching it for a long time. I certainly don't know as much as you three, and I don't want to pontificate on what percentage of the blame pie, like you were saying, Carm. And like Waddle says, more than one thing can be true. So I'm not saying that they don't farm better and they don't develop better, because they do. And I'm not saying that the Cubs are good, Shay, because I do think they suck just as much as you do. And
I don't think they suck.
They do.
They don't.
They do.
Suck.
They suck.
They suck right now, Dean. They suck right now. I think they're probably about average.
If you're because if you're a serious team, you do not put Ian Happ batting fourth. You don't continue to put Ian Happ batting fourth. You're not a serious team if you do that. It's just as simple as that. But I think we're looking past how much the mental aspect of expectations, Wrigley Field, the payroll, historic Chicago, and you take the field when you're in Milwaukee, you got zero expectations. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this is Council's fault, but don't you think that if you're Council in Milwaukee, you don't have to do that because there's no expectations. But here in Chicago, you should try to light a fire under these guys' asses. And I've had enough of watching it. I'm just curious if you guys, because you're the experts, what would you say is the most to blame?
Jed.
And, I'm going to try to do something while I'm here because I just feel like a fatty. All right.
Thanks, Dino.
It's Jed for me. And it is Dean said they draft better, they develop better. I don't think that's true. I mean, really, PCA you got from the Mets. A gift from God.
No, I think you were saying the Brewers do that,
Well,
right?
yeah, of course they do.
Right.
But I'm saying for the Cubs side of this,
okay,
you got a gift from God.
Yeah.
You got PCA and the Javi trade to the Mets.
Yes.
That's a gift wrap. Outside of that, who have they really developed to the level of players that you see just in this division? Mizorowski, Bryce Terang, J.J. Weatherholt, Jordan Walker.
Yeah, Jordan Walker, man.
Who have they really identified and developed to that level? They've failed in free agency, frankly. Dansby is an albatross. Alex Bregman, it's early, but looks like an albatross. Trade deadlines, I think, have been a failure. And their farm system that was vaunted You DFA'd Brennan Davis.
Yeah.
Jackson Ferris, I'm pretty sure, is gone. Jackson Wiggins is hurt. Kevin Alcantara is here now and made a horrific base running blunder.
Just horrific.
And the farm now ranks in the mid-20s.
And Cade Horton's hurt. I mean, the one guy you could maybe hang your hat on right now is Cade, and he's hurt. Justin Steele, I would also say they've done a good job developing.
Palencia.
He's got to get healthy, too. Palencia's been very good.
Fair.
Assad, I think, is still TBD.
Let's just.
All right.
Nico, he was awesome last night.
Nico Horner, they developed.
Nico, yes. Nico's a good player.
I mean, I think a lot of these guys are still.
That's
in
my
the process.
point. It's like they're developing, which is, it's not a bad thing if you're developing solid ball players. But outside of PCA, they haven't brought up a star.
No.
And free agency has been a failure.
I think Horton could be, but that's, I think.
It's not like they've picked at the top of the draft, though. They've just never been that bad to pick at the top of the draft.
Is
they picked
Milwaukee
in the top 10 once.
Is Milwaukee picking at the top of the draft?
Who's Milwaukee? Bryce Terang. Who else is Milwaukee?
Miz. And I don't. It's harder for me to keep track exactly where guys are drafted.
It's same, but it's also like picking at the top of the draft isn't some boon in baseball. Go look at number 1 picks.
Oh no,
I got to deal with Spencer Torkelson, dude. Like, go look at it.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, the Dodgers have
second best farm.
They have 5 top 100 prospects. All they do is win the World Series. So like
Mizorowski was a second rounder. Terang was a first rounder. He was 21st.
Sure,
overall.
but it's not like Pittsburgh's always picking at the top of the draft.
Yes.
Outside of Skeens, find me the hits.
Milwaukee's not doing that at the very, very top. They've been too good. Milwaukee's been atop this division, 6 of the last 8 years, I think, or something like that.
They win trades. They win on the development side.
They win on the development side.
They clearly are better at identifying talent than 99% of these teams.
They're great at pitching. They're great at identifying this pitching talent. It's one thing that the Cubs, Jed, even Theo, kind of struggle with. Not to say that there aren't some hits. There are. We just gave you a few. But
even if you believe that they do a good job in the draft and development, you know where they fail is the trades.
Yeah.
Because you hold on to these guys. I've always said Jed makes the mistake of hugging his guys. He's a prospect hugger. You held Brennan Davis through a trade deadline for what? A DFA.
The Bulls used to do that. A lot of our GMs, unfortunately, have done that. Fall in love with your guys a little bit too much. Silvy used to always joke, you sit on your assets. And I think Jed has done a little of that, too. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4 million.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Professional Power Plays brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Coming up here after 10 in about 7 minutes, I'm going to play some Alex Bregman from postgame last night because he's not running from it. He knows he stinks right now. Alex Bregman, say what you want about the Astros. You know, he was part of a little mini dynasty, a team that won a lot. He played in a lot of big games, a lot of big moments. He won championships. He's one of the better playoff performers of the last 15, 20 years, probably. I think he's got the record for most postseason home runs by a third baseman all time, if I'm not mistaken. They play more games. I mean, I understand that. You know, I'm not telling you he's Mike Schmidt, but still, you know, it's he's had an impressive career. He's been around. He's a big boy. He gets it, and he's not running from it, but he's been bad. He went 0 for the weekend, and he went 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. Since May 1st, the Cubs are hitting .201 with runners in scoring position. It's the second worst mark in MLB. They also have the second highest strikeout rate in those situations. 23.5% of the time they're striking out. And then if you look at some of the advanced analytics, the weighted runs created plus and the weighted on base, they are down near the very bottom. They're second worst or third worst in the league in those metrics too. So it's been a grind for whatever reason for them. If you want to call those clutch situations,
it's what Jesse said all offseason too, that they don't have that big bat in this lineup. Even if you liked Alex Bregman as a signing, he's never been that.
Yeah.
You know,
well, as good as he's been, yeah. I mean, he's not.
He had 1 year where he was an 8.5 win player. Yeah. But he's even in Houston. It's not like he was ever a Yordan Alvarez.
I was going to say it's not Yordan Alvarez. It's not that lefty power that if plays a full season is going to hit 45 home runs.
You don't really have the bat in this lineup that can claw you out of a slump.
Yeah. They seemingly do not. Thought maybe last year would be Tucker, and I think it was for a little while, and then he got hurt. Maybe it's PCA, but I think he's too streaky.
Yeah.
I think PCA is a little too streaky for it. He's in a great zone right now.
He's hot right now while everyone else is cold. Does that mean he's going to go cold while everyone else is hot?
I don't know. Who knows? Jim's and Downers. What's up, Jim?
Hey, guys. With Stacy.
Yep.
The memory of Stacy that sticks out is, I believe it was his rookie year, and the Bulls were playing Cleveland. Might have been the playoffs, but Michael got cheap shotted by, I think, maybe Doherty. And Stacy was on the bench. He came in after the timeout. And next play, it was going the other way, and I think it was Doherty went for a layup, and Stacy just laid him out. And in the same motion they laid him out, just kept on walking right to the locker room, didn't even look back.
That's old school. That's how they did it back in the day, Jim. I don't specifically recall that off the top of my head for whatever reason, but yeah, that sounds about right, especially considering the era.
Yeah, and I don't think he was in Michael's good graces before that or one of his buddies, but after that, Michael looked out for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just never slowed down, and the same motion just kept on going right to the locker room.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it, man. I don't know that anybody was ever in Michael's good graces for too long, or if he was buddies with anybody. That's really not the way Michael operated.
Didn't seem
but
that
those
way.
guys, man, they do anything to make sure that they had his trust. And you can talk to all those guys, and they would tell you the same thing, Stacy included. Alonzo's in Streamwood. Go ahead, Alonzo.
How you doing, guys?
We're great.
Good. So when I used to work, I live in Gurnee. Used to go to the same barber shop as Stacy.
Yeah.
So we used to, go. Usually it's only an hour and a half, get a haircut, come back. My wife would be wondering where I was at because when Stacy was there, because we'd be sitting there for 3-4 hours just chatting it up about basketball. And he's just like one of those guys that never mind talking to people. And it was a great conversation. So it did kind of hit me a little hard yesterday when we saw that because we had plenty of conversations there in the barbershop. And he was like one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, it was great times. I still remember that my son was probably 5-6 years old. Probably a little older, but he still remembers those interactions. And he was like, man, I wish I would have known exactly what was going on at the time. But great times.
Thanks.
We'll miss that. But, yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for sharing, Alonzo. Yeah, Stacy never wanted to run from a good conversation. Could hold court for a while, for sure. Well, more calls, too. I see a few more still coming in. If you guys want to share anything about Stacy, if you had an encounter or an interaction with him, please, you can let us know. Cubs, Ank, stuff like that, 312-332-3776. I want to talk about a few things with the Sox from their weekend in Philadelphia as well. They won the middle game of the series, but they ended up dropping the set. They're back home for a daunting test now against the Braves and Dodgers this week. It's going to be a fun week on the south side. Hopefully the weather cooperates. We'll play Alex Bregman talking about his struggles and the team's struggles after last night's loss coming up when we return just after 10. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. We've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Good defense. Lead pass.
Stop it! Stop it! Do not do him like that! What are you doing, Dragons? Did you not get the memo? Derek Rose can go upstairs.
Probably Stacey's most memorable call. That was in Phoenix, like in 2009, maybe-ish, something like that. Derek was still pretty young. The dunk over Dragic, it was, I think, a Friday night, if I'm remembering correctly. We miss Stacey. We'll talk to Kendall Gill in 1 hour. Kendi Gill. We'll talk to Kendall Gill in 1 hour. We talked a lot about Stacey, our thoughts and memories of Stace, and knew him very well and personally for a long, long time. Sat next to him for years at the scorer's table as he was an analyst. Just a great, fun, affable, fun-loving guy. There's no other way to put it. And Stacey will be sorely missed. Shay is in for Jurko. There's a lot going on. So we're talking about the Cubs. They lost 2 of 3 inexplicably to the Giants.
Yeah.
I mean, Friday. So much for momentum. I mean.
Well, now they get the Rockies, and it's again, like I keep hearing about this soft schedule. It's time to make some hay. Now, Cubs fans don't. The Cubs in general, you don't have the right to feel like you get to roll up and beat anybody anymore. You haven't won a series in a month. It's not all juggernaut teams. Now you're losing series to garbage fires. Like absolute disaster franchises are taking series from you in your own house. There is no team that the Cubs should roll up against and feel comfortable at all.
Yeah, Cubs go to Colorado. The Brewers just swept the Rockies. The Rockies have the worst record in baseball. I mean, the Cubs have to do something with this.
They have to, but can we trust that they will?
And Milwaukee just played back-to-back series against the Giants and the Rockies. They did split with the Giants, but they swept the Rockies, like I said. They went 5-2 in those 7 games. They now have a 7.5-game lead on the Cubs in the division, and a few games better than the Pirates that are still. The Pirates just got swept. So St. Louis is back in front. It is Milwaukee now, then St. Louis is 5 back. The Cubs and the Pirates actually have identical records. Braves just swept the Pirates this weekend. And there's finally a team below 500 as the Reds have struggled. Ellie's hurt. He's on the IL right now. The Reds are now 31-33. But you got to do something with this part of the schedule if you're the Cubs. You absolutely have to. I mean, Friday was ridiculous. They got a miracle in a sense because PCA saved their bacon on Saturday. I mean, that was pretty unlikely and improbable. And then the Giants kind of booted the ball around in that extra inning. The Cubs were able to win. And then last night, they just couldn't get it done despite having the winning run at second base in the 9th inning with 1 out. And they did nothing with it. The ball didn't leave the infield. And then, of course, PCA got to third base with less than 2 outs in the 10th. It's PCA. Doesn't even have to be that deep, but you can't pop it up behind second base. And that's what happened. And then Bregman made the last out, and this was Bregman after the game talking about his struggles. He went 0 for the weekend. He was 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. He was 0 for 12 in the series. This was Alex Bregman afterwards.
Well, I've been terrible, and I need to play better. Offensively, it's been awful, and I've failed many times in this game. I've struggled before. I've started slow before. I've started fast before, and when you're struggling, there's only one way forward, and that's straight head on through it. And you get after it in your work, and it comes down to executing in the game. And I haven't executed all year. Runners in scoring position, I've been god-awful. So I need to be better. And if I'm better over the last however many games, we probably win the majority of them. So I've had plenty of opportunities with guys in scoring position. Need to be better. Plain and simple.
Somebody's hacking up a long back there. Is it Bruce?
Jesse said it was Bruce on Kap J Hood this morning.
That's too funny. I'm sorry. It's too funny. It's too funny. I mean, I feel like there's a bunch going on in the background there. I think you hear one of the clubhouse guys cleaning spikes, and then there's like a vacuum, and then there's Bruce's coughing. I don't know what's happening. And Alex Bregman's just trying to say he stinks right now. He's got a 95 OPS plus. You know, I don't know if that stinks territory, but it's not what Cub fans envisioned.
No.
It's not what the Cubs envisioned. 5% below average. That's for sure.
Yeah, and look, when it's built off being a single sitter. which is what he is this year. I mean, how many extra base hits does he have? It can't be more than 15.
15 on the head, my friend. Good job. 15 extra base hits. I mean, hell, Dansby's got 14, and he's been brutal. Now, Dansby flat out has stunk as an offensive player.
I asked you, we had Aki's tweet last night that Alex Bregman's the worst contract in the history of Chicago sports. What about the $28 million that just spent 2 days on your bench?
Yeah, how about that? I mean, neither are good. I don't know if there's any benching of and I mean really replacing Dansby. I don't think he can do that.
No.
I think he makes too much. I think his glove is still valuable. At some point, though, when you're hitting a $180, when your OPS is 606, your on-base percentage is 285. That's rough.
I mean, Matt Shaw needs a place, and he should be coming back soon. He's a good second baseman. Good
that's
glove.
what I mean.
Nico's a good glove at shortstop.
But what are you going to do? DFA him? He's got 4 years left.
No, I mean
3.5.
No.
Yeah, it can't be a hard bench.
Super utility, Dansby Swanson.
Let's just say he's not playing every day anymore. It would be my thought.
$28 million to not play every day?
I mean, that's some cost at this point. Who cares? He's not hitting.
And at some point, no matter how great you are with the glove, is it making up for all of the other offensive struggles? I don't know how they would compartmentalize that, how they would analyze that. He still brings enough defensive value. I mean, at some point, it feels like it doesn't, unless you're playing like Ghazi Smith over there every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think we're at that point. And
right?
it's
you know
also,
what I'm saying?
We can be real about it. Dansby's a very good defender, but he's not Bobby Witt Jr.
No, he's not. Maybe if Bobby Witt's if you look at some of the advanced metrics, if you look at how Fangraphs grades it, their their runs saved above average and stuff like that. He's basically lapping the field in shortstops in this day and age.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if you watched him, you could probably say it too. I'll tell you, I watched Gunnar put on a show yesterday for an inning. I was watching some of the Orioles in Toronto. But I think if you watch it, you'd probably see it. I mean, he's insanely good. Insanely good. Ellie De La Cruz, I also think, is really special. I think the arm makes it kind of special. There are things he can do that just not a lot of guys can, and he can make up for a lot because of the arm strength. He also covers an amazing amount of ground. So in the advanced metrics, Bobby Witt is lapping the field. And I think, again, if you watch it, you'd probably say, yeah, that's quite clearly the best defensive player we have at that position. So if you're not going to be that good, can you hit a $180 and have a 285 on base percentage and stick in the lineup every day?
Not in my world. But this is part of the problem where I put the majority of the blame on Jed. And at the end of the day, players have to produce. And you don't have a crystal ball when you sign these contracts.
Right.
But the guy who signs them is responsible for them, in my mind. When you've got Dansby and Bregman and Seiya eating $72 million against your payroll, and they're all three dead with runners in scoring position. Somebody has to answer there's only so much council can do. The farm system at this point is thin. You're not sticking $72 million on your bench. There's only so much you can ask from Craig Counsell. It is a fiery speech and throwing stuff at the wall. Do you want him to be Brad Pitt and Moneyball? You want him to come down, do the Billy Bean, smash the boombox? That's what losing sounds like. Does that really change anything?
Okay, I'm not disagreeing with you at all, Shay. But as someone so I'm from Wisconsin, right? I watched the Brewers the whole Craig era, okay? Why do we think that Craig is going to magically be someone else that he's not, right?
Yeah, it's not who he is.
And this dude has 2 years, 2 postseasons where he has a win. He has 7 postseason wins. 6 of them came in 1 year. I just don't know why we think Craig can magically, I don't know, improve a bad roster. Not bad roster, but
an average roster.
Can we call it a flawed roster? Is that fair?
Yeah, because I still don't know that it's average, but maybe it's a little flawed. I still feel like it's better than average.
I think it's, on paper, I think it's better than average. But I think the sum of the parts might be less than the parts.
It's driving Cub fans crazy. I'll tell you that. It's driving Silvy crazy. It's driving Tyler crazy. I hear it when out yesterday. You talk to Cub fans and they're like, man, I can't believe everybody loves to say to me, I can't believe how enjoyable your team is and how frustrated I am with my team. And I was like, this is a different type of baseball conversation we're having. This is a different type of baseball season. I'm not used to hearing that. But I got it a few times just this weekend. Man, your team's kind of good and they're sort of fun. I hate my team from Cub fans that I know. I hate my team. Like, it's frustrating the ever-living hell out of all of them.
Well, when the only wins you have to point to in the last really week are miracle rescue jobs against bad teams, you're going to hate that team.
Yeah, like that was the case against the A's. That was the case against the Giants on Saturday. And we did the show here on Friday, and we said, you can't guarantee that they're going to ride the momentum of Thursday night into a great weekend. But we said, now you should.
What did I say?
Go hit it.
Momentum is your next day's starting pitcher. And what happened?
He got
Edward Cabrera got blown up.
I mean, that's the other elephant in the room is their top 3 starting pitchers are hurt right now.
That's another trade.
Which the pitching hasn't been the issue. The offense is the issue. But hopefully reinforcements are coming soon with Boyd and Steele, and they can be top 2 guys at the rotation.
And you need to get Cabrera straightened out. I mean, because, you have to.
This is, again, it speaks to the trades have not been good.
And I don't think Owen Casey's been good either. I haven't watched a lot of Marlins. He's not. Been, right? I don't think he's been. I think he's been bad.
I don't care what Owen Casey is once he isn't here. Like, it would hurt worse if he were having a great time, but he's been not terrible. Good.
He's a negative player.
It makes no difference if the piece that you acquired
I know. You expected a lot more out of Edward Cabrera. And after his first couple starts, I think you thought you were going to get it. And it is quickly falling off a cliff.
It's like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you Cam Smith is some wonder kid in Houston. That's not the case. He's been average at best.
At best. And I'd say slightly below. Yes.
But you got Kyle Tucker and then moved off of it. You keep giving up these It's so bizarre to me the way that Jed is so willing to hang on to the prospects at the deadline. Guys who end up completely flaming out in some cases.
Yeah.
But then in the offseason, I'm happy to part with these pieces for players who Kyle Tucker flamed out. There was no effort to keep him. Not saying that there should have been. But you can't keep making trades like this where you're burning prospects for like Edward Cabrera. I get that there's analytical stuff, their underlying stuff that said he's better than the numbers show. So far this year, he's given you the worst stuff of his career from an underlying standpoint. You pop the hood, you're like, this guy's terrible.
That's right. And that's not good. They got to get that figured out if they're going to hit it at some point. All right, here's what we're going to do. It's time for this. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue the countdown. What are we at, 94 days, Jack? What is it?
93.
93 days to the start of the NFL season. We started the list last week. They were so much fun. There were great ones in there. We'll pick it up again today with another great list coming up next. 312-332-3776. Shay is in for Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You got a budget? They've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jurko will be back tomorrow. Shea sitting in for the good kid today. I hope everyone had a great weekend. We're remembering Stacey King today. All the shows will be doing that. You guys can ring us up with some stories. We've had a lot of people calling already. 312-332-3776. We're going to do a list here. Our video stream this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. First game is when? Friday?
The 11th. When's the 11th?
That's in 3 days, my friend. Holy
that would
cow.
be
Thursday is the first game.
Monday
Mexico
the 8th,
kicks it off.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
No, the 11th. You said the 11th.
The 11th.
That's
the 11th.
in 3 days.
Is that Thursday?
Thursday,
Thursday.
the World Cup starts.
Today's Monday.
Friday, USA plays.
Yeah, Friday, USA plays.
I will
Friday,
be
8 p.m.
actually hosting a watch party on Friday.
Where?
Brought to you by Michelob Ultra at Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville.
Nice.
Yeah, for USA Paraguay.
What time is the U.S. game?
8 p.m.
Yeah.
What time?
8 p.m.
Oh, we play at night.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Sweet.
Yeah, this is a cool one because usually World Cups are afternoon morning because, overseas.
Yeah, sure.
But
We
we're
get
hosting,
live.
So we actually get the prime time. I've
All
never
right.
had a World Cup in my lifetime
So-
where it's been prime time.
Also, come hang out in Wrigleyville, Level Sporting Club. I'll be watching USA Paraguay. It's going to be fun.
Nice. So when was the last time the World Cup, I guess Brazil hosted one? I'm just trying to think of like in our hemisphere.
94.
No,
when
no.
we hosted again.
When,
Like, I-
94 we hosted, but didn't Brazil host a World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's
that was still
2014,
awkward
I
times.
think.
That was still very awkward times.
Was it
Like,
really?
afternoon,
They're only a
for
few
sure.
hours ahead of us. That seems odd. I was going to say, when was the last time it was in this hemisphere? It doesn't, I feel like it doesn't come
It
often.
hasn't-
It's usually in Europe,
Yeah,
right?
it hasn't been in like a local time zone in a long time.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
All the Europeans are making fun of us for our soccer culture. So we gotta.
They're
show 'em
making fun of
something.
us?
Yeah, they love to do that.
All right, let's get
they're
to, of
right.
course they do. They are right. Yeah, I mean, it's European soccer.
They're the ones
What-
complaining about
what-
75-degree heat here. Come on, guys.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the list for the day. 93 days and counting. We got the wheel. There it is. You see it right now. Spin, 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 as a dollar used to say.
Who?
Oh, number 7.
Number 7. Here we
Chris
go.
Chelios. Lucky number 7. Mickey Mantle.
Oh, I don't love this one.
Oh, Jack.
It's probably a great one. He just
Star
doesn't know.
Wars things.
Oh, I hate
Star Wars
it.
things?
I hate
I
it.
don't love it either. I like Star Wars.
Can we get a respin?
No.
I'd allow it.
No, you cannot respin. That defeats the purpose. Well, this one might go quicker today. That's okay. We have so much going on, including this breaking news out of the NCAA where Shea's real hot about this. I don't even understand how they could be allowing this.
I'm pissed.
This stuff with Brendan Sorsby. Wait till we get to this. We'll do some of it in the brunch rush and maybe even beyond because Shea's super passionate about it. I heard you talking about it last week because of the legal team he hired. All right, Star Wars things. Oh boy.
Number one with a bullet.
I mean,
I don't care about Star Wars anymore. They've ruined it so much.
All right, I'm already ready.
What? What do you mean?
I'm not a big Star Wars guy, and all right, here we go.
Wow, that was fast.
Yoda at number 5. Chewbacca
Yoda's
at number 4.
He's just gonna name characters.
Luke Skywalker at number 3. R2-D2 at number 2, and give me lightsabers at number 1, because lightsabers are sick. I had a blue one as a kid.
They are sick. Lightsabers are sick. Like, still to this day, I'm 50 years old. I'm almost 50. If you had, like, a cool lightsaber and you say, hey, you want to, like, play lightsabers? I might do it. I mean, like, yeah, I'll play lightsabers with you.
Did you ever have one that, like, lit up a little bit?
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't have that. Mine didn't light up.
The technology in the lightsaber toys, quote unquote, nowadays is unbelievable.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of cool. When my son was little and he was into it a little bit more, I would occasionally go into the basement and play with his lightsaber. Like, I make the noise. It is cool. All right. If you're ready, you could go too. I don't even know if we'll get a lot of calls on this one. I mean, although Star Wars is popular, let's not pretend like it's not. There's some big, geeky Star Wars fans out there.
I'm trying to fill out the back half here.
I'm just trying to think, like, my favorite Star Wars things. Jeez.
I'm going abstract with it.
At 5, I'm going to put Jar Jar Binks. He gets a lot of hate.
Terrible.
I love Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, that's awful.
I don't care.
That's
I like Jar Jar Binks.
Terrible. Jar Jar Binks is like everything that's wrong with
Binks.
Awful.
Hate. Because he is such a ridiculous character. I have to respect him.
Wow.
At 4, I'll put the scene with Jabba the Hutt and Princess Leia.
Yeah.
That rocks. 3, TIE Fighters. Cool ships. Number 2, Darth Maul. One of the best characters.
Yeah, he's on my list.
And number 1, I'm going to do the conspiracy that Han shot first. Because that is fun dialogue in the Star Wars sphere of things.
All right.
I thought Han did shoot first, and the debate is that Greedo shot first.
Here's the thing. In the original...
Or am I misremembering that?
In the original, Han did not shoot first because it was supposed to show his, I don't know, integrity or something like that. But then they went back and edited it, and then they changed it, and then that's the conspiracy.
I didn't know that. All right, I got my list. You ready?
Go ahead.
I know Shay doesn't even like it. Number 5, the Ewoks. I mean, I was a kid when I saw it was one of the first.
Did you have a teddy bear?
I never had one of the teddy bears, but I love the Ewoks, and how could you not? It was one of the first movies my parents ever took me to see in the theaters. You know, I'm guessing Jedi was like 83-ish, so I'm about 6 years old, and I love the Ewoks. Number 4. The Yoda versus Dooku scene when Yoda, that was badass. I love that scene amongst those two. Number 3, let's add a Darth Maul, specifically the Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon Jinn, Darth Maul fight.
It's terrific.
Phenomenal.
Terrific.
Absolutely phenomenal. And then those early movies kind of stunk.
And Jar Jar.
But that scene, Jar Jar's terrible.
Jar Jar's terrible.
But that scene was great. Number 2 was my Darth Vader carrying case that I got for Christmas one year when I was a kid, and it held all of the characters. So you'd buy your Star Wars characters, or you'd get them for your birthday or whatever. You collected them, and then you could open it was Darth Vader's helmet, and you could open the case, and it had individual spots for all the characters. And when I got that Darth Vader, case on Christmas morning, it was special, and the way it was wrapped, I knew what it was. I was like, Santa did it. He brought me the Darth Vader carry case. It was great. And number 1 on my list, I came to appreciate much more as I grew and got older and went through puberty and kept watching Return of the Jedi. I mean, Princess Leia at the beginning of Jedi.
Oh, Lord.
Quite clearly number 1. I mean, it is not. It's quite clearly Carrie Fisher at the beginning of Jedi.
I should have seen.
I mean, come on.
I should have known horny Carm
as
was
you
here
get older,
today.
as horny Carm
Holy
gets,
Lord.
you're like, God, oh my God. Look at Princess
The
Leia.
gold bikini.
Holy cow.
Way to spoil the
just
movie for McGrath.
Throwing 101. I'm sorry, Jack. It's quite clearly Princess Leia at the beginning.
Better fastball. Carrie Fisher at the start of Return of the Jedi or Jacob Mizorowski?
You talk 102 off the black.
That was excellent, Shay. Listen, the first time I saw it in the theater with my parents when I was 6, it was the Ewoks, and it was Luke's green lightsaber. But as I got older, it was like, woof, Princess Leia. So there you go. There's my list.
Mine's a little different. At 5, I have pod racing, the most redeemable part of the Phantom Menace spectacular sequence.
You're right.
With the pod race. Number 4.
You're right. It's pretty good.
John Williams' score.
That's a great call,
Outstanding.
Shay.
And it's iconic.
That is a great
Has to be on the list. Number 3 and number 2 are both things that probably would never have happened if not for Star Wars. So number 3 is Mark Hamill's voice acting as the Joker in the animated Batman and video games.
Dude, amen to that.
Mark Hamill as the Joker is incredible.
He brought it strong right here.
And he probably only got it because Star Wars happened.
Yeah.
Same way, number 2.
That cartoon was awesome, by the way. The Batman one?
Terrific.
It was phenomenal.
Anything Mark Hamill has done as the Joker is outstanding. Number 2, Harrison Ford as Indiana Jones. Also something that would not have happened without Star Wars. He only got the Star Wars role because he was doing carpentry in Francis Ford Coppola's house and George Lucas was his friend.
Well, what an absolute stretch. But I accept it because
tell me
it's
it's
your
not
list.
true. But also tell me it's not true.
It's a
Would we
stretch.
have Indiana Jones if not for, maybe we'd have Indiana Jones because Spielberg. Would it be Harrison Ford if not for Star Wars?
What are the casting what ifs for Han Solo? Like, who else was about? I'm sure I've heard. Oh, Kurt Russell was the big one, right? It was like Kurt Russell, or is that right? I was just trying to Google it real quick because I know I've heard some of them, and I think Kurt Russell was one of them. This says Burt Reynolds, really? I mean, Sly Stallone, Robert De Niro.
I thought Burt Reynolds was up for it.
Really?
I thought that was the first choice was
Or
Burt
like
Reynolds.
the casting what ifs on that or something, because you're right. What a career that cat.
Of course. But people thought the movie would fail or that it couldn't work.
Wow.
And number 1 is The Empire Strikes Back, just in totality.
Yeah,
it's one of the
pretty good.
greatest movies ever made.
It is pretty good. It is. Like, if you're picking the best Batman movie, it's The Dark Knight, right? It's like clearly The Dark Knight is the best of all the Batmans across like all the different directors that have done it. I still think Tim Burton's original was awfully good and is probably the second best. But like, out of all the stuff they've done, all the offshoots, out of everything, Empire Strikes Back is the best movie.
It is.
It is. It's like still to this day, it's the best movie out of all of them.
And it's
a great movie.
It's one of the greatest movies really ever made.
Yeah,
it's
it
outstanding.
Is. It is. That's what I mean. Like, Dark Knight is, for me, in probably the 10 best movies this century. Not comic book movies, not Batman movies. The Dark Knight is a great, almost perfect movie. It's great. And it's clearly the best, I think, the best Batman movie of all time. And Empire Strikes Back is like that. It is a great movie.
Can I
Even
edit
if you
my
don't like
list?
Star Wars. Yes.
I want to take off Jar Jar Binks.
Thank you.
Even though I respect Jar Jar Binks, unlike others, I'm going to put R2-D2 there.
All right, that's better than Jar Jar Binks. I mean, my
don't,
God.
We hate Jar Jar Binks
Oh, it's
because
terrible.
we love to hate, okay? Jar
Jar Binks is awful.
was a risk.
Awful. Now that's true. I will say there
we
is.
yell at risks.
I'll go. Just say it in public too. I liked The Last Jedi, the second of the sequel movies.
Did you?
Yeah, the Rian Johnson one. I liked it, and a big part
They
of
were
why
okay.
I liked
They
it
were
was
okay.
No, the sequel stank.
Wow!
But it tried stuff. All these Star Wars movies now, they're just like sterile, safe. Let's make all the fans happy, and then it turns out nobody's happy.
I've kind of lost interest. I don't even really watch
I have
much
too.
of them
I've
anymore.
completely lost interest.
I've got a couple things I'd like to throw out there. Didn't make my list. Do you ever play the plug and play games?
No.
Before? The little video games. It's one game on the console and you plug it into your TV and it just goes.
No.
They had a Star Wars one. It was awesome.
Okay.
Lego Star Wars.
I thought that was like more common. I thought you guys would have known what that is.
I played the Star Wars game, I think, on Super Nintendo. That was outrageously hard.
Was it? I don't
Yeah,
even
just
remember that.
ridiculously hard.
Lego Star Wars on the GameCube. I remember that one.
Lego Star Wars period is not bad. Just like Legos.
Lego
I
stuff
like
is great.
Legos are
Like the Lego Batman movie is legitimately good.
Oh yeah, that's phenomenal. No, I meant like building Legos, like building Star Wars Legos. Yeah.
Do you know how much those cost, though?
Yes, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's outrageous. You buy, I go buy a Lego X-Wing for $400.
I remember Gio and I, when he was little, we did a Mandalorian helmet one. And I think we bought it for Christmas one year, but it was like $110 for a Lego? I'm like, what? But it is cool. It's a Mandalorian helmet. He's still got it in his room. Those are fun. All right, we can grab some calls coming up on this one. I've noticed the phones haven't been ringing off the hooks like normal because people are like,
hey, go figure. It's like the Mandalorian's box office numbers. Nobody wants to see it.
Yeah, a little bit.
You bring up well done. This shouldn't have even been a list. You bring up Star Wars now, people just tune out.
But if you've got some favorite, of course, Lewis and Lyle has favorite Star Wars stuff.
Disney should have paid people to go see The Mandalorian. They might have made more money.
That bad, huh?
Dude, it's horrible. Wow. It's getting its ass kicked.
312-332-ESPN. Plus, we got the brunch rush coming up. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
As America approaches 250 years, celebrate with a bourbon born from Virginia heritage and American whiskey tradition. At A. Smith Bowman, they craft bourbons with character, depth, and distinction. Enjoy Bowman Brothers Small Batch, triple distilled and blended for a smooth, balanced pour. Savor John J. Bowman Single Barrel, aged 10 years at 100 proof with oak, vanilla, and caramel notes. Go bold with uncut, unfiltered Bowman cast strength, or discover Isaac Bowman's port barrel finish with sweet wine aromas and jammy fruit. A. Smith Bowman, Virginia bourbon, crafted for America's next great celebration.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Shane Norling in for Jurko. Jurko's back tomorrow. All right, let's get after a quick brunch rush. We'll sneak in some calls, too. I still see a few people who want to share some stuff about Stacey King. You guys are welcome to do that. We're going to talk to Kendall Gill coming up at 11. Rich Eisen's on at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6 on this Monday. Bears Weekly tonight from 6 until 7 with the White Sox being off, and then we'll take you to Game 3 of the NBA Finals live from the Garden at 7 o'clock. All right, Jack, let's do the brunch rush. It is brought to you, as always, by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it.
So Brendan Sorsby was the quarterback for Texas Tech. He transferred in this year. He's supposed to be very, very good. He was banned by the NCAA for gambling issues. This has been a case that's been ongoing for the past couple of months here. Well, a judge just granted him a temporary injunction against the NCAA, which means he's going to be eligible to play for Texas Tech in 2026 as of right now.
Ridiculous.
So Mount Shea, get ready to...
Completely outrageous.
He bet on the sport. He bet on Indiana. He claimed for Indiana when he was a redshirt freshman, redshirting his freshman year at Indiana as a backup quarterback.
And a big part of why this is allowed to happen is because he was paid $6.5 million by Texas Tech and allowed to hire an incredible legal team. And he's not even that good. Like, I have so many issues with college football, one of them being the fact that quarterbacks who aren't even good can make $7 million. It's outrageous. But now, he bet on his own team. He bet unders in games his team played in.
What is the judge who is granting this injunction looking at specifically?
I have no idea.
The fact that the boosters?
We have is the statement.
The fact that he couldn't play in those games because he was a redshirt freshman, he wasn't going to play.
All we have, Curry wrote on behalf of the court, quote, applicant has demonstrated he will suffer a probably imminent and irreparable injury if the court does not grant this temporary injunction because he will be unable to participate as a member of Texas Tech's 2026 football team. Added one, the benefit from the elite coaching, training resources, camaraderie, and regimen, blah, 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 build the skills necessary to maximize his own success, make an informed decision regarding whether to enter the 2026 NFL supplemental draft. You forfeit all of that when you bet on your own effing team.
That's what I thought. What are we doing here?
It's going to be, I think, one of, if not the most damaging court decisions in sports, because now they've told every player in college football, bet on your own team as much as you want. Then you can just cry, hire a good legal team, go sit in a court, and they'll give you an injunction. The precedent's there now.
It does kind of feel like that. Irreparable harm.
How could anybody ever...
You broke a clear rule.
How can you turn on college football and ever trust what you're watching again?
Well,
ever.
All right, I wouldn't go that far.
Come on, Carm. What happens when Brendan Sorsby throws 2 picks this fall? How could I trust what I'm seeing?
I'm stunned by this. I really am. I'm reading just from the ESPN story, too, because I wanted to try to get as many details as I could. Student athlete. First of all, at Indiana, as a scout team and backup quarterback, he placed at least 2,900 bets. You heard that right. 2,900 bets totaling more than $30,000 from June 2022 through December of 2023, according to the documents. His bets included 40 on games involving the Hoosiers, but none on games in which he was involved or had a legitimate chance of playing, according to the documents. The NCAA alleged that Sorsby also, now this is an allegation, placed parlay bets involving Indiana basketball games that included wagers in favor of players on the opposing teams. Student athletes are prohibited from betting on any NCAA sanctioned sport, college or professional, and face permanent loss of eligibility if found to have wagered on games involving their own team or another team in a different sport at their school. How is a judge falling for, there's irreparable damage or potential harm to him? This is a clear, at least it seems to be, a very clear case of someone breaking a rule that bans this kind of behavior. I don't understand this at all. I do not at all understand how a judge could look at it and say he's allowed to play. I do not. And while I might not go as far as you to say I'm going to question everything in college football, I'll question anything I see Sorsby do.
100%.
How many bets did he place?
It'd be like Emmanuel Clase trying to do the same thing, and a judge saying, "Well, he can't earn anymore. You got to let him back in MLB." How could this possibly be?
Nobody is living in reality in the space that is college
football. I guess the counter to what I just said is, Carmen Clase was the one making those pitches. Sorsby didn't throw a pass in any of the games in which he bet, but you're going to trust that this kid who's already been reckless, you're going to trust that there's not some funny business potentially happening? It's impossible to believe.
You're betting under on your own team's game. I don't care if you played or not. You've got info that most people have absolutely no access to.
You have privileged info. 100% you have privileged
You could be telling guys in the room, not that this happened, but I'm just saying from my viewpoint as a fan, you could tell guys in your locker room, we'll get a cut of this. Here's the deal, fellas. The team's terrible.
I'm shocked at this. I thought this kind of stuff was pretty cut and dry at this point, college or pro. If they catch you, you're done.
No,
that's it.
The reality, Carm, is college sports are just dead. None of it feels real or authentic anymore. It used to be you'd have players get recruited. You knew you had them for 4 years. They cared. It was the one sport they cared about the team as much as you do as a fan because they wanted to be there. That's not true anymore.
Not true anymore.
That's gone. Yeah. Rivalries are gone. Yeah. Any shred of integrity clearly is gone.
That's where it's to me, I'm screaming corruption, and that's not something I tend to do, but they went to one judge. They probably asked that judge, hey, how much you want? And he was like, well, I'm a man of integrity. Find another judge. Oh, that's a big check. Okay, let me do it. All right.
Cow.
And it all comes back to the NCAA. It just has no power anymore. They're not real. It's a paper tiger.
Will the NCAA try to counter this?
What can they do?
I don't know.
They have no power.
Litigious enough to know. I don't know.
The Big Ten and the SEC wield the sticks. The NCAA has no power.
Sorsby's attorneys have asked the NCAA to treat his violations of the gambling policy as a mental health condition.
Yeah, get that.
You're giving everybody an out. You're giving everybody an out. You're setting a dangerous precedent.
And I'm sorry, I can feel bad for you that you have a gambling addiction, that you've struggled with this mental health stuff. But again, Carm, what's his mental health going to be like if he steps on a field at Texas Tech and Lubbock this season, throws a couple interceptions, and then checks his DMs? How's your mental health going to be then? Because you know what people will be saying.
Oh.
What, you have the over on 1.5?
I just don't know how you can use that as an out. You're setting a very, like you said, this seemingly a dangerous precedent to set. Or to have this, I'm very surprised by it.
It's just a joke. The whole sport's a joke. It's more than any sport, really more than anything in my life. I can't think of anything that is feeling like deliberately ruined itself more than college football.
Yeah.
Just every step of and now the 2014 playoff expansion, because God forbid the Big Ten loses the revenue of a conference title game. It's just all greed. And it's gross. And I'm over it. It has sucked the ability to be passionate about college football completely out of my body. I can't be passionate about the sport anymore. It's a joke.
You guys agree with Shay? 312-332-ESPN. I watch college football in a different way. I guess you're...
I'm going to be like you now. That's how I'm going to watch it.
And I like it because I like football, but I'm not connected to it the way you guys are.
I'm not. I'm disconnected now, too.
I'm not as connected to it. And that doesn't mean that I don't watch it, because I do. I watch a lot of college football. And I just like watching football in the fall and winter. I really do. But I didn't go to a school that has, I'm not... I have no real connection to college football other than I enjoy watching it on TV in the fall. And I want to see, like, who's the next wave of players that are going to be in the NFL and stuff like that. I don't watch it like you and Tyler, or Abdal, or like diehards, or who have a school that's good, that they're passionate about, that they go to see one game a year back in their alma mater. And they, how does it affect you guys?
I was talking to Charlie about this because Charlie's like me. Charlie grew up in Oregon. He was a big college football fan. And a lot of the things that made it great when I was growing up are just like they don't exist anymore. One of the great sports nights of my life was the 2014 Rose Bowl in Pasadena. Michigan State beats Stanford. It's unbelievable. Now, it's just another game on the road to hopefully a national title. Like winning the conference title in Indianapolis against Iowa, an 8-minute drive for the ages, multiple fourth down conversions. That night, eliminated Iowa from the playoff. Or that same season, a night game in Columbus when Urban Meyer forgot Zeke Elliott was on his roster and Michigan State won with a backup quarterback. Eliminated Ohio State.
Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore.
It used to be the most consequential regular season in sports.
That doesn't happen anymore.
But now we're going to have a 2014 playoff.
There's too much money, Shay.
None of the rivalry games at the end of the year matter.
There's too much money. You're right.
What am I going to watch Bryce Underwood sit out Michigan, Ohio State because both teams have already got their playoff spot?
This is what happens when the greed takes over. Tom in Beverly wants to talk about this. Go ahead, Tom.
Well, like, two quick things. One, I said to my friends, I'm not trying to sound like a boomer here, but aren't there, like, repercussions for your actions? Like, how is he allowed to play?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yes.
And
I don't think that makes you sound like a boomer, Tom. I think you're exactly right.
And then two, couldn't he have been thrust into a game because of an injury? Like, how doesn't that take account into the just the backup line doesn't make sense. Like, he could have played. Or was he like a redshirt freshman?
He was I believe he was a redshirt. I don't think he could have. Like, he wasn't on the active game day roster. Is that right?
Well, that makes more sense. But it's still, just let the NFL deal with it. And if he was so good, they would take him.
Sure.
And then he can move on with his life.
That's right.
Think about how quickly
we're protecting.
Yeah.
He played one good season. Why are we protecting him?
I don't know, Tom. It's a good question.
Good might be a stretch, but also think about how quickly the story in media went from, can you draft him? Is he draftable with this allegation against him? To now, he's just going to play at Texas Tech, actually. On what planet?
This is, you guys, this is, according to documents, 2,900 bets.
That's what blows me away.
Let that sink in.
That's unbelievable.
2,900 bets. How anyone thinks this is a good idea to allow him to play
in 3 months
is beyond me.
Well, the judge in Lubbock decided that's what it's going to be.
What did he go to the Mike Vrabel rehab facility for gambling addiction?
Oh my!
Like, what happened here?
I mean, anytime he overshoots a receiver,
no kidding,
right? I mean, it is going to be full on
some baffling interception, a strip sack where it doesn't look like he got hit all that hard.
And
seriously,
they have no there are no more. There's never really been morals. Let's face it, there hasn't been. I mean, they've got no. It's all out the window. All of it. None of it matters. All that matters is money. And it's been that way for a long time. I'm not naive enough to think that life doesn't work that way. I mean, of course, I know it. But it does feel like there was a time not too long ago when maybe it was, I would say, just slightly more pure or real. I guess that's what I'd say. And now, I mean, with stuff like this, you can forget about it. No conscience anymore whatsoever.
Beyond this, too, like, it was pure when you knew the guys on your team wanted to be a part of your team. They wanted to be at that school. It meant something to wear the name on the front of that jersey because this is where they decided to go. Now, I've got a kid at UCLA transferring outside the transfer window because he's applying as a track athlete so that he can play football at a different school.
Last week. That's that's a loophole they have found.
Yeah, because there are no guardrails on any of this. That guys are just like, hey, let's try this and see if they stop you. Well, they can't because they're powerless. And if they try to stop things, the NCAA, if they try to stop things, guess who's holding the money? the Big Ten and the SEC. And guess who's told you? We'll tell you to pound sand.
It is now a free-for-all. It is a full-on free-for-all. I mean, we ate up the whole brunch rush with that. We knew we would, though. I can't believe it. Maybe I should. What am I talking about?
Told
we should believe all this.
If I had told you 10 years ago, Carm, that you would see a headline that a court filed an injunction to allow a player who bet on his own team to play sports.
They still won't put Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. It's unbelievable.
What planet am I on?
I don't know. It's crazy. If you guys, phones are ringing a little bit. If you guys want to talk about it, you can. 312-332-ESPN. We got Players of the Weekend next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
$7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW. $7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, players of the weekend. Let's talk about it. Boy, there's a lot from this weekend. And I mean a lot. Hoops, great hockey game on Saturday, and an unbelievable hockey game. I mean, people probably aren't watching. It's a terrible matchup for the NHL. It's Vegas and Carolina, Raleigh, North Carolina. You know, it's not a great matchup for them, but the three games have been sensational for the most part. If Saturday was awesome.
If you're not watching, you're missing out.
Oh my God, it was awesome. But people, I get it. They're not into hockey as much, but it's been great. So who would you like to nominate from the weekend, Shane? Who are you going with?
I will go right with the hockey because nobody was more impressive to me than Mitch Marner. Getting that second period hat trick.
Awesome.
What they said on the broadcast, was it the fastest hat trick in Stanley Cup playoffs history?
I believe that is correct. I thought that's what I heard. Yes, that it was the fastest. Yep.
It was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Like one after another.
Yes.
And then obviously the end of that game with Carolina scoring 3 times in 39 seconds. And
it was 4-0 with 12 minutes left.
And then it was 4-3 and there were still 12 minutes left.
Unbelievable. And to go to a double overtime. Oh, Vegas has to feel fortunate. And they scored on a weird, fluky bounce.
That's baseball.
That's hockey. That's baseball.
That's hockey, Susan.
It's weird. I mean, it's crazy. All right, Mitch Marner was awesome. Good call. He is I think he's like a real heavy favorite for Conn Smythe at this point. And I mean, a real heavy favorite. All right, Jack, who are you going with?
I will go with Peter Crow Armstrong. I mean, for me, there wasn't really anywhere else to go. He was 6 for 12 over the weekend in the 3 games that he played. He's stealing bases still. He had those 2 home runs and put the team on his back on Saturday. He saved the game on Saturday. The Cubs would have gotten swept this weekend without Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yes.
And his stolen base, stealing third in extra innings. I know he only went 1 for 5 in the game, but him getting to third, Cubs should have been able to get that run in last 100%. Night in the 10th inning. They weren't able to do it, but PCA set them up and put them in a position to do so. So PCA is my player of the weekend.
Is that going to be the story of the Cubs season? Cubs would have gotten swept if not for Pete Crow Armstrong.
Maybe. Hey, he was right there for them in the 10th. He was on third with less than 2 outs. All right, who are you going with?
I'll take it down to the college level. How about Daniel Jackson, catcher at Georgia? Go ahead, 2-run homer in the Super Regional rubber match, to send his Bulldogs to the College World Series. Hopefully they don't drive too fast down there.
Taking shots.
He's batting .389. He's also bringing in a 16-game hitting streak to Omaha.
And even
college,
even graduating can't save Georgia athletes. You saw Nolan Smith, right?
What? Yeah. I mean,
driving 130 miles an hour.
130. That's dangerous on the roads. Come on,
these Bulldogs, man.
What are you doing? These guys, really? We talked about the Miz. We already shouted him out. Could go Bridges. Bridges was phenomenal especially in the second and third quarter. But I'm going to go with 2 local Little Leaguers by us. Our Little Leagues home run derby was yesterday. The Western Springs Little League home run derby was yesterday. We do softball and baseball for the girls and boys. Maggie Malone won the girls' title for softball. Nick Borkowski, Lil Bork, won the boys' home run derby title. They were phenomenal. Each of them put on such a show. It was ridiculous. And all the participants were phenomenal. But Maggie and Nick really, really shined yesterday. Congrats to them. They get a special shout out.
Western Springs Little League making a run for the World Series this year?
Well, they'll try. It's lofty. I don't want to ever say we've been close. We've had some appearances in the regionals. You got to win state to go to the Great Lakes region. It's kind of like the College World Series. Then you have to win those regions to get to Williamsport.
It's hard, man.
There's
very a lot of games you have to win.
It is very hard. And we've had a couple teams. Hinsdale came close a few years ago. Mm-hmm. Elmhurst had a hell of a run. We've had a bunch of district championship teams. We've won state a couple of times across. You got to be 12 to go to the Little League World Series. So they'll try. They'll have a little shot at it. If Nick hits like he did yesterday, they're going to have a shot at it. So we'll see. Those are our players of the weekend. Kendall Gill will join us to talk about the late great Stacey King, our buddy who passed too soon. We'll talk about Stacey with Kendall coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, hope everyone's having a good morning. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jurko's actually off today. I'll be back tomorrow. Shane Orling is sitting in. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We've been talking about Stacy a lot this morning. We've taken calls, people who have had interactions with Stacy, playing pickup basketball over the years or seeing him before or after a game or out and about in the barber shop, wherever it happens to be. A lot of people have shared stories. You could do that all day with us, with Waddle and Silvy a little bit later. They'll be on to get you home 2 to 6. 312-332-3776 if you guys want to share a story. We all had a personal connection with Stacy. So did our next guest, who knew him very well. And the family over at Chicago Sports Network is certainly hurting because of the untimely news and the tragic passing of our friend Stacy King. So we get out to the Yingling guest hotline, and we say hi to Kendall Gill. Kendall, how are you doing, buddy? You hanging in there?
Oh, yeah, I'm hanging in there. I was a bit numb all day yesterday, but today, I'm starting to come out of the numbness a little bit, and we're about to do a show at 3:00 on Stacy at CHSN. So, I'm getting prepared for that, but still, I just can't believe, what happened. A big personality like Stacy and somebody that's so charismatic, somebody that's so beloved, not only by the fans, but by his co-workers. And, and over at CHSN and with the whole Bulls organization, when you've worked for them for so long as we have, it becomes somewhat of a family, not just a co-worker. And honestly, it seems like a brother passed away, and it's just tragic, a tragic loss.
To get through tough times, and like you said yesterday, you were pretty numb, and I can only imagine kind of like, what do you start thinking about to try to, almost make yourself feel better when you guys talk to each other to try to lighten the mood a little bit when you remember him? What do you guys start to think about when you remember Stacy?
Well, the happy times. I mean, I talked with Mark Shanowski yesterday, Horace Grant, and a number of people that we have worked with over the years, and we all just shared the stories, about how Stacy brightened up the room, how he brought a positivity to pretty much everything. I mean, because over the past years there have been some lean years that the Bulls have played, but Stacy was able to help us see the silver lining and everything and see the bright side of things. And, just can't believe he's gone, man. You know, when we were in college, Stacy, of course, is a year older than me, and the Bulls drafted Stacy and B.J. Armstrong, and then I was drafted the next year in '90. But you know, I had watched Stacy from afar, being in college and everything, and him being a competitor, and then, of course, me playing against him, you know, when he was here with the Bulls and other teams. But I became a friend of Stacy in my third year in the league, and it had nothing to do with basketball. We were at the Mr. Olympia contest at the Airy Crown Theater, and Stacy and I sat next to each other. I had no idea he was into bodybuilding, but he knew everything about it, and that's when he and I became friends. You know, and we've been friends ever since.
That's wild. I didn't know Stacey King was into bodybuilding. I didn't know he knew about bodybuilding. We knew Kendall does. I didn't know Stacey did
Who
that.
would have known?
Did that either? Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, but Stacey knew all the competitors. He knew Dorian Yates. He knew Lee Haney. He knew all of those guys. Linda Murray, everybody. So and I was impressed by his knowledge of bodybuilding.
I was telling the guys earlier. I mean, it took like a half a season once he started doing it back in the day to know, like, yeah, this guy's got it, right? Kind of like he just, and maybe you guys knew that because you knew him even better, like you said, as a contemporary of his, and you know, you competed against Stacey, you got to know him a little bit. You know, but I only knew Stacey watching him as a kid on the Bulls, and then I luckily got to know him once he got the job. But so it was so evident that like he had it. There's something that broadcasters have to have, the personality and the wittiness, like, and it didn't take long to know that he had it.
Yeah, I mean, we call that the je ne sais quoi that he has. You know, you don't know what it is, you know, but whatever it is, he has it. And, you know, he had it in spades. And, you know, his ability to sit there and break down a basketball game, to bring fire, to bring flavor to it. And, you know, a lot of people really watch the Bulls because of Stacey, you know, because they want to hear his call, you know, because of the famous one-liners that he had, you know, because he was able to put, as he calls it, you know, he used to say this all the time, you know, I got to put seasoning on this game. so and he definitely seasoned it. I mean, you know, it's just, I mean, we lost, in my opinion, not just a Chicago icon, but a national icon in professional basketball because of the way that he was able to bring the fans into the game and keep them there. You know, it's one thing to get them there, but it's another thing to keep them there, and Stacey was able to do that.
Well, I feel like if you paid attention across social media in the last 24 hours or so, you really feel what you were just talking about. This, like, is more than just, a Chicago broadcaster died, right? Like, I mean, he left enough of a mark where people knew this was something significant, that was going to be a tough loss for basketball fans everywhere.
Yeah, tough loss for basketball fans everywhere because, you know, I don't know if you guys remember Rick Kamala, who's used to do NBA TV. You know, he texted me and said, you know, listen, I didn't know Stacey, but, you know, I really enjoyed his broadcast. Kenny Smith reached out as well and said, you know, I loved watching Stacey, and, you know, because Stacey was known by everybody in the business, you know, and, you know, it's just there's nothing else like him in the league. I can tell you that right now.
How weird is it going to be when the season starts, Kendall? Like, it's, you know, I mean, it's like there's a hole, right?
There's a huge hole, and, you know, that's the one thing that I've been thinking about over the last couple of hours. You know, I haven't thought about it until a couple of hours ago. Like, you know, who's going to take his place? I mean, nobody can. He's irreplaceable. So, you know, who's ever next, I hope that the fans realize that, you know, this is not going to be Stacey because Stacey is one of a kind. Yeah. Give that person a fair shot. I know it's far down the line, right. But you know, Stacey is like I said before, he's iconic, one of a kind, and irreplaceable.
Well, I think the biggest thing was even when the team wasn't good, you know, the way Stacey called the game, you could tell he loves the Bulls and he loves the game of basketball, and he did it with joy. So whoever's next, Like, you can't be Stacey King, but as long as you approach it with that same kind of infectious joy and love for doing it, like that's what made Stacey King and Adam Amin special, was no matter how bad the team was or whatever the situation was, the two of them were going to have fun calling the game in front of them.
Oh, absolutely. Adam Amin as well as Neil Funk, and, you know, the relationship that Stacey had with both of them.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, I go back to, I was describing this the other day to my friend, what Stacey was like working with him in the broadcast booth, and even when he came on the pre-halftime and post-game show with us. You guys remember in The Last Dance, Scottie Pippen, they asked Scottie Pippen, you know, how was it when Dennis Rodman came? And then he said, like a hand in a glove. And that's exactly what Stacey King was. I mean, he could just adapt to every situation and every person that he was working with.
That's a great point. So, Kendall, you said your guys are going on CHSN live at 3. You're doing a live show, and it's just going to be to pay tribute to Stacey and like highlights, memories, friends, stuff like that you guys are going to do. Yeah,
we're going to do it. We're going to do a show. I don't believe it's live, but we're going to tape a show.
Okay, got it. Gotcha.
And for tribute to Stacey. Of course, we have to do it because he's our family member, and you know, like I said, I think that people, all of us, we just want to come together, you know, because in remembrance of Stacey. So that's what this has. A lot of this show has to do with.
There's so many of our listeners that are too young to even remember the early 90s, Kendall, but he got a ring on that first three-peat. And, you know, you'd mentioned it. You guys were only a year apart. You played in the league together, you know, against one another for a long time in the 90s. Tell everybody what Stacey was like as a player.
Very good player, man. Left-handed, 6'11", and, you know, would have had a huger role if he was a bigger role, I should say, if he was on another team. But, I mean, he was on the Chicago Bulls, you know, with Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, Bill Cartwright, and all those guys. You know, so he had to become something that he wasn't at Oklahoma. I mean, he was the man at Oklahoma. So, but he had to assimilate into a role that the Bulls needed him to play. Became a 3-time NBA champ, you know, in doing so. And, you know, Stacey was very hard to guard, specifically because he was left-handed and, you know, had all of the big man moves and, you know, had a little nastiness to him too.
Yeah.
You know. So Stacey didn't take any crap on the court at all. So, you know, and a great teammate.
Kendall, listen, thanks for joining us today. We send our condolences to all you guys that knew him best and worked with him and everybody at the CHSN family. I mean, really tough loss, and we appreciate you talking about it a little bit, and good luck taping the show. We can't wait to actually see that and see the tribute that you guys do for him. But tough circumstances, and we really appreciate you coming on, Kendall.
Okay, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
We'll talk to you later. There's Kendall Gill on the Yuengling guest hotline joining us. Stacey's senior year at Oklahoma, 26-10. You don't see guys get to 26-10 very often in college basketball. His last 2 years there, obviously, where he became a star player at Oklahoma, was a dominant player, especially that last year. So good to hear someone who knew him as well as Kendall talk about just what he meant to them, that family, to the Bulls family, and always smiling, and just he was a happy guy. He's a big personality, was super friendly, was super warm and welcoming. My experiences with Stacey were always positive, always fun, always made you laugh. It's, you know, and you say this every time, right? You're like, why didn't I talk to him as much in the last year or so? Or, you know, we haven't texted or been. It sucks when that happens, you know, and it's so easy to reach out and communicate and talk to people. I hadn't talked to Stacey in a little while. You just take for granted, Shay. It's terrible. It's always the case, right? And we say it happens constantly, and you just take these things for granted, whereas like there's no good reason why you could just reach out and say
It's a good reminder to just make that phone call. Pick up the phone and call the person.
Because then you start thinking about it. I'm like, man, I haven't talked to Stacey in a while, and why is that? And I didn't get it's the worst, you know. But it was awesome. We had a good relationship with him here. We loved him, and he will definitely be missing. It's going to be strange when the Bull season rolls around. It's Carmen and York. Shay sitting in for Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You can watch us on Twitch and YouTube every day, youtube.com/at Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe. Waddle and Silvy are on their way to 1 million. We want to be at like 100,000, so help us get there. And the video stream all this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. It'll be a great place to watch all the soccer. And it's here. It's upon us. It starts later this week. It's a glorious time when the World Cup rolls around. This year, we had the Olympics. You know, you talk about dream getting, filling the void sometimes between football season. I know the Cubs are driving their fans crazy, but our baseball teams both have a winning record.
Mm-hmm.
Like our baseball teams, the story on the South Side is one of the best. We had the Olympics. We had the WBC, which I think delivered. The WBC was fun in March.
It was great.
It was really great. It was good stories to come out of that. Now we've got the World Cup here coming up. We got the U.S. Open. The Women's U.S. Open wrapped up at Riviera yesterday. I was just watching the end too. What was her name? Why am I blanking?
Nelly Korda.
Nelly Korda, yeah, and she won the first major of the year. She's gone back to back.
An unbelievable year. She has 7 starts, 7 top 10s, only 1 non-top 2.
I saw the last few holes. Got done from our Little League home run derby. Got home. I was waiting for the Cubs game because it was on NBC, and I got to see the last few holes. That putt she made on 18 was crazy because it was almost out. But Nelly Korda won, and then next week the men's U.S. Open is underway at Shinnecock. So really a fun time.
And it's nice for Cubs fans. The World Cup's firing up because there's nobody. If you're angry at your baseball team, like I am, World Cup's a nice little distraction.
Nice little distraction.
Yeah, something else to watch.
Your baseball team is playing a little bit better.
Give me a break.
Oh, well, they are a
condescending pat on the head.
That's not condescending. McGonigal walked him off yesterday.
4-1 in June.
You talk about condescending.
4-1 in June.
You're nice little distraction. The World Cup is the World Cup, man. What are you talking about? Nice little distraction. Wait, it's the World Cup here, Shay.
I love the World Cup, but I know that in America, it is not a premium event.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's probably still not a premium event. I don't know, though. It's got to be getting close. Soccer is popular here.
It is. It's definitely growing, which I like. I've always loved the World Cup. I thought it was awesome.
It's never overtaking football or
of
baseball
course
or
not.
basketball. That's not what I'm saying.
I
But
can't
think
wait.
It's popular enough that it's a premium event.
Listen, I'm going to be hosting a watch party. If you're into the World Cup, come on out. Level Sporting Club on Friday, brought to you by Michelob Ultra and Wrigleyville. Come hang out. I'll be there at 8 p.m. for USA Paraguay. It's going to be fun. I love the World Cup. So if you want to watch, come out.
Go watch with Shay this weekend in Wrigleyville.
And hopefully the U.S. can make a quarterfinal this year.
It would be nice. I would really like it. I'd love for them to at least make the knockout stage, right? Like it's a disgrace what's happened with Italy. I'm all in on the U.S.
Their group is like absurdly easy, isn't it?
Absurdly
Paraguay
easy is a little relative when it comes to the World Cup, right? Like it's going to be hard, but
so it's U.S., Paraguay,
Australia, and then Turkey.
And Turkey's good.
Turkey's
Yurko says
very
Turkey's
solid
good.
country. They
Watch
got a
out for
very
Turkey.
But that feels like a group the U.S. should come out.
No, if they get grouped, it will be without question an unbelievable disappointment, and everyone should be fired.
What do you say? That's insider vernacular over there. If they get grouped,
So
yeah, if you get eliminated,
that means that's a footy term, huh? Sorry, guys.
Term. He's got them all. Footy term. If you get grouped, I love it. We're going to learn a lot more. I thought I knew soccer. Holy cow. But no, I look forward to this event. This will be fun. All right, we're going to play some more sound from the Cubs and their debacle of a weekend.
Real quick, Carm, before we do that.
What happened?
We reached out earlier to Michael Jordan's management group and just to see. Well, just to see.
Hold on now. Hold on.
I don't know why you're laughing, but they said Michael.
Wait a minute. Is this for real?
They said Michael is not available for a conversation, but they did send a statement from Michael. Yeah. He said, quote, "I'm deeply saddened to learn of Stacy's passing. We shared some special years together as teammates, and he was part of a group that helped define an era of Chicago Bulls basketball. My thoughts are with Stacy's family, friends, and everyone whose lives he touched." Okay. So that's from Michael Jordan's.
I think that should count. Yeah, I think that should count.
Count here.
McGrath got a statement. I think that should count.
Go see if Danny will give you $500 for that. First of all,
got a statement.
Danny in the meeting this morning, he's like, 500 if you can get Michael. And I'm like, 500? You should be giving him 5,000.
That's what I said he should give him a year's salary.
500? It's Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan doesn't do interviews. Michael Jordan doesn't even do interviews for NBC, and they paid him to do an interview. And he didn't really do an interview. That was nonsense at the beginning of the year.
It was horrible.
It was nonsense. It was a complete and total waste of time.
You get to Rico and he's like, we've got Jordan every Sunday. We sat down with him once and we're going to play it in 8 parts.
It was complete and total nonsense. And so when Danny's like 500, I'm like, 500? You better, if Jack today came in and said, we've got Michael Jordan on the Yingling guest hotline, you better come up with 10,000, 20,000 for Jack if he somehow worked his magic to get Michael Jordan.
Year's salary and a single bonus. I think that should be the bounty.
500.
I think for all the producers, that should be the bounty. If you get Michael Jordan in the calendar year 2026, you get a year's salary and a bonus.
Like, what is that?
That's the bounty.
Yeah, 500. I mean, I don't even,
I'm just imagining one of us as producers, if we're ever lucky enough to somehow grace the same presence as Michael, the one thing you
Won't
say,
happen.
Great to meet you. Hey, you want to join the show?
It won't happen.
It won't happen. I've been in a couple of, I can't say the term anymore because it's offensive. So I'm just trying to.
What are you talking about?
I can't say the term. You've probably heard it.
Just say it.
No. I can't say. I cannot say.
I wondered if I could get him. I don't even know what he wants to say.
Media scrums, I guess I'll put it that way. A big gatherings.
What term could possibly be offensive?
You don't know. You don't know it. You might not know. You guys are young. We'll
do this. Tell me off the air.
I'll tell you off the air. Yeah, I'll tell you off the air. And
Jack, do you even know what he's referring to?
I have no idea.
Do you want me to tell you real quick just to get your reaction? You got to turn the mics off.
What direction he's going? I'll talk. I'll fill the time while you guys do this off the air. Was it offensive, Shay?
Why would you call it that?
That's what it was called. That's what it was called back in the day. You can't say that. I've been in a couple of those with Michael.
I wish you would say that because it would be on the drop board forever. Are you kidding me?
Sylvie used to have a funny line about a rhyme with it with Lou Aldang. And
I can't even think of a safe way to say it.
No, you can't. I remember the first time I was a young reporter what they used to do it at Moody Bible. They used to do I think they do it at Wintrust now, but they used to bring the combine to Chicago. Back in the old days, they always brought the combine to Chicago. They stopped briefly, and then they realized this is the best place. It's centrally located. And I remember when Michael was running the Wizards before he came back, that was the first time I was ever, within proximity, and we were chasing him. They tried to escort him out without meeting the media. He wasn't going to meet the media, and they were escorting him through like a back stairwell, and there's 40 of us. We're on this metal staircase, cameras, every reporter in town. I'm like, somebody's going to fall down the staircase, and break their neck, and we're chasing Michael down and get him for a few minutes. When he finally got pinned down at towards the exit of the stairwell, going to the parking lot, he talked for a few minutes. And then one other time when he came back, when he was playing, and he came back to Chicago, but it's been few and far between. I was at his second retirement press conference for Greco. I was there for that in the big setting on the floor at the United Center. But even being close to him, you sense his aura. And it's like, it is pretty special. But the idea that you're going to cold call him and get him on the phone, good luck to you.
Year's salary.
Yeah, it's a year's salary is right. I couldn't believe it when Danny said 500. I'm like, Danny, that's not even worth the effort.
We've decided the bounty here. In 2026, whoever gets Jordan gets their salary paid out in a bonus.
Get the whole year's salary paid out in a bonus. It would be that big of a deal. But I do like the fact that you got a letter back from his management company.
He got the statement.
What's the letterhead? Is it the Jumpman? What did they send?
Well, it's not a letter. It's an email from
but it's not still on letterhead or anything?
No.
Like a lot of times they'll put it on letterhead.
This is an email. No.
All right. No, I understand it's an email, but I'm just saying a lot of time there'll be a signature or
Yeah,
letterhead.
no, I know what you're saying. There's nothing attached to it. It's just a plain
You sure you've
email.
got the actual Michael Jordan? It's not like...
It's the company.
It's the company? Okay.
Not Michael B. Jordan, right?
Yeah, right. It's like they did one of those commercials once. Remember all the people named Michael Jordan that aren't Michael Jordan, and everybody's disappointed? Like, the guy shows up to pick him up at the airport, and it's not the Michael Jordan, and they go for a reservation, and it's not the Michael Jordan. It's just some random Michael Jordan. All right, coming up next, then, we can play, since we got a little sidetracked. Coming up next.
I can't believe you called it that.
Well, I didn't call it that. That was the term. I was taught that as a young reporter.
There's no way that was the term.
100%.
There's no way.
What do you want to bet? You think I made it up? That was the term. That was... I didn't make it up. I was a young reporter, and you were told to go get into this. That was it.
No way.
Yeah. What do you?
Shocking to me.
That was it. I'll tell you something else. And text Peggy Kaczynski right now. Ask her what the term was.
Okay.
I probably learned it from Peggy.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me as much as it being called that.
When you were, that was it. That was what it was referred. I didn't make it up. I didn't coin the phrase. That was how it was taught to you. I was a young reporter, and that's what you heard. Danny knows what I'm talking about.
That is something.
Danny knows the term. You know what I'm talking about, right, Danny? The old. That's 100% what it was called. That's right. I didn't make it up. For 50 years, that's what they called it.
It's stunning.
That was the term.
But then you're all walking around going, I was in with Michael Jordan.
Yes. Every reporter knows, believe me.
Why would you say
I don't know. That's the way it was. Every reporter knows exactly, that's an old grizzled veteran knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, and Danny, I think you should give him the 500 for the letter that he got, Danny. I mean, he did get a response from Michael Jordan. Danny doesn't.
He's currently reviewing the tape.
I think it's worth 500, Danny.
He's not getting a penny for this. This is a cut and paste that they sent to everybody that went to the email address today.
You're probably right. That's been sent out 1,000 times. Oh, God. It's Carmen and York. Shea sitting in for Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive presents Perfectly Bad Excuses for Missing Stuff to Spend More Time on Your Motorcycle.
Hey, Suze, can't make it to your party. Gotta defrost some chicken. There's tenders, boneless thighs. Gotta keep an eye on it.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
You're You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We were just talking youth baseball with Danny. That's Danny's favorite topic, by the way, is youth baseball. He's got something good. I feel like we'll save. He had something good from last week. He had a good youth baseball thing. But as I was giving shout-outs earlier, we were talking about players of the weekend. I gave some love to our home run derby winners and our Little League. I was telling these guys about I should give one of my son's teammates a shout-out because he had a day on Saturday. So shout-out Brady Wall. I mean, he went 4 for 4, 2 triples, an over-the-fence home run, which is still a big deal, especially now that they're on, our boys are on a full field. Not that the fences are 400 feet, but the fields are big. They're playing on high school fields and bigger fields. Over the fence home run, excuse me, a 3-run shot, 2 triples, 8 RBIs, 4 for 4.
That's a good day.
Have a day, Brady.
That is a good day.
Shout out Brady Wall. Yeah, Rake City. Let's go. Shout out Brady. Hell of a day at the plate. The Cubs need some of that because other than PCA, it ain't happening right now, guys. And it's driving Cub fans crazy. Now, PCA's on a heater. And if he could stay this way, all you need is a few guys to start pulling their weight. And you think this offense will come back to life, Shay. But yesterday, the end of the game, first of all, in the 8th inning, Contra getting picked off. Like, what are we doing here? Right? That's
the whole sequence, too, because Bregman's swinging at a first pitch that's in the other batter's box. Soft liner to first base, right. And Alcantara misruns the bases and gets picked. The whole sequence sucked.
That can't happen. Then they get the winning run at second in the 9th with 1 out. Ball didn't leave the infield. Then PCA gets to third in the 10th. Remember, he's the ghost runner. He's the last out. He's on second. They don't advance him. He steals third, 1 out. Pop up behind second. And then a little, Bregman popped out too, right? It was just another little pop out that Bregman had? Yeah, it was back to back. And they just leave him there. So not good. And then Jed Hoyer is talking about the deepest lineup in baseball. It's not producing like it right now. This was Jed over the weekend.
Jed, I know every team wants to be perfect. You can't be perfect. But as you look at the nature of your offense, do you feel like, not having a Kurtz, not having a true slugger in the middle really reduces your margin for error? You have good hitters that hit home runs, but I'm not sure you have a home run hitter or two even in that lineup.
I don't know. Michael Bush hit 34 homers last year. Pete hit over 30. Say hit over 30. Ian Dansby were in the 20s. Bregman should be hitting homers. Like, our guys that hit homers are not hitting homers, and I think that is ultimately the challenge. There's no doubt. Watching Nick Hurst in that series, like, that is a superstar middle of the order bat, and every time he's at the plate, if you're a fan, you can't look away, and if you're me, you're
looking away.
You're hoping for a good result. We don't. I don't think we have that kind of middle of the order slugger. There's not a lot of those guys out there. Frankly, we have one of the deepest and best offenses in baseball. Period. When we're playing well.
Period, when they're playing well. But it feels like that hasn't been the case for a while. The runners in scoring position numbers are terrible. They did have 3 guys hit 30 home runs last year. He's not wrong. I don't know how many teams can say that. I bet you not a ton if we went around team to team. It's probably not a ton that can claim to have 3 guys that hit more than 30 home runs last year. Bush hit 34, Say hit 32, PCA hit 31. They also got 24 out of Dansby last year. Which is not a bad total. But I think he admits it in that soundbite. While he boasts of one of the deepest lineups, and when we're right, we're really good, Jesse's been making the point for a while, and I think he even admitted it. Now, are those guys few and far between? Okay, but he even said, like, we don't have one of those real scary middle of the order type of bats. The Sox might have had one fall in their lap in Murakami. It's too bad he's hurt right now, but it looks like they got one of those guys, especially when they're lefty, Shay. Like, especially when they're lefty.
And you need guys that slug, because this is the problem that's been facing the Cubs. It's not that they aren't hitting in some total. Like, they're not getting 1 hit every night out.
Right.
Would you like to see them have more hits in total? Yeah, of course. But when you don't have the ability to leave the park consistently, it means you need 2, 3, 4 hits together to score runs.
You're right.
And that's where they're having a lot of difficulty. It makes your life way more difficult if you're asking your whole lineup to be firing on all cylinders at the same time when there's no big bat that can save you.
Yes.
And Jed admitted, Michael Busch hit 34 home runs last year. Say it 32.
32.
They're not doing that this year. And they aren't. Like, even Seiya last season had a close to 1,000 OPS in the first half and fell off a cliff in the second half. When you have these guys who are all streaky and who aren't reliable middle of the order bats, the way he said, like Nick Kurtz is a middle of the order reliable tank. Yes. When you don't have that and there's no one to save you, then you got to string hits together. And with a lineup like this, it's really difficult. There isn't who in this lineup is hitting above 260. Carson Kelly.
Well,
like, I don't want to use batting average as any type of be-all, end-all,
I was
but
going to say, like,
when that's how you construct the team.
Here's a bigger part of the problem, I think. Well, and because this speaks to what you were just mentioning, where it can be tough in this day and age with all the velo and everything else, right? All the defensive data that teams use, right? Like, it can be tough to we'll hit and run and we'll string a bunch of stuff together. That's hard. You guys know who leads them in slugging percentage? It's a guy that has been a great story, but not one of their everyday regulars. It's
Michael Conforto, yeah.
Conforto is their high slug guy at 489, Haps at 485, and now PCA has really gone crazy here in the last month, which they need. He's at 443, but there's just not, Seiya needs to slug more than 416. I like Michael Busch a lot. I'm not sure if it's just a down year or what it is. Michael Busch can't be slugging 390, guys. Mm-mm. And I like him. I think he's a really, really good player. He's been good for the Cubs. He's been good the last 2 years for the Cubs. He can't slug 390. And so...
Well, that's why I bring up the batting average, because...
Bregman's slugging 342, by the way.
But if this is how you're going to slug as a team, because we can bring up Conforto and PCA and what they've done lately, but if as a team, in total, the sum of your parts, if you're going to slug below league average, you need to make up for it with a bunch of Luis Ariz or Tony Gwynn's.
I suppose, yeah.
And they don't have that. So the idea that every inning you're going to ask guys just string 4 hits together in this inning, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. You need some slugger, then you need like 6 guys in your lineup that are always putting the ball in play and might get some lucky variance with their BABIP and like they're on base that way. The White Sox did drop 2 of 3 in Philly. They went just 2 and 4 in the road trip. Like, they scored 17 runs, and I know we've talked a lot about like how much they're going to miss Murakami, and they certainly will. They might feel it even more at some point, but they're hitting. The White Sox are hitting. They scored 17 runs. Gonzalez hit an absolute bomb on Saturday. Montgomery had one over the weekend.
That was one of the worst pitches I've ever seen, by the way. Jacob Gonzalez's homer. It was 89 down the pipe. I mean,
it was a 2-strike pitch,
yeah,
too.
and he just lobbed it right to him.
He just annihilated it. And so they've scored runs. Their problem, especially in the first game and in the last game of the series, is their pitching just has not held up. Sandlin has not been able to replicate what he did in the opener. Kay came crashing back down to earth on Friday night. But the Sox had leads. Like, in all these games, they just couldn't hold them. And like, everything they're giving us as Sox fans, at least I think by and large, I can't speak for all Sox fans. I mean, but I think it's almost like gravy. And yeah, now I'm more invested. Like, I got a ticket finally on them. Like, of course I want them to go to the playoffs. It'd be incredible. And I am more invested, like on a pitch by pitch, like decision by decision, what's happening. I'm not like, oh, they lost 2 out of 3 in Philly. I'm so pissed. It's like, all right.
Not that it's scoreboard watching already, but the nice thing now is like the White Sox are going through this kind of brutal stretch. They're going to play tougher baseball games, and they might not just win all these series like they'd been doing. Cleveland is coming back to earth, too.
They came back down to earth.
Cleveland has been aboard the struggle bus for a few weeks now.
Yes. They've definitely, in the last, 10 days, kind of came back down to earth. You're right. The Sox, even though they went just 2 and 4 on the road trip, they come back home 2 games out. They still have pretty good grasp on the second wild card. This will be a fun week on the South Side, and let's see how they stack up. I do think I'm going Wednesday night. I'm going to see the Martin Sale showdown on Wednesday. That'll be great. But Braves, Dodgers, They dodge Shohei on the mound. They'll have to deal with him in the lineup, obviously. Braves, Dodgers, Yankees, your Tigers, who are playing a little bit better here to start June.
Objects in mirror, Carm.
Guardians after that. Objects in mirror. So this is they're in it. They're in a tough stretch. They're going to have to continue to navigate it without a guy who has made a huge difference in their lineup and has displayed a ton of pure power in Murakami, who's not going to be back, unfortunately, anytime soon. But they're scoring, and I hope that continues. And you got to figure out the pitching part of it, obviously, especially amongst the starters. But there was some good stuff, I thought, with the way the opener went on Saturday. Didn't really work yesterday. They got the first out. They got Schwarber. And then, Turner with a double and Harper with the double. And so it didn't work out as it did for you on Saturday. But they scored runs. They just couldn't hold it this weekend. And I'm excited to see. Now the test really continues. The two best teams in baseball are coming here this week. Two best teams in terms of record. They probably have two of the better run differentials in the league, too. I know the Braves are number one in the NL. So they're going to.
Dodgers actually have become number one in the NL in run differential.
Have?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So, yes, they are the two best.
You're going to face the two best teams in baseball here this week. And let's go, boys. Let's see how you stack up.
I'll tell you, there is nothing fake about Atlanta. I know a lot of people saw it start, and they'll come back. There is nothing fake there.
I think they're really good. Yeah. They're really, really
Question for you fellas.
Yeah.
At their best, which lineup do you want? Sox or Cubs?
At their best? So, like, Murakami's in the lineup?
At their best, fully healthy.
I think the White Sox lineup. Is that crazy to say?
I don't think so. Like, we talk about expectations versus Cubs, White Sox.
I'm trying to remove my heart.
Do you want to let's go around the diamond. Catcher, I think, would be Carson Kelly.
I think you would because, although would you take Teal? I don't know.
I haven't seen Teal play in 3 months.
He said when everything's, but you're assuming.
I know, but I have to operate with what I know. I haven't seen Teal play in 3 months.
Carson Kelly.
First base, Michael Bush. No, it'd be Murakami. Of course.
Yeah,
Murakami. Second base. Boy, Meidroth and Horner's gotten a little close for comfort here.
It's still Nico Horner over Chase
I think it's
Meidroth.
Nico. I think it's Nico.
Shortstop's no question, Colson
Montgomery.
Third base is Miguel Vargas.
Third base is Miguel Vargas. I've changed my tune on that. It is Miguel Vargas. PCA still your center fielder, obviously. But, you want Antonacci or do you want Ian Happ? I mean, Ian Happ's still pretty good. I don't know, you guys. I think it's
probably still at their best. Like if we assume they're performing the way we know they can.
Blend the two together. If I could just take one lineup or the other, and we're assuming Murakami's healthy, I think you might take the White Sox lineup.
I kind of think so
too. Montgomery and Mooney alone with the left-handed power.
And I think part of the problem in evaluating it is the Cubs lineup is healthy right now, and we're still operating under these guys should be better than this.
That's sort of the point, though. Like I don't know why we think all these guys in the Cubs lineup should be so
That's
much
where I'm
better.
at, man. It's why I walked into the meeting today, and I'm like, here's Jack's like, how do we fix this? How does this get better? And I go, I got news, buddy. Your team just might not be that good. Like, we are hitting that point of the conversation where now that's why I keep saying Jed needs to take more of the blame than Counsell. The team just might not be that good.
All right, we're going to take one last break. We'll try to squeeze in a couple more calls before we're out of here as well. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the good kid.
And this is Carmen.
Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Triton College, summer's your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Which lineup, right? We're asking. So, by weighted runs created plus, the Cubs and the White Sox are tied for 6th in baseball.
Is this the full season?
Full season. Fangraphs has them both at 107. This is full season, not broken down into any split. The Sox are a little bit better, just a few hundredths of a percentage point, percentage points better in weighted on base. The Sox are a little bit better, obviously, in isolated power with all the home runs they've hit.
Of course.
So, I don't think it's crazy to say the White Sox lineup. Fangraphs has them that close right now. Remember, the video stream all this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. Ryan's in Franklin Park. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Great show. I really, before I get to the Cubs thing, I just want to say, I'm not a Bulls fan, but Stacey King was such a great commentator, and he did so much for the city, and my prayers with his family and all of you guys that knew him. I just wanted to say
Thanks, Ryan.
Secondly, Shay, I really agree with your point. I think you're one of the more common sense people on that morning show that you run.
I'll be sure to tell Kap that.
Yeah, I hope he's listening and he heard it, to be honest with you. I honestly think at this point, the Cubs are who they are, which isn't really the dreadful thing. I think the dreadful thing is, and I'm just looking at facts. I'm not looking at, opinions. I'm just looking at when they signed, when they traded for Tucker, they said, we can't pay Tucker and Bellinger. We got to trade Bellinger. Last offseason, it was, we can't have Tucker and Bregman. We can only pay one. You're not signing a big-time guy when Bregman is on your books for the next 5 years. I'm just looking at facts. Cade Horton is going to miss this year and most likely all of, if not most of next year. So there's your top pitching prospect. There's your top third baseman signing. I don't know. Do I think it's all doom and gloom? No. Some of the young guys look good. But, again, I don't see how you realistically with the Cubs operating, how they choose to operate. how this gets fixed. This is absolutely a Jed Hoyer problem. I don't even think you can blame the owner for being cheap. I think you can blame Hoyer for saying, these are your mistakes. You chose to sign these guys. These are your responsibilities. I don't see how you can blame Counsell, or I don't see how Counsell can get more blame than Hoyer at this point.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
You got it, Ryan. Thank you. Yeah, more on the roster construction maybe than anything else.
Well, and I'd also say one of the bigger things that's caused them a lot of problems the last few years is, look, I'm not going to get on Ricketts for not spending because they did spend this year. I don't see him as a part of the problem. But when your high watermark is going to be $172 million, then unless you fall into Murakami, you are not getting a deadly bat in the middle of your lineup. You just aren't. And the other thing is, when you start doing things like give all these guys full no trade clauses so that you can save a couple bucks on the deal, that's how you get stuck with these players at the deadline, where you don't even have the option at times when it feels like you could sell some pieces. You don't even have that ability because you've given out these full no trades.
Not if you hamper yourself in no trades. John and Niles, real quick. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, guys. Good insight. Shay, you do have good insight. I enjoy it. Last caller kind of stole me. Third and short, you've given long-term contracts to older guys over 30. I thought they learned with J.A. You've painted yourself into a corner there. The starting rotation next year, let's go this year. Jamo, Shota, Ray, Cabrera. Then your two young aces have both had surgery twice, Steele and Horton. You're going to have to go out and buy a starting rotation. They don't have the horses to trade prospects for these guys. I was going over this over the weekend. And take a look at Bregman and Tucker's numbers. They're almost identical.
I know. Identical. I know. They really are.
And the Dodgers, how they're feeling about that kind.
The one guy that's outperformed them has been Belly. Yeah, John, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Shay, thanks for the last couple of shows.
Thank you.
Appreciate it as always, buddy. Shay's back in the morning with the guys tomorrow. Thanks to Litz. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Yurko's back tomorrow, everybody. Rich Eisen's coming up next. Waddle and Silvy at 2 to get you home. Bears Weekly tonight, 6 to 7. And then Game 3 from the Garden. It's going to be electric in Manhattan. We've got Game 3 of the NBA Finals starting at 7 a little bit later tonight. Enjoy the day, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen's next.
To Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Wemby, catch and shoot, missed it off the back rim, and the Knicks survive!
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles, today's guests, ESPN basketball analyst Monica McNutt, ESPN play-by-play announcer Chris Fowler, two-time Emmy Award-winning actor Tony Hale, and now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on this very busy Monday. Game 3 of the NBA Finals is tonight on ABC and the Disney family of networks. Monica McNutt, who calls the Knicks games locally for ESPN Radio in New York, was just on in hour number 1. The news out of college football is that Brendan Sorsby has been cleared to play for Texas Tech by a Lubbock, Texas judge, saying that he's allowed to do it, even though he bet on sports, bet on his own team, bet on a ton of stuff. He's gone through rehab and says he's a better person for it. And man, is that a highly controversial decision that makes you think there really are no rules in college football. There's nobody really at controls of that wheel. Josh Pate will be on in hour number 3 to talk about it. And the very funny and delightful Tony Hale, who's in Toy Story 5, the latest Pixar film from Disney. He's going to be here in studio in hour number 3. But joining me now is a dear friend of mine who's got something very personal that's in the shoot for ESPN, and it's a SportsCenter feature that's coming on Father's Day. Chris Fowler, Finding My Father, talking about discovering audio tapes recorded by his dad before passing away due to cancer. That's going to be airing on Father's Day, and my buddy is back here on the Rich Eisen Show. How are you, Chris Fowler? Good to see you, sir.
Thank you, Rich. Happy anniversary to you and Susie.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It was 23 years ago yesterday.
Yeah. I saw the post. Lovely.
Thank you.
This is a very interesting project for me. It's been a long time in the making. I was 16 when my dad died. He was recording tapes to hopefully create a book about his experiences as a cancer sufferer, lessons he was learning. But nobody found those tapes for a few decades. And my mom passed away. We found them in this dusty basement. She was kind of a pack rat. And there was an old cardboard box filled with cassette tapes that my brother Drew found. And at that moment, I sort of began to realize maybe something special was possible with these, because I had distant memories of him, but hadn't heard his voice in a long time. And really felt, Rich, as a lot of people do who lose a parent young, that you didn't really get to know them, right? And they certainly didn't get to know you as a fully formed person. Never saw any of my career. Died before I went to CU, which is where he also went to school. So finding and listening to these tapes gradually, because it was kind of heavy.
Yeah.
I poured a little glass of very fine Pappy Van Winkle and sat in my mountain house late at night and listened to them, because I really wasn't sure what to expect. And it was about 10 hours of content, and it blew me away. And it set me on this path of wanting to learn a lot more about him. And that the result of that is this feature you talked about.
What'd you learn, bud? What'd you learn?
We're very different people, man. I learned that, like a lot of people, especially, I guess, busy dads who give a lot of himself to their job. His students, he was a college professor, theater director, got to see sides of him that I never did, and got to learn things from him that I didn't get to learn. And it was very gratifying. His students are now in their 70s, so they have conversations with them about how he still was making an impact on their lives with stuff that he had taught them when they were college kids. That's a great source of pride, man. I have never really heard anybody say those things to me, because I hadn't had any contact with people for many, many years who had actually known him firsthand. A lot of the family friends have died away. And one of them was Joyce DeWitt, though. You remember Joyce as a Three's Company star.
That's crazy.
Joyce DeWitt, Janet was a dear family friend. My dad directed her in summer stock plays way before she got cast and became a star at Three's Company. And she agreed. I hadn't talked to her in about 40 years since
So
I
you
was
did
a
find
teenager.
her because you did reach out at one
her
point.
down.
Because you were in search of Joyce DeWitt, which is an interesting sort of after-school special. It sounds like more than a Sports Center piece that you're putting together. But you did find her, huh?
Yeah, she's delightful, lovely. She'd stepped away from show business, well out of the spotlight after Three's Company went away, and lives in Santa Fe, New Mexico. And I hadn't talked to her since I was a kid. It was surreal for her to hear this 63-year-old guy talking to her on the phone that she remembered as a kid. And when I was given a purple satin Three's Company tour jacket, and we watched a taping of the show. She was so kind, though, Rich. My dad died. We went out to Malibu and hung out at her beach house, which I thought was the coolest place in the world to live, and saw the show. So after all these years, tracked her down, sat down with her, and she told me that he was the best and favorite director she'd ever worked with. Stage, TV, film. And that was like a lightning bolt for me. It was so nice to hear that. And as I began to get to know more about him and the impact that he had on people, that was a pretty crucial piece, pretty cool piece too.
Well, I don't want to get, into spoiler alert country here with your piece, Chris Fowler, Finding My Father, an 8 a.m. hour Sports Center feature on Father's Day. Did he, in any of these tapes, talk to you directly, Chris?
It's interesting, Rich. He was not speaking to me or my brother Drew directly. He was speaking to someone he hoped would be a fellow creative to write the book. And, I went through a lot of this. I'm going to be honest. I listened to 10 hours of content, and I talked to my brother about this and said, where are we in this? Why aren't we in more of this? And I think we were separated as a family. This is a long time ago when telephones were things that sat on the kitchen wall with a long cord, right? And there was no email and there was no FaceTime. And so we talked like once a week. We're very divided as a family. He's in Colorado getting treatment. We're in Pennsylvania finishing the school year. And I don't think he was missing us desperately. And that was on the tapes. But I think that, families that deal with cancer now, I believe, are more transparent. They share more. And the kids are let in on more information. That's my impression from dealing with a lot of families who struggle with cancer. We were kept kind of in the dark. And I think the strategy in the 70s was let kids be kids. Don't burden us with all that. So I was learning by listening to the tapes, just what kind of hell he was going through and how deeply depressed and lonely he was. And, there's things that shocked me when I heard the tapes. That'll be in the feature, but I just didn't understand. I don't think anybody, maybe other than my mom, understood how dark and deep that place was. And that in that era, people didn't share a lot about what they were going through. The examples of our dear friends Stu Scott, Jimmy V, Dick Vitale, so many others, far too many people we know, including those who aren't famous, are now more willing to share their journey, their path, what they're learning. And I think that in that era, that just wasn't the case.
Well, I mean, you lost your dad decades ago, Chris. I lost my dad 6 years ago. And I feel like he's with me every day in what I do for a living or how I am with Susie, my wife, and my kids, and how I handle my business with others. And I know, you are deeply devoted to your wife, Jennifer, and you do what you do for a living. Having learned more about your dad, do you have any insight on how he lives in through you a little bit more?
It's a good question. We're really different. I mean, obviously, what he did as an actor and a theater director is somewhat related to what I do, but he talks about how much he craved fame, and he was a little narcissistic. I like to think that I've got that at bay, but I just didn't get into this to be famous. It just wasn't important to me. I never wanted to be the center of attention every cocktail party I go to, and that was kind of him. He was a performer, so you wrestle with this, and you had the great privilege to know your dad as a fully formed person, and so many more questions are out there when you don't, and you wonder, okay, this guy is different from me, very theatrical. It sounds like Olivier or John Gielgud narrating sometimes. It is quite interesting. He didn't speak to us that way. And I thought, wow, like, would we have been buddies? Would we have been friends? We have things in common, but we have a lot of really distinct personality differences. So those kinds of questions kind of come up. And you know, I love him. He was a great dad. And like I said, he left a piece of himself with a whole lot of other people and made their lives better through his wisdom and his example. And that's gratifying. But again, I think Drew and I both feel like would have been cool to have more firsthand experience in those areas, right?
8 a.m. hour Sports Center on Father's Day. Make a note right now. Chris Fowler, Finding My Father. Chris here on the Rich Eisen Show. For the radio audience, a beautiful backdrop of your spot in New York City. Place is lit, right? That city is lit right now?
There is a little bit of buzz in the streets, man. I was down near the Garden yesterday playing paddle, and the whole area is just on fire. There's just an energy on the streets. Rich, you know the city well. You go out, and the other night when the game was in San Antonio, every bar was full. The streets were packed. Knick gear everywhere. You know, as New Yorkers, now we got this. It's over. Get out the room. You want to say, there they go. You want to say easy. You know what I mean? Because I was in the Garden in '94 when the Rangers were trying to win the Stanley Cup and end that 54-year drought. 3-1 lead over Vancouver. It's a celebration. We got this. 60 minutes of hockey. The cup is ours. Lost. Back to Vancouver. Lost. Game 7 was the most crackling with tension building I've ever been in, man. You know how hockey is. Every goal, people holding their breath. And finally, when Rangers protected the lead and the clock ran out, there was this explosion of emotion. One of the most profound things I've ever seen. I don't even like the Rangers. And I don't like the Knicks either. But if they get that done here at the Garden, I think it's going to be a really cool thing for the city. And Wemby will have his time. I like Wemby too, but he's got time. This is the Knicks' time, I think.
Yeah, it feels that way. But you never know. As you pointed out, things aren't done until it's done.
I think it goes back to San Antonio 3-1. I'll say that right now. I think the Spurs are going to go home still alive in this series. And then the Knicks are probably going to have to try to win it in 6. That would be my fan prediction.
Yeah, that's what TJ and I said before the series. It would be Knicks in 6. Chris said Spurs in 7. It's entirely possible on all that. Also lit is the college football world today, Chris. You know, Brendan Sorsby getting another year at Texas Tech as a Lubbock, Texas judge chimes in and throws down an injunction. And the general sense from Charlie Baker to a lot of our colleagues, when you look at it, is that there are no rules in college football. Do you have an opinion on this, Chris?
College football is filled with upsets. The fact that a Lubbock judge ruled that way, I would not call an upset. I think you can find a judge to create an injunction for or against anything in the world. And it didn't surprise me. Gambling is a pretty serious thing. It should be taken really seriously by anybody who's in charge. As you said, the problem is no one is in charge of college football. So maybe there's other chapters to happen. I mean, I never take pleasure in seeing a dude make a big mistake and then have it cost him his career. But there are consequences for these things. And, you know, I would expect at this point, I guess he'll be on the field, but there may be another chapter to happen.
Chris, I appreciate the time here, man. Enjoy your downtime while you have it. What's next for you? Obviously, Wimbledon.
I'm not even going to be in New York for Game 3. We're flying to Europe tonight. Nobody told me months ago when we planned a trip to Slovenia that the Knicks are going to be playing this night in the Garden. So it saves me the trouble of having to spend for a ticket. But then I come back, we go to Wimbledon. Wimbledon is coming up really quick, and that's, as you know, near and dear to me and my favorite events to cover. So it's going to be a fun summer.
Zverev finally breaking through here, right? I mean, as everybody, retired or got hurt or got knocked out. I mean, that was a weird French Open, to say the least.
It was a wild but compelling French Open. You had a lot of storylines, 2 new Grand Slam winners. Vera Andreeva at 19. Everybody thought this was going to happen sooner than later. Zverev was 10 years older than that, and people doubted it would ever happen. I don't believe in asterisks, you know, in any sport. He didn't play center. Obviously, Alcaraz out. Didn't play Djokovic. But he was by far the best player in this tournament. He's been close on that court. He ripped his ankle apart a few years ago. Lost to Alcaraz in a heartbreaker 2 years ago. It was his time. And I, regardless of what people think of him personally, and he still is a somewhat polarizing figure because of his off-the-court stuff, a lot of people in tennis are happy that he got it and feel like it's deserved at this point. He's certainly conquered some of his own demons to get over the finish line on that final yesterday.
Well, if you want anything to watch on the flight, there's a new show called This Was Sports Center out.
I enjoyed the Dan Patrick. I feel like I want to re-record our interview. I don't know if I brought it as strong as Dan did.
No. I mean, we recorded our This Was Sports Center. There's a nice photograph of it.
Here we go.
From January. You stopped by the studio after coming back from the Australian Open on the way to calling Super Bowl 60 for the international feed. And yeah, Dan brought it. There was a lot of conversation, but you were great too, man. I mean,
I enjoyed it immensely, man. It was just to be with you and talk about those times. It's a great series. I'm looking forward to seeing all the episodes. Yes. And yes, I do. I need to pass the time for an hour and a half ride to the airport today. That's what they're telling me it's going to take. So okay. I'd be happy to watch with Jennifer in the car.
Yeah, I think she'll get a kick out of it since obviously she lived through these times as well.
Yeah.
Maybe I should I do a show called This Was Body Shaping for her?
I think
Chris,
so.
Should I do that?
Oh, she's yelling no. She heard you.
What?
She opened the door from another room and started yelling no. She was in there doing her final packing and she just froze.
No, we're not doing that. Don't worry about it. We could do that.
Only if you interview all of them. You got to get Rick Valenti. You got to get Kendall, Guyana.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, I think some of the other guys in the studio wouldn't mind interviewing some of them from back in that day. But yeah, your episode's coming up.
Immensely important show, Rich. It carried ESPN on that morning block for a long time. And it helped build up ESPN2 when they were launching that network, too.
No doubt.
I can't forget to say that.
No, absolutely. Jennifer's a factor. There's no doubt about that. And it's fun. And we showed this photograph during the Dan Patrick episode when it was brought up. This was 23 years ago yesterday, Chris. There you are with Jennifer next to DP, the mighty Peter Gammons. There's Stu and Susie Colber and Tarico. And
Tarico's down there. Yeah, what an amazing photo.
Oh, yeah, that was 23 years ago yesterday at our the wedding of Susie and yours truly right here.
You got to send that to me. I want like a high-res image. That's a beautiful picture. That was a great night in Central Park, and 23 years. Wow.
23 years.
We're 26 during this trip, so it's a scary thing, the passage of time, my friend.
All right, I know. But hey, listen, some of us age better than others, as you clearly are showing. Have a great trip. Enjoy it. We'll chat again soon. I appreciate you in advance of doing this with Sports Center. I do believe it does coincide with Wimbledon because we're all about the branding and the promotion here on ESPN.
Well, I think Father's Day is a good fit. It'll be online the day after, and I think a lot more people will see it online than will see it.
Yep.
When it actually airs. But thanks for allowing me to talk about this. It's really, really important to me. Appreciate
Chris
it.
Fowler, Finding My Father, that airs in the 8 a.m. hour on Father's Day Sports Center on ESPN. Travel safe, man. Best to Jennifer if she's still listening. There you go.
She's listening.
Okay, very good. Jennifer Fowler, although she was Jennifer Dempster on the body shaping. This was body shaping. You want to...
Rich, I have an announcement. I'm starting a new podcast. This was Body Shaping. Me and TJ are hosting.
Very good.
Debuting next
very good
summer.
Okay. All right. There you go.
He's not joking.
There goes Chris. Say it again.
He's not joking. We're serious about
First episode, Jennifer Fowler.
All right. Very good.
Yes.
And again, Chris Fowler, Finding My Father. Make a note of that right now, please, everybody. All right. We take a break. When we come back, more of your phone calls. Josh Pate will join us in hour number 3 about the Brendan Sorsby story before Tony Hale joins us. You're watching The Rich Eisen Show, or listening to it here on this Monday.
Smalls here, if you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Day. Again, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's have a conversation here. Let us go to Jerry in Columbus, Ohio. What's up, Jerry? You there, Jerry?
Hello.
Hello, sir. What's going on, sir?
Hey, two things for you. First, that first episode of the new show, stellar.
Thank you.
And I didn't know you Staten Island guys threw around the F-bomb like that. Makes me very happy.
Well, that was part of my upbringing, Jerry.
That's great.
Oh, but Dan dropped a couple too, and he's from Dayton. He's from Ohio. So.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm from Brooklyn.
That's it, Jerry.
Makes me happy that us Brooklyn ain't the only ones doing that.
That's right. That's right. You excited for Game 3 tonight, Jerry?
That was the other thing. I got to apologize for doubting our Knicks.
I don't know.
But damn, they came through.
So far, halfway done. Not to go full Kobe Bryant. Is the job finished?
Well,
Job's not finished.
Halfway maybe, but I think Legrand Orange is going to kill the juju tonight.
Okay. Thank you, Jerry. That's Jerry in Columbus, Ohio. A blue dot there in the red state calling into the program.
That's what I'm saying.
That was one of the things that I told you before the show, you and Hoskins, how much I enjoyed it. And I use language that I can't use on there about how much I enjoyed it. But I did like the fact that you guys, hearing you guys just speak like two guys and not having to edit yourselves. And just the cursing to me drew me in.
Listen.
And it wasn't a lot, but it kept it real.
Yeah, it was
and I appreciate you saying that about the Dan Patrick debut episode of This Was Sports Center.
It was awesome.
I want everyone to understand that I've been trying to do this show for a long time, but I didn't know how to do it. It being a show that takes everyone down memory lane back in the day about Sports Center. Because I was generally overwhelmed anytime I'm at, say, a school event, people coming up to me, hey, I used to watch you when I was going off to school in the morning, or hey, I used to watch you when I got home drunk from a bar, or hey, I used to watch you in the middle of the night in college. And I'm like, there's something here where people kind of want to remember it. But how will I do it if I don't have the rights to use the name Sports Center or the video of Sports Center or the music or anything like that? So when this show opened the door to a return, the first thing I thought of was, I want to do this. And to the credit of every single executive that I mentioned it to, they were like, do it. Including Jimmy Pitaro, who's at the very tippy top. And I did say, I'm like, you know what? The idea is to do it, but we're going to talk about when things weren't going great. But just understand what the general sense of it is going to be nostalgia, but sometimes the nostalgia amongst us Sports Center anchors isn't great. And to the credit of him and, I'll mention them all, Burke Magnus and Dave Roberts, Mike Foss, They were all like, just do it. And so, to your point, TJ, when it was talking about things off camera, about what it was like to be competitors within that building amongst each other for SportsCenter chairs or spots, or what it was like to battle with management, I just said, go for it. And Dan did.
He did.
He was very honest. There was some raw moments where we were both sharing. And I've gotten some responses, and mostly positive, and I appreciate you saying that, because it is a labor of love. It's very, very personal to me and to Dan, and that's what I wanted to bring here. And again, Mike Hoskins, who's our coordinating producer here on this show, is the producer and editor, and the idea is to put as much eye candy of nostalgia on the screen. So episode 2 just dropped today. And Chris Berman is the guest. Chris and I sat down on the stage of the Strand Theater in downtown San Francisco on the Wednesday of Super Bowl 60 week in front of a gathering in that theater. And it was over an hour. You guys were there.
Yep.
And now we're finally showing that as episode 2 of This Was SportsCenter. Less of that raw talk. And more conversations about things like nicknames. Here you go. Did you always do your nicknames?
The pitching thin Bucks will be without Ross. Here we go. I never promised you a Baumgarten. Terry's swimming pool drove in all 3 runs for the Astros. He has won the vote of reliever Rick Summer Camp. Jim 2 silhouettes on Deshays. Don Welcome Mattingly with a drive to the right field corner of Joe Actual Retail Price.
The nicknames, Rich, were going back to Brown. You look at box scores, not for 3 hours a night, but, and I'd make a few nicknames and we just laugh. I was always kind of a nickname guy.
Boom, with the bases loaded. Bill Doran, hungry like a wolf with the grand slam home run.
I did not invent Babe Ruth. I've been asked that. That wasn't me. Now we're in like May of 1980, and you're out there at 2:30 in the morning, and that's my shift. The first one was either Frank Tanana was a really good pitcher, Frank Tanana daiquiri, or John Mayberry was a nice first baseman. Right. And John Mayberry, RFD. One of those two came out, and we wear an earpiece called an IFB, and they said, I got in my ear in the middle of the show, what was that? And we got to the commercial, and the camera people were laughing. Nobody got hurt. I said, you know what? Tomorrow night, I'm going to try a couple more. and I mean, it's 2:45. The boss isn't awake. And they were organic. Through the 80s, I'd get lists from fans, and maybe some of you sent them in. If I laughed at any of them, they were used the next night.
It was Mike Pepperoni Piazza. Luis Speedy Gonzalez scores one. Going Gonzalez. Jeff Conine the Barbarian. Scott Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
And it was organic, Rich, I swear. And, I mean, there are over 1,000 of them.
This was SportsCenter. Out now. It's indeed out now.
So great. There's a clip of it on Facebook right now, and it already has nearly 1,000 likes. So.
I'm so appreciative of the reaction. Instagram and Threads, X, TikTok, all of them, and obviously our YouTube. Our YouTube comments, I'm reading them.
Don't read the comments.
Well, no, normally I don't, but it's personal for a lot of people. That's the idea of it. Mike Greenberg's episode's coming out Friday. That's the next one. But the Chris Berman episode, this was SportsCenter, presented by Gusto. Check it out. Again, it means a lot to me. And hopefully it does to you, too.
I'd say my favorite part of the Dan.
Which one?
When he...
Hello!
Oh, yeah.
He laughed.
Well, that was
so
Bobby.
hard.
A long time exec.
I remember when Keith used to do that.
Keith would do that a lot. Well, when he would do that when it was like an error through the wickets. Yeah. Like,
But also, as a Dan Patrick fan, you got to sit there and just like hearing his story again. Some I knew, some I didn't. But the fact that he went and he bet on himself. He left ESPN because he wanted to go be with the family. And he's like, I went to my attic. Like, who would have ever thought that would have worked? And it did. And it's still working to this day. It's like, it's like that type of story should resonate with anyone who comes to a crossroad and feels like they want better for themselves. Just, you got to believe in yourself.
Dan told that story, and I thought, because he said that in response to me talking about how I found out I was no longer with ESPN 10 days before my wedding. My 23rd anniversary was yesterday. Susie and I celebrated 23
Happy
years
anniversary, yeah, didn't
in marriage on Sunday. And she and I watched as there was an empty table at the wedding of ESPN executives who said yes to coming until I was no longer with the company, and then they ghosted.
Wow.
And it was a tough moment for me. And I mentioned that, and Dan's like, well, you went to NFL Network. I went to an empty attic.
Yeah.
I'm like, are we now going to try and top each other?
Competitive.
Yeah. That's what he said at the end, because I told him, like, you've won, basically. You've done what you set out to do. Yeah. And then he basically said, I'm already searching for the next thing to do, and because he's really competitive. And I can confirm that he's really competitive. And same thing with Stewart, the stuff he was talking about with Stewart, my goodness.
I love that story because, a lot of times you hear Stewart, it's all like, fun stuff. And here's Dan with the guys like, nah, we liked them, but we were competitive.
On the basketball
we did not like each other at that time. You got to appreciate the realness.
We were real. He was real. And that's why Fowler's like, I saw, man, I want to redo my episode because I don't think I was as real. Just different times, different experiences, and that's what we're going to go through them all. So, again, I appreciate that. That's all out there on Disney+, the ESPN app, my show's YouTube page, our show's YouTube page, pardon me, and however you listen. If you want to listen, great, because I know that's the way people take in shows and conversations.
Yeah, but you guys want to watch this. Listening, it's cool, but you have to see it. You have to see the old clips, the things that that Mike found to put in this.
Yeah.
Like, it's just you two sitting there across from each other, because every time you do that, people love it. Over the years since I've been, associated with you, also working on Dan's show a little bit. Anytime you guys get together, people just absolutely love your connection.
Thank you.
So
I appreciate that.
Listening is cool, but you got go to YouTube, guys, and and peep it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And Hoskins already found some stuff for the Greeny episode I didn't know about.
Oh,
I did not know. He was on
that one.
I'll say it. I didn't know this until Mike hit me on a text yesterday, because he's putting that together right now. Greeny was on the set live for Tony Gwynn's 3,000th hit. I didn't know that. It's that moment.
Whoa, that's sweet.
And then some of the Berman stuff for the draft is really, really good.
Yeah.
Mel Kiper looking young. Let's take a quick phone call and then a break here. Jeff in Detroit. What's up, Jeffrey?
What's going on? What's happening, cousins?
What up, Jeff?
What up, Jeff?
TJ's emotion. When you guys sit down and chop it up, it's the best thing in the world. First of all, happy anniversary to you and the lovely Sue. When she fills in for you, it's like the substitute teacher that you're in love with, that you always love seeing.
I'll accept that.
I kid you not.
Not a problem. So she accepts that too.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Number one, New York fans, slow down. Pistons were up 2-0, and you see what happened. I want them to complete the task. What we're witnessing right now is a phenomenon. If Wemby is an alien, the Knicks are men in black. I kid you not. I have never seen an entire city outside watching the game, on buildings, in the back of cars, in bodegas, TV out front. I mean, it was a box truck that had a sheet draped over it to make an instant big screen TV. New Yorkers are going in, and I mean, I want to go.
We're losing Jeff in Detroit.
Because I've never seen anything, a whole city outside. Man, that's something spectacular. It's a phenomenon, man.
Which
it
is
really
why
is.
it's people are saying it's a problem that's not happening tonight due to security.
It's me.
Thanks for the call, Jeff. I appreciate that. By the way, if the Knicks are the men in black, if the Spurs and the aliens come back to win it, I need one of those devices to erase my memory so I don't remember it.
Erase your thingies.
Spoiler alert.
What was that called?
Fertilizer. 844-204-Rich, number to dial. Lines are lit. I'll give my 2 cents on the Brendan Sorsby chat before Josh Pate joins us, and then we'll have the delightful Tony Hale back on the program. I think this is
he's been here a lot.
3 or 4 for him.
He's been here a lot.
Okay.
Love it.
Because we always have to go, it's tough to go Veep with him because you can't repeat half of that show on this set.
It's one of the funniest shows
ever.
Maybe ever, yeah.
Ever. Arrested Development, though, man. There's something wrong with those people. Not the Bluth family, the people who are writing for that show. By the way, I also saw Henry Winkler's on the schedule to return
I saw
next
that,
week.
yeah.
Really?
A few hours ago, I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
In studio?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I got real excited when I looked
I've never met him.
Liz's email.
Got to reach out to Mahomes, don't we?
Mahomes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right.
You just saw him.
I know. I got to cultivate that caper. I didn't know Henry was going to be on. Otherwise, I would have asked him on the spot.
I mean, that might be the greatest moment of Henry's life if Mahomes calls. You know what I mean?
It was definitely one of the great show moments when he just went off and was like, Patrick Mahomes.
Okay. we're cultivating capers here. There's a Lufthansa heist that we're going to work on right now. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Back with your calls and so much more in a sec. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
People don't realize that glaucoma is one of the leading causes of blindness.
Because there are often no early symptoms, nearly half of those with glaucoma may not even know they have it until vision loss has occurred.
I was diagnosed with normal tension glaucoma in July of 2020. And what we found out at that point was I had already lost 40% of my sight. You think it only affects people that are, 75 or older, retired, grandparents, and that's not the reality of it.
I didn't think at all glaucoma was going to affect me because I didn't know of anyone that had glaucoma, no one in my family. When you have glaucoma, you can't get back that sight that you lost. And so early detection and treatment is vitally, vitally important.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments. Schedule an eye exam today.
National Glaucoma Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Learn how to protect your sight at stopglaucoma.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
What kind of drama is this guy?
This dude was talking about like shoes and whatnot. I'm like, man, stop. Shut up.
Maybe shoes were his business.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars are already turning heads in their teenage years because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach, and we did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day. The future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Okay. I am no legal expert.
Okay, thank you.
My brother is. Okay, he's the lawyer in the family. And I did get an honorary sports law degree from Tulane, from Gabe Feldman, who I spent many a moon with on NFL Network talking about the lockout. But Gabe gave it to me, forgot to sign it. So I don't think I've done it.
Not real.
But I've got a set of eyes and ears. And this Brendan Sorsby ruling from a Lubbock, Texas judge saying, hey, the injunction you wanted to play here for Texas Tech, you got it.
There it is.
There you go. You went through the rehab, and hopefully you have redeemed yourself, and you've come through a better human being. And I don't know the legalese here on which we assume this judge has based a ruling. But it stinks to high heaven. That's what it just does. It just seems to stink, We've already seen the argument between the NCAA, right, and the Ole Miss quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Wants extra years. No. Oh, okay, here's a local judge saying, yeah, you can play for Ole Miss. You can get your, is it a 7th year of eligibility for Chambliss? Is that what it is? Again, whatever, 6, 7 years. I just did it. Okay, sorry, 6, 7. My kids hate that. But it's just the latest example of who the hell is in charge. The guy who's supposedly in charge took to Twitter to complain about it. Charlie Baker, everybody, he's still got the MA in his handle. Former governor of Massachusetts. There's no better example of why targeted intervention from Congress is necessary. When you have schools and deep-pocketed supporters willing to look the other way on the glaring integrity threat of betting on your own team and judges whose rulings effectively strip away our ability to stop them, only Congress can equip the NCAA to apply this common-sense rule to everyone fairly and consistently. The Protect College Sports Act would empower the NCAA to enforce rules, including the gambling restrictions. It's needed now more than ever. Oh, of course, if there's anything that sports fans would need or desire to make them feel like things aren't rigged or fixed, it would be this Congress, this House of Representatives chiming in. Like, what do you think? It's going to really happen? And it's going to really fix everything? Congress? Really? I don't know who it's going to be. I don't know who the heck it's going to be. I've already nominated Greg Sankey for the role. I've told him straight to his face on this show. I don't think he wants to wrestle that alligator. But it's going to take the SEC and the Big Ten and some television executives. I don't know who they are. They're residing in Bristol, Connecticut, or Pico Boulevard here in Los Angeles.
Yep.
Okay. Get in a room and come up with rules for this sort of stuff. And for schools that have the same, and conferences, the same issues about scheduling, the same issues about name, image, and likeness, same issues about the portal, same issues about revenue. And you put them in a boat and say, you're in charge. Now, who's in charge of which schools get on a boat and which schools can play their way on a boat, or which schools can get relegated off the boat? That's it. And put it together in a way that passes legal muster. Because I think somebody would get sued if they would file suit if they're left off the boat. But at some point, this is going to have to happen. And force it in the court's hands. And I understand I'm just talking about Congress isn't going to come to the answer. And then you've got a court judge in Lubbock, Texas going, yeah, you can play. And again, I don't know what the legal standing is. That's why we're going to have Josh Pate on. Hopefully he's got a better handle on it. But it makes everyone feel like there are no rules. There just aren't any. And it stinks. It stinks. Will it keep you from watching? Probably not. Probably not. You know, I think, didn't Nick Saban appear before Congress recently and basically say, hey, we've got 25-year-olds competing against 18-year-olds?
Right.
Because of umpteen years of eligibility and portals, and it's more lucrative to get another year of eligibility than go to the NFL? There's a lot wrong. There's a lot wrong. I just don't think Congress has the what's the words I'm trying to use here? I just don't think Congress has the cohesion. No, it's the cohesion, the bipartisan cohesion to or the desire, or the people who occupy the offices, the desire and the time to actually study these issues and come up with an intelligent answer that a bipartisan group can come together on. Right? I just don't think they're going to also figure it out. It's got to be people who are boots on the ground, who know everything about it and do have a general sense of wanting to fix it. That's what I'm thinking.
I think that's it. The how to, the want to, just doesn't seem to be there.
And, you know, for the NFL teams that thought that this kid Sorsby would be available for a supplemental draft, that doesn't look to be the case. And I hope he's cleaned up his issues. You know, I hope he's cleaned up his issues.
Yes, I think what's all said and done, he gets a 2-game suspension and then just has to stay and go to more counseling. For 2,900 bets for more than $30,000.
And I might.
That's just while he was at Indiana, and he was betting on Indiana games.
And I may get some pushback, Rich. You don't know the legal issues. I may hear from agents. I may hear from lawyers that this was a fully well thought out and properly adjudicated injunction based on his legal standings in the United States of America. And if that's the case, then so be it. But with the way everything is going right now, it's a general sense of system is off, and there are no rules, and there's nothing uniform. The only thing that's uniform are the jerseys that are being worn, right? That's it. And there's a different set of rules for this school or that conference or that state or that area and this jurisdiction. And there's no sense of reining it in and figuring out and making it better for fans and players and coaches and universities. There just doesn't seem to be that general sense. Everybody's out for themselves. So Josh Pate's about to join us. He's going to try and make heads or tails of all this. And then we'll go back into the toy department, literally. Toy Story 5. Forky himself, Forky, is going to be here. Tony Hale back on the Rich Eisen Show in hour 3.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat protection on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of. And let them know that Silvy sent ya.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Wemby, catch and shoot, missed it off the back rim, and the Knicks survive!
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, ESPN basketball analyst Monica McNutt. ESPN play-by-play announcer Chris Fowler. Coming up, two-time Emmy Award-winning actor Tony Hale. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, hour number 3, the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Just had a delightful chat with Tony Hale in the green room, and there's only one reason for it, because he is delightful. Toy Story 5, soon to be in theaters near you on Friday, June 19th. And it's just a few days before that that we're going to have right here on the program, Kurt Signetti is going to be on the show.
Yay.
Because we've been after him since he's won his national championship. And then finally, we were able to nail down a date. This was back in May. It's like June 16th. I go, all right. But there's one person that doesn't have to wait that long. And he's kind enough to join us right here on the show to make heads or tails of the Brendan Sorsby news. The host of Josh Pate's college football show, ladies and gentlemen, the aforementioned Josh Pate. Good to see you, Josh. How are you?
What up, man? You know that I have long had a dream that you and I could just live in a world where we talk about Toy Story 19 and college football year round.
That's it.
And we've got one kind of, and we've got the other sort of. This is just not how I envisioned it. This is not my path for talking college football year round.
I hear you. And we were just sitting here before the show, like, who can we get to come on to make heads or tails of all this? And you were the first name, and you were kind enough to say yes on short notice. What do you make of the Brendan Sorsby news that he's allowed to play this year in an injunction granted by a Lubbock judge, Josh?
It's unbelievable. I was in Lubbock last week. The vibe there was not hopeful. And so it's unbelievable. I don't know how often you can really say that in college athletics because there's a varying degree of insanity every day. So very few things are unbelievable, but this headline slapped me in the face to the point where I was on a meeting this morning when the news broke, and I thought it was one of the satire accounts because there are a lot of those out there. So I didn't even think it was real, Rich. That's how gobsmacked I was. So my first thought was, how foolish do you feel if you're a coach, an athletic director, a university president, a player, what have you, that ever just voluntarily succumbed to NFL or NCAA sanctions? If you self-reported violations in recent history, how foolish do you feel? The NCAA, has been on a certain trajectory for a while, but this is the wood chipper moment. This is tossing it in, and the rest of it just sprays out because there have been really, really big picture issues in the past, large-scale societal issues, domestic and sexual abuse in the past. They were matters that were huge, but they seemed so weighty and extended so far beyond sports that I almost looked at those and said, I kind of understand how this feels out of the NCAA's purview. Like, why would the NCAA, of all entities, be the governing or investigatory body for this? This feels better suited for someone else. I've said that a lot. about matters that in the grand scheme of things are more important than betting on sports while you're an active player. However, the Rubicon, that one red line that you always looked at as a participant or a coach or a fan, was betting on the sports as you're an active participant. Because, Rich, that feels like the one area where the matter is really weighty and consequential, but two, it feels like it's in the NCAA's lane. It feels like it's in the lane of any governing body. And to me, that's the ultimate test. If you cannot govern the matters that are in your lane, you don't exist. You're just four letters. The NCAA is just kind of four letters now. And maybe it always was, and it was a poodle that barked in the microphone and convinced everyone it was a Doberman for a long time, but it's done. It's over. And it's crazy we find this headline in the middle of, you know, this bigger mushroom cloud about Senate bills and who should and shouldn't have autonomy over college football. It's just kind of another log on the fire this week, I guess.
Well, I mean, the attorney, Jeffrey Kessler, who has been very front and center for player rights, and certainly in the NFL Players Association world from back in the day, he was the lead attorney here, and he's quoted as saying, Brendan gets to devote himself to his team and the education of athletes on the dangers of gambling addiction. He will continue his treatment, miss 2 games. There's no injury to the competitive integrity of the NCAA. It's what we proposed and what the NCAA should have accepted had it been true to its promises to prioritize the welfare of athletes. The judge himself, a retired Tarrant County judge named Ken Curry, who does, by the way, not hold any degrees from Texas Tech. Lubbock is 300 miles from where Texas Tech is located, said that Sorsby's attorney demonstrated a probable right to the relief they're seeking for breach of contract, breach of duty of good faith and fair dealing, and breach of fiduciary duty in their case against the NCAA. I know you're not a lawyer, but that's the reasoning here. I'll give you the floor after hearing all of that, Josh.
Again, unbelievable. And since I've got that injunction order pulled up here, you want to know what the most, I don't know, fascinating, dumbfounding paragraph in all this was. It's the paragraph that I'm looking at that says, the athlete, or the applicant rather, demonstrated he'll suffer probable, imminent, and irreparable injury if the court does not grant a temporary injunction. He won't benefit from coaching. He won't benefit from being able to play. And Rich, up until 5 minutes ago, those were called consequences of making bad decisions or breaking rules. And now apparently it's justification for astroturfing everything. And by that logic, I'm left as a non-lawyer to ask, what was the threshold here? If your argument is, well, yeah, he bet on games, but I mean, if we rule him ineligible, he's going to miss the season. If that's your logic, well, what could he have done that would have tilted the seesaw the other direction? Like, how egregious would the offenses have to have been? Because, I mean, the guy could have looked at the spider cam and hit go on a bet, and this would still apply. This logic would still apply. So I just really, maybe there is no logic here, or maybe it extends well beyond just us with racehorse blinders on looking at one matter, and maybe it does extend to overall governance or lack thereof that the NCAA has. And I know Jeffrey Kessler has his hands on multiple ongoing cases that relate to that. This, again, I use the log on the fire analogy again, because this just feels like another one.
Yeah, it feels like if one of do you have kids, Josh?
I do not.
Okay, so they're speaking as a dad here. It's like if one of the kids that Susie and I have and does something, and we take their phone away, right, as punishment, and they'll just go to a judge and say, you know, this denies me the right to scroll on Instagram, and it denies me the right to text my friends just when we're actually having something to do on the weekend, and I will have irreparable harm if I don't hang with my friends. You know what I mean? Like that's what it sounds like. It sounds absurd, but
well,
we're not legal experts in that regard. But as you pointed out, that reasoning would still apply if he just made a bet on the spider cam on his phone. I mean, you couldn't have crystallized it anymore. So what's the fix? Charlie Baker says Congress needs to be targeted in passing some new law. Josh, that smacks of unhelpful at the end of the day, unless you know a little bit more about whatever legislation Charlie Baker is referring to, Josh.
Well, congruent to all this has been the ongoing bill that is coming out of the Senate. And just, I mean, to 30-second synopsis all this for people who haven't been in the weeds on this, for a long time, the people who run college athletics, up to and including the NCAA, but also conference commissioners and presidents and chancellors, they have yelled a couple of things. They have yelled, help us. We've got rules we can't enforce because we keep getting sued. And that was called the SCORE Act. And it kept crashing and burning because you could not get bipartisan consensus on it, because there was no revenue piece. It looked like you were just bailing out a bunch of people who screwed the ecosystem up, but that's all you were doing was bailing them out, and with no revenue piece to speak of. And so then comes along the idea to amend the Sports Broadcasting Act, which provides, theoretically, the ability to pool media rights into a collective like the NFL's done, which in theory provides the revenue. And what has struck me as very ironic, Rich, before this news broke today, is over the past week, the biggest story item in our world has been the very people who yelled for governance and that they were going broke have been pushing back on a bill from the Senate that provides governance and revenue mechanisms, because really at the end of the day, it takes a little autonomy away from them. And this is a world where I think the adults in the room that screwed up for so long and turned a blind eye to the obvious for so long keep waiting on a perfect solution. And to them, the perfect solution is we want everything that we want, and anything short of that we're pushing back on, and that is long gone as a concept. And so now this happens. And so now it'll be just a fresh wave of people yelling towards Washington, D.C., help us out. They're telling us our rules are illegal. College athletics, they have a much greater societal importance, which, by the way, I'm on board with conceptually. But you guys can't keep looking and saying, we screwed it up for so long, for which we take full responsibility. We still want to be in charge. We want to get our way on everything. We just want you to back us up, but we don't want to concede anything. Does that sound good? What? Why not? And in a way, it kind of makes them sound like a whinier version of the child that they feel just kind of got their way in this legal decision.
Yeah, that's the problem I also have with, Charlie Baker's statement, is that leaves the NCAA still in charge. So what is the fix? Josh Pate, I now give you a wand. You may wave it. What's the fix? What do you think? What does it look like? How is it constructed? And I know that I only have a few minutes left with you to fix college football and athletics, but go for it.
Yeah, 2 or 3 minutes. That's all we've ever really needed. That's all we've ever really asked for. We don't have central authority in college athletics. They do in major professional sports, and they have for a long time. And we are way, way down the road in college athletics. And short of powerful institutions voluntarily ceding a little bit of their autonomy, Rich, I don't know that we ever have that central authority, which means I'm not so sure that anyone is ever able to hold that magic wand. And so then the alternative path, and there is one, they don't want anything to do with it, is a world that involves collective bargaining with the athletes and labeling them employees, which we've kind of done anyway, except we haven't put the white stick of athletic tape and written in Sharpie employee on their helmet. But in every other walk of college athletics, they kind of are that. They don't want to go down that road, they being, the current powers that be. So you keep on, this right here keeps on happening. So the idea, the theory of a commissioner in college football or college athletics has existed for a long time, and they've fought it. And I look at it and say, okay, if that's the problem, if that doesn't work, do you guys have any alternative solution that does work? Because what you can't do is just yell into the void, but then also shoot down any possible solution that someone has. Because what it makes it look like is you're just trying to run out the clock to some kind of inevitability. And a lot of people theorize that's what's happening right now. So the big boys can just take their ball and go do their own thing.
Brother, I appreciate the time. I knew I said I'd get you out right around now because you got stuff going on. And I appreciate you joining in advance of whatever you got going on. Josh.
Appreciate it as always, sir.
You be well. Thanks again, Josh.
Yes, sir.
That's Josh Pate, everybody. Voice of reason. He's got to go.
Dude, jeez.
This is the thing right here. Okay. Let me get this part of the story. This is Pete Thamel. In a 2-hour, if you're wondering what was the argument, right? In a 2-hour hearing in Lubbock County District Court last week, Jeffrey Kessler argued that the NCAA ignored its own rules by not considering Sorby's well-being when it ruled him ineligible, describing his gambling history as a mental health issue that the NCAA is obligated to support and not punish. NCAA attorney Taylor Askew said in the hearing that the organization did consider his mental health in its process of deeming him permanently ineligible, and that those challenges do not excuse the consequences of his actions. Sorsby is acknowledged placing at least 2,900 bets totaling more than $30,000 during his 2 years at Indiana, and at least 165 bets totaling at least $38,000 during his 2 years as starting quarterback at Cincinnati. He continued his sports betting after transferring to Texas Tech in January and has acknowledged sending more than $65,000 to friends to cover his bets made on behalf during his college career. Now, that is a sickness.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is 100% a sickness. I'm just wondering, should Pete Rose have done that? Except there is a placard, sign in every clubhouse in Major League Baseball saying,
that's the first
you do it,
yeah,
you're finished. Does the NCAA not have that on their walls? Is that what it is? It's kind of crazy. I'm not saying that the kid should be, I guess if you apply the rule that you're permanently banned from college football, let him go to the pros and let the pros handle it next. I thought that was going to be the path that he was going to go. I thought the NCAA would go, yeah, you're done here. I'm glad that at least whatever happened here caused you to go and get the counseling that you clearly need. And then the NFL would be just like, yeah, we're just not going to draft him and figure that out from there. Talent over everything. I heard this kid's got a professional career waiting for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope he did figure it out. But it's just, are we going to be in a world where it's just like, Your Honor, this young man clearly has got a sickness, and the NCAA should help him, even though his actions have clearly called the integrity of the games in which he plays or the schools in which he plays into question, which is damaging to the sport and damaging to everything else that we try to accomplish here. Okay. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Speaking of numbers, the number's 5. Toy Story 5. Tony Hale's in it. The man who voices Forky. Coming up next.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Actually, Chris, did you have a toy growing up that you absolutely loved?
Sure, still have it.
No, you don't, really?
Hold on a minute. Breaking news.
What?
In advance of Toy Story 5, you still have a toy from your childhood that you...
I have 2 stuffed animals I still have.
Oh, this is the story of Toy Story 6. I'm just letting you know.
Let me write this down.
First of all, what are they and what are their names?
It's a tiny raccoon called Rocco.
Oh.
Rocco the raccoon.
Once I was 3. I've had that since I was 3.
Wow.
And I have a stuffed dog named Sparky.
Sparky the stuffed dog.
That I've had since I was 6.
Where are
That
you?
is dear.
Do you sleep with them?
They're near. I don't sleep with them anymore. I'm an adult.
This explains a lot.
I want to see a picture of you just cuddling every night.
They're nearby.
Do you have kids?
Yes.
Have you passed them down, or are they just kind of like no touch because
Nope, no touch, old, fragile. Don't want them to fall apart, break. But yes, I still have them.
Rocco and Sparky are like a glass case. Close
by. Yeah.
So these are 42-year-old stuffies.
Yeah.
Oh, man, your parents really held on to them for you, or you held on.
No, I've carried them.
You carried them for your
Yeah, I've carried them this whole way. Yeah. I took them to college. And
Did you hold them in?
I,
Sorry, Tony.
This is all I want to talk about.
Toy Story 5 into an interview of.
By the way, I think I turned the interview.
Yeah.
You did?
Yes.
You did that?
Yeah.
This is my
You
mission.
brought them to college? You went to your college dorm. You're in Syracuse, and you brought your stuffed animals with you?
I mean, I wasn't sleeping with them, but it was like a reminder of home.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, you kidding? It's a comfort.
Yeah.
It's a pacifier that can kind of stay with you, and you're not maybe shamed for it until today. Gracious.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate
TJ,
that.
do you still have any childhood toys?
No, I mean, I used to way back when I was a kid. Remember Winnie the Pooh?
Yeah.
Remember Tigger? So I used to have like Tigger dolls. So that's why when Calvin and Hobbes came out, I really resonated because I was a kid who had this wild imagination with this stuffed tiger, and then Calvin and Hobbes was the same thing.
Yeah.
So I don't know whatever happened to it, but for years I used to carry that.
What do you, Tony? Do you have childhood toys still, Tony?
I don't still have them, but I was a fan of the Muppets, and my favorite was Scooter. Do you remember Scooter? He had the glasses, and I also had glasses as a kid, and I was I was convinced Scooter had asthma, so I would put my inhaler in his hand, and I'd be like, "You're one of me, represent."
Wow. Okay.
And Beaker, I loved
Beaker.
Because he reminded me actually of my character in Veep because he also did not speak. And Gary was not allowed to speak. He would just stand behind her and be like, meh, 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 meh.
Gary, I'll be honest with you. I would think, Buster Bluth would be
and
more
Buster
Beaker
Bluth had a
than-
little Beaker. Yeah. Because the hands would go back and
Right. Did Beaker ever have a hook for a couple
oh
seasons
man,
on the
he
Muppet
should
Show?
have. He should have. I'll put a hook in his arm like I did the inhaler with Scooter. Did you have one?
I did have a Mickey Mouse.
Okay.
Stuffed animal.
Great.
And my dad was a French teacher. So he would occasionally take his French class abroad for school, which would leave me to move into my aunt and uncle's house for a couple days. So they would look after me and my brother while my parents were out of.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm telling the story on the air.
I can.
My cousins who were older than me wanted to haze their younger cousin.
Sure.
So once upon a time, I did find Mickey Mouse hanging from a chinning bell.
Yikes.
Yep.
That's dark.
And that was, quite the moment in my life. I lost my mind.
As you should have. That's full PTSD.
It's formative, right?
That reminds me of
Toy
my
Stories never? Is that what is that
that will never happen. That reminds me of when I saw Nightmare on Elm Street, my brother took Freddy's hand from a Halloween shop or something and hid under my bed.
Oh, wow.
And pulled that hand out. And I have not seen a horror movie since. It's so traumatized me. It was absolutely terrifying.
Oh, let's talk about the polar opposite.
Toy Story 5.
There's near you, right?
Absolutely. It is a
on
beautiful
Friday,
movie.
June 19th. I love the concept of this iteration.
Yes.
This version. It's toys versus screen time.
Yeah.
Tech. Toys versus tech. Because the toys of the Toy Story days are losing out to kids sitting there on their iPads and tech.
Yeah. And it's so, I mean, the thing I love about Pixar is they wouldn't have told another story if they didn't have a story to tell.
Right.
And look at our world. You know, technology is not going away.
Yes.
They don't bash technology. But I think a beautiful message that comes out of this is technology is great, but it's never going to replace true connection. You know, true connection is where it's at. And it's just, I mean, it's done so beautifully. It's really good. It's
And
really good.
not to get too deep here, but of all the toys to have a true connection with that is as far afield from technology as you can get, a plastic spork would be it. Because there are times when you've got, you know, when, you know, Cage was younger, my kids were younger, and you're in a car ride.
Yeah.
And there was no tech.
No.
We would just basically give them like a plastic bottle to just squeeze and play with.
Oh, yeah. An Amazon
would
box.
get them through like an hour-long ride, you know? And a spork would be like, here, kid, here's a spork. Let's just draw some face on it, and off we go.
And how creative she was when she made it. She's like, yeah, let's take this and let's put a rainbow sticker on its foot and let's get the pipe cleaner for the arms.
Right.
And she's the one who came up with the whole thing.
And that's what this is all about.
And that's that creative, but it's the, you know, getting away from the technology and opening your mind up. That's when those ideas really spark.
Right. But we just saw a clip where Woody's got a worn.
Yeah, Woody's got a little worn bald spot.
And then, did I see a little stomach too?
He's got a little tummy. He does suck it back in like I do every day. But but I just love how they, you know, just the traditions, and they've been through a lot. And I was asked this at a question recently about the longevity of Toy Story, like what keeps people coming back.
Yes.
And you see these toys having each other's back. They stay together. They root for each other. You know, they're always coming back, the community of it. And that's what it's all that power of relationship.
Do you guys all record separately? Or do you ever, there's never any group session? There's no like We Are the World moment with you, Tom Hanks, you know, and the rest of the cast.
Porky's pipe cleaner.
Tim Allen. Yeah.
No, there's none of that. And I didn't meet after Toy Story 4. I did not meet them until we were doing press.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You'd never met Tom Hanks before?
I had never. I take that back. I think I met him at something because he was a big fan of Veep and he was very kind. He said something to us once.
Right.
But no, not to the rest of the cast. And this time during press, I got to meet Joan Cusack, who does Jessie.
Yes.
And this is very much Jessie's story. So I got to meet her. And it's like Greta Lee who's in this. And, you know, we meet each other during press.
Yeah. I met Tim Allen once in college.
Really?
I was a stand-up comedian at the University of Michigan.
Oh,
at the
wow.
University Club. And there were student comedians who opened up for real live comedians.
Yeah.
Tim Allen was from the state of Michigan. He was the headliner.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I opened for Tim Allen.
Oh, dude.
That actually happened.
Did you tell him this later, or was that the only time you met him?
I'd love to have him on here. I mean,
I'm going to see him tomorrow. I'll tell him.
Tell him I said hi and that, you know.
What were the, can you remember the main topic of your stand-up that you would talk about?
Yes. I used to read the Penthouse forums in Howard Cosell's voice.
Oh, okay.
Now, I'm dating myself. There's probably a bunch of kids who are playing with sporks right now or saying, who the hell's Howard Cosell?
What's Penthouse?
And, well, that is the follow-up. Yes, I would think. Damn it, I should have led with that. But, yeah, I did that.
That's fun.
And Tim told me that if I wanted to succeed, I needed to work less blue so I could appear on shows like The Tonight Show. The fact that Tim Allen would give me advice on how to get on Johnny Carson at the time was great. And then I turned on like his HBO special, and he was as blue as anybody else. I'm like, what the hell is that? You know? But he was kind enough to like pull me aside and say something to me.
Did you continue it at all after that, or did you just kind of?
I did it for 3 years at Michigan, and then I tried to continue it once, and then I just realized I wasn't cut out for it, and then I made it on ESPN, and I tried it one more time. Susie, who you know very well, was in the audience. I bombed, and she's like, "You're never doing that."
One of these days, I would love for just one of these shows just to be one of your sets.
Oh.
Just for you just to like let go of the sports for a day and just do a set of your stand-up.
I could try that. I don't know if the Rich Eisen show would survive that, but we'll try. I was bad. I was bad because I became, you know, like I wasn't as polished, or is you got to really do that on the regular in order to be
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's a muscle.
It is. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool that you get to work and do all this sort of stuff, and Toy Story is still in action, man.
It is.
Friday, June 19th here on the Rich Eisen Show. You know what you got coming in next week is Henry Winkler coming in next week. Right?
He's the best.
Right?
He, I think I've told you this. He was an example when I moved to Hollywood, and I was overwhelmed. This was back in 2003.
Yes.
And I just had some experiences where I met some different folks in different areas that I was just not crazy about. And I was like, gosh, is this what Hollywood's going to be? Just kind of cutthroat and ego and all this kind of stuff. And I met Henry, and he was so gracious and so kind and so giving. And I was like, oh, he's been in it for so long. This is possible.
No kidding.
Yeah. And he really has been just an example of character and integrity in this business.
Did your character on Arrested ever cross paths with his?
Sometimes, because he played our lawyer.
Yes.
Very bad lawyer.
Was it Barry?
Barry
Zuckercorn.
Yes.
Zuckercorn, right. Zuckercorn.
Or was that Scott Baio's? He was a lawyer too, right? No, he was Bob Loblaw.
Okay.
That's right. But Zuckercorn was just the worst lawyer ever. And I'm sure he had runs in with Buster a lot.
Yeah, because my daughter, Taylor, has watched all of the Arresteds.
She has?
She has, yes. And so has my older son, Xander. Yeah, 2 of my 3 have gone through soup to nuts the entire Arrested development. And we're Susie and I are proud of that.
Of course.
Although on occasion, not so great.
I know.
But, she, especially, when Barry is trolling at night in the car, I have to explain what that's all about. But she did, Henry was at an event one time that Taylor kind of crossed paths, and she goes, Dad, that's Barry Zucker. And I'm like, well, let me tell you about Fonzie.
I will say, those jokes, Fonzie. I mean, that was our years. He was an icon.
Yep.
But the jokes of Arrested, I'm still getting today. There's still so many jokes that I missed.
Like you got one in for.
I mean, I think I might have shared this last time, but when the doctor's in the hospital. And he says Buster's going to be. I said Buster's going to be okay when actually he lost an arm.
Right.
And then somebody in the audience somewhere says, no, he said he's going to be all right, meaning he just has a right arm. Because my hand was eaten out by a seal. But I didn't get that joke till 15 years later.
Come on,
I'm not kidding.
That is one of the funniest scenes of all time, where you've lost your arm and you've lost your left arm. And the doctor says he's going to be
all right. And they're like, what? And he's like, no, I mean, he just has a right arm.
And then he comes out and he's basically saying the same thing all over again. And my favorite is I forget who's the one who was, I believe it was Job.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Will Arnett.
Yeah, the great Will Arnett. Yeah. What is wrong with you?
It's that joke, and my other favorite joke is when Tobias joins the Blue Man Group, thinking it's a support group for depressed men.
we just had David Cross on a couple months ago.
Yeah,
brought that up, and he said he legitimately wore that blue paint.
Yeah,
and it was absolutely a nightmare to take off.
Did he tell the story of then later meeting somebody who just put a blue suit on and then just had to do and he was like, where was that?
He said Jeffrey Tambor did it, a couple of a season later, and all he did was just put on a mask or something. He's like, what the hell? How come I wasn't afforded this?
At one point he had to put silver glitter all over his body because he was totally there he is. Oh, bless his heart, man.
You see the blue paint on the wall?
He was, and just those little hidden jokes all over. I recently saw Mitch Hurwitz, and he's a wonderful man, and I just have a lot of admiration for his writing.
Was there ever something that was offered for you to do, and you said, I don't know if I could do that? Was there ever any
I'm trying to think if it was just too much?
Too much. Or you're just like, really?
I kind of went along with most of it. I'm trying to think. I don't remember anything specific.
So then what was the most out there thing that you did do?
Well, there was, oh my gosh, everything was... I got to make out with Liza Minnelli, which was a dream. And then and she's wonderful. I loved hanging out with her. And then I got to, I did. I remember that army outfit I wore, and people thought I was a prostitute at some point. Just so many things. And the thing is, you'd have these ideas. I'd have these ideas to Mitch that I would give him. And I'd be like, oh, what do you think about this idea? And he'd be like, yeah, that's funny, but I think I'm going to have a seal bite off your hand. And I was like, well, that tops it. We're going to go with that.
Did you ever think you'd have making out with Liza Minnelli on your career bingo card?
No, because they mentioned I was going to have a girlfriend. I was like, oh, that's fun. Like, who is it? And then they said Liza Minnelli, and I was like, what? And it was so perfect because her name was also Lucille, the name of my mother on the show.
God.
It was two Lucilles. So he was just going from one Lucille to the next. He was just he just wanted another mom because his mom was so awful.
Oh my God.
And then the whole thing of like a seal bite off his hand was a loose seal.
Mm.
Did you know that?
No, why did I never put that together?
Yeah, so there's a whole Lucille thing.
What? You said it, and you were like, I didn't get jokes until 15 years later. That one just,
Yeah, so there was a whole mother issue with Buzz, so that even the seal that bit off his hand was a loose seal. Isn't that amazing?
It's like the money in the banana stand. There's always something
money.
there.
There's always stuff to discover on this show.
Oh my God. So we have an idea for Toy Story 6. I don't know if you saw this. That's what we guys are not.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
Okay, great.
I don't know if you saw.
Is Rocco and Sparky in it?
No, well, in the Olympics. I don't know if you saw this in the Olympics, but in the Olympics, for whatever reason, I do not know why they did this in the Olympics this past year, but they gave out to the silver medalists, to the people who finished and didn't get the gold.
Yeah,
they gave them like a stuffed animal, and this is the Canadian hockey team just losing to the Americans in overtime. Or they get a silver medal and then they get this toy.
What is the animal? What is the toy?
Was it a stuffed lion or a tiger? I have no idea.
Oh, that's kind of.
But basically, like maybe it's all the toys that were not accepted in an Olympics.
Well, Buster went to the Army and came back and said it was holding stuffed animals and said, "These are my awards, Mother, from Army."
Maybe that was the inspiration for the Olympic Committee.
That was a very Buster influenced.
Because look, we didn't know. None of this computed. Like,
no.
Hey,
look at his face.
I know, he's just like,
poor guy.
Your entire life, you're dreaming of this moment.
I'd like to see them walking out just throwing those stuffed animals into the trash.
Toy Story 6, what happens to them? And then they all come together and they find love amongst each other. They have each other's backs.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
A hockey theme.
Or any theme. Choose your sport.
Choose your sport.
Whatever you want,
Oh, I love
Run that up the flagpole.
Yeah.
Is the premiere tonight? Is that what's going on?
Tomorrow night.
Ah.
Yeah, so it'll be really
My son says there's a rumor there's going to be a certain performer at this.
Oh, I mean, I have, you don't know this, but I'm genuinely the last person to find out anything.
You don't know
it's
if
like
someone is going to be at Toy Story 5?
Not at all. I mean, I know she's doing a song.
I know. It's big. But by the way, the song is amazing.
It's a very good song. But I'll be doing some kind of something, a show or something, and someone will be like, oh, I heard that your show got picked up, right? I'm like, sorry? And it's like everything everybody hears before me. But I know she's doing a song. Well, my daughter's a huge. Are your kids big fans?
My oldest son, Xander, is the biggest Swiftie.
I don't think he compares to my daughter because Taylor Swift has meant so much to her.
My son too.
And her library of music is like.
I'm well aware. Like literally, he will give me a full dissertation about this song meaning this and that song meaning that, and that song is now actually going to reveal what the next song is and what her next album is relation to the next album.
And the Easter eggs, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And supposedly there was a lot of Easter eggs of her old music leading up to this situation. I don't know. It's like, maybe not. I don't know. But it's like my daughter fills me in on all this.
Okay.
I mean, she's an incredible businesswoman.
She is that. So hopefully if she's there, tell her Xander says hi. Will you please do that for me? Remember.
So I will tell Xander she says hello, and then I will tell Tim
that I opened for him at the University of Michigan.
Michigan.
Yep.
Yeah, he told you you were too blue.
I was too blue to be. If I wanted to succeed, I needed to get on like late night shows, and that Penthouse Forum stuff wasn't going to work.
Yeah, I can see that.
And so it made sense. It made complete sense. So there's that. And is there a Veep revival?
Oh, I wish. I love those people so much.
Okay.
And you know what's great about Veep? So many things that's great about Veep.
Yeah.
But, when you're watching the news now, you want to laugh, but you feel bad about laughing because you don't want to laugh. It's just too much.
Yes.
Veep gave you the opportunity to laugh about politics. When you laughed at that show, you didn't feel bad because, that wasn't happening.
Yes.
Now you really can't laugh at the news because it's happening.
My algorithm pops up with a Veep once a day.
Really?
It is. It's so great.
That's a great show.
Yeah, the one that happened the other day was Selena getting upset with each passing bullet point of the reason why the autopsy of the previous election.
Oh, yes.
And every single bullet point was because she was either too mean or didn't accept any responsibility. Everything that she said out of her mouth just absolutely backed up what the autopsy was all about.
Oh, yeah. yeah. And she even said, well, that's not true. That's their fault.
Won't accept responsibility. Like, that's not my fault. Really brilliant. Congrats on everything going on with you.
Thanks, man. It's always so fun coming back.
Thank you for being here. Toy Story 5 in theaters near you Friday, June 19th. Toys versus tech. I'm rooting for the toys, everybody.
Yes.
But specifically one plastic spork.
Oh, yes.
It's delightful.
Yes. And I will be in the first row when you're doing your set on the Rich Eisen show.
That'll be great. One and done, as they would call it, maybe in athletics. Tony Hale, at Mr. Tony Hale on all of this man's social media. We're back to wrap up this show in just a matter of moments.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy, and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state. As America approaches 250 years, celebrate with a bourbon born from Virginia heritage and American whiskey tradition. At A. Smith Bowman, they craft bourbons with character, depth, and distinction. Enjoy Bowman Brothers Small Batch, triple distilled and blended for a smooth, balanced pour. Savor John J. Bowman Single Barrel, aged 10 years at 100 proof with oak, vanilla, and caramel notes. Go bold with uncut, unfiltered Bowman cast strength, or discover Isaac Bowman's port barrel finish with sweet wine aromas and jammy fruit. A. Smith Bowman, Virginia bourbon, crafted for America's next great celebration.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Out of this thing. Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
With Berman. 844-204-RICH, number to dial, sneaking a phone call before we get out of Dodge here on this program. Running a small business means every hire matters, people. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. And the challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes and the like. This is where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. All righty then. Let's go to...
All righty then.
What?
You just said full Jim Carrey.
I know. I'll give you the choice. You go. I don't want to choose who to take a phone call from. 844-204-RICH, number to dial.
Let's go Bears win-loss.
Okay, Dave in Council Bluff. What's going on, Dave?
How are you, Rich?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm just listening to your show.
Okay, thank you. What do you want to do here, Dave, in Council Bluffs,
There's
Iowa?
one loss.
All right, Bears win-loss. Give me the numbers. Give me the music, please. Here we go. Chicago Bears win-loss for Dave in Council Bluff. I guess it's him and Seth Rollins in the state of Iowa.
That's
Love
right.
it, Chicago Bears. All right, what happens when the Bears open up at Carolina, sir?
W.
All right, what happens when the Bears host the Vikings?
W.
What happens when the Bears host the Eagles on a Monday night?
L.
What happens when the Bears host the Jets?
W.
3-1 at the Packers.
That's an L.
No, 3-2 at the Falcons.
W.
4-2 home for the Patriots on a Thursday night.
Big W.
5-2 at the Seahawks on a Monday night.
That's an L.
It's now 5-3 hosting the Bucks.
W.
6-3 off the bye hosting the Saints.
W.
7-3 Thanksgiving at the Lions.
L.
7-4 hosting the Jaguars.
W.
8-4 at the Dolphins.
W.
9-4 at the Bills.
L.
9-5 hosting the Packers on Christmas Day.
That's a W.
10-5 hosting the Lions.
That's a W.
11-5 at the Vikings.
L.
All right. I think that's a very fair, level-headed win-loss game from Dave in Council Bluffs, Iowa.
We don't get too
My
many of those.
grandson is an Eagles fan.
Okay.
So I will be watching that game with him, hoping they win, but, Philadelphia's got Saquon Barkley. That he's the difference.
How old is your grandson?
16.
Okay. And is he the son of your son or daughter?
He is the son of my daughter, who is a Bears fan. I raised all three of my girls to be Bears fans.
So is your son-in-law an Eagles fan?
Yes.
Okay. I finally boiled it down. Okay. Again, you sound like a very level-headed, open-minded individual from Council Bluffs, Iowa. 11-6. Thanks for the call, Dave. 11-6, I think, is a very fair Bears record. 12-5 would be a step up, clearly.
11-6 makes the playoffs?
I think 11-6 makes the playoffs in the NFC, and I think the Bears are a playoff team. 11-6 win the NFC North. Yay or nay? Yay or nay? I say nay.
Nay. Agree.
Nah.
Right?
Not going to win it.
Not going to win it.
Okay. Fun show, everybody. George Kittle's on tomorrow's program.
Hey.
George. That'll be fun. We'll tell you who else is on. You got to stay tuned to Disney Plus. That's coming up.
All right, Rich. You figure that out, and we will talk about Stacey King. I was just shocked when the phone started lighting up yesterday afternoon regarding the news that we had lost Stacey King, the great Stacey King, one of the legendary, iconic personalities this city has ever seen.
I think one of the best local broadcasters, regardless of sports, maybe in the last, several decades.
It's well said. And we'll talk about it. Bulls fans, Chicago sports fans, what Stacey meant to you, 332-3776. We're all over the Cubs, an important week for the White Sox, Bears Stadium, NBA Finals. It's all next on ESPN 1000.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry-pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4 VLG Law.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. Menards carries the Dutch Boy paints you need for your next painting project. Dutch Boy's Durafighter is a tough paint and primer that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh, Paul George went up. Not tonight, Paul George. Not tonight. No whistle. Drive home safely, Chicago. Beep, beep. Lead pass. Stop it! Stop it! Do not do him like that! What are you doing, Dragic? Watch. I want to go higher! Oh, my goodness!
Derek crosses over.
Nice.
Derek to the rim.
Oh! Bigger, faster, stronger than you, Mr. T!
And then gun back. Korver for three.
Give me the hot sauce! Give me the hot sauce, Bob!
Fade away.
Let me step back and kiss myself! MVP time!
Rose spinning, hanging, firing, scoring.
Oh, Randy Moore, you're just too little! You're too little! Mouse in the house!
And the rebound, joking. Noah bounce back in.
Like meatball spicy!
And then back to Markkanen. Running.
He didn't come for the massage, he came for the facial! Wow!
It really is something. So many emotions going through your mind as you hear the iconic. And I don't. That's
not that's not hyperbole.
It's not hyperbole. Like just to prop someone up after we tragically lost him. Stacey King is a broadcasting icon. A guy who won 3 championships here. A guy who was weaved together generations of Bulls fandom. And like everything that you want in a broadcast, that you would tune into a Bulls game and you may dislike them because they were underachieving or they were mediocre again, or they weren't living up to what you thought they would be. But for the 2 hours that you spent with Neil Funk and Stacey King and then Adam Amin and Stacey King, you would walk away happy. You would walk away smiling. You'd walk away enjoying the 2 hours that you spent. And that's the true sign of a broadcaster. Anybody can give you a great, exciting game and describe the actions. That's an ability and one that's important. But I think what's more important, especially in this town, it's the way I grew up, because we value these broadcasters so much in the city, is that when we can embrace the broadcasters win, lose, or draw, that you would love your broadcaster every bit as much as you loved the player, because they just made the games fun. And we lost just a great man and someone who made those Bulls games fun.
Stacey was great at his job. Like, I mean, that to me is the best way to talk about him, as somebody who played the game and then became one of the best announcers of the game. he added so many different things. There's one thing that, there's one element of being a quote unquote homer, somebody just cheering for the team. Stacey gave you enthusiasm for his favorite team. He gave you a great breakdown, and he gave you humor. He gave you all of it. It was the total package. Like sometimes you get the hometown call and all it is cheerleading. But Stacey will break down the game for you because he was obviously a very talented player over the course of his career. He was smart. He was a Bulls fan, and he was funny. So, like, you got the full package from Stacey. And you and I used to joke all the time, too. Like, Stacey had never seen an opposing team commit a foul against his Bulls. Never.
No, that foul wasn't on the Bulls.
Yeah.
No, that was a terrible call.
Yes.
Terrible call.
Yes. But, like, yeah, I mean, he was just great at his job. An all-encompassing pro and an entertainer in the process. And isn't that what we're looking for?
Yes.
We're looking to be informed and entertained, and Stacey did both for many, many, many years.
They're the soundtracks of our, we say this all the time, whatever sport it is.
Yeah.
I grew up with Santo on the radio. Santo cheering. I like my broadcasters who root for the team.
Sure.
I want that. Thayer has done it for years.
Yeah.
On Bears games. Dick Butkus did it before him, where Butkus made no bones about it. He was going to root and yell over the broadcast. A big play, and I think the one era of Bulls basketball that the younger fans have that was great, if you weren't old enough to be around the 6 championships of Michael Jordan, 3 of which Stacey was a part of, was the Derrick Rose Bulls. Those Derrick Rose, Tom Thibodeau Bulls, you think of a few things. You think of Derrick Rose first. You think of Tom Thibodeau. You think of Joakim Noah. You think of Korver hitting threes. But the thing that brought it all together, the thing that he wasn't leading the way, he wasn't a conductor because he wasn't leading them, but he was an important part of the orchestra of those big cheers at the United Center because he emphasized the greatness. He loved those Bulls teams. Stacey used to be on as a weekly with us for a few different years. And we'd go back and forth. We'd bust balls. He could bust balls with the best of them. And if you weren't, and if you're not sure, what we're talking about and you've been involved, it was going around social media yesterday when it first came out. It was the talk about sports wherever I went yesterday. We found out the news yesterday that Stacey King has passed away at the age of 59.
Yeah.
That he was found by his son inside his home. And it's shocking at 59 years old. A man who is so full of life.
Yeah, such a sobering thought. Also, like the ultimate, I think one of the best characteristics of a really good analyst is you're able to work with anybody. And think about, the pairings that he was a part of and how much I thought he brought the best out of Neil. Neil was a Hall of Famer, but I thought that duo was unbelievable. And then Adam and Stacey, this young, energetic, presentation. He could do his gig regardless of who was sitting in the chair next to him. And I think whoever it was, whether it was Neil or it was Adam, they made each other better. They really did.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a fun broadcast. It wasn't a fun team at times, but it was a very fun broadcast.
And again, that's the sign of the great broadcaster. You tune into Sox baseball, and Hawk Harrelson, and he was more of a polarizing figure, but I think for the most part, Sox fans loved Hawk.
Of course.
You were going to get everything from Hawk.
Yeah.
You were going to get a rah-rah play-by-play guy, and he would also break stuff down and tell you the way it is. And he'd bitch and complain about the umpiring. But we loved that about, Hawk. I would laugh. I wasn't even a Sox fan. I would enjoy Hawk's pride. He'd hype up the players more than they probably deserved, but we like that. Oh, you could have Jeter, but we'll take Alexei.
Yeah.
And it was the same. It was the same thing with Stacey.
Yeah.
Vooch, you would have thought that there were games where Vooch was Wilt Chamberlain. Forget about Wemby. We had the great thing in Vooch in the way he hyped up his own guys, because there's an art to that.
Yeah.
And he was there to represent the organization. He was a man. I was a senior in high school when he was drafted, and I'll never forget that Lacey Banks, the late great Bulls writer, who used to write for the Sun Times, spoke at to our seniors before graduation, and I couldn't wait. I was the biggest Bulls fan, and I walked up to Lacey and I said, with a buddy of mine, who are the Bulls taking? The Bulls that year had 3 picks in the first round. And they ultimately turned into Stacey King, B.J. Armstrong, and Jeff Sanders in 1989. It was like the finishing touches on that championship, and it was between Sean Elliott and Stacey King. So, I loved watching Stacey at Oklahoma. My mom drew Oklahoma one year in a blind pool for the Pick'em Championship, the year they lost to Kansas in the championship. It was Stacey, it was Horace's brother Harvey, and it was Mookie Blaylock on that Oklahoma team. He was like a 25-10 guy. All-American. Really, really great player. Then I worked in the early 90s in college. I had a part-time job at the Athlete's Foot. And that was like the competitor of Foot Locker.
Yeah.
And I was in Northbrook Court. And one time Stacey King walked in. And my eyes, you know me, big Bulls fan, Stacey King's here. And it could not have been nicer. When we worked with him as an analyst, I remember one day, we would cut the promo. Stacey was in studio with us. He hung around, and he stood in that back production office with me, showing me how the Phil Jackson, Tex Winter triangle offense was supposed to be run. And I'm not talking about a 5-minute thing. Stacey took out pen and paper, and he would show me everything that went into the triangle. Stacey, I don't know how many people knew, Stacey coached in Rockford at the CBA. Stacey originally wanted to be a coach after his playing career. He is smart, and he has a great basketball mind.
Great communicator, too.
And then he settled in, and what he was able to do for Bulls fans who are my age is Red Kerr was equally as beloved. Johnny Red Kerr was the very first coach of the Chicago Bulls when they started. Johnny Red Kerr played at Illinois. He was a Chicago kid. He was beloved in this town. And Red Kerr was the soundtrack of the Jim Durham calls and the Neil Funk calls of Michael Jordan. But the yelling and the screaming and the cheering for Red Kerr, for many of us Bulls fans, was equally iconic. And what Stacey was able to do was step in and fill those shoes and modernize the position. And it's just tragic to hear that.
Yeah, it's very sobering,
Stacey.
too. He's same age. I'm the same age, 59 years of age. I think he came to Chicago in, 90? I think his first season was 1990.
89, 90.
Yeah. I mean, my first year here in town was 89 as well. So, way too early. But, man, was he good at his job. And a friendly dude away from the mic, and it's just a huge loss. I mean, he meant a lot to this organization in so many ways. He really did. There aren't a ton of guys who kind of, when their playing days are done, still have such an impact on a sports franchise. And I think Stacey did all of that. And then some.
I can make a case that Stacey King belongs on the Mount Rushmore of Chicago broadcasters. It is a really, really hard list to construct.
Yeah, because it's a very talented list.
Right, with Jack Brickhouse, with Harry Carey, with Pat Foley.
Yeah. Eddie O.
There's so many terrific broadcasters who have come through Chicago. Certainly if you were to make an analyst list, because again, bigger than life, just created all these really big nicknames, catchphrases, and rooted and just educated you on the game.
Listen, he had an impact on people who weren't necessarily even big basketball fans. I told you the story 1,000 times. I'd be watching Bulls basketball years ago, and in the volume on the television is loud, and my wife isn't paying attention, and Stacey would scream, "Give me the hot sauce," and my wife would be like, "What the hell did he just say? Give me the hot sauce."
Yeah.
And then for years to come, she would just walk around the house at times and scream, "Give me the hot sauce."
Yes. You can't
for what reason, I don't know, but she just was enamored with the phrase, and it would make her laugh. So.
You can't teach that. That's the authenticity that Stacey King brought. Yeah. That was who he was. The way he would just yell it out. You heard a lot of those in the open.
If you're scared, go buy a dog.
What is the most iconic phrase? If
beep, beep. What does he say?
Drive home
safely.
Beep, beep.
Yeah.
With the Roadrunner, right?
Yeah. We didn't get to hear that as much as we would have liked the last several years because it was his call after the Bulls had won a basketball game, correct? So, yeah, they just, like I said.
Drive home safely, baby.
Just so good at his game.
Like that
so good at his
job. It was the exclamation point on the win. When Stacey, it was the punctuation at the end of a win. You would wait for it. Like, there's so, like, I was trying to think of this, and it's another hard list to come up with, which is the best call. Like, I think the call that Adam Amin and Stacey had with the Laker, Giddy, we even talked about it. We did a top 25 list, and we made that 25. Yeah. It was fresh in our brain because, like, I think this one call, and Bulls fans, share with us your memories of Stacey King and what he meant to you. These days, like, this is what weave us together as sports fans. You may not have liked Vooch, like me, but you love Stacey's breakdown. Like, okay, Vooch, some guys like, some guys didn't. Boozers, some guys like, some guys didn't. We all like Stacey, though.
Yeah, listen, Stacey would tell you the offense has got to go through Vooch. And we would look at each other and go, please, no, don't do that. But, like, Stacey, I mean, Stacey at least made you think on a number of fronts as well.
He was passionate. It was everything. And, like, I think this call, while it's not the most famous, just encapsulates what we had with Stacey and Adam. Because this was in the middle of a bad year with the Bulls 2 years ago against the Lakers. I don't even think a lot of the people saw it live. Was this CHSN too, Tyler? Was this the first year of CHSN?
Yeah, I want to say it was the...
So like, not everyone...
So if you didn't have the antenna, you were getting
Yes, like in the first year before it was carried by Comcast and everything like that, a lot of people missed it. But what we told Adam Amin when he was with us a few different times, and hopefully Adam will have time today. I know he's dealing with a lot. This is bigger than coming on a radio show. This is his friend. This is his partner. And it's just got to be devastating for him. But, like, this call has everything you want. It has the excitement. It has the breakdown. It is the riffing in the moment of coming up with the call that met the excitement of the play. Like, it's got to match. It can't be too much, but it can't be understated as well. And I think this wasn't the Tibbs Bulls. This wasn't a championship run. This was a great, crazy shot from Giddy to beat the Lakers. And this was their call on CHSN.
Bulls are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddy for the win. Go! My God! I cannot believe this. Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby. Oh, Lord. Improbable. Unbelievable. Impossible. Magic Giddy. Good day, mate. Somewhere in Australia, Sydney, or Melbourne, Paul Hogan and somebody there, Crocodile Dundee. Oh, Lord. You may never see a wilder sequence than you just saw in the final 10 seconds. And Josh Giddey from down under beats the Lakers at the horn. This is unbelievable. Bulls Nation, embrace this team. I'm telling you, the hype is real. This is not the same team. You better embrace them. Get your tickets. Buy them. This is a special team. Oh, Lord. Elizabeth, watch Giddy. Half court. That's a shot for the ages. That will be replayed when we're all gone. What a shot to win a game from half court.
It's so weird and eerie to hear that too. And him talking about playing that highlight when we're gone.
Let me put this into context as well. This got them to 33 and 40.
Yes, that's the essence of Stacey right there.
Correct, because he made that fun, and it was a very exciting game. It was a very exciting play. That got them to 7 under 500.
Yes.
So even when the team isn't excelling, you see the excitement that is generated from that call, from both Adam and Stacey. But that's the essence of sports, even at the professional level.
You would have thought that was the Knicks team who was on the doorstep of winning the NBA Finals. Yeah. This was to get to 7 under, and a year before, another total and full rebuild. But what was his job to do? His job was to hype this team. You did not want to miss out. The Sanford and Son call, which we re-educated you on during that's like what he would say when he was having Elizabeth,
when he was feigning a heart attack.
It was his wife, right, who was passed.
Yeah.
And he would
Fred
yell.
Sanford.
Yeah, Fred Sanford yell out, Elizabeth, I'm coming.
I'm coming again, Elizabeth.
This is the big one. This is
the big one, Elizabeth.
And like it's eerie to hear those sets of calls, but it's just special man, special iconic broadcaster, a world champion, 3-time world champion, a first-round lottery pick, and he's gone. Bulls fans, what are your memories of Stacey King? What did he mean for you? 312-332-3776. Taylor in Hyde Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Taylor?
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is just a sad day. I am not the biggest Bulls fan. I didn't grow up here. You guys know my allegiance to the King or whatever. But I'm going to say this. Stacey King made the broadcast fun. Mm-hmm. I was at that Lakers game, but I never heard the live broadcast. To hear that live and to hear his last moment say, it's going to be played when we're gone, it chokes you up because I remember him as, for me, it's the Derrick Rose, Joakim Noah, Luol Deng era. Him calling all those amazing games, him showing respect and reverence to, whatever team my favorite player was playing on. And there were a lot of heartbreaks for Bulls fans. So for him to kind of still make the game fun, for him to have a catchphrase with the hot sauce, with the beep beep, that stuff will live on forever. And all I got to say is it's a travesty, the fact that I have an 8-year-old son who loves the Bulls. The fact they put those games on Chizen, and the fact that my son couldn't have a chance to really kind of, I guess, hear the local broadcast and to hear Stacey King as a memory, shame on, on the Bulls franchise and whoever for that. But as far as the game goes, Stacey King made the games fun. Yep. And I got nothing but respect and reverence for that guy. Hot sauce will forever live on. We say it now in our house today. Hand me the hot sauce. And it's just his memory lives on. So, look, to all the fans, even me, not a big fan, but just to say his broadcasting was fun. And I have nothing but respect for him, dude. Nothing but respect.
It's a good call, Taylor, as your calls usually are. Taylor's one of my favorite callers. Let's go to Aaron in Hickory Hills. This will be your day, too, Bulls fans, Stacey King fans. We will also get, of course, to other stuff like the Cubs and the White Sox, the NBA Finals. But, we need to pay tribute to an important person in a lot of our lives, and that's Stacey King. Aaron in Hickory Hills, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Aaron?
How you doing, gentlemen? First of all, I just want to say, echo what the last gentleman said. It is a very sad day. Stacey King had a huge impact on my life and what I do. Sylvia, as you know, I am a local public address announcer, the voice of Bennett Academy High School in Lisle, Lorraine Valley College, St. Xavier University football, and so on. And I've been in this game. I got into the game late. I'm 1 year younger than Stacey King. I've been Illinois Media School graduate in 2014. So Stacey was already out there being a trailblazer. Stacey gave us permission to be ourselves. He was fearless on the mic. He showed us how we can incorporate our own personalities. He was so good at being so original and being so dynamic. He was electric at what he did, and he impacted so many lives. And there is no doubt in my mind that when you hear me on the mic, you're hearing a piece of Stacey King, because I admired him, and so many of us looked up to him, and we were given permission by the way he did things that we could also incorporate our own style. And I'm so proud of what he brought to Chicago and what he's meant to so many people like myself and then around the city. It is a very sad day. It's one of those things where you see it on the internet and you hope it's not true. And
Aaron,
when it does, you just get numb.
Aaron, I would pay anything to have Stacey hear that today. Like your tribute, your toast to him, that is as good as it gets there. That I know you, Aaron, and you and I have talked for a lot of years, and I'm proud of you and the way you've chased your dream. For you to say that Stacey, that you could hear some of Stacey-isms in your broadcast style to motivate you to be authentic. It's the gold standard tribute right there, Aaron, and we appreciate you calling today.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Sylvie, for all your advice. I appreciate it.
You got it. There's Aaron in Hickory Hills. And that's I wish I would give anything to have Stacey hear that. Hear these things. And I'm sure many people have said that to him. Stacey knew how embraced he was in this town, in this community, and from Chicago Bulls fans. And that's when we need the broadcasters to entertain us as much as ever. We love our team, but we may not like them because they're not very good. But you know who I love? I love Adam Amin and Stacey King. Yeah. I love Boog and JD, even though the Cubs stink. You know, what Len and DJ have been doing for these last few years, these are the people who are our tour guides through these seasons, and they're very vital in what we love about sports.
Again, it's entertainment. You want to be entertained, and when the team isn't entertaining you, sometimes it's the burden that falls on the guys that are calling the game, the guys or the girls that are calling the game. So he was authentic. He was an original. You know, you weren't ever going to try to mimic his style because it was one of a kind.
Yeah, absolutely. So ring it up for us, Bulls fans and Chicago sports fans. We're paying tribute as he deserves, and unfortunately, we're doing it. I wish we weren't, but Stacey King passed away at the age of 59, one of the great voices, a true champion, and we're talking about him. What did he mean to you and your sports viewing of the Bulls, the consumption of the Bulls, and his catchphrases? I have them all isolated. We will go through all the Stacey King-isms, and we will rank them, like what is your favorite, and they're all great. But if you want to call in with your favorite, share a story with us, 312-332-3776.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Gold giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's Rivers shaking his head.
What do you think he would be saying right now?
I thought I'd get a foul call and try to get a timeout before they got all wrapped up down there, and he didn't give it to me, Jim Capers.
It's so good.
Was that Stacey doing Doc? That was because he used to do a similar Bill Cartwright. He when he was a player, he would go around and he would impersonate Bill Cartwright's raspy voice. I think Cartwright got elbowed in the throat one time, and that was the start of his vocal cords issue. And Stacey would be the one. That's like he had a comedic wit to him.
Yes, he did.
Like not just a basketball brain, but a comedic wit, and he meshed the two. And when you try too hard, others try and they're unsuccessful. But this was Stacey. This is who he was.
Came to him very naturally.
Yeah, and so we're remembering Stacey King. Could always watch the show, guys. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. That's our stream. We got all the cameras in the studio. Any guests we put on, we usually try to get them online as well, so you can watch the show, not just listen. But if you want to just listen, you can do that too through your Bluetooth or whatever, or just on your phone. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. And our personal page for the Waddle and Silvy Show, YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We're on the road to 1 million. Help us get there.
Marching.
Yeah, so subscribe while you're there. Anything you may have missed last week on the Bears stadium situation, some of the big guests, your favorite quick bitch, or any segments that you love, they're all there on YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy.
Yeah, and our stream brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
All right, let's go. You want to go through these, and then we got a lot of callers who want to talk. This is I think this, to me, is what I'll remember the most. It's a short, simple phrase, but I think we use this in everyday life now, and we always cite, whenever we bring it up, Stacey King, but he would use this one often.
Oh, get that out of here. Goodness. If you're afraid, go buy a dog, James Johnson. Ooh.
Yeah, if you're scared, go buy a dog. That time he said, if you're afraid. If you're scared,
go buy a dog.
Go buy a dog. We call, when listeners call, I'm worried, guys. I'm worried about the Bears-Packers game. And Waddle will just blurt out,
if you're scared, go buy a dog.
And we'd say from the late, now,
it's the first time I had heard it. I'm sure Stacey didn't make it up, but he's the first person that ever delivered it for me. Like, I don't think I'd ever heard that phrase before. Still resonates with me.
How about this one? Here is, this is another one that he would always do. Just short, sweet, but great.
Caruso's on him. Tried to call the charge. Not a lot of contact there. And then Caruso from the floor.
Cookies.
What a play by Alex Caruso.
Cookie Monster to get the cookies, you know? Handing the cookie jar.
Any other person doing that would sound foolish, but Stacey, it was fun and funny.
Yes, yeah, you would absolutely love it. We played you this.
Drive home safely, baby.
Here's another game-winning shot.
Ball fake into Kobe. Checked by Avdia. Down to 5. Down to 4. Game on the line right here. He takes Murray. He ducks under. Vooch for the win.
Voochie Maine has done it again. Put some respect on Voochie Maine's name. Bang, bang, bang.
He's Bill Russell.
Late game killer. We're coming back to Chicago. We're coming back home. The Cardiac Bulls do it again. We had a cardiac arrest in the third, but we're back. Oh my goodness.
It just makes it fun.
Just makes it fun. Yeah. And this is my favorite call of Stacey. Like, maybe you can share another one. I'd say, okay, I forgot that one. Going off of memory, this is the one. This is the one that described it perfectly and literally, the rise of Derrick Rose. It was in Phoenix. It was while Derrick was still establishing himself as a true MVP candidate, and this will forever be played whenever any highlights come up on Derrick Rose, and maybe this is the OG.
Heinrich, good defense. Lead pass. Rose. Stop it! Stop it! Did not do him like that. What are you doing, Dragons? Did you not get the memo? Derrick Rose can go upstairs.
He double clutches this. Watch this.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, he actually caught this ball. Watch.
I want to go higher. Oh
my goodness. Dragic. Somebody grab Dragic and say, do you know who this kid is? He's from Chicago. He has a 40-inch vertical. And you are, where's my poster machine? This is what I need, my poster machine. Where's it at? Oh.
And the poster machine, was he the first to do the poster machine?
I had never heard or seen that either, the being posterized.
So what he would do is, just like when I was younger, we would all buy the posters at one of these stores. We'd go through the poster screens, and every player, Dr. J, Magic Johnson, they would sign their name on this big dunk or iconic play in the poster. So Stacey would pause it and sign the poster. Just in that highlight right there, the way him and Neil worked, it was like a symphony. I used that a couple different times with Adam on the call with Giddy. The way they would take turns blurting stuff out, they wouldn't really step on each other. It was like they were working in unison.
Yeah, and as I said earlier, I think one of the true, talents of somebody like Stacey who's doing the analyst job is to be able to work with anyone, whether it was Neil and then it was Adam. He was who he was, and as much as they helped him, he helped them.
Yeah,
like you said. I mean, it was a symphony.
Yeah, Silvy, that Derrick Rose clip too. That is I feel like that is when Stacey kind of announced himself to the rest of the league too, because we as Bulls fans had watched and really liked Stacey King, and that was pretty early, I feel like, in his broadcasting career with the Bulls. And then that call goes viral, and it was like, oh, now the rest of the league knows who Stacey King is as a broadcaster. Too.
Was that the fall of 2010? Because
I want to say that sounds about right. Yeah,
I'm going off of memory. I'm thinking Red Kerr passed away in 2008. And something like that. So, that's only a couple of years into his and then the Bulls get good, and now they're being featured more, and they're playing that on SportsCenter with the sound because it's so good. Not only is it such a good play, but again, it's not as easy as it sounds. There are many broadcasters who get too excited on plays that don't deserve the excitement. And then there are announcers who don't meet the excitement level with their call. What Stacey would do perfectly is he would meet the moment. And one of the greatest Derrick Rose's plays was met with one of Stacey's greatest calls. Yeah. And that doesn't always happen.
No.
And it's a testament to how good he was. Here's a couple more, then we'll get back to the phone calls. This is just legendary, too, and he would use this often with a big guy posting up a little guy.
7 to shoot. Rose, spinning, hanging, firing, scoring.
Oh, Randy Ford, you're just too little. You're too little. Mouse in the house.
And he would call it out when someone was posting a mouse in the house, take advantage of it.
Now this sign is, and even like your sons use it, is the too small.
Everyone uses too small. Yeah. Luis in the Belmont area has a good one, and I want to play it then because I brought this up in the meeting, and only Stacey could do this too. Luis, what's your thought on Stacey?
Actually, one of the better and more favorite broadcasters that I've ever got to witness and listen to. Definitely made Bulls games a lot better. But yeah, when I called initially, one of my favorite memories of him is with the Golden Pipes, him doing his promo or sponsorship for Nationwide. And it always changed. It was never the same, but his first initial one was one to remember for sure.
It's good. I don't know which one this is, but we pulled that like I said, only Stacey. Stacey could make a read for the sponsor a memorable part of the broadcast. This is everything you want if you're a partner. Like Jeff Vukovic at Nationwide is going to get some free advertising. But he started this. Steve Stone is taking it now to another part too. But Steve, listen to this.
Check out the WGN Bulls blog at WGNTV.com. Brought to you by Jeff Vukovic, your Nationwide insurance agent, serving the area for 36 years. To join the nation, contact Jeff at jeffvuk.com. And remember, Nationwide is on your side.
Okay, wait a minute. Stop it right there. You cannot get it. No.
Right,
do it right. You just ruined the whole move.
To join the nation, contact Jeff at jeffvook.com. And remember, Nationwide is on your side.
Woo! The Golden Pipes are back. If you ever interrupt me again, I'm going to smack you. Okay?
9-6. The Blazers.
You just messed up the whole rhythm of the Golden Pipes. I'm not talking to you the rest of the night.
See, no one could bust Neil Funk's balls like Stacey King.
Neil's a Hall of Famer. He just said he was going to smack him if he interrupts him again.
So the 9-6 Blazers lead.
Right. He was like, Stacey would get so proud with that little jingle. And that little giggle at the end, and he would do it differently every single time. We're remembering, guys, a read.
Yeah.
Because he was so good at what he did.
That's the essence of advertising. That's what you're looking forward.
Brian in San Diego, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Brian.
How we doing, guys? This one's tough. Silvy, I'm one of those guys you ask about all winter. We don't have many options out here once the Padres end. And so with Bulls games starting at like 5 o'clock, I've been watching every Bulls game for years, much to my girlfriend's chagrin. Not only is she not from Chicago, but she didn't even like basketball until she started hearing the stuff that would come out of Stacey's mouth on a regular basis. And it would just kill her the way the exuberance he had for such a terrible team. He and Adam just won her over, so much so that when we were within spitting distance of them at a Clippers game a few years back, she made sure we went over so she could say hello, and she spent most of the time gushing over them, letting them know that it was because of them she was now a basketball fan. And they couldn't have been more gracious with their time. And Stacey was just he was to the Bulls what Harry was to the Cubs, and we're sure going to miss hearing him call a game.
Yeah, so it's so well said. Like, yeah, Harry Carey propped up the Cubs. Kap has always made this point, and I think it's one of Kap's best points he's ever made whenever I've heard him on the air. And this, I'm busting his balls, that he said Harry Carey is one of the greatest free agents ever signed by the Cubs.
Yeah.
Because when he left the Sox to come to the Cubs, he took the Cub fan Budman thing, gushing about Wrigley Field. You had to get to Wrigley to see it. Gushing about Jody Davis and Ryan Sandberg and even players who were lesser than them. But he would prop them up, and he was as good of an ambassador for the team. Stacey played with 3 championship teams.
Right.
He played with the Bulls. He was a lottery pick. So he was a former player who then became that colorful analyst that isn't an easy job to do. And like the caller said, made it must see. You wanted to be a Bulls fan because of Stacey King. And it's just so good.
I think another thing, too, that I saw a lot of this on social media yesterday, but Stacey would stay after every home game, like 30 to 45 minutes after every game. Like so many broadcasters, you finish calling the game, you get the hell out of there. But he would stay, him and Adam does it too, 30 to 45 minutes after a game and just sit there, sign autographs, take pictures, and
interact with fans.
He's one of the most personable of the announcers that we've had in this town.
Carlos in Burr Ridge, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Carlos?
Hey, guys. Love you guys always and forever. So what Stacey meant to me, it's more of my kids. So I love basketball. I've loved basketball since I came out of my mother. But my kids did not. So I got the Bulls on TV, got my kids around the TV. They're looking at me like, why do I got to watch this? And then Nate Robinson's playing at the time, and Stacey's going crazy about little Nate Robinson. Got my kids running around the house talking about little Nate, little Nate, little Nate. So thank you, Stacey. You put that love of basketball, the love of Bulls, into my kids at 10 years old, 8 years old, 4 years old. Stacey, rest in peace. To your family, I love you guys. I hope you guys get through this. And Chicago's behind you guys. Thank you, ESPN 1000. We love you guys, man.
And all of our condolences to everyone at CHSN who knew Stacey, far better than we did. We would talk to him back in the day a lot. I haven't talked to him in a little bit. He was always great to my kids when I used to bring them to the United Center. And it's a tough one today. Chase on the South Side, our buddy, has a similar story about Nate Robinson. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on, man? So I had the 2013 playoffs, Nate Robinson, when he said Nate Robinson scored like 12 points in the fourth quarter, built the Brooklyn Nets, and he said big things come in small packages.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
That was all my opinion.
Yeah. Chase, we appreciate it. Thank you, Chase. Thor in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Thor?
Hey, how's it going? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Welcome.
We appreciate it.
Of course. I used to watch the Bulls back when they were on WGN. Haven't watched them in a long time just because once they left that channel, I didn't have access to it. But, yeah, Sylvia, you're right. Stacey King was the soundtrack to those games. A couple of my favorite calls was when he used to hype up the bench players like C.J. Watson every time he'd go in the game, and he would say, elementary, my dear Watson, every time he hit a big shot. That always used to get me going. And then my favorite call of his used to make me laugh because I remember there was one game where it seemed like he was searching for something else to say, and he came up with a pie in the sky, in your eye, like a variation of that.
Yes.
And he would always keep adding to it or remixing it. Like he'd go like a pie from a guy in the sky, Superfly in your eye.
Yeah.
And that used to always just make me laugh.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to miss him.
There's 5 Yukis out there.
Oh,
I mean, he would take a team that was just horrible, and he would just
prop him up.
Yes, everything.
Like he's supposed to do.
There's 5 Yukis out there.
Make it fun. You're tuning in to watch a basketball game. You're not tuning in to watch a presidential debate.
Right.
It's supposed to be fun. And Stacey did that as well as any broadcaster of my lifetime. He will be missed. We'll continue to take your phone calls, get into some baseball. But as always, just like with any call, we welcome it throughout the show. And if you want to just call and share a story about meeting him, about what you remember watching him, it's just a testament to hear all these people say that they were Bulls fans because of Stacey King. It's incredible. And we lost a great one. Rest in peace, Stacey King.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's summer vacation season, and Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. The rugged Tacoma has upper deck power and available four-wheel drive. The RAV4 is a hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league, and the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. As we go through summer and get into training camps, don't forget Toyota is the official vehicle of the National Football League. So check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com, or do what I did and visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. We're a proud 2 Toyota family. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Derek crosses over.
Nice.
Derek to the rim.
Oh! Bigger, faster, stronger than you, Mr. T.
It's incredible. Was Mr. T in the house for that game, sitting behind the Bulls bench?
No, it was Teague, Jeff Teague, who we went over.
Okay. Give me that again. I want to digest that one again. It's here kneeling him, too, from Derek. The best years of Derek.
Derek crosses over.
Nice.
Derek to the rim.
Oh! Bigger, faster, stronger than you, Mr. T.
I can understand why you would think it's Mr. T, because there were several years where Mr. T lived locally in Lake Forest.
Yeah, he would go to the Bulls games,
Sure.
and I'll never forget, I think it was 6th or 7th grade. I've told you this story before. Our IDs for junior high. Did you ever have a school ID? Like when you went to high school?
High school.
High school, we had them. College, we had them. In junior high, we had them, but they were paper. They were not laminated. It's like a picture of us, Old Orchard Junior High. Mr. T is sitting on the floor at the Chicago Stadium. And I'm there as usual with my grandfather. This is like at the peak Mr. T with Rocky and everything. The A team coming in and the Rocky, Clubber Lang and all that. And he signed it and he printed Mr. T. And I showed people back at Old Orchard Junior High and they just thought I forged it. Because there was nothing special about
Mr. T's signature.
He didn't even do it in script. It was a print, Mr. T. That was it. And it was so disappointing. No, I meant Mr. T. Yeah, sure you did. Sure you did, kid.
Pixar didn't happen.
I don't think it did.
And there were no pictures back then. That was like 82 or 83 when I was in 7th grade.
One of the best television characters of all time. Him in what was this?
So good you forgot the name.
I was always curious, was he like
the A-Team? As
Yes.
you mentioned, the A-Team.
The
one
older
Hannibal?
guy?
Yeah, I mean the whole series was
So
fabulous.
was he called Mr. T on the A-Team and also went by Mr. T in real life?
Well, he went by Mr. T in real life.
Was his character's name Mr. T though?
What was it? No, it wasn't in the A-Team.
What was his? I didn't never watch the A-Team.
You never watched
I
the
never
A-Team?
watched. You know, there were two things that if I could go back, I'd change with you and me with our television watching. That I wasn't into Miami Vice like you, and I never really watched the A-Team. I don't know why.
B.A. Baracus. How could I not?
Oh, wow.
B.A.
Baracus.
Yeah, I mean, my memory has absolutely left me over the last week and a half. Not that I had it, but like the last 10 days.
But there are things that you'll remember that will surprise me.
Yes. B.A. Baracus was his character on the A-Team.
We did a podcast today with Kevin Fishbane that will be coming out soon. And like, I forgot Joe Bartosh's last name. You pulled it like this. We haven't talked to Joe Bartosh in years.
No.
He used to be one of the producers of Bears football when it was down the Dow, and we worked with him at GN.
It's just, I don't know what to say. It's kind of a weird, strange thing, but every now and again I remember odd items.
Memories are weird that way. Talking about Stacey King and what he meant to everybody. It's a tribute show, really, to Stacey. We'll get to the Cubs and the heavy sports lifting regarding those topics, but we want fans to get a chance to remember one of the iconic voices in Chicago sports history. Andrew and Bartlett, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Andrew?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Thank you for taking my call. I appreciate you guys. Hope you're having a great day. I'm 25 years old. Just some insight, So for me, I grew up watching Stacey King. He was always there, for me. Whether it was, I was having the best day or the worst day, I always knew I could tune into Stacey King and be entertained and laugh my butt off and have a great time. For me, like what I was bringing up with my dad, for example, like I know Michael Jordan, like for example, like Michael Jordan or Scotty or whatever, any of the, Rodman, any of the best Bulls players. I was born in 2001, right? So I have no emotional connection to them other than, watching, stuff online, like YouTube videos and stuff. So like for me, Stacey King is Chicago Bulls basketball. And yesterday I broke down, man. I'm not going to lie. It really hit me hard. I feel like I lost a family member. Like it sucks. Like for me, he's the voice of Bulls basketball, not only, but he is what Bulls basketball is. Neil Funk, Adam Amin too are great, but he's that one thing that was always there for you, and that's just my perspective.
It's great, Andrew. And like I think you bring up a really good point too. He's 20. He's calling and he's 20. He didn't live through some of the greatest moments that Stacey had broadcasting, or he was very young, and he goes back to YouTube. But it's what you said earlier. Here's a guy who was drafted in 1989. Here's a guy who won 3 NBA championships with the Bulls. Here's a guy who was traded to Minnesota for Luke Longley, who then was a part of the last 3 championships. Here's a guy who wanted to coach. Here's a guy then who starts broadcasting in Red Curves last year with Neil Funk. And then here's a guy who took it to the next level, connected those Derrick Rose years with then after D Rose got hurt and the Bulls were still trying to be competitive to these lean years. But he brought all of it together.
It's not easy, to make a bad product entertaining. That's not an easy thing to do, which he and Adam did recent years. It's also not easy to bring that level of energy 82 times a year. And it's not forced.
It's not fake, right.
It's all authentic. I mean, that's a skill and a talent as well. And it tells you just how much he loved his job.
Very similar to Harry Carey in that regard.
You can't fake enthusiasm in that manner.
Yeah. One question we were throwing this around, and we have full phone lines, and I'm glad we do. I'm glad that Stacey was so beloved. We knew that. It's a shame that we need shows like this to really bring it out. But we lost Stacey King yesterday at the age of 59. How should the Bulls pay tribute to him? There's something I think it's unanimous with our group that we'll share with you coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
It was a beautiful weekend. I had my windows open all weekend. Thanks to the new windows I got from Window Nation. Guys, are your windows old, tired, losing you money on your energy bills? Hard to open up to enjoy those beautiful spring and summer nights? Call Window Nation today like I did a few years ago at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. They've got their big sale going on through the month of June. You can buy 4, get 4 free. Imagine replacing all your windows now during Window Nation's half off sale with buy 4, get 4 free. Right now also, nothing down, no interest for 2 full years. It's going to save you a ton of money. I have new windows from Window Nation in the kitchen, in the family room, in the kids' room, and in the master bedroom, and we love them. They look great. They work perfectly, and they've saved us big-time money. Plus, the customer service, A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. and over 45,000 five-star reviews. You've heard me talk about them, guys. Window Nation. Find out what all the fuss is about by going to windownation.com. That's windownation.com, or call them at 866-90-NATION and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Bulls are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddy for the win.
Oh, my God! I cannot believe this. Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby. Improbable! Unbelievable! Impossible! Magic Giddy! Good day, mate! Somewhere in Australia, Sydney, or Melbourne, Paul Hogan and somebody Crocodile Dundee.
I just keep comparing it to like musicians working together. Like the way they ping pong back and forth. Adam Amin screams something out. Then Stacy punctuates it. Amin says something more. They're not stepping on each other, and yet he's giving you all that color of the Sanford and Son reference and all the different things. The Australian thing, the crocodile, and yeah, all of that stuff. It's magic, and we lost a great one. I'm looking at this statue right now. Red Kerr right out now. Red Kerr also was the first Bulls head coach. But Stacey King was a 3-time champion. For those who don't remember, 1992, Stacey was a bench player coming off the bench. Horace Grant was like their starting four. And when they were down 15 points in the fourth quarter to Portland in Game 6, as they were trying to win their second championship, Michael was not having a good game. And Phil put like the entire bench in the fourth quarter. And Bobby Hansen started the quarter with a big three-pointer in the corner. And then as the Bulls continued to come back with Michael on the bench, Stacey posted up Buck Williams, long-time NBA, really good player too. And it looked like it could have been an offensive foul. Buck flopped. Stacey did one of his post-up moves and then knocked in a bank shot. It was his only field goal of the game. But it came in the clinching fourth quarter of Game 6 of the NBA Finals. So he was like an important player too for the Bulls, and I think they should have a matching statue as you walk into the United Center.
That was my thought earlier today when we were meeting. Is it doesn't have to be something that mirrors Michael's statue out.
No.
But something modest, but
yes,
but really important to recognize just how important he was to the organization.
A couple generations of Bulls fans have had some sort of experience with Stacey King, whether it's a player or as a broadcaster. Like, I would be totally cool with it. I don't think they should drag their feet on it. And like, it's not a number per se. You wouldn't be retiring 34, but putting the name in the rafter.
Yeah.
With a microphone or something, like you could, but you're not, these types of honors, there's plenty of room in the ceiling.
Sure.
And for Stacey King, he is an iconic member of the Bulls franchise because of the way he shaped people's love of Bulls basketball with his broadcasting
How
style.
long has he been the analyst for the team?
About 20 years.
Yeah,
like
20
I don't think there's anyone in the Bulls franchise that kind of weaves together that era of like Jordan and all them to
Derek.
what it is to Derek.
Neil too. Neil, like remember Neil called
that's fair.
5 championships.
That's fair. But it's like guys like that kind of weave those two eras of fandom together. And I don't think anyone really does it quite like Stacey, because he was still doing it and probably was still going to do it for another 10 or 15 years.
Right. People don't want to hear it either because they have a bad taste of Pax at the end.
I was thinking Pax maybe too.
Pax won 3 championships as a player. He had huge games in 91 and 93 in the clinching game. Pax won a 4th championship as Phil Jackson's assistant coach. Pax was a broadcaster on both radio and television, and Pax was a longtime general manager, VP. Like, he's made contributions too. I've always thought he deserves a banner because of his lifetime achievements. We have guys who make it to the Hall of Fame because of their lifetime achievements. They don't necessarily, like Steve Kerr will be probably inducted for his lifetime achievement into has he made it to the Hall of Fame yet? He's going to.
He will, yeah. I don't know if he has or not.
But guys like that, for the Bulls franchise, they need to be honored. And I'm sure there will be a patch that they put on the uniform for the year. But he also deserves, he's a statue-worthy man.
I agree.
And like top shelf for his total contributions to Bulls basketball.
He meant so much to the organization.
Let's go to Ravi in Elgin. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ravi?
Hey, guys. Stacey King, what a loss. But for me, it was Stacey and Jeff Joniak that I always tune into, either Bulls or Bears. It didn't matter. Love listening to them. Two of my favorite calls. One was whenever Brian Scalabrine came into the game. That was just legendary, how he hyped him up. The other one was the Rose kick out to Korver for the 3 in the playoffs. That was an amazing call. The roof blew up the arena that day. So that's all. Rest in peace,
It's good
Stacey.
stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff, Ravi. Thank you. I love that when, like, you just remember calls. You remember certain calls, certain plays, and it's not just because of Derrick Rose did it or Kyle Korver did it. It's what Stacey added to it. We always say this. We don't need an announcer necessarily to enjoy a game. But it's like, I heard Kendall Gill say this today. I never heard Stacey say this, but he worked with him so closely. Stacey felt his job was to season the game. I thought it was brilliant when I just heard that from Kendall today with Carmen and Jurko. If you missed that, grab that on their page. But he was the seasoning. Like, you may not, but when you get that good seasoned food, it enhances your meal. And Stacey enhanced Bulls games because of what he brought to the table.
Hey, listen, he was seasoning some unsavory meals for several years, but yet still, found a way to entertain people.
I've always thought, like, you don't want somebody to be like the star of, like, the star of the show is like what's happening on the court, on the field, whatever, but you also want them to be like a big part of it too. Like, you don't want to feel like you're having to ignore them or you don't notice them. Like, you still want them to be very crucial to your experience, even if it's not necessarily like the thing about it.
I think it's a great point, Charlie, and I never felt listening and watching Stacey that he tried to consume all of the oxygen in the room. There were times when, he was the most pronounced voice, but it wasn't because, from my perspective, that he needed all that oxygen. He was just doing his thing. And it wasn't like, hey, my voice needs to be heard 75% of the time. Your voice needs to be heard 25% of the time. I just didn't ever get that feeling that it was forced or that it was coming from any selfish part of his body.
It's well said. That's a really good point. Victor in Lincoln Park, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Victor.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Just wanted to say, terrible news that I found out yesterday. I just couldn't think straight. Stacey King meant a lot to me growing up as a Bulls fan. I grew up in the Derrick Rose era. When I think of the Chicago Bulls, I think of Michael Jordan, Derrick Rose, Stacey King, man. He meant so much to me. All the catchphrases, hard hustle and bustle.
Yeah, that's a good one, too.
I'll be a little dribbling around, too big, too strong, too fast, too good, man. And Bulls got a young future. We might grab Caleb Wilson. And I just feel like him, Miles, I just Shy Slamma Jam was going to be back. And like Stacey deserved to be a part of that. And if anyone deserves a statue, man,
Victor, thank you. You're breaking up at the end there. I know, but I appreciate the phone call. And yeah, the heart. How does that go? That phrase about
hard hustle and muscle.
Hard hustle and muscle. Yeah, hard hustle muscle. Really good. Just all these iconic phrases. Adam Amin just texted too. He will be joining us in studio. Like, think about the loss that he's experiencing today. This is the type of guy that Stacey was, that these people, even though they're mourning, want to share their moments. And Adam is as classy of a guy as there is out there. So Adam Amin is going to join us here in studio coming up in the 4 o'clock hour. Let me go to Brian in Antioch. You're on ESPN 1000. Hi, Brian.
Hi, thanks for taking my call. Long-time listener. In fact, speaking of memories, reigning double stuff Oreo relay champion. Thank you, Waddle. So,
all right, so context. We both looked at each other.
You don't remember the double stuff Oreo champion, relay champion in the studios?
How did we do this again? Was this an eating contest? Was it did you have to pass the Oreo cookie to like the net? How did this go?
You had to separate it and then lick it clean, and then they had, I think, milk or something. You dunked the Oreo in, and then you ate it. Then it went to the next person, and it was a 4-man relay. And Waddle was on our team, and Silvy, you were on the runner-up.
Yeah, of course I was. Yeah, there we go. What year was this? Do you remember what year it was?
Speaking of memories, man, now you're testing my memory. No.
It was I faintly remember this, like it was a promotion with Oreo cookies where we did like a double stuff relay.
Okay. Yeah, it was with the oh my gosh, the brothers football.
The Mannings?
Peyton and Eli Manning.
Oh, okay.
The Mannings kind of kicked that off. And the Serena sisters, I think, did as well. But anyway, back to Stacey. One of my memories of Stacey was in the 92-93 era. I was working as assistant manager at a shoe store, sports shoe store in Northbrook Court. And
but wait a minute, I was at Athlete's Foot. Where were you? Were you in Foot Locker or Athlete's Foot?
Actually, I was at Athlete's Foot, and then at that time, but I also went over to Foot Action for a while. But yeah, I was at Athlete's Foot.
That's amazing. I worked at Athlete's Foot too.
No way. Small world.
Yeah. Very.
Were you guys colleagues at any point?
Anyway.
Maybe. How old are you, Brian?
I don't. Maybe. I'll be 55 this year.
See, we're same age. I'm 54. Like it was during one of the breaks.
You guys were slinging shoes together and didn't even know it.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah, had to learn about pronation and supination and all that fun.
There's
stuff.
no chance my man over here was paying attention to any of that.
But anyway, while working there, Stacey King came into the store and he came up and he bought, I think, every jersey we had, 20-some jerseys for kids. He was putting on a kids camp. And I thought to myself, I was shocked because I think the Bulls would pick something like that up, for his kids camp. No, he paid for it out of his own pocket. And for a 21-year-old, young adult, that really had an impact on me, the kind of heart he had, that out of his own money, he took care of that. So, and my favorite phrase for him was, if you're scared by a dog.
Yeah. So. Yeah. That's mine too. I think that's the most famous one that he would use. It was one of his greatest hits.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree.
JR and Berwyn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, JR?
Yo, what's up, guys? Real quick, before I get to my point, I just one of the things that I've never had the pleasure of meeting Stacey King, but I remember he got on Instagram Live one time, and I happened to comment in there, and I said that he still owed you guys dinner.
That's
for
right.
That Thibodeau bet.
That's right.
And he replied, Sylvie owes me that dinner. I don't know him. You know, you could tell he was having fun with it, and you could just tell that he just likes to bust balls, and he just seems like a fun guy.
Yes.
So I just remember that, but I never had the pleasure of meeting him. So, but yeah, real quick, you guys touched on it already. You guys mentioned how he just worked really good with the commentators, and we remember him how he was really good with Neil Funk and Adam Amin, but also there was times where other guys filled in. Like I remember Jason Benetti when he was still with the White Sox, he filled in a few times, and I remember listening to him, and it just sounded like they'd been together for years and years. They just had a great chemistry together, and it was just something that I think Stacey King was just really good with people. He was really good with other commentators, and he just brought the best out of everyone. So I thought that was really good of him, and it was really always easy to listen. Yeah. And he's going to be missed, man.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I mean, that is truly one of the gifts of a great analyst is you're able to work and bring your A game with whoever it is who you're sitting next to. Didn't matter if it was Neil or it was Adam or it was Jason sitting in.
Or who was the guy, guys? I want to say that when DeMar hit the 2 back-to-back shots in the 21 season, that was a fill-in as well.
Was it Mike Monaco?
I think so.
Because Amin has national jobs too and does football. Like it's been Mike Monaco. It was Benetti, Mark Shanowski, Connor Onion, all these different guys, and it didn't matter who it was. Stacey was a chameleon. Like he could fit with any of these guys.
Do you have those calls, the ones of the back-to-back DeMar calls, Charlie, that you can dig up here before the break? I want to say it was like New Year's Eve, and then it was New Year's Day.
Yeah.
It was right before the college football playoff. I vividly remember.
Yeah, it was so good, and it's probably the last truly big moments we've had as Bulls fans when we had hopes that they could do something that year. Then they faded at the end, and they only won one playoff game. Let's go to Jim in Indiana. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thank you for taking my call. I got the chance to meet Stacey King on New Year's Eve of this year. And just a really, really nice person. He's going to be sorely missed. One quote that always just stood out for me was when he talked about him and Michael Jordan combining for 70 points in one game. And he had 1 point and Michael Jordan had 69. Yes. I always laughed inside just thinking about it. So thoughts or prayers going out for him and his family. And thanks for taking my call, guys.
You got it, Jim. I want to say that was probably 1990 if I'm going off of memory. My mom held the phone up to the television speaker because we couldn't get the game in Carbondale. The Bulls were playing the Cleveland Cavaliers towards, I want to say, the end of the season. Michael had the 69 and Stacey had won. Same thing with the Wennington, right?
Yeah,
where
Wennington at the guard, that joke too, I think.
The 57 or something like that, where they combined for 57 points at the Garden. And the assist, it was the game-winning assist, and Wennington had the dunk to win the game. This is a good story, too, Julie and our buddy in Lindenhurst, that I never heard until I went down to the Stacey King rabbit hole last night. Julian, what do you got?
Hey, guys. First of all, deepest condolences to his family. The guy was, what a huge heart going to games. He would, take Ryan and his buddies and, take a picture. He's like, get over here, and put his arms around him and stuff. And he's probably a big driver of where Ryan is with NBA. He's a big NBA fan, and, he's a DePaul fan. So just a great guy. I mean, just big-hearted man. But the funny thing is, when he played for Oklahoma, he had that poster of Michael Jordan. And I guess before every game, before he would leave his dorm room, he would rub the poster 2 times. So here he goes. He gets drafted by the Bulls, and I guess one of the first games going out there and stuff, he either didn't rub the post or whatever. I mean, he tells the story so much better. But he's walking out of the locker room, and Michael's there still in the North Carolina shorts getting dressed, and he's like, okay. So he walks up to Michael, and he rubs it twice, and I could just see Michael's face.
He rubbed Michael's back, Waddle, instead of because he used in the college rub the poster.
Yeah,
and now he's got Michael in the flesh in the locker room, and now he's rubbing his back. Michael goes, dude, what are you doing? Get out of here.
What are you? Get away from me, would you, Rook? You know, I could just see Michael going off. So that'd be just unbelievable. But anyhow, I'll leave you with this. You know, beep beep and drive home safely and put a little hot mustard on it. God bless Stacey King.
That's good, Julian. Well said. Very, very good. Justin in Dallas, you're on ESPN 1000. Hi, Justin.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. Born and raised Chicagoan. I was devastated and kind of still am when I heard the news yesterday while I was at work. It just didn't sit well. Like, I love Adam Amin. He's doing an extraordinary job, but I grew up with him and Neil Funk. It was him and Neil Funk, and he called like prime Derrick Rose years, the bench mob and everything. I tell people here in Texas, like, there'll never be another time like that. That's what I remember, and for him to be gone, it really hurts. Like, my favorite quote for him is one of the favorite quotes is the KYP, know your personnel.
Yes.
Like, he always held the team accountable. You know, he was a homer, but he held the team accountable when they needed to be held accountable. And, you know, condolences out to his family. Like, I called the Kap and Hoodie earlier, and it really hurts. It really hurts, like, because the Bulls are my team. I love them. I always love them, and I always will love them. And, you know, I feel like, you know, this might be a little early, but I feel like, you know, Stacey King, he will need a statue. If they don't retire his jersey, he needs a statue in the UC because he was Chicago. Even though he was from Oklahoma, he was Chicago. And I'm really going to miss him. I appreciate y'all taking my call, and y'all have a good one.
It's that connection, Waddle, that you've experienced, too, as a former player. You weren't from here.
Nope.
You know, you're from Cincinnati. He just mentioned where Stacey was from. All these people who grew up in other towns, and like you would think when they're done playing in Chicago because of the winters that everyone would want to bolt back or go somewhere warm, they all stay here because of the fan connection with its players and broadcasters are as strong as any town in the country.
Yeah, in so many ways, there's no better sports town. You know, some can boast more championships, but the relationship that the town has with its athletes is second to none. It really is. As you've said, over the course of time, the fans just want to love
They want a hump.
They want a hump. You know, you'll give a second chance, you'll give a third chance, you'll give a fourth, however many chances you need to give your favorite team. I just think Chicago sports fans are much more willing to do so than other towns, and I think it just fosters a relationship with the athletes. It's very unique and unlike other towns.
I had a talk with Wilbon yesterday. Wilbon and I were talking. He was in O'Hare, so he called me. Had another delay getting out to New York. So we were talking about Stacey, you know, because we both love Stacey. Then it ultimately went to the Bulls and about the humping stuff. Like, Wilbon and I, like, Wilbon's a little older than me, but we've been through the wars of all these bad Bulls teams, and we're like, hey, what do you, he's saying, here's what I'm hearing about Bryson. Here's what people are saying about Bryson. What do you think they're going to be able to do? Like, we're still trying to spin it that this is going to be a new day and age. Even him,
here's hoping,
who covers everything. Yeah. He's like, hey, do we have that hope? And we all want that.
Yeah.
We all want it. Let me go to Al, our buddy in Portage Park. Al, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. Thanks so much for taking my call. So I have a good memory, a radio memory for Stacey King. Now, he used to come on with Kevin Matthews, if you remember Kevin Matthews.
Of course, the Kev head. I was a Kev head.
Yeah, me too. He was on in the early 90s when he was a player. He would come on and he'd do the Bill Cartwright voice. And he was hilarious with Kevin. I mean, it was, and you could just see what a big personality, and that this guy, you know, became a great broadcaster. So I just thought that was great when he would be on AM 1000 with Kevin Matthews.
There you go. I think Thayer did the same thing. Tom Thayer, when he was a player, would often go on with Kev. He would go on with Stephen Gary. And like, that's how they grew their personality outside of just the interviews that they did in the sports world and how we got to know
just another
them.
example of how the players, you know, and the relationship with the community I think it's as strong here as there is in any other sports town in America.
All right, we'll keep the calls coming. It's just it's a sad day. Adam Amin's going to be in our studio in the 4 o'clock hour. What are these? Should I play these two bites from the DeRozan thing here, Charlie, as I promised? And what's the Denzel Valentine one that you put up here?
So take Roy in Belmont Heights call because it has to do with the Valentine.
Okay. Roy in Belmont Heights. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Roy?
Hey, Waddle Silvy, that's exactly what I was calling for. I mean, I know we're all remembering Stacey for all his great commentary and catchphrases, even the hot saw, too big, too strong. But one of that I clearly remember was the Bulls against Miami, and they were making a small comeback, and Denzel had probably made one or two shots, and he was feeling himself a little too much, and he had him a heat check and chucked one up from about the logo. And as soon as it left his hands, he airballed it, and Stacey immediately goes, no.
All right, let's hear that. We got that.
That's a horrible shot. Like, that's Steph Curry range, and he was honest. And we remember it from all his great play calls, but I personally remember that one.
Bad one, yeah.
It's a sad day, fellas.
That's good. All right, here you go, Roy. Here's the Denzel Valentine heat check.
Missed it badly there. Less than a minute to go.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Valentine. No. That is not the shot at that moment.
That's a horrible shot.
Stacey could drop the hammer when he needed to. Just did it in his own special way.
I've never heard the ball leave somebody's hands and just, oh, no.
Especially him. Everything was going in. Everything. Is this the combined both games?
Yeah, this is both of them.
All right, so this is New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, about 5 years ago.
The tip to the rim would not go way down the deck to save it. 1 point game, final seconds. Bulls look for the win. DeRozan to win it. Go! DeMar DeRozan delivers! Feeds DeRozan. DeRozan, pump fake for the win. Got it again! At the buzzer, DeMar delivers again. And DC, we will let ourselves out. Bulls win again at the buzzer.
Couple of calls there for you right there. All right, we continue to remember Stacey King. Adam Amin in our studio coming up at the 4 o'clock hour. Waddle's World coming up next. We'll get into some baseball, the NBA Finals tonight, too. Bear Stadium. So much to talk about. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, I'm just a few weeks away from getting my new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. I went into their factory outlet store in Vernon Hills just a few weeks back, and we customized our very own hot tub of our dreams. For years, I've been dreaming of a hot tub, and I found Bullfrog Spas, and it's a match made in heaven. 5 Chicagoland locations, and right now, guys, you can do what I did. If you've always thought about getting a hot tub, not just for luxury, but also for recovery, to feel good. Maybe you're playing golf all weekend and you want to get a soak afterwards. Maybe you want to do it first thing because you're sore when you wake up. Their Swim, Soak, and Save sale is happening right now through June 15th. So you got exactly a week to get going in one of the Bullfrog Spas location in the Chicagoland area. I told you about the great customer service in Vernon Hills. There's also have a Gurnee location, Naperville, Geneva, or Elgin. They're going to customize it with you, something that will fit your needs. The Jetpack therapy systems will match exactly what you're looking for. Find out more today at Bullfrog Spas and their Swim, Soak, and Save sale. Going on now and become a hot tub guy like me.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
You guys interested in streaming this masterpiece on a daily basis?
Always, right? YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. I don't believe we have an FAFO show this week. We're live 2 to 6, but we're always available, even if it's not just YouTube exclusive, on our YouTube page to watch. And our personal page for the show is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe.
It's all brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. Did you see Quinn Snyder agreed to a multi-year extension? The only reason I bring that up,
I did not. No, I did not see this.
The only reason I brought it up was: is there any movement on the Bulls?
I think I read something either at the start of the weekend or late last week about how they should have the finalists in place by the beginning of this week.
I mean, is this normal pace, or is this a little slower than you thought?
I think it's a little more. Yeah, I think with a new, young decision maker who's probably never been on the process. It's
measured twice, cut once, as they say.
So from what I understand, I think Micah Nori, who is the assistant coach in Minnesota, should be a finalist. I believe who's their assistant coach currently still on the staff that was under Billy.
I can't remember.
It's either Bickerstaff's or Unsell's kid. Which one?
Unseld, yeah.
He's a finalist. I believe Chris Quinn in Miami, who's the young assistant, played in and has been in that organization for a long time.
He's been there forever, hasn't he?
Yeah, under Spoelstra, and he's climbed up the ranks. And then there's another guy that I saw, and we'll see if that's it.
Okay, so at some point you do have to name a coach, right?
Yeah,
Unless
well,
the team is just gonna go without a coach next year.
The draft is a long time away.
Yeah.
By the way, Wilbon, as I told you, I talked to him yesterday, big fan of Caleb Wilson. He met Caleb Wilson.
The kid from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
He met him at the NBA Finals. He was doing some correspondent work for the NBA Finals. Wilbon said he talked to him and his dad, and he loved him. And he wants him very
I love
bad.
how athletic he is.
Yes.
JMO down. He's headed to the IL with a hamstring strain.
Yeah. I don't know how to feel about this. Well,
I was just surprised it didn't have anything to do with his trap or his neck from spinning around so fast and watching the ball leave the. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry, especially when a guy's going on the injured list. I apologize for my immature behavior. But the moral of this story is, or maybe not the moral, but the message here is, what the F has happened to your pitching staff and all the injuries that they've incurred?
They need to do an under the hood check on what they're doing right or wrong.
Well, the crazy thing is this is like the injury report is head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Like, it's not just all arm injuries here, but like
elbow,
Boyd had the knee.
He had a blister with
Cabrera. Some guys have had the elbow or forearm injuries. Which,
that's a great point.
But it's everything.
When Matthew Boyd goes down to the floor to play with his child, what is the Cub? What
are the Cubs supposed to do about that?
What are the Cubs supposed to do when a blister happens?
Well, you blame Craig. I mean, that's right? Isn't that what you do?
Yeah, for Kap and me, that's where we go.
Yeah.
But like with JMO, Javier Assad, I don't know if you find him this way, Tyler. Usually, the best stuff you get from Assad is when he comes in a surprise role.
Yeah, you just have to. You
should stop telling him he's starting.
Colin Ray is kind of like that too.
Ambush him.
Yes, it should be the surprise don't tell Assad when he's going. You don't, like one day you're coming out of the pen. One day he gets the ball like, hey, you're starting today.
You know what they should do?
Planning.
They should do an opener and not tell Assad or Ray, and then it's just, all right, one of you guys is going in. And then so you roll the dice.
You guys just grasping at straws right now as your favorite team.
This isn't even grasping at straws or coping. It's just like
Assad was brilliant. He was called up
awesome
yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And for him to keep them in the game. Now they can't hit this team. This team can't hit.
He had that Giants team, which is 13 games under 500, completely baffled.
By the way, one guy who can hit is PCA, and he was just named NL Player of the Week.
Oh, good for PCA.
He's been fantastic. He really has. Now, look, you're not going to deliver every time. He did this weekend with a tie and home run. Last night he had an opportunity to end that game, but
maybe Bravin could try delivering at some point or something like that.
That's a really good point. But anyway, like we always talk about the Bears, all of these injuries, these soft tissue injuries, and I know Tyler's right. Like this has been a little bit of everything. But you got to do some inventory and some investigation at the end of the year, don't you? As to why you're dealing with all of this stuff.
I think the more investigations, the better for the Cubs. Like, what's wrong? Like, not just with the injuries. Is this poorly constructed? How can you change it? What are they not doing correctly? But it's. I don't remember a month like this. Like. Where they've gone from 5.5 up to what now? 9 back in the loss column?
They're 9 back in the loss column,
That's a 14.5 game shift in a month.
This team, I heard the guys talking about this a little bit earlier today. Is it more likely, if you had to put your money down, that this Cubs team finishes first in the division or last in the division?
I think last.
Okay.
Because they're not finishing in first. They're too far back now.
Do you think that... I don't think the Brewers are out of.
I don't think either happens, frankly. But if you made me pick, probably last.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah.
It is really wild what has transpired when you factor in 2 10-game win streaks and what are they? They're 5-16 in the last 21 games. They're 0-8-1 in their last 9 series.
That's the second stat you gave there. The 0-8-1. Like you figure you fall into one.
So what do you got to do? Like you're on the road in Colorado, then you go to San Francisco for another 3 with the Giants, right?
And then Colorado's back here.
So you've got 6 games on the road. Let's talk about the road series. You get 6 games away from your place. I believe the Rockies have the worst collective ERA in all of Major League Baseball.
Worst record, too.
That's a shutout.
That kind of
tomorrow,
goes.
That's a shutout.
So I mean, look, I guess you gotta crawl before you walk, but it's got to be 4 or 6, right? Before
Absolutely.
you come home.
2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3.
I mean, if you
I
can't
think you
hit in
gotta go
Colorado,
6-0.
if you can't hit in Colorado, then like just pack it up.
You know
you're about to go out there, and the one thing that's ailed you are your bats. Like that is the panacea. That is the get right. And if you can't do it there, then it's probably season over.
There's a story about like Tiger Woods on the Ryder Cup, and he said he like opened a can of soda and he put it on the table and very awkwardly was like, "You see that, guys? That's a can of whoop ass right there." They need somebody to do that. They need somebody to get really sheepishly motivated into everybody else.
I just can't see Tiger Woods as being a really motivational guy. Like
no one can.
Tiger impersonation.
Yeah, that was solid.
That's a Tiger impression.
Yeah, it was a Tiger impression.
I was wondering
See
what that was.
That's a can of whoop ass.
It sounded like you had like food in your mouth.
It did, yeah.
I mean, he was a killer on the course. Don't get me wrong, but in terms of, was he ever like was he like the Ryder Cup captain, or was he the Ryder Cup captain, Charlie?
I don't think he was ever the captain.
No, I mean, I don't think
everybody wanted him to be the captain. I think next time around and last year. I don't think he'd be very good.
Yeah, it could be one of those like MJ running a basketball team type of deals.
He also wasn't very good in Ryder Cups.
He's not bad at running a race car team.
No,
a racing team.
Do you want some numbers on the Cubs' highest paid players? We kind of did this with 2 before. Jacob Nitzberg do this with 3. All right, so this is Dansby, Bregman, Seiya, and Nico. Those 4 players. Those 4 players this year, I don't think Nico's contract kicks in yet, $92 million, okay? This is $92 million worth of salary. They're hitting .231. They have an on-base of .320. Their slug combined is .354.
That's not good.
With 25 home runs. Compare that to Kyle Schwarber. One man. Kyle Schwarber has 23 home runs by himself. Those 4 guys have 25. Kyle Schwarber is slugging, his OPS, I should say, is above 900. Their combined OPS is 6-something. 4 guys.
I mean,
not good.
Forget Schwarber, too. Go look on the other side of town. Murakami's got 20 home runs, and he's missed, almost 2 weeks now?
Yeah, look at PCA, like what we used to say about his on-base percentage.
It's 345 now.
PCA has a 345 on-base percentage. Nico, Dansby, Bregman, and Seiya have a combined on-base of 320. That's why, for them, like, I understand that if 1 or 2 slump at a time, for all of them to suck at the same time, just do your part.
Well, think of it this way, the bright side. You got 4.5 more years of Bregman.
I know. People are really mad. Like Tyler, people are really, really mad at Bregman.
Yeah, this series, I think, is where it turned for Bregman.
And he's mad at himself.
Yeah.
He's furious. And if you watch him, you should be
Is he more furious than Tyler? I'm not sure.
He sounded pretty accountable yesterday.
I'm not saying he's not accountable.
They got a bunch of nice guys who hold themselves accountable, can't hit.
Yeah. That's great. Assuming responsibility for not being good enough. That is good. It's better than pointing the finger when you're not playing well enough. By the way, Knicks 2.5-point favorites tonight, Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Who you got? I don't see the Knicks losing at home.
Sometimes you could get a little bit out over. Remember, the 93 Bulls came back to Chicago after going 2-0 in Phoenix. And the Suns won 2 out of 3 here. And those were the Bulls. The Knicks haven't been in this situation in decades. It will be interesting to see how they play with that pressure of the home. Sometimes the home crowd can be even more pressure than playing on the road.
Well, okay, and tonight in particular, because Trump's going to be in attendance there tonight, and it is going to be ridiculous trying to get into the arena.
There's going to be a zoo in there.
The security measures, and first of all, it's already New York, so it's a pain in the ass to get anywhere.
Well, you and I were watching the Sports Center highlight, and they were saying the get-in price is $13,000.
Yeah, it's nuts.
That is a
13
crazy
grand.
number. That's the get-in price?
Isn't that what they said,
Or
Tyler?
the average ticket? I think that's Adam Amin who's here.
I think that was like that. It's going to cost you 13 grand to get in. It's unbelievable. I think that there are a ton of A-list celebrities that were trying to get floor seats and they all got standing.
Well, and the watch party outside got shut down because of the president.
Yeah. So it's crazy.
I believe the Cubs and Sox are both off today. So I like.
Yes.
I'm
So
glad
you got one TV.
You could just solo it on the NBA Finals.
I'm assuming we're segueing to our conversation with Adam here when he comes in. So can I give you one story before we take a break?
Sure.
To kind of shift gears a little bit. How many farts a day is normal? Scientists just calculated what's normal.
83 or 84.
Not for you. How many?
I think for
It's
the
pretty
average
wide
person,
range.
I think it's about 15.
Most people pass gas between 2 and 7 times a day.
That's BS. Who farts 2
And
to
that
7
range
times
now
a day?
has the backing of one of the largest real-world studies of flatulence ever conducted.
That's no.
6,416 adults, participants, logged 360,192 episodes of passing gas in real time using a smartphone application called Chart Your Fart.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The mean was 5 episodes per day. The median was 3.8. Nearly 80% of participants recorded between 2 and 7 daily episodes.
I like how they call them episodes, like they're like traumatic moments.
Yes.
Men average 5.2 episodes per day compared with 4.8 among women. The researchers noted that social norms around reporting flatulence may partly explain the difference. Participants aged 14 to 25 recorded the fewest daily episodes, averaging 4.4. Those aged 26 to 45 recorded the most at 5.2. Adults aged 46 to 65, that's us, averaged 5. Well, I had 5 in the pre-show meeting.
I was going to say, like, I'm already at like 5 or 6 by now. Yeah.
Well, those aged 66 and above average 4.8. The study also mapped flatulence across the day. Episodes rose gradually from morning and peaked between 6 p.m. and 10 p.m., aligning with periods of higher total energy and dietary fiber intake.
Yeah, what do you like? Where's your high octane portion of the day after dinner? After dinner?
Probably sitting around watching a ball game.
After you ate?
Yeah. So there's a good fart report for you.
I like
What
that.
do they say? Chart your fart. If you want to get some information on how to chart your farts, give me a holler.
Like WGN would do the farm report, we do the fart report.
That's your fart report.
That's us.
Every now and again, you got to lighten the mood, Charlie. You know what I'm saying,
Kyle
buddy?
McDaniel can weigh in on that.
What's up, Trevor? All right, that's all I got. I'm sure when we come back, the mood will shift, and rightfully so, as Adam Amin will join us when we get back.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, abt.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Dodgers series, June 12th through the 14th. Between the Homies Big Head Figure presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, June 12th, and the Colson Montgomery Bobblehead presented by Rate on Saturday, June 13th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola on the 14th, there is sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Oh, Paul George went up. Not tonight, Paul George. Not tonight. No whistle. Drive home safely, Chicago. Beep, beep.
It's the iconic.
Lead pass. Stop it! Stop it! Do not do him like that! What are you doing, Dragic? Watch. I want to go higher! Oh, my goodness! Derek crosses over. Nice. Derek to the rim. Oh! Bigger, faster, stronger than you, Mr. T! And then gun back. Korver for three. Give me the hot sauce! Give me the hot sauce, Bob! Woo! Fade away. Let me step back and kiss myself. MVP time. Rose spinning, hanging, firing, scoring. Oh, Reggie, boy, you're just too little. You're too little. Mouse in the house. And the rebound, Jokie. Noah bounce back in. It's like meatball spicy. And back to Markkanen. Running. Oh! He didn't come for the massage. He came for the facial. Wow.
All the greatest hits right there. Stacey King, a Rolodex of the best calls we've heard here in Chicago. We lost a great man, an iconic voice in this town, Stacey King, at the age of 59. We all found out yesterday afternoon. A good friend of ours is Adam Amin, who came up through the ranks here at ESPN 1000. And this is a testament to what type of a person Stacey King was, what type of a partner he was, how good he was as a craft. As Adam continues to process this, I mean, it's still very, very raw, and I know he has not done much, but I think you feel that it's important to share with all the fans out there, Adam Amin, of what this man meant to you, to Bulls basketball, and to your career.
Yeah, I appreciate the time and being able to come in and talk to friends about it. I had to bury myself in a hole yesterday, which I'm sure anybody who's ever dealt with any type of loss in their life, that's a very understandable and reasonable human response. And I didn't answer your texts until earlier today. And again, I apologize if I left anybody hanging. It was just I decided after the news became public that I didn't want to deal with it. I'd found out a couple hours before the Bulls had called me and let me know that it had taken place. And I told you guys when I walked in, I'm still just drifting a little bit mentally. I'm sure I'm not the only person who feels that way. Just kind of drifting around. But today was a little easier. I wrote a piece for The Athletic that'll come out at some point, and that made it a little bit easier. That's a good processing tool and mechanism, to write out what you feel and organize it and think about it in a pretty deep way. And then I just came over from CHSN. We were doing a kind of a tribute show, and Casey Johnson and Ruthie Polinsky were doing a very nice job of kind of handling that, so we didn't have to. And Mark Brady and I, our producer for the Bulls, both went in and just kind of talked. And that's honestly, this is a very selfish move for me. I'm doing this as a therapeutic mechanism, honestly, because it's just hard to sit around and wallow in it for as long as I have. But this is just helpful. It's nice to be able to hear you guys and hear the calls and see the footage and, to hear people call in the way they have to you guys all show, and I'm sure before you guys too. Wow, what a treat to hear how people felt about him. And I think it sucks to be sad, but the worst thing is to be sad and alone, and I do not feel alone. I don't think any of us feel alone in our sadness right now, because a whole city is behind this guy, and a whole city loved this guy, and that's not an easy thing to do, especially for a non-native. As a kid from Oklahoma who landed here and turned it into his home, and this place adopted him as a son, and a favored one at that. And it's been quite lovely in a lot of ways, bittersweet certainly, but quite lovely to listen to people's fond appreciation and memories for him. It's going to take a long time for me to process a lot of this stuff, because there's so much there. You guys just played like a smattering of calls. That's a small sample of just funny moments, and that doesn't even scratch the surface of how much I had the best seat in the house. For anybody who's a fan of Stacey's, I had the best seat in the house, because I was next to him every night, or most nights, and I was sitting next to him on the plane, and I was next to him on the bus, and just there was a lot of time spent together. He would come to my DJ sets. He was a supportive friend and a great brother and uncle and teammate and all of it. So, like I said, this is a very selfish thing for me to just be able to talk about it, so that I don't wallow in it, because it's nice to be able to hear what other people have to say too.
And because it is super meaningful to you too, and to talk about him. When you put pen to paper, when you start thinking about, what is the biggest thing you want to tell people who only knew him through the television?
Yeah.
And I think the ability of Stacey, what was best is you felt you knew him, even if you didn't. But what message would you like to convey about Stacey, or the most important thing that comes to your brain when you first start thinking about him?
I think there's a professional aspect and a personal aspect to it. And the personal aspect is it was infectious joy with which he operated. And I don't ever want to lose that. I think I do this job with a certain level of enthusiasm and excitement and joy. And that, while that's not completely generated by another person, that has to come from within you, I think it was very easy to get caught in the gravitational force of Stacey sitting next to him. And that doesn't just mean for, to do the job. I think that's in any moment. This is one of the things I wrote about. There are very few people, I think, that we encounter in our lives. I imagine that we can only count them on one or two hands at most if we live a full life, that have this innate and specific gift where they make you, it's kind of what you were just talking about, Sylvia. I think they make you feel like you're welcomed right where your feet are. Like right where you're at is where you're supposed to be. And if you're next to Stacey, that's where you belong. You should be there. You're part of it. You're in the circle. You're one of us. And, it's hard not to get caught. The guy was 6'11", and he was a large man, physically a large man. So when somebody has that type of personal gravitational pull, it's impossible not to get sucked into it. He had a charm and a charisma that it's very rare. But then to have that, to have his gifts, to have his humor, to have his charm and all the charisma and all that stuff, and still be able to make anybody from any walk of life, from any place, from any country, and there were people from all over the world that would come to see him because they were Bulls fans, or they got to know his catchphrases, or there were fans from Japan and Australia with Josh Giddey and Yuki, and French fans because of some of the French players on the team, and there are people from all over the globe that would come to visit him, and they'd come to a game, and they wanted, one of the bucket list things for them coming to Chicago and seeing a Bulls game was, I want to meet the guy that we listen to, because there's a connective tissue there. And there's very few people, I think, that we encounter that have that special gift that has a universal power to it. And the universal power is to make you feel like you're right where you should be, and you don't have to question yourself. You don't have to feel self-conscious about it. Like, you're with us in this moment. That's a very precious and rare gift, and I do think it's a gift that not everybody is bestowed with. He was bestowed with that, and I think
personally, that's what I would want people to know. And then professionally, I hope people remember that he was more than the catchphrases, because the catchphrases were just a conduit. They were an easy avenue to be able to learn from him. Hey, I'm going to say this funny thing. You're going to get hooked onto it. I'm going to entertain you. But when you get here, you're going to learn some stuff. And I will teach it to you in a way that is digestible and processable. And the basketball purist will like it, and the casual fan will understand it. And that's a truly impressive ability as a professional broadcaster, when so often these lines are drawn. And this is the basis of what I wrote about, because this is what I think of him as. Like, he blew up whatever formula was out there. The formula is, I'm the play-by-play guy. I say who and what. You're the analyst. You tell me how and why. I hit the big call. The crowd goes nuts. You shut up, and then we're just going to lay out. And that's not how he did games, and that's okay. And I never thought it was a bad thing, because I grew up on it. I grew up watching it like so many of us did. So then when I got the opportunity to work it, I was like, well, I'm going to make sure I don't step on that. I don't want to lose that magic that I remember when I was young and watching, him play, or watching his interviews, or watching him in studio, or then watching him call D Rose games. Like, I don't want to lose that. So I hope people realize that he was really good at this job. He was a one-of-one broadcaster. He is a one-of-one person, and that is an incredibly rare combination.
It's one of the things we've said all day, Adam, is that he was so good at his job. Good. He was so talented. He could educate you. He could entertain you. He could do pretty much all of it. I thought it was interesting before we came on the air. His inspiration for this part of his life came from somewhere I would have never known from. Or known about.
So he was obviously a powerhouse at Oklahoma, so that garners a lot of national media attention, and that meant Dick Vitale's coming to your building and talking to Billy Tubbs. Hey, who are your players? Who are the PT peers? Who are the diaper dandies that I need to know about? And Stacey King was at the forefront of that. Stacey and Dick had a really good relationship. Dick loved calling Stacey's games, and when Stacey met Dick Vitale, he said, that's how I want to do it. This guy's having more fun than anybody in the building. When I go back and watch the highlights, or watch the video, the VHS tape that my parents taped, and watch the game back, like, hey, he's talking about me like that? Man, that sounds awesome. I get to talk. Now, I'm going to walk around like I'm a primetime player because Dick Vitale said so. And that carried over. That was the genesis for 35 years of a basketball life, and that is exactly how he did the job. And when he walked into, to Comcast Studios when they first started, in the mid-2000s with Chuck Garfien, who, was one of the people to break the news to a lot of the people in this city, and did a wonderful job doing it, even though it was a very emotional moment. When those two were working together, like Stacey said, this is how I'm going to do the job. When he started filling in for Red, this is how I'm going to do the job. When he took over full-time with Neil in 2008, this is how I'm going to do the job. And there was nothing but pure authenticity with how he did the job. And there are a lot of copycats out there, because he was one of the originators of this specific style that does not work for everybody. Frankly, it doesn't work for most people. He was a unique entity in that regard, and it started with meeting Dick Vitale.
You're listening to WMVP Chicago, WTBC HD2 Chicago. The great Adam Amin in studio with us, the voice of the Bulls. You hear him nationally, and we're talking about the tragic loss of all of our friends, Stacey King, an iconic voice in Chicago sports history, also a 3-time champion and All-American at Oklahoma, great basketball player as well. And you mentioned the Red Kerr stuff, Adam, with here's Red Kerr, the first coach in Bulls history, the guy who played in Illinois, the guy who grew up here. Yeah. And he's the voice of Michael Jordan and yelling and screaming with Jim Durham and then with Neil. And Stacey takes over for him, starts filling in, as you mentioned. So he sort of has experienced what it's like to take over for a legend. And then you're doing the same when Neil Funk retires and you take over. Did you and him talk about that, helping you, who was you were already an accomplished broadcaster, but now you're coming onto the Bulls, and those two voices, Jim Durham and then Neil Funk, are Hall of Fame announcers. Did he talk to you about, filling the shoes of a legend?
I felt pressure right away. And because I grew up listening to Jim and Neil and a lot of my basketball play-by-play, and I had been doing ESPN radio broadcasts on the NBA for a couple of seasons at that point. So I had some equity coming in. I had a little bit of knowledge and pedigree, and I understood. I'd called big games at that point, and I've done national TV at that point for 7 years. Like, there is no reason I should walk in, oh, it's a local broadcast, whatever. This is my hometown team, and this is the guy that I grew up on, and the guy whose chair I'm sitting in is the guy that shaped a lot of my emotional connectivity. As much as I love Jim Durham, and I still to this day think Jim's the greatest radio basketball play-by-play guy in the history of the medium, Neil was the formative voice for me. So I felt that pressure right away, and Stacey alleviated that pressure the first day I met him. And it was October 22nd, 2018. It was my first time filling in. I was the first fill-in for Neil when he had announced that, hey, he's going to take road games off or take a chunk of the schedule off. And I was the first guy to step in. And as Stacey would joke around, you know, the number always got a little bit bigger. Oh, it was 12 guys, and it was 15, then it was 19, then it was 34 people all had to audition for the job. And but I was the first one. And I got to the arena in Dallas early. I was coming from Oxford, Mississippi. I was doing a college football game the day before. So I was coming in, and I was in the arena, and Stacey and the team all walked in, and Stacey saw me and found me at the broadcast table and was like, "Are you Adam?" I was like, "Yeah, man, it's great to meet you. I'm, you know, a big fan." He goes, and he gave me a hug. He just gave me a hug right away. And immediately, like, whatever nerves I was automatically going to come in with kind of faded away. And like I told you guys, like, I didn't want to take away the thing that made him special, like, because I had watched him and I knew, and I'd worked with Dick Vitale at that point. I'd worked with him a couple of times. So it's like, I know what it's like to work with somebody that's a larger than life personality. I'm okay with taking a seat, but I wanted to fill in the right way. I still wanted to be me, and I didn't want to take away what made him special. He goes, just do your thing. Just do your thing. I'll figure it out. Just do what you do. And I'm sure he said that to all, you know, dozen plus people that stepped. I'm sure he said the same thing to Benetti and to Lisa Byington and John Sadak and JB Long, and name a broadcaster that filled in. I'm sure he said that to everybody, but it made me feel better. It made me feel at ease. And after getting settled in, like, it was easy. It felt easy. And the way Stacey tells it, and this always was a point of pride of mine, and maybe it's an apocryphal story. You know, he was known to have a couple in his back pocket, but he said he went to Bulls management after that first broadcast and said, that's the guy. And still auditioned with everybody and still worked with all the people. And they all did a great job. They're all incredibly talented people, as you all know. I'd rattled off some names that you're all fans of. But he said, that's the guy. And I basically was able to carve out a position here a couple of years later when Neil fully retired because of him. He went to bat for me.
I keep going back to how damn talented he was. And I said to Sylvie earlier, and I'm not enunciating anything that we don't already know, but, you know, to be as good as he was, part of it was that he could adjust to who was ever sitting in that seat. Now, you've sat in that seat for a while now, and you've adjusted to him, and that's why it works. But to be able to be him and be authentic and be, you know, the talented broadcaster that he is, regardless of who's sitting in the chair next to him, is just, it's such a gift and a talent.
That's conscientious. You have to be conscientious of that. You have to want to make the other person look good. I think that's part of the reason we connected right away, because I had deference for him, but he also respected me. And I think coming in with a little bit of the NBA pedigree, like I said, I'd called playoff games. I had done big games at that point. National TV for the NBA. It's like I had college football. I was doing the Bears at that point preseason. That was my first year doing the Bears preseason, which we talked about at that time. So, like, I think he saw me and was like, "Well, I respect you. Yeah. You know what you're doing. So let's just treat each other like we know what we're doing. We'll do exactly what we think we're supposed to, and I bet it'll work out." And it kind of just did. And that comes from being a conscientious teammate, and you have to want to make sure the person next to you looks good. My whole process, and I remember talking to Dan Schulman about this when I first worked with Dick Vitale, because obviously Dan and Dick had this great partnership on ESPN for years, and Dan, who's got the biggest, most booming, penetrative play-by-play voice, took a back seat to yelling, screaming Dick Vitale, because he's like, hey, that's who he is. I'm going to make sure that I don't need to be the star of the show, and you have to put your ego aside. And I wanted to conscientiously do that, not knowing and not realizing how reciprocative he would be, how much he wanted us to be good, and he cared so deeply about this. And you know, he would go on to say, like, I thought I wanted to retire, and then like we found you, and I was like, let's keep going. This works. And that's him being an incredibly self-aware, and conscientious teammate to want people to shine next to him.
We had you on, I think, the day after this call, because the call was so spectacular. We were playing some of the Stacey's greatest hits throughout, like, and a lot of them obviously were during the Derek years. Sure. But I think, and Adam, like, I think the mark of great broadcasters, as a sports fan who's grown up in this city and has watched all of them, is the ones that entertain you even when the team isn't good. like I want to tune in because I got to see Stacey, I got to see Adam. They're going to deliver the goods. And for 2 hours that I spend with them, even if my team doesn't win, we're going to have fun. We're going to laugh. We're going to get informed. Like you said with Stacey, he was authentic. You can't pull that off if you're not authentic. And I want you to listen to this call, because I think it's so magical in so many ways in the way you two riff together. Because one person says something and doesn't step on the other. And then you'll say something, he'll say something. And it's all in the chaos of the giddy game winner. Yeah. Against the Lakers. This isn't Derrick Rose advancing to the Eastern Conference Finals. This is regular season Bulls basketball. And we joked at the end.
This was your 33rd win of the season. This got you to 33 and 40.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's selling tickets. At the end of this clip, in true Stacey fashion, he's selling the tickets. Yeah. And you don't want to miss this. And it sums up, I think, your broadcast perfectly. It sums up who Stacey King was perfectly. And everything we loved about him. So I want to play it, and then you listen, you tell me what stands out to you.
Those are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddy for the win. Go! My God! I cannot believe this. Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby. Oh, Lord. Improbable. Unbelievable. Impossible. Magic Giddy. Good day, mate. Somewhere in Australia, Sydney, or Melbourne, Paul Hogan is somewhere, Crocodile Dundee. Oh, Lord. You may never see a wilder sequence than you just saw in the final 10 seconds. And Josh Giddey from down under beats the Lakers at the horn. This is unbelievable. Bulls Nation, embrace this team. I'm telling you, the hype is real. This is not the same team. You better embrace them. Get your tickets. Buy them. This is a special team. Oh, Lord. Elizabeth, watch Giddy. Half court. That's a shot for the ages. That will be replayed when we're all gone. What a shot to win a game from half court.
And it's weird to hear that, last part. What do you think, Adam, when you hear that?
That's really him. There is no faking that. There is no faking the exuberance, the youthful vitality. Again, I joked with you guys, like, he passed away at 59, which is a completely inefficient number for how long he should have been around, based off of, like, the way he lived his life. He should have been around for way longer. But it's a wholly inaccurate number to try to encapsulate him, because he wasn't a guy in his late 50s. He was this kid, and that's an authentic, real reaction to one of the coolest things that we still, for the rest of my life, for the rest of our lives, we may never see something just that plays out just like that, with those two teams and LeBron on the floor in Chicago, the hype around the game because of the buzz, and we may never experience anything like that. And I said that for a reason, and his reaction to it is so genuine and so very much him. And we went to our NBA broadcast seminar last year. That won our, like, the league's call of the year, like, just our internal, like, we have fun with it stuff. And I've had announcers, I've had other broadcasters come up to me, and perhaps of different generations, or perhaps a little bit more traditionalist mentality, and nothing they're telling me is wrong. But a lot of them are, like, frustrated. They're like, that doesn't, you want to hit the call and get out of the way and let the crowd. And I come from that school. If you guys text me during baseball games where you're like, the atmosphere is incredible. You're laying out the whole time. You're like I like to lay out. The crowd to me is a tool that is a part of a television broadcast, unless you have something that supersedes the tool. And there's such a rare gem that we had sitting next to me as in Stacy that reacts to these things so genuinely and so in such a real manner that appeals to every fan that watches this, because that's how they were feeling.
Can you appreciate even your part in that? I don't know if you can because you did it, but I was telling the Waddle, I compared it to a symphony working together.
Yeah.
You say something. No one stepped on each other. You guys were going crazy.
Yeah.
But it was like you guys were finishing sentences from each other and doing it in the best possible way. It's such a great call.
That's the thing that I'll appreciate the most about him is his ability to do that. And again, he's a one of one. So there's not many broadcasters I've ever had. Like I go to Adam Wainwright and AJ Pierzynski, and I always tell them, like, hey, man, big moment happens, home team, crowd goes nuts. I'm going to punch it, get out of the way. If you want to add something, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you. But more often than not, I'm just going to back off and let the crowd play it out. And because Stacey is who he is, and we wanted that genuine reaction out of him, I wanted to learn how do I do this so that I still punch the call. I don't want to not do my job and do it I still want to do it in the way that feels comfortable for me. But how do I do it so that he never feels like he has to hold himself back? And we realized fairly quickly that if I just read him a little bit and make sure I give him the proper space, but read him correctly, I'll be able to jump in when the moment is right. And I think we had a DeMar DeRozan, not the game winners. He hit a game-tying shot at the end of regulation to force overtime in Indianapolis. This was like a couple of years after he had hit the game winner there on New Year's Eve. And he hits the shot. It's like a mid-range shot, classic DeMar. And Stacey said, DeMarvelous DeRozan, as he always does. I didn't punch the call first. The ball, I go, here's DeRozan to tie it. It goes in. He punches the call, which is a non-traditional way to do this job. But he punches the call with the name. So I go, he says DeMarvelous DeRozan, and I pick it up and say, does it again in Indianapolis, and we're going to overtime. And then he picks it up. And it was a rhythm and a chemistry that is truly rare to find. You have to have the right people in position to do it. You have to put your egos to the side. You have to understand what everybody's strength is, and his strength is the genuine reaction. You cannot get that anywhere else. You can only get it from him. So I want to tailor my call so that it fits what he does best and the thing that we love him for the most. And the thing I punctuated my piece in the Times with today was Stacey to me is a mockingbird. Harper Lee, one of my favorite books of all time is To Kill a Mockingbird. Harper Lee wrote this beautiful book, obviously, that many of us read growing up in school. And Atticus Finch says it's a sin to kill a mockingbird because all they do is go around and sing a song and make you happy, right? And all the things that he did, whether it was interacting with a fan, bringing them down to the floor, tweeting at them to make them feel like they were part of the conversation, shuttling unexpected fans onto the floor so they could take a photo and give them a thrill of a lifetime, dapping them up like they were best friends instead of strangers that had just met minutes prior. Whether it was that, whether it was what he did on television, the joy he brought to people, the enthusiasm and the exuberance that made it fun, even when the team wasn't good. That's a mockingbird. That's what a mockingbird does. It sings its heart out so that you feel happy. There was no greater joy that Stacey had than to make other people feel good, whether it was in a conversation or whether it was doing the job that he was so good at doing. And for me, it would have been a sin to kill a mockingbird in the sense of silencing him, to tell him what I've told other young broadcasters, like, hey, big moment, crowd's going nuts, I'm going to back out. It's not how we're going to do it with me and him, because he's established, he knows what he's doing, and he's so unique that I never wanted to take away the thing that gave him his superpower as a broadcaster. I never wanted to step on that. And that's the reason he and Neil were so good. Neil is a Hall of Fame broadcaster. He won an Emmy while Stacey was in college. So, and he knows the game. He played. He played basketball. Neil was a star as a player, a star as a broadcaster, and became a Hall of Famer. And even he saw and heard and understood what Stacey was and said, I'm going to step aside. And I wanted to make sure that I followed that same suit, but I did it in my own way, in a way that made both of us connective. And I never wanted to commit the broadcast sin of silencing this bird that sang his song and made people happy.
The authenticity is unbelievable. That win against the Lakers got you guys to 7 games under 500. You can't fake that, Adam.
No.
You just can't.
That's true love right there.
That's what it is. Do you have, I mean, I don't mean to trivialize it in any way, shape, or form, but you have a favorite Staceyism from the time working with him? Like one of his catchphrases that rang more loudly to you than others?
I mean, I always appreciated hot sauce. Like, I think it's the original. I think it's the thing that separated him. He monetized it quite well with the actual hot sauce. So it always made me laugh. But it wasn't the catchphrases themselves. It wasn't the specificity of them. It was like how organic they were, how the nicknames kind of came up. You know, he talked about his conversations with Jimmy Butler, and Jimmy Butler was like, hey, when do I get a nickname? He's like, you got to play first, bro. You got to get on the floor first. Yeah. And then when he started to get more time, like he implemented that little boozy
Gets buckets, right?
Jimmy G buckets. G is for gets. Like boozy vert is like an incredible turn of phrase. And again, I keep referencing this piece because it has so much of what I felt about him. That's what the play-by-play announcers used to. That's what Hawk did, right? Hawk gave the nicknames, and Hawk had the catchphrases, and that's been a tradition across baseball and basketball local broadcasts for generations. It was always the play-by-play guy. I have never been a catchphrase guy. It just wasn't my style coming up. So it was perfectly natural for me to be like, you do the whatever you want to say, I will support you. I'll supplement you. I always felt that was my job. Let me just compliment and supplement and support you in a rhythm and fashion that is entertaining and fun. And I think the rest of it's going to fall into place. And I think the organic nature of all of those things it just brings a smile to me.
What do you think of this? So I want to play you what I think is the OG of the calls. Like you just mentioned the catchphrases and hot sauce and everything. This is this is a younger Adam Amin probably watching. Tell me where you were watching this. But I think that this was the call that started to define him as a young broadcaster, and then the Derrick Rose era. It goes to that road trip in Phoenix. And Dragic. Here it is.
Heinrich, good defense. Lead pass. Stop it! Do not do him like that. What are you doing, Dragic? Did you not get the memo? Derrick Rose can go upstairs.
He double clutches this. Watch this.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, he actually caught this ball. Watch.
I want to go higher. Oh my goodness. Dragic. Somebody grab Dragic and say, do you know who this kid is? He's from Chicago. He has a 40-inch vertical. And where's my poster machine? This is what I need, my poster machine. Where's it at? Oh.
Crazy.
I'm fresh out of college. I'm in my first job in Spirit Lake, Iowa. Obviously, Sylvia, a place that means a lot to both of us, that area. And I am like, I find the game because they had it on a station in Iowa because the Bulls had a good reach. That to me, I've told this story from 2007 when Len Casper called Aramis Ramirez's walk-off home run against the Brewers during that incredibly fun summer where Milwaukee and Chicago were going back and forth for the division. And the walk-off goes, pitch to Aramis, deep fly, his voice cracks when he says, oh, baby. And that, I was like, that's when Len, a couple years into doing the job, I think it was his fourth season, became the voice of the Cubs to me as a Cub fan growing up. And that to me is when Stacey almost superseded everybody else and became the voice of my teenage post-Jordan, the Reconstruction era fandom of this organization. And that's when I bet a lot of people were like, oh, that's the guy, that's fun. I like when this guy yells stuff because Neil was so precise and polished and was a traditionally great play-by-play announcer. But Stacey just had this other thing, this other gear that I had never heard from another analyst, even Dick Vitale. I never heard that from somebody. And I thought to me, that's when he became the voice of the Bulls. I think, Neil was the voice of the Bulls by title. I've succeeded him. So like the natural thought is, well, you're the voice of the Bull. To me, Stacey has solidified and cemented himself as the voice of the Bulls. I will probably never respond positively to being called that again. Not because anybody is saying anything wrong or they mean anything by it. I think because, and especially after the other day, like to me, like Stacey is Chicago Bulls basketball in my ear and in my brain and in my head.
It's a great tribute from you, as the actual voice of the team. I know there will be time for this going forward to talk about the future, but these are literally huge shoes to fill, figuratively and literally.
Yeah. I will do everything in my power to make it as easy as possible for whoever comes in, whomever is fortunate enough to step in with this job. I've not thought about it at all, like just in terms of like who or what, and it's not up to me to decide. But whomever is slotted with this impossible task, I will make it very clear to anybody who watches, and I hate saying it this way, but I don't like getting into like deep truths right now, but this is an important one, I think, to establish now for the sake of other people. You will never hear, if you've watched Bulls basketball at any point for the last 2 decades, everything you got used to, everything that your brain has been conditioned to, this non-traditional broadcast. Again, the traditional has always been, I say who, what, you say how, why. Those lines very rarely ever blur, and we decided that's not how we're going to do this because Stacey is special. I have knowledge of the game, and you and I have a really great partnership that we can go back and forth and blur those lines. That's not going to be the starting point for whomever steps into this job. The starting point is going to have to be for their sake, for mine, and to ensure that we remember that Stacey was sui generis, one of one, a unicorn in this position. Nobody that has done this job in that position like him will probably ever be able to replicate that. For the next person's sake, for his sake, for my sake, for fans' sake, I want to establish right now you will never hear a Bulls broadcast that sounded anything like the last 2 decades for the rest of your life. You just won't. And I'm not trying to make it sound like that. It's going to be me doing my job to the best of my ability, the person whomever the Bulls hire, and I know they're going to make good hires because they think very deeply about this and they are very conscientious about how much Stacey meant to the game, to the show, the broadcast, the game in Chicago. Like, they're very conscientious about this, I know. So for everybody's sake, you will never hear a broadcast for the rest of your life the way you listened to it for the last 2 decades with Neil and Stacey and with me and Stacey. You will just never hear it again. You'll hear the best, most professional, most solid broadcast I and the other people and our production crew can possibly give you, and I promise if you give it a chance, you'll appreciate it for its own reasons. But I'm not naive enough to think that we're ever going to replicate what you've listened to for the last 2 decades. And I'm not even remotely stupid enough to think you're going to accept it if we tried to. Right. So the next iteration of this will be a lot of people who are smart, creative, and hardworking, doing the job to the best of their abilities with the sensibilities they have and the love of the city and the team that they have. And hopefully at some point you'll tune in and go, it's not what I remember, but it's good and it's fun and it's what I need to watch this team and enjoy it. And hopefully the team itself is good enough and entertaining enough to where, we can still have a great time watching Bulls basketball. But I'm not stupid enough and naive enough to think that it's ever going to be the same again.
Well, we love you. You are one of the great broadcasters out there, but you're a better person. And
amen.
Whether it was a selfish act by you because it was cathartic.
It was very much.
It was something that I think our fans needed to hear because no one could say it better. And I know he's very proud of you. We're very proud of you.
Thanks, guys.
And we love you. That's Adam Amin. It's Waddle and Silvy.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Taking the kayaks out on the lake, hot dogs on the grill, and your sister's boyfriend pulling out his acoustic guitar.
Everyone quiet! Harrison's playing. Wow, you're so good, Harrison.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. New AC units start at just $39 a month, and furnace AC combos from $57 a month. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons. Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy four, get four free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Join Professor DeFalco Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Ristorante in LaGrange. Explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. Sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Lucas in LaGrange. And please drink responsibly.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Devin to shoot. Rose, spinning, hanging, firing, scoring.
Oh, Randy Ford, you're just too little. You're too little. Mouse in the house.
It's one of the iconic phrases. I got to tell you, like, for those who have watched Adam Amin for all these years, if you don't know him, I don't know if it really comes through. You can
your
tell
head's
the
in
love.
the sand if you don't know him.
Well, first of all, he's so good, but he's such a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
He's one of the salt of the earth human beings who you love is so good. You're like, this is probably bad to share, but like there are some guys in our business who are really good at what they do, and they're a blank hole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And you're like, it sucks that guy's got so much good talent because he's just a jerk. But like Adam Amin, when you're so happy for him because he's so good and he's such a great partner, and the way he describes what Stacey King meant to the Bulls, meant to him as a kid growing up who wanted to be in the business, and then the way they worked together, it's heartbreaking. Like people have responded to the last 30 minutes saying that like it was so beautifully done and so heartbreaking all at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, he is truly the definition of, as you say, he's a great broadcaster. He's an even better guy. Like sometimes you say that and it's just kind of a cliche.
Right.
Like this is where, I mean, in this usage, it is 100% spot on. And that's not to diminish any of his broadcast skill. But that young man is like he's top shelf human being. Mm-hmm. And I think we were just talking off the air, and we were both like, that kid's going to be a superstar for decades to come. And I agreed. The name that you brought up is kind of the
Tirico.
Yeah,
he reminds me of another Tirico.
Yeah.
He could do any sport, and it's fantastic.
His versatility is ridiculous.
He does football. He does local NBA. He does national NBA and basketball. He is so good at baseball. Like we believe his most underrated sport is when he is doing a national game on Fox with AJ
Wainwright.
Yeah, or Wainwright.
Yeah,
that he's just really good.
Yeah,
and I'm glad
I feel for him right now. I thought he's everything he said was a beautiful tribute to a guy he obviously, thought the world of in Stace.
So if you missed any of that, the Adam Amin conversation will be on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@WaddleandSylvie. Make sure you subscribe while you're there. Just like Adam, if you miss anything, it's all there for you. It's a great way to watch the show too. And I know a lot more people were tuning in when Adam got here in studio, which is a testament to what he brings to the table. But we appreciate everyone subscribing there, and you can watch us live at youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. All right, why don't we reset, and then we'll come back with the good, the bad, the dirty, a recap of the other sports weekend. We'll continue to take your calls on Stacey King. We will never forget Stacey King, whether it's today or whether it's for the next several days, weeks, months, and years going forward. He is just truly a Chicago sports icon. We'll get to some Cubs and White Sox conversation as well. The NBA Finals is tonight. The good, the bad, the dirty. Our weekend recap coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Branding Iron in Bridgeview, Thursday night 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer. The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and golf season is officially here. You feel it with those temperatures outside, and you need to revamp everything that's going on in your golf bag and in your golf closet with my friends at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring and summer collections are officially live on their website with tons of great deals right now. So check them out at pinsandaces.com. I just got a new shipment in of all of these new great golf polos, some shorts, new head cover for my bag as well. I've been needing one of those for a while, and Pins and Aces help make it happen. They've got great style both on and off the course. You wear it on a golf course. You can also wear it into the office as well because they look great, and you can wear them in any situation. They've got head covers, they've got bags, and they've got other golf accessories, anything else that you may need to make sure you're set to go this golf season. And they embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
The tributes continue to come in on Stacey King, and we'll talk to Horace Grant, who not only played with Stacey, but is back with the organization right now, and obviously heard him call many games. And his brother played with Stacey at Oklahoma. The good, the bad, the dirty is brought to you by Window Nation. During the Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, replace your windows and get half free. No money down, no payments for 2 years. WindowNation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION. It's also brought to you by Flight by Yingling. How many did you consume over the weekend? Have a bet on the golf course?
Had a couple, yeah. Thanks.
Flight is the next generation of light beer, Flight by Yingling. Around the room we go, one thing good, one thing bad, one thing we deemed as dirty. What's your good, Waddle?
First of all, I drank responsibly. That's good.
Of course.
Real quick, this is a kind of an add-on for me because I have a different good, but I'm not sure how many people watch the Belmont Stakes, but Golden Tempo, the horse that won the Derby, came from last to win the Derby, did the same thing and won the Belmont Stakes.
But what didn't run in the Preakness, right?
No, I just don't think. I think that I don't think that the trainers feel there's enough time in between races for them. Whatever, that's for another time. But I got to tell you, that's as impressive of a horse as I've seen in years. But that it was fun to watch and another great victory. No, my good was really the Stanley Cup final between the Knights and the Canes, and specifically Saturday. It was a double overtime win for the Knights. I believe at one point they had a 4-0 lead. The Hurricanes scored 4 goals in the third period. And I believe 3 of them came in like 38 or 39 seconds. They have scored 8 third-period goals, the Hurricanes have, so far in 3 games. The Knights have a 2-1 lead in this series. But you know me, Mr. Hockey.
That's right.
I've seen it.
Who do you like?
Well, I'm a Vegas guy.
So you're still a Vegas guy.
I'm just going to tell you, though, that it has been, even for knuckleheads like us, wildly entertaining.
I had a bunch of people come up to me. Have you been watching the hockey?
It's unbelievable.
It's the way we talk about it.
Yes.
Have you been watching the hockey?
The hockey. 3 goals in 39 seconds.
Yeah.
38 seconds.
If you follow me on Instagram, you know I took the day off on Friday, went to the Cubs game. I'll get to that in a second. But the good from that day was, after a great meal at Chicago Cut, who came walking down the street on LaSalle? There he was, Roma Dunze. No limp. Foot looked good. I didn't do a total top to bottom check-in, though.
No.
But you, and people notice this on the pictures. My kids love Roma Dunze. They have 15 jerseys. They love Caleb. They love Rome. They love the Bears these days. The way that he treated them, you always think more, I want a productive player. That's the biggest thing. But, when you have a really good player who appreciates the love, especially from kids. And if you look at these pictures on my Instagram page, people noted this. The sparkle in Mason and Braxton's eye looking up at this man. This bigger than life wide receiver. And the way he handled it, Dion told me it was his birthday dinner. He was going out to celebrate his birthday. He gave us all the time in the world to talk to the kids. Could not have been friendlier. And my good is when you see someone like that, who's a good player and a good person, fantastic.
Did either of the boys ask him about the foot?
No, they did not ask him about the foot.
Did they ask him about the stadium?
I think they reminisced about no stadium talk. About the Packers win. Okay. Braxy was telling him that he was at the Rams game during the Cole Kmet play. He was asking him questions about all that, but it wasn't just a hello. It was the way he stood and he listened to kids who had this interest. It was really, really cool. So shout out to Roma Dunze. That's my good. Tyler, what's your good?
He's a great kid. He really
Great
is.
kid. He really is. If you've not met him, he's really a good kid.
Fantastic.
My good, I'll branch off of Waddle with the hockey here. Mitch Marner and the hat trick that he had in the second period. It is the fastest hat trick in Stanley Cup history. It took place in 6 minutes and 10 seconds is all it took to span it. So that built Vegas's lead out. And if he only gets 2 of those goals, they may not even win this thing. And it could be 2-1 going the other way. So Mitch Marner, he's been unbelievable. He's the odds-on favorite to win MVP for the Stanley Cup. So he is my good from this weekend.
All right, Charlie, what's your good?
You want some of that hockey too, Charlie?
No, I'm going to go a completely different direction. U.S. soccer at Soldier Field looked awesome this weekend. Maybe it's because we got stadium talk on the brain, but Soldier Field looked awesome. It looked like people were having a great time. I mean, I'm not sitting here watching it being man, the Bears should stay. But it was just a nice reminder of this is...
The blimp shots are incredible.
Yeah, when it's right, this is a really cool place.
Our city is wonderful. That is why a lot of people do love it for the eye candy factor. Now, if you're a customer at Soldier Field, not as good.
Yeah, what if you need to take a dump sometime, and you got 10 people in line, Charlie, and there's only one facility.
You got to pee. You're going to be gone for
a quarter,
20 minutes or whatever.
You get a beer and a pee, you're gone for a quarter. What's your bad, Waddle?
My bad is the health of the Cubs pitcher. So we talked about this a little bit earlier. Tyon now, latest Cub arm. It's not his arm, actually. It's his hammy, but he's the latest starting pitcher that is going to see time away from the mound. You had Horton, you got Boyd, you got Cabrera, Steele, and now Tyon all have missed time. And there have been several bullpen arms that have they've dealt with issues as well. It's
Caleb
just one of those
stinks
years.
after he came off the IL. He can't get a guy out now. He was one of the more reliable relievers the Cubs have had in a year plus.
And in a time where a lot of people are down on them collectively, offensively, for their ineptitude, they can't catch a break with the health of their starting pitching.
I grew up as a Cubs fan. This is my bad. When you go to a Cubs game and you grew up here, especially if you grew up here in the 70s during some really lean years, you know that you're probably going to get a stinker from time to time.
Yeah.
Out of all my years as being a Cubs fan, Friday's game was probably the worst game I've ever been at, from start to finish. And I didn't see the finish. All right, I pulled a Mayor Brendan Johnson, and I left early, but with good reason in this Friday day. The game was an hour delayed because of the rain. So we went to Rizzo's. We had a flatbread, and I had a drink. Then we got to the game. We got there in the middle of the top of the first inning. Blink of an eye, it's 2-0. We blinked again, it was 6-0. Next thing you knew, it was 13-0. And we were getting drizzled on virtually the entire game. It would rain for 15 minutes. The sun would come out. It would start raining again. I looked at the boys. I go, look, even in bad games, I tell you, we stay for take me out to the ball game. Guys, we're not staying for take me out to the ball game. We're out. This is disgusting. It's despicable. And we got up, we got ourselves an Uber, and we headed down to Chicago Cod.
Get me the hell out of the ball game.
We see, get me out of the ball game. Get me out of this crap. Buy me a steak and a martini, too. I don't care if I ever come back. So, yes, it was brutal. Like, one of the worst baseball games I've ever been at. Sure, there's been heartbreakers, but there's never been a game where the pitching sucked, the hitting sucked, and it was just, the weather wasn't that great.
Was the margin of defeat the greatest of any game you've ever been at as well?
Probably. I mean, 18-3. And, like, the 3 didn't even matter. Like, the 3 were a consolation 3. It's just miserable. That's my bad.
We were saying when we were on the air, we're like, is Silvy going to stay this whole game? And I was saying the same thing, like, I am a never leave early guy, but if he left early there, I don't blame him.
You got to cut your losses on a day like that.
If they come back, like, tip the cap. Like, whatever.
That's one, too. Like, even if you're in, like, the 1914 club and it's all-inclusive, I don't. If you leave,
well, you're in a bad mood. You're in a bad mood.
Yeah.
So, like, being even in a nice place, you're still going to be in a bad mood.
Yeah.
You need to separate yourself from the place.
Yep.
I get it.
My bad from yesterday is Kevin Alcantara. I mean, the base running error that he made in, I believe it was the 8th inning, when he gets picked off on the line drive from Alex Bregman. It's one of the more inexcusable things that I've seen. And for Kevin Alcantara, I mean, it has been base running mistake after base running mistake. I mean, there's a chance. I know the challenge was upheld, but he may have even been out when he was getting to third base.
Isn't his nickname the Jaguar?
The Jaguar,
That's
yeah.
right. He's running like a wild Jaguar is what he was doing. I don't know how you run there. Like, there's
it's basic rules of baseball.
Yeah.
He's halfway down the line. We were looking at it earlier.
Like, the worst part about it, like, Bush was on first. And if Bush gets doubled up, it's all right. That's just tough luck, right? Ball's right on the bag. If he gets doubled up, it is what it is. How the hell are you getting doubled up over at third? If Bush isn't getting doubled up, how are you getting doubled up at third?
There's no rush at third. If the ball gets to the infield, you're going to score. I think the classic baseball instruction is it, and that wasn't a particularly hard hit ball.
Yeah, it was like a 90-mile-per-hour exit.
But if you
velo.
hit a line drive, the first thing you're supposed to do on third base with less than 2 outs is to take a step backwards. At the very least, pause, if not go back, to watch the ball go through the infield and then advance home.
His ass is halfway down the line.
Yeah. What's your rush? Jaguar?
All right, what's yours, Charlie? What's your bad?
My bad is this Brendan Sorsby ruling from earlier today that a Texas Tech judge, or a Lubbock County judge, a Texas Tech judge.
That's right. It was a good slip there.
Freudian slip there, yeah. Granted an injunction to Brendan Sorsby, who said out loud on purpose, sober-minded, you assume, that he bet on his own team when he was at Indiana. I'm not like I try not to be like big sky is falling guy, but like this is really, to me, opening like a really dangerous Pandora's box of possibilities when it comes to college football. The fact that you have somebody who said, again, out loud, that he bet on his own team to feel closer to his teammates as the other piece of that. It's, to me, completely insane and completely indefensible. And it's just another sort of chipping away at the foundation of college football and a sport that's just turning into something completely unrecognizable.
Yeah. All right, really quick, your dirties.
My dirty is for the third consecutive week, The Miz. If you saw him pitch again.
Did you see him with Pat Murphy? Pat Murphy wanted to come get him in the 7th.
He said, stay in the dugout, Skip.
And then he struck out the side.
He threw the fastest pitch by a starting pitcher, I think, in maybe forever, 103.7 miles per hour in that game.
How do we get one of those?
You scout him and draft him in the second round. Isn't that what they did?
You need a guy who's like 6'8", too, with that extension.
What about a 36-year-old lefty reliever that throws 93?
My dirty, and interpret for what you want, and I think we're going to talk about this more in the 5 o'clock hour. The NFL, polled a bunch of players who they think is the number one player in the NFL. Micah Parsons, who's on the Packers, of course, said that Caleb Williams is the number one player. He said the Iceman. Is he trolling to be dirty? I always have thought he's a fan of Caleb. Does he mean that? Does he think he could be the best player in the NFL? What was he doing here? Micah Parsons said he's the number one player. We'll play you the video in the next hour, the 5 o'clock hour. We don't have to play now. But it's pretty incredible. I want to have a conversation about that. Micah Parsons calls the Iceman the number one player. Was he trolling? What do you got, Tyler? What's your dirty?
My dirty is Tarek Scooble's rehab appearance. He was great out there pitching for their team's high A affiliate. But did you see the ticket prices for it? For a Tarek Scooble rehab start in Western Michigan, it was $230 to get in for a rehab start.
That's pretty cool.
And they were saying several other places had the tickets at over $500 to get in, but for standing room only, it was $230, and it was actually higher than what the get-in price was for the Tigers' playoff game, the first playoff game last year.
That's incredible, and he pitched fairly well, didn't he?
Yeah, he was very good.
Yeah. And then wrap us up, Charlie.
My dirty is how the Knicks were introduced at the San Antonio Spurs home court. Here is just a little snippet of it.
Introducing the starting lineup for the visiting Eastern Conference champions, the New York Knicks. 6'5" guard from Villanova, number 3, Josh Hart. 6'2" guard from Villanova, number 11, Jalen Brunson.
I like it.
That's some good trolling. That's
good. Cartoon music.
What is the music?
It's like cartoon music.
Yeah, okay. But there wasn't anything specific, just cartoony?
No,
you hear it on TikTok a lot.
All right, there you go. The good, the bad, and the dirty. We lost an icon in this town over the weekend. Stacey King passed away at the age of 59. If you missed Adam Amin earlier, it was a beautiful tribute. You can grab that on our podcast or on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. Horace Grant, who a couple of Grants played with Stacey King as a player, and of course, the iconic broadcaster. We'll talk to Horace Grant coming up next.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
World Cup season is here, and there's no better place to catch the action than Old Republic Kitchen and Bar in Elgin. Grab your crew, claim your table, and watch every match on wall-to-wall TVs with sound for the biggest games. Make match day superior with ice-cold Michelob Ultra and a souvenir cup, or refreshing neutral vodka seltzer real juice, both on special during every World Cup match. Then kick off the Summer of Soccer Thursday, June 11th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
Windy City Smokeout returns to the United Center July 8th through the 12th with Blake Shelton, Hootie and the Blowfish, Lainey Wilson, Jordan Davis, Treaty Oak, Revival, and so many more. Secure your wristbands now at WindyCitySmokeout.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's MVP time now, Funk. MVP time.
Well, we fully got the ball in the right guys.
Oh, there he goes again. And then gun back, Korver for three.
Give me the hot sauce. Give me the hot sauce, Funk. Woo!
And the Bulls have the lead by 3.
You never are expecting to do a show like we do today. We were stunned by the news that Stacey King passed away yesterday at the age of 59. A guy that we got to know a little bit through the years he was our Bulls insider during some of the good Tibbs, Derrick Rose years. I got to meet him as a high schooler when I was working at that same Athlete's Foot store that a caller called in at. Him and Horace Grant, our next guest, would stop by too. I met Horace at the store as well.
It was back in the day when it was you just had more access.
Sure. And they all lived in the city, or they didn't live in the city. They lived in the burbs because they were at the Berto Center. So that you'd see them walk around the malls. And then before, I saw the Bulls a couple different times at the airport. Where they didn't charter a flight, they would go through the gates. And you would see them in their Bulls. This was in the 80s. This was well before, they got great. But in the early Michael Jordan years, you could see them walking through Concourse
amazing.
B or C at United.
Like when we would take away trips, we went to the cargo terminal. But, we were traveling in a group of probably 75, 100 people. They're probably traveling in a group of 30.
Right.
But it wouldn't be very efficient, I don't think, to have an entire football team and the staff go through, Terminal B at United. But,
right. And those
it is wild.
And remember, those were the days, too, where security wasn't what it is today. You'd just breeze through security. You'd walk through the concourse.
Weren't the Bulls one of the first teams, though, to have the chartered flights?
Yes. I believe the Pistons did first. The Pistons, as they were winning, and Jerry's like, look, And I compliment him then. I wish he would do more of this sort of stuff, pennies on the dollar, to give you that advantage of, and those guys, you know, as good as they were, you wanted them to be comfortable as they
it's
traveled.
not like it's a bunch of 5'9" guys, you know?
I know.
mean, like it's hard enough for them to travel, I think, in private, you know, chartered flights, much less in a standard, you know, commercial flight.
Yeah, they customized it. They would buy an aircraft and they customized it. Yeah. And those guys would have room to roam. They would have plenty of leg room. You know, they'd have back-to-back games. They would, you know, leave Chicago late at night. They'd travel to the West Coast and everything like that. So we had Adam Embiid on earlier today. We took a lot of your phone calls on Stacey King, one of my favorite players. And I recently got to catch up with Horace Grant again at Bergie's in Highland Park. I took my kids. It's really cool when you get to take your kids and introduce them to players who, like, they were far too young to ever witness play, but you would this is who Dad grew up rooting for.
Right.
This was one of the great players on those first 3 Bulls titles. Like the draft that Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen were drafted in was a franchise shifting draft. Without those two, you know, the championships and the winning days aren't happening, even with Michael Jordan, as quickly as they did, because Horace was just a vital piece on these championship teams. And Horace not only played with Stacey, but his brother, Harvey, was on that great Oklahoma team that lost in the championship to KU. It's our pleasure to welcome in, under terrible circumstances, though, a Bulls all-time great, Horace Grant, on the Yingling guest hotline. Horace, how you feeling today?
Under the circumstances, you know, I'm doing okay, man. You know, we lost someone so special to Bulls Nation, and you know, I'm pretty sure that every one of Stacey's former teammates contested this. He was one of the most humble and great persons that you can ever want to be around.
I can't imagine that there are many guys who not only played with you, but played with your twin brother, Harvey. Did you get to know him better because of that in his history at Oklahoma, then coming to the Bulls?
Oh, yeah. When my brother was in college playing with Stacey at Oklahoma, I used to ask him questions about Stacey all the time, because I got wind that the Bulls were looking at him as their number 6 pick that year. And my brother told me, he was like, bruh, you're going to have to work. So, you know, from that point on, you know, me personally, I had to work. But once I met Stacey, humble, great personality. But when he stepped between the lines, especially in practice, man, it was like iron sharpening iron. I mean, he pushed me to the limits every single day. I got better and he got better. And I can say that's one of the reasons why the Bulls were in a great position of having 2 decent power forwards.
Horace, did you have any I don't know, did you have any guess that Stacey would go on to be this decorated broadcaster after his basketball career was done?
Hey, guys, that's the great thing about Stacey. As we say, he had the gift of gab.
Yeah.
I mean, he can go anywhere and have a great conversation with anybody. And that person would leave like he or she and Stacey grew up together. That's what the gift of gab is. And it was no surprising to me personally that he was one of the voices for the Bulls Nation.
Horace Grant joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. I remember, Horace, watching some videos of Oakley when you and Scotty were rookies. And he used to, especially with Scotty, he used to rough him up. It seemed like there was a lot of hazing going on. When you guys were then in the league a couple of years, did you do some hazing with Stacey?
Well, I think everybody, if you're a rookie back in the day, you're going to get some hazing. Not nothing crazy. But it was the chicken thing that Bill Cartwright sent Stacy to retrieve some chicken for the team. And Bill Cartwright knew that Stacy wasn't going to come back in time. And eventually we left Stacy there in Chicago. He had to take a flight. I think we went to New York. So I think that was his most instrumental hazing moment.
That video is still getting played if you've been on Instagram, Horace. So, like, what was it? Was it Harold's Chicken that you guys would make the rookie go get you guys before a flight, and he didn't know which one to go to it, and he didn't get to the airport on time?
Hey, when you're a rookie, and I mean, I can attest to this. My first year as a rookie, I got lost coming to the old Chicago Stadium so many times and got fined. It was just me not knowing the city. And Stacy was the same way. He didn't know the city, and he didn't know where Harold was. I mean, I don't know. We had GPS back then. But anyway, he did. He got left there in Chicago. I just put it that way.
I'm going to say, that's pretty mean-spirited. Like, that's a pretty mean-spirited hazing, knowing that he's going to miss the flight. How did he handle it?
He handled it like a champ. You know, he was a little upset because he had to pay for his flight. But, you know, he was making some good money back in the day. But he took it like a champ, man. It wasn't personal or anything of that nature.
Yeah. Horace, we really appreciate you picking up the phone today. And I can imagine that some of the former teammates are texting each other today and reminiscing a little bit about Stacy.
Man, I was just on the call yesterday with B.J. Armstrong. He called me, and we sat on the phone and spoke for about a little over an hour about the times with Stacy, the whole 9 yards. Pip called me a couple of days ago when he heard and he wasn't sure it was true, and I relayed to him that it was unfortunately true. So Bill Cartwright, I mean, we all are speaking to each other about, losing a brother and a friend.
Yeah. Well, like the bond will last forever, but it's a terrible day. Horace, we always appreciate you picking up the phone. Thank you.
Thanks, Horace.
Hey, thank you guys for having me.
You got it. There's Horace Grant. Number 54. I loved Horace Grant.
The chicken story is one of the funniest things. I had no recollection of that until recent.
Google it. Do you have the chicken story the way? And it's a young Horace Grant telling the story too. Horace, I loved Horace. Like when I still get a chance to talk to a guy like Horace, who like in 86,
get a little buzz, get a little tingle.
He's a rookie in 87. I'm a sophomore in high school.
Yeah,
and this is the Bulls are on the up. And now, like to get a chance to talk to these guys, and he was just he ripped my heart out too when he went to Orlando. Yeah. That was a crusher. You have that on there? Here it is. This is the story as described that Horace just told us.
The most serious one they did on me, they sent me out to get some chicken after a basketball game, knowing that we only had 30 minutes to catch a late night flight. He got lost. We sent him out for some chicken to bring on the plane. We had chartered flight, and he didn't get there. We waited for about an hour and a half, and he still didn't get there.
I think Bill passed that order down. He's the oldest vet on the team, and he had Stacy go get some chicken, and he missed the plane, and some expensive chicken.
Stacy was set out to get some chicken, and yes, Stacy did miss the charter, and yes, Stacy did have to pay for his own plane. I think it was to Atlanta.
So I was stuck with 2 big buckets full of chicken, no players to eat it with, and wound up throwing it all away.
There was some expensive chicken.
That was all his fault. He just basically he didn't know his way around the city, so he just got lost and misplayed on his own. Then again, he one of them rookies. He probably missed it on purpose.
I caught a flight the next morning to Atlanta, wound up getting fined and chastised by all the players. They tease me still today about it.
There was some expensive chicken.
When you're a rookie, you got to be smart. You got to expect the unexpected.
Michael, of course, always with the dollars.
Yeah.
He's
It's
always
expensive chicken.
It's expensive
First
chicken.
of all, there's so many things there. Stacey's voice is just how much different it is over the course of time.
He's
as we all know.
he's 21 years old there.
And I reiterate what I said to Horace. That's a pretty mean-spirited, hazing move there. Can you imagine? They knew he was going to miss the flight. Unless they kind of said to Phil, hey, Phil, listen, this is what we've done. This is part of it.
I don't think they go to
Can
Phil.
you? I mean, like.
What you guys used to do with the donuts in the at Hallis?
That's my point. If you ever missed a flight.
Oh, yeah, I know.
You wouldn't have played on Sunday.
But I think they did it especially to the guy who was drafted 6th overall and he's making multi-millions of dollars coming into the league.
Yeah.
I think Horace even said it. That he was making enough money.
Yeah,
he could pay for a one-way ticket to Atlanta.
There's one thing to do where you take a glazed donut and dip it in the paraffin wax and then put it back in the donut box waiting for somebody to come and get it versus sending you on a wild chicken chase.
Glazed donuts.
Knowing that you're not going to get back in time for the charter flight.
Wasn't it Ditka who
Yes. It was Kaz, I think, who did it. Kaz
Did
took
you know
the
the
donut.
story, Tyler?
No, I don't know.
Every
this one.
Saturday morning, there would be donuts on the like as you walked out to the practice field, there was the equipment desk and the equipment room. So on the desk, as you walked out, there was always like 3 boxes of donuts. Rookies were always responsible for them. Well,
Were you in sales? Like, why do they have donuts out?
That's just like Saturday morning. Saturday morning practice, there was donuts there. And Kaz took one of the glazed donuts, or one of the donuts, and dipped it in the paraffin wax, so it looked like a glazed donut, thinking that somebody was going to, one of our teammates was going to bite into it. It was Ditka. Ditka was the one who grabbed the paraffin wax donut and just started swearing, bit into it, and just started swearing, I think he threw the donut back in the back of the equipment office. It was some of the best stuff of all time.
Yeah. I think there was a
That's but that right
That's
there
harmless.
That's harmless. Sending Stacy on a wild chicken chase to try to find chicken before the flight.
There was a story, like, I think it involved Cade McNown or another rookie who was a little bit brash. And the Bears used to send, like, on this donut day or whatever, like, after you played. For, like, one of the days they would have to go out and get milk. Milk in, like, I think a breakfast treat or something. But they would have to get milk for the whole team. I think Cade McNown, somebody, I'm going off of memory, thought they were too good to do it. And they really got hazed, whoever it was.
Yeah, I forget. That sounds like something K would have done at the time. I've told you.
I'm the 11th pick of the draft. I'm not getting any milk.
I worked at Fox when we had him on a weekly, and he was not pleasant that I think, and then he got hurt, right? So then they, Rex started to show up instead of him, and Rex couldn't have been a nicer guy, but. Yeah, I don't think and I know that Al Michaels always tells us that Cade has become
He's become a good. Another famous Cade McNown story was, as they were driving to Platteville, first you would have to go down 90 and on the tollway, then you'd take some side roads. Like on one of the tollways is when they had the change and the actual, he had no cash on him. He had no cash. So he went to the actual booth where you had a toll booth worker and tried to talk his way into, hey, I'm the Bears quarterback. I was just drafted. I don't have any money. Please let me through.
Speaking of that, this is because if I don't think it, spit it out now, I won't remember it. This
light bulb went off right there.
Yeah, something happened.
This is quick bitch on Monday. Have you guys? When was the last time you were at the airport? You had to go to the airport.
Like 2 weeks ago at Cincinnati when they flew to Cincinnati.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you flew to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Can you believe that they still only have one lane open at that O'Hare toll plaza where you come off of 294 and you're coming from
on 190 or whatever they call that interchange to get to the airport?
One lane is open. One lane at that toll booth.
I thought you were
you have converging interstate coming into that.
Oh, you're not talking about in the air. You're talking about just the tollway there.
I'm talking the tollway right there as you come off of the highway. If you're going down 294 and you go on to 190.
Okay.
That toll booth to get through onto like basically the O'Hare property.
Isn't it a free range toll? They still have you go through the booth.
It used to be 3 or 4 lanes.
Right.
It's down to 1.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's the stupidest thing in the history of traffic.
Someone, I forget who it was, a reporter just tweeted yesterday. I think it was Marion Brooks had something about this too, with O'Hare. She was on a 3.5-hour flight flying back to Chicago, and then they spent an hour and a half taxiing to the gate because construction is so bad these days. You are on the ground for over an hour these days when you land.
Especially for the bigger planes, like when my daughter flies home from San Francisco. She flies from San Francisco to here. There are a lot of times where she's taxiing for
nonstop.
Yeah, for about an hour.
Yeah. Colin is in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Wanted to talk about Stacey King. What's up, Colin?
How you doing, guys? That was a phenomenal tribute that Adam gave to Stacey, and what I took away most from that, as it pulled at my heartstrings, was the professionalism of understanding, that this isn't my microphone. That in the old school way of, hey, this is what I do. I say this, you say that, and especially when it comes to Neil Funk, who I grew like Adam. I'm 38 years old and just a year younger than him. That that Neil is such a professional, but they sync so well together. And also growing up listening to Wayne Larrabee and Tommy Dorr when they switched from GN on the Sports Channel with Red Kerr, that Red always had that enthusiasm, but it came at the right time. It was appropriate, and that transition from him to Stacey was beautiful because that's exactly what Stacey gave you. Everything was at the right time, at the right moment, and it wasn't fake. It was never fake. It was the most authentic call you've ever heard in your life, and you've been playing them all day, and it's beautiful. And it breaks my heart that we lost this guy because he was a treasure. He was an absolute treasure, and I'm gonna miss the heck out of him. And
Bulls basketball. For those who missed the Adam Amin tribute, he was in studio with us. It wasn't easy for him to join us in studio. I think it was his first live appearance too. Adam is a dear friend of ours. We love that guy, and he went on about 3-4 minute about how Bulls basketball will forever be different, and there's nothing they can do about it because Stacey's not with them anymore, and how it's going to be down the road. And he really got broken up about it. It's going to be on our podcast. It will be on our YouTube platforms, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago and youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. If you missed any of it, I'm telling you, if you were a Bulls fan and you love Stacey King, you must do everything you can to go out of your way to get that conversation with Adam Amin.
I agree.
Let me take Mohammed, then we'll go to Aki's A-list. Mohammed in Lombard, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mo?
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Everything's good.
Yeah. Is this Waddle Silvy?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was hearing Adam talking to you guys. It was just heartbreaking for me because I used to watch Stacey King when I was young. Ever since I grew up, so I was raised in Pakistan, but I came to America when I was like 6 and a half, 7 years old, and my cousin got me into sports with Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Stacey King, Phil Jackson, Horace Grant, everybody, Bill Cartwright. I know all these guys by name. So, and I like the catchphrases of Stacey King. Who can replace him? Now it's going to be so boring watching the Bulls.
I think it's going to be different. I don't
thank you.
Listen, and it was, as Adam addressed it, They'd be foolish to try and recreate what, Stacey was one of one, as Adam has said. I think that the broadcast is going to be very good because Adam Amin's going to be steering the ship, so to speak. So I think it's just going to be different.
Yeah. I'll play you here going into the break, and then we'll come back with Aki's A-list. The call again, the Giddy game winner. It was during a terrible season. It was the one ray of light with the game winner. But the way these two work together to get an iconic call in a sub-500 season is saying a lot. And what it says is the broadcasters are outstanding. So leave you with this here, and then we're back with Aki's A-list.
Those are out of timeouts. 2 seconds left. Giddy for the win. Go!
My God! I cannot believe this! Elizabeth, I'm coming, baby! Oh, Lord!
Improbable!
Unbelievable!
Impossible!
Magic Giddy! Good day, mate! Somewhere in Australia, Sydney, or Melbourne, Paul Hogan and somebody had Crocodile Dundee. Oh, Lord!
You may never see a wilder sequence than you just saw in the final 10 seconds. And Josh Giddy from down under beats the Lakers at the Horn.
This is unbelievable. Bulls Nation, embrace this team. I'm telling you, the hype is real. This is not the same team. You better embrace them. Get your tickets. Buy them. This is a special team. Oh, Lord. Elizabeth, watch Giddy. Half court. That's a shot for the ages. That will be replayed when we're all gone. What a shot to win a game from half court.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's summer vacation season, and Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. It's going to save you a lot of cash, guys. The rugged Tacoma has upper deck power and available four-wheel drive. The RAV4 is a hybrid all-star. I used to drive it and loved it with versatility that leads the league. And the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. You can check out the full Toyota lineup by going online at Toyota.com or simply do what I've done a couple of different times. I visit my Chicagoland Toyota dealer. Today, we're a proud two Toyota family. Toyota, let's go places.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox finished a 2-4 road trip with a 9-5 loss at Philadelphia on Sunday afternoon. The offense kept coming back until the Phils put the game away with a 3-run fifth and a 2-run sixth. So the Sox head home for a big homestand against two of the best teams in the National League, the Braves and the two-time defending world champion Dodgers. Tomorrow night, it's Game 1 versus Atlanta at 6:40 p.m. from Rate Field. Join us for $5 Tuesdays. All fans will enjoy a specially priced $5 concessions menu, including draft beers from Miller Lite or Modelo, Garrett popcorn, Stadium Buttery, Vienna beef hot dogs or Polish sausages, Beggar's pizza slices, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Tuesdays.
Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone?
How about some tuna on rye?
Oh, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. I shop at the Warren in Vernon Hills. We love them. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler, feels like I haven't seen you in so long because I was off Friday. I think we were together on Thursday. Then you were off for like almost a week because you weren't off. You were filling in on the morning show, so we haven't been together. So I'm up for a good session of Aki's A-List right here.
All right, let's do it then.
For a good session. Let's do this.
It sounded weird when you called it a session. Sesh. That's another
sesh,
word.
Yeah.
That's another word that the youngsters love to shorten.
They love to shorten and abbreviate.
Session is too long.
Yeah.
It's an Aki's A-List sesh.
In college, we would use sesh as like a verb.
That just sounds like you're going to go smoke.
Yeah, it was.
That's code for I'm going to go smoke in the alley or something
you guys
like
want
that.
to sesh, and then, yeah.
That is so weird. Like, I'm sorry.
Go get high
That is
outside.
so weird. Just how about say, hey, you guys want to go get high? A sesh. Like, what does that mean? Is you guys trying to clean it up and make it sound more acceptable?
We're just having a little
They're trying to
session.
be sick as hell,
Yeah.
Waddle.
I think it makes it sound bigger. Like it's more
It
than
sounds
just
like an
getting,
event, yeah.
It's more than just getting high. It's a session.
It's a sesh.
No, it's
Sylvia,
not.
you got to start saying you're seshing when you take a gummy.
Oh, you want to see this too? You want to see my
Excuse me?
supply?
Like, first you were having a session with Tyler, and now you want to show us something.
You want to see
What do you got? Oh, look at you.
Oh, Ivy
nice
Hall
little goodie
trip.
bag there.
Look at this. You got some nanos, which are very quick. At Ivy Hall today, these are 3, 2, 1s. Waddle.
3, 2, 1, lights out. Is that what it is? Is that what it means? 3, 2, 1, and
Night,
sleep.
night.
I got some pearls,
Bet you do.
which is 1 to 1 to 1.
What are these numbers?
It's the
ratio.
The ratio
Okay.
of like THC, CBD,
Do we need
CBD.
to have an educational session?
Yeah.
Like, is that what we
We
need
might.
to do?
Got a little. Put the lotion in the basket. It got a little.
What do you do? You rub that on your
you rub that-
undercarriage?
Yeah.
It does this when it's told.
Yeah.
But it's like it's got the properties of weed in there, and it gives you a good tingle like a Ben Gay.
Okay, just make sure that if for whatever reason you experience bleeding between the anus and genitals, that you call your doctor. Okay.
I got some tablets too.
Jesus,
Got a whole medicine cabinet
This will
here.
last me some
a
time.
lifetime.
Yeah.
What are
Look
you
at the
doing?
DEA
Like-
crashing in here. Dude.
Look, Ivy Hall has educated me on all this. I don't know if I'm even allowed to display any of this with the FCC. I just did, but
Oh, you're fine.
Right? Yeah,
You're
I'm
fine.
not sure
It's
that
legal
you're allowed
here.
to.
Way
I'm
worse
so
stuff on
excited,
YouTube.
like,
You got that from a store. Like,
I'm so excited.
it's not like you
Are
met
you?
someone in the alley for
I'm
that
just gonna
stuff.
go
Yeah,
home
you're just a
and
consumer.
crack half a bottle of Balvenie is what I'm going to do.
It's one of the best things to happen in my life is
the birth of your children and you
Yeah,
finding weed.
Yes. But helping my sleep thanks to the legalization of cannabis.
But you said last week, I think what you said is that you had a horrible night. I think I
One
remember.
night, like every now and then you'll
Does it
still,
take?
or like you'll just toss and turn, or you can't fall back asleep. Those days used to be way higher.
Okay.
I had a sleep score last night of a 92 on 100.
So Tyler asked if I wanted to meet him out on Saturday night, and my
For a
response.
sash?
My response was I just popped an edible and I ordered ice cream about 15 minutes ago.
Delightful.
When you order ice cream, do they send it in like a freezer bag or something?
Yeah,
Like,
basically.
okay.
And
I think
then
I questioned why you order ice cream. Like, just go get it.
Well, everything was closed. And then, popped a gummy. And then I just had like the best sleep I'd had in weeks. I woke up feeling so good.
Blast from the past. Z-Pack just texted me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Even we said sesh when I was in high school, and I'm 40. Blech.
Now it's lost all bigness to it.
Yeah, of course.
So one of our former producers, and he was the king at shortening phrases, too. He would go code all the time. I miss Kap Bo. All right, what do you got, Tyler?
All right. We've been talking a lot about Stacey King today, and rightfully so. For me, he is my favorite announcer of my childhood. And I think a lot of it has to do with the teams that you have. It's not always something that is because of the announcers themselves, but like I've told you guys, Derrick Rose is my favorite athlete of all time, and Stacey King is the soundtrack of his entire Bulls career and that entire run. And like I found myself in the YouTube rabbit hole. I was talking about it with Adam when we were going down the elevator today, but like I was just in a YouTube rabbit hole of old Stacey King calls until like 1 a.m. last night. And it was just the way that he could connect with the fans and the way that he's spanned, like the longevity. It doesn't even feel like he was the Bulls announcer for about 20 years.
Did you see
it kind of felt like the blink of an eye.
This is good, too. Yeah,
Pat Boyle just sent us, I guess Derek has.
He issued a statement to CHSN.
Yeah.
Do you want to read it?
He said, Stacey King, your voice became a part of mine. Calling moments out of that now live beyond time. When the lights got dim and the crowd moved on, your belief stayed strong and carried on. You didn't just call plays, you helped tell my story from the pain of the struggle to the height of the glory. So if my name still echoes, if my rose still grows, a place of that garden is yours, I hope you know. From Derrick Rose.
Okay, he constructed a poem.
Yeah.
That's outstanding.
And I think that, like, sometimes you see these statements and they're like, okay, some PR team. I actually think Derrick may have written
put
that.
some thought into
because
it.
Derrick is very eloquent with the way that he just, like, presents and, like, even at the Derrick Rose night, the way that he spoke about and everything, it felt like there was an art form to it. And I feel like something like this, it feels like from the notepad of Derrick Rose.
Well, I think, like, Derrick, you can tell, too, like, whether or not you ended up loving him by the end of his career, look at the people who played with him. Look at the relationships he made along the way. Look at how powerful that has been.
Yeah.
Those guys stand by his side because he seems like he really cares about that sort of stuff. It reminds me of how Devin Hester really valued his relationship with Joniak. With all the Windy City Flyer, he called him Devin Hester. You are ridiculous. He was at his Hall of Fame party and everything like that. So it's just really cool when those guys recognize the people call their games.
Yeah, I think Derek truly appreciated him.
Yes.
I think the other part that made Stacey awesome was it didn't matter if you were Derrick Rose or Jimmy Butler, like the best players on the team, or if you were the last guy off the bench. He found a way to give you some sort of nickname. Like, wasn't he the one that coined the phrase bench mob too?
I don't know if it was him or if it was C.J. Watson who called him.
Okay,
bench
maybe,
mob.
but each one of those guys in the bench mob had their, like Corver had the hot sauce, a Chic and Destroy, Chicago's Finest Brew for Ronnie Brewer, the White Mamba for Scalabrini. Like all of these guys, it didn't matter who you were. You could have been the best. You could have been the last guy off the bench. He incorporated some sort of nickname for you, and he was so good at it.
And they weren't right, and they weren't cheesy, they weren't forced. They were actually really good, and they stuck. Like that's like, I know Adam says, look beyond the catchphrases, look beyond. But I also think that's what united a lot of people too. Like that's why that was very, very important.
Yeah.
But yes, he was the total package as far as an analyst and someone who connected you to being a Bulls fan.
No, he's the best. He will definitely be missed by all of Bulls fans and all of the people who consume Bulls basketball, because he wasn't just a local guy. Like people in other basketball markets knew who Stacey King was because he has all of these legendary calls. As a color analyst too, that's crazy because you usually only think of the play-by-play guys that have the the legendary calls, but Stacy, as the color analyst, has all of these legendary calls.
Yeah, and Adam talked about that, like how he's never been a nickname guy. He's like, that's all yours, and he's thrived with it. He's great.
Yep. Let's get to some baseball here because it was a rough weekend for Alex Bregman. Did not record a single hit over the weekend, finished the series 0 for 12, and he was asked about his performance in the locker room yesterday after the Cubs' 2-1 loss in 10 innings.
Well, I've been terrible, and I need to play better. Offensively, it's been awful, and I've failed many times in this game. I've struggled before. I've started slow before. I've started fast before. And when you're struggling, there's only one way forward, and that's straight head on through it. And you get after it in your work, and it comes down to executing in the game. And I haven't executed all year. Runners in scoring position, I've been god awful. So I need to be better. And if I'm better over the last however many games, we probably win the majority of them. So I've had plenty of opportunities with guys in scoring position. Need to be better, plain and simple.
Well, that's exactly what you're asking for out of your manager, right? So, like, we can joke and say, hey, it's great to be accountable for not being good. But, like, look, there is something positive from that. I mean, I do, at least you're not hearing him say, look, it's only June.
Right, no. There was, Jesse sent me the full 336 of his conversation. Bruce Levine was in full man down mode. We love Bruce, but Bruce sometimes when someone is burying their soul like that, will try to throw them a life vest.
Life raft, yeah.
So sometimes, like, Bregman needed that. That's how Bregman is. Bregman won't hide from it. I was wondering about this, guys. How bad was Kyle Tucker down the stretch last year?
I mean, pretty bad.
Okay, so in Bregman has played 65 games, I think it is, for the Cubs. So I wanted to see how Tucker's last 65 games compared to Bregman. And we all watched it and say, boy, Tucker, like you just said, that was my main takeaway. Tucker was awful down the stretch. Tucker was 254, 363, 419. Bad for Kyle Tucker, but way better than even Bregman is now. Like, if you think Kyle Tucker was horrendous in his last 65 games with the Cubs, Bregman is 243, 327, 342. Look at that slug, 342 compared to 419 with Tucker. And Tucker wasn't slugging anything back then. Just 5 home runs, 19 RBIs, 51 strikeouts. He's been bad. And he needs to get better, and he knows it. And what's accentuated that even more is it's not like the other guys are carrying their weight. Dansby, benched. Sale, awful. Nico, not playing like the Nico that we know. That's what's making it look even worse. So the Bregman contract, the age, and his production is getting a lot of people hot and bothered.
By the way, have you guys seen, just out of, for what's and giggles, have you seen Tucker's numbers this year?
Yeah.
5 home runs. He's hitting 236. He's on base 332, 384 slug. His OPS is 716. He has struggled.
$60 million a year.
Struggled.
The OPS is still higher than Bregman's.
Yeah.
As bad as that is.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that.
Yeah, but that's not Kyle Tucker.
No, I don't know what happened.
Tucker's
with Kyle
a career
Tucker.
853 OPS. He was even 840 when he was with the Cubs last year.
And that was with a terrible, what was it, July?
Like,
I think he was awful in.
Yeah.
What bothers me the most about whether it's Bregman struggling or any of these guys, and maybe it's because there's no one they can rely on, Tyler, but like either sit him or move him down in the order. Like, to have him keep coming up in these important moments, 0 for 5. That 0 for 5 was a death march. It was so bad.
It was one of the loudest 0 for 5s.
Yes.
And I feel like yesterday was it's going to be one of the turning points because Bregman was facing the booze this weekend.
Yes.
And it's the first time. And and like Silvio, like you say, this city, we love to hump. We'll give you a leash. Like, if you're in New York, if you're in Philly and you sign an $175 million deal, if you're not producing in the first week, they're going to be all over you. Just ask Bo Bichette what happened with the Mets. And here, the Cubs fans have given Alex Bregman 2.5 months or so, and then they're finally turning on him, and rightfully so, because, like, I got news. 32-year-olds don't just figure it out.
I know, and my wife has gotten to know baseball a little bit better because of the youth baseball. So, like, she couldn't watch a baseball game before and really know the intricacies. She watched Bregman swing, and she goes, oh, my. Because she remembers when Mason used to love the Astros and Bregman was good. But, she couldn't believe how bad it looked.
His strikeout rate is way higher than his normal, isn't it, Tyler? Like, I'm looking at last year, and he played 114 games with the Red Sox. But in those, he struck out 70 times last year in 114 games. He's already at 51 in 65 games.
He is 17. Yeah, it's significantly higher. So if you take his rookie season out, where it's a much more limited sample size, this is the highest strikeout rate he's had in his career at 17.2%. And it's one of the lowest walk rates that he's had of his career. He's usually like sitting double digits. He's below that right now.
I've seen many free agents come here and struggle. I don't know if I've seen all the high-priced guys struggling as badly as they have all at once for this long. Like, okay, a week, 10 days, we're conditioned. Baseball's a fickle game. You can go into these slumps, but, you trust the back of the baseball card. Those 4 guys have been brutal. Yeah. Brutal.
I think the most frustrating part, listen, I figured the homers were going to be way down this year just because of the way that Wrigley is. I still thought he could produce some extra base hits with doubles.
Sure.
This is a guy who had 51 doubles in a season.
He's the king.
He's not going to have 51 extra base hits all season.
You know what do they call it? The 5 o'clock power, where, a lot of guys will fly deep to the warning track. He's giving you 300-foot power. That is his furthest ball he hits these days.
That was
is like
Tyler's
300
biggest
feet.
concern.
It's not even to the warning track. It's just a regular lazy fly ball to left.
300 feet, though,
is off the wall in Houston, isn't it? Or at least
it could do
Boston.
some damage in Boston or Houston, and it's not doing damage here, unfortunately. But like I said it yesterday, I tweeted out, I think he has a chance to go down as one of the worst contracts in Chicago sports history.
There's time to figure it out, but there's also time to continue to age. So,
and it's not like they signed a 28-year-old.
No, exactly.
If they signed a 28-year-old, I wouldn't be as panicked as I am.
I'm still giving him
but he's 32 years old, and he's coming off a season that was riddled with injury.
Had to have him.
And I hate that you were right. That's
I hate that I was right.
Yeah, you're like, Tyler, I give Tyler
Serve
credit.
him up a little Conforto pie.
No, but
I'm hoping.
I don't think anyone was like, who's going to help is Michael Conforto.
Yeah, much lesser stakes to be right or wrong.
But he's
on.
like, look, we got a third baseman. Go out and get yourself another outfielder.
Slice of pie, slice of Conforto pie. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to help you over here.
Well, I will say I did have a tweet like this about Conforto earlier in the year, and then that kind of got him going. So hopefully,
you did it on purpose, didn't you?
Maybe he'll hear the noise. All right, maybe he'll hear the noise.
Ever since you wore that Shota jersey, I told you shouldn't have worn it.
Yeah, right. You got exactly what you deserved, mister. Musharoo. Mush, 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 mush. 9 series later, you're 0-8-1 because that was the last series you won.
It's incredible.
Yes.
The day we had so much fun that day. I was in all my glory. Was it a 4-game sweep against the Reds?
Against the Reds, yep.
Yeah.
We had Shota on the video, too.
Oh, Shota surprises us.
Waddle apologized to him.
I don't think I ever truly apologized because I think at that point when I was trying to apologize to him, I think the feed went out.
Oh, really?
So I don't think he ever received the apology.
All right. Did you guys see it's an anniversary today in movie-making history?
Yeah, it is. It's my wife and I's 35th wedding anniversary.
Oh, okay. I want to hear about that. How you guys are going to celebrate tonight. And this movie is almost...
What's wrong with you in the 5 o'clock
sesh?
hour? Celebrate tonight. What happened to you?
This movie is almost as old as your relationship with Cara. But it's a classic, and it doesn't feel this old. We'll tell you about that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I've been dreaming about a hot tub for years. What would it be like to have a hot tub on my deck or in my backyard? Finally, I've made it happen thanks to my friends over at Bullfrog Spas. I would dream about feeling better, therapy for my body. Their Jet Therapy packs, which you could customize. Awesome. We went in for a wet test to their factory outlet store in Vernon Hills, and we took the wet test. This is when you actually get in their hot tubs and see what kind of seats you want, how big you want your hot tub to be. You can customize it. You can create it with a sound system as well, lights. It is awesome, but it's going to make my body feel better. So whether you're a guy who likes to work out, you're a golfer who golfs 36 holes in a day and you just want to feel better, or you just want to have a drink in the hot tub while you watch a game at night, check out Bullfrog Spas. There are 5 Chicagoland stores, Vernon Hills where I went, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, or Elgin. And right now you got about a week for the big sale going on right now. It's the Swim, Soak, and Save sale through June 15th. You'll get up to $4,000 off MSRP plus a free accessory package on select models. I'll be posting pictures of my new hot tub when I get it in a couple weeks. Can't wait to share. Check it out in the meantime at Bullfrog Spas.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saw Marcus Leshock, my buddy on WGN Morning News, say The Sandlot turns 33 years old today. Like, how old does that make you feel? Like, it's a rare movie that is told from back in the day already. Like, when it first came out 33 years ago, it was like in the old days because they were telling an old story. And then add on 33 more years from that, and it still holds up, that movie.
You're killing me, Waddle.
It's terrific. You kill me, Smalls. Kill me.
Killing me. My wife and I guess at that point had been married 2 years when that movie came out, right? Because we've been married now 35 years to the day.
That's right. The 35-year anniversary.
You two whippersnappers weren't even a thought in your mom and dad's heads.
What will you guys do? Will you guys go out to dinner? Will you?
Probably not. Then we're putting fires out right now because we're going away for my daughter's graduation and